Detected that the host's monthly income is low. The 1,000-fold income system has arrived. All the money the host earns will be increased by 1,000 times. Activate for the price of 3 dog heads. After you try, a prompt sound plays. Activation successful. From now on, all of the host's income will be increased by 1,000 times. Only income will be multiplied. Money given by outsiders or from other sources cannot be multiplied. You are very excited. This system is amazing. My monthly salary is 3,000, and with a 1,000-fold increase, that means 3 million. Great! My life is about to get better. After the excitement, you assure your girlfriend Lu Ruyan, please don't give me the cold shoulder. My salary will be paid soon, and I'll buy you that bag you like as soon as it arrives. Trust me, I'll get it for you. Lu Ruyan looks at you with disdain, saying, with your 3,000 salary, what bag can you buy? I think it's better to forget it. An Audi A6 pulls up, and a rich second-generation heir gets out. Lu Ruyan walks over and links arms with the second-generation heir, saying, Brother Chow, you're here. Brother Chow hands her a bag and says, Ruyan, this is for you. Thank you, Brother Chow, Lu Ruyan says as she gives the heir a hug. You look pale, having been with Lu Ruyan for 2.5 years. Not to mention hugs, you've never even held her hand. Lu Ruyan usually doesn't show you any good expressions. She only smiles when it's time to hand over your salary. You angrily ask Ruyan, who is she? He is my boyfriend. He is your boyfriend? Then who am I? You? We've already broken up. Now, Brother Chow is my boyfriend. You are furious, having put in 2.5 years of hard work, only to end up like this. Ruyan, I treated you so well. Why are you doing this to me? I've given you everything you wanted. I hand over my salary to you every month. Have you seen this bag? It costs 30,000. Even if you don't eat or drink, that's half a year's salary for you, while for Brother Chow, it's just pocket money. That's the difference between you. The second-generation heir, Ding Jichao, looks at you with contempt and says, look, Ruyan is now my girlfriend. A beauty like her can only be owned by someone rich like me. You, a loser, are just a nobody. What Brother Chow said is absolutely right. Ding Jichao takes Lu Ruyan's hand and gets into the car. You look gloomy. In the past, you would have felt frustrated and powerless, but now it's different. Ruyan, you will regret this. At this moment, the company group chat buzzes, announcing that all salaries have been distributed. The next second, a prompt sounds, host income salary is 3,000 yuan. Received a 1,000-fold increase, 3 million has been credited. Your phone buzzes with a deposit notification. You open it and feel ecstatic. Your card ending in 9527 has received 3 million yuan, with a current balance of 3,010,000 yuan. You are overjoyed. Just a second ago, you were a loser with only 10 yuan left, and now you have 3 million. With so much money suddenly credited by the system, will it be flagged? Don't worry, host. All the credited money has been processed by the system and is legal and legitimate. Feel free to use it. You then prepare to test if all income can be credited at 1,000-fold. You soon see someone handing out flyers in front of a hamburger shop. Moreover, the store entrance has a sign saying they are hiring flyer distributors. You approach and ask, are you hiring flyer distributors here? Yes, but it's temporary. We pay 20 yuan per hour, and you only need to distribute for 1 hour. So, will I be paid immediately after distributing? Yes, you'll be paid right after you finish. Okay, I'll do it. You then take a stack of flyers and start distributing them in front of the hamburger shop. At this moment, an Audi drives up, and as the window rolls down, Ding Jichao looks over and says, Ruyan, isn't that your loser ex-boyfriend? What's he doing handing out flyers here? It really is him. How embarrassing to be handing out flyers here. I'm glad I broke up with him. Ding Jichao mocks, who is this? Handing out flyers in this hot weather? You're truly embarrassing. Thank goodness I broke up with you, or I'd be here looking foolish with you. You can't hold back anymore, you say in a low voice. Lu Ruyan, I will make you understand that everything you do today will make you regret it. Make me regret? Ha ha, Brother Chow, he says he'll make me regret. Ha ha ha, save him? I think you've been sunbaked into a fool. Leaving you was the best choice I ever made. I'm taking Ruyan out for a big meal now. Just one meal costs what you earn in a month. You can keep handing out flyers here. Ding Jichao drives away. You smirk, I now have a system. Sooner or later, I'll deal with both of you. After distributing flyers for an hour, the staff gives you 20 yuan, and the system voice sounds. Congratulations, host. You earned 20, with a 1,000-fold increase. 20,000 yuan has been credited. Another deposit notification comes in. Your card ending in 9527 has received 20,000 yuan, with a current balance of 6,020,010 yuan. Are you sure? It really is a thousandfold increase, as long as it's income one earned. It can indeed be increased by 1,000 times. Calculating this way, working for a month is equivalent to others working for 1,000 months. 1 month of my work equals a lifetime for an average person. However, relying on salary income is only 3 million a month, which isn't much, and I have to wait an entire month for it. This kind of part-time job where you earn money immediately isn't suitable for me, who has a system. I want to be a wealthy person. I can open my own store. You should go eat first. You're hungry and deserve a good meal. Now that I have money, I don't have to worry about spending 20 yuan on a meal. I take a taxi to a high-end restaurant where a meal costs at least over 10,000. I wouldn't have come here with a 3,000 monthly salary before, but now it's different. Hello, sir. How many are in your party? Do you have a reservation? I'm here to eat alone, and I don't have a reservation. At that moment, Ding Jichao and Lu Ruyan walk in arm. Lu Ruyan looks at you with disdain and disgust, saying, "We've already broken up. Why are you still hanging around me? Did you follow me here?" Seeing Lu Ruyan here and realizing she is a gold digger, you feel only disdain. Stop being so self-absorbed. I'm not here to look for you. Ruyan, I know why she's here. I think she's here to interview for a server position. Lu Ruyan laughs. With her qualifications, she can't possibly become a server in this high-end restaurant. Ruyan, don't say that. After all, she's your ex-boyfriend. Saying this in front of so many people, how can he save face? The two of them sing in harmony, truly a perfect match. You shout directly, you both shut up. Alright, you broke loser, I'm going in with Ruyan to eat. If you wait here obediently, maybe we'll toss you some food later. You've probably never eaten anything from a fancy restaurant like this in your life. You two shouldn't get ahead of yourselves. I'm just here to eat today. Even if I dumped you, you shouldn't act like this. Do you know how much it costs to eat here? At least 10,000, and you only make 3,000 a month. Don't mind him, Ruyan. I think he got dizzy from handing out flyers in the sun and is talking nonsense. Let's go in and eat. Waiter, we have a reservation. The last 4 digits of the phone number are 5438. The waiter picked up a tablet to check, smiling and saying, "Mr. Ding, that's correct. We do have a reservation here. Please follow me to table number 8. Ding Xichao couldn't resist taking a jab at you, saying, "See, broke loser? You need a reservation to eat here. It's not like those run-of-the-mill eateries you usually go to." You asked the waiter, "What do you mean? If there's no reservation, I can't eat here?" Normally, yes, but if you're willing to pay an additional 20%, we can make arrangements. Alright, go ahead and arrange it. Well, sir, this is the only remaining spot for you. You can sit over here. You glanced at table 9, then over to table 8, where Ding Jichao and Lu Ruyan were sitting, not caring at all, and you took a seat. Lu Ruyan frowned and asked the waiter, "How did this guy get in without a reservation?" "This gentleman is willing to pay an additional 20%, so he can enter without a reservation," the waiter explained. "Let me remind you, this guy is just a broke loser. He's definitely here to dine and dash." The waiter, hearing this, obviously became awkward. You raised your hand and called for the waiter. While ordering, Lu Ruyan disdainfully remarked, "How did I never see how thick-skinned you are? We've broken up. Why are you still clinging to me? Please stop bothering me. You're just a rural poor kid who can't give me happiness, so don't hinder me from pursuing my own happiness." You were left speechless by Lu Ruyan's self-delusion, thinking, "Can you stop being so self-important? I already said I'm just here to eat. With your salary of only 3,000 a month, you think you can afford to eat here? Stop fooling yourself. I'm telling you, stop bothering me." Ding Xichao spoke up, "Ruyan, don't pay attention to him. Didn't he say he was just here to eat? Let's see what he eats. If he can't pay the bill later, we can just call the cops to have him arrested." That sounds good. You began ordering a bottle of red wine, a steak, a big lobster, and a seafood platter. The waiter noticed you ordered so much and, fearing you might not pay later, politely suggested, "Sir, you've ordered so much for just one person, are you sure you can finish it? Would you like to order a little less?" "What, are you afraid I can't pay? That's not what I meant. Don't worry, you won't lose a single cent." "Alright, sir, your meal will be ready shortly." Soon, the waiter brought out the dishes. You looked at them, realizing you had never eaten anything like this before. You poured yourself a glass of red wine and began to dig into the lobster. At the next table, Ding Xichao and Lu Ruyan exchanged disdainful glances, with Ding saying, "Ruyan, look at that poor kid, it's like he hasn't eaten in 800 years. "Yeah, it looks like he wanted to have a nice meal before coming in," Lu Ruyan replied. After finishing his meal, Ding Xichao called out, "Waiter, the bill, please. Your total here is 25,000. Go ahead and swipe the card, Ding Shichao said, swiping over 20,000 without batting an eye. Lu Ruyan felt even more certain that being with Ding Shichao was the right choice. When she was with you, even though she gave him her entire 3,000 monthly salary, she couldn't lead a good life. Now, being with Ding Shichao, she finally understood what a wealthy lifestyle was like. Quickly, they didn't leave but instead waited to see you pay the bill and how you'd look when you couldn't and got arrested. After filling up, the waiter approached again. Sir, your bill, please. Your total is 50,000, but since you didn't have a reservation, you need to pay an additional 20%, so that comes to 60,000. Lu Ruyan scoffed. 60,000? This guy can't afford that. He only makes 3,000 a month. He couldn't even pay if you sold him. The waiter politely asked, may I ask, sir, how would you like to pay? It's only 60,000, just swipe the card. At this point, you're still putting on an act? You ignored that and handed the card to the waiter. The waiter brought over the POS machine and began to swipe your card. A moment later, the successful transaction sound chimed. You had indeed paid the 60,000. The waiter was stunned, realizing he had judged you by your appearance. Then, politely handing you back the card, the waiter said, thank you for dining with us. We look forward to your next visit. Lu Ruyan, in disbelief, thought, how could you have possibly paid? I know exactly how much you have in your account. Lu Ruyan, stop using your limited brain capacity to think about the infinite possibilities of others. Ding Shichao speculated, I bet he's out here pretending with his parents' retirement money. Lu Ruyan looked down on you, saying, how could you do this? Even if we broke up, there's no need to pretend by using your parents' money. This just makes me look down on you even more. You two really are a perfect match. Both of you are delusional. What do you mean, who's delusional? I can't be bothered to argue with you two. I still have to focus on making big money. Ding Shichao scoffed, forget it, he's just a loser pretending with his parents' retirement money. Let's not pay him any mind, let's go. Alright, brother Chow. You arrived at the office to resign and overheard two employees chatting. Did you hear? Old Wang quit and borrowed money to open a milk tea shop. It seems to be struggling, and he's looking to transfer it now. It's tough running a business these days. You see others making money and want to join in, only to find you can't earn anything. Working for someone else, making a few thousand a month, there's no future in that. Don't even think about it. If you try to start a business like Old Wang, you'll definitely lose money. You know, Old Wang borrowed 500,000 to open a milk tea shop. You interjected, asking, do you know where his milk tea shop is? You want to start a milk tea shop too? Don't even think about it. Let's just work properly. Old Wang was also our former colleague. I want to go buy some milk tea to support his business. A colleague gave you the address, and you took a taxi there. Soon, you arrived at Wanda Plaza, the busiest place in Ningcheng, where you wandered around, noticing the heavy foot traffic. It was bustling as you reached the entrance of Old Wang's milk tea shop, where a sign read this shop is for transfer. You walked inside. The shop was quite large, spanning 2 floors and about 60 square meters. A staff member approached, welcoming you. Hello, how can I help you? I'd like a coconut jelly milk tea. Alright, that's 20 yuan. Please scan to pay here. 20 yuan isn't exactly cheap, but for this location, it's understandable. Soon, the milk tea was ready. After taking a sip, you found the taste quite good and wondered why the shop was losing money. You asked the staff, is your boss here? May I ask what you need to see our boss about? I'm a former colleague, I just want to chat with him. Please hold on for a moment. Before long, Old Wang emerged, looking haggard. Recognizing you, he asked, what brings you here? I heard from our colleagues that you opened a milk tea shop, so I came to check it out. How's business going? Oh, it's complicated. What's wrong? I saw the sign outside saying the shop is for transfer. Such a prime location, you're really willing to let it go? Even though there are plenty of customers and business is decent, the rent is 60,000 a month, and I have to pay about 20,000 in salaries. Adding utilities and other costs, I spend 150,000 a month, but this shop only makes 150,000. It's break even. But the pressure is immense with mortgage and car payments. I can't continue like this, I have to transfer it. Your eyes lit up, earning 150,000 a month translates to 15 million with a 1,000-fold increase. Even if the shop loses money every month, you'd still profit immensely because your income could increase by 1,000 times. Old Wang, that salary at our company is just impossible to live on, so I've been planning to open a milk tea shop myself. This opportunity came at the perfect time. Old Wang perked up. So you mean you want to open a milk tea shop? You plan to transfer it, and I'm ready to take it over. This shop isn't making any money. Taking it over would just be asking for trouble. I'll give it a shot. I have some savings. After that, you discussed the transfer price and agreed on 400,000. Old Wang felt a lot lighter. The shop is yours now, I wish you great success. To attract customers, I hired 4 staff members for you, and they all look pretty good. I noticed. Well, if there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. Soon, your milk tea shop opened for business with a promotion of 50% off all drinks. The staff were surprised, thinking, is this necessary to attract customers? This could lead to quick losses. Many people flocked in, shouting, give me a cup of milk tea. After the discount, it's 5 yuan. Please scan here to pay. Quickly, a woman paid, and within a minute, 5 people bought different milk teas, totaling 30 yuan. You received a notification in your mind. Host income increased by 30 times, 30,000 has been credited. You felt elated, you earned 30,000 in just 5 minutes. Being a boss is indeed more comfortable and profitable, you're making money every moment. Previously, it would take you a year to earn that much. You thought you should buy yourself a nice car, you can't keep relying on taxis. At this moment, Ding Zhichao assured Lu Ruyen, later we'll go car shopping. I'll buy you a mini BMW. Brother Chow, you're the best. Following you is the smartest choice I've made. Staying with that poor kid, I'd only be able to ride his electric bike. Then let's head to the car dealership in Ningcheng. At this point, you increased each employee's salary by 1,000, boosting their motivation. They were all very happy, thinking you must be the child of a wealthy family. You left the milk tea shop and headed to the car dealership in Ningcheng. This is the northern part of Ningcheng, a special area for 4S dealerships that sell all kinds of cars, ranging from tens of thousands to millions. Xiao Chen was buying a car for the first time and didn't know much about it. As he walked, he arrived at the entrance of a Mercedes-Benz 4S dealership and decided to walk in to take a look. The place was spacious, displaying various series of Mercedes-Benz cars, with many buyers around. However, Xiao Chen had been inside for a while without anyone attending to him, but he didn't mind and continued to explore on his own. Just as Xiao Chen had entered, a middle-aged couple entered through the main entrance. The woman was holding the man's hand, the man wore glasses, a suit, and had a big belly, presumably a married couple. A female salesperson at the front desk noticed them and hurried over. Hello, sir, welcome to the Mercedes-Benz 4S dealership. I brought my wife here to buy a car, could you introduce some options to us? Upon hearing that they were there to buy a car, and seeing that the couple seemed well off, the female salesperson became very enthusiastic. Of course, sir, please come this way. Meanwhile, Xiao Chen looked around and didn't seem very satisfied until a car in the middle of the showroom caught his attention. He hurried over to take a look and found a Mercedes Maybach S680. Xiao Chen often browsed through car information, so he recognized this car. Initially, he thought with his monthly salary of only 5,000, it would take ages to afford such a car. But now, with the system that multiplied his income 1,000-fold, buying this car was a breeze. Xiao Chen immediately decided to purchase it and called out, "Can someone come and introduce me to this car?" However, no one responded for a while. Perhaps it was because Xiao Chen looked shabby, and everyone thought he couldn't afford the car, so they ignored him. The other salespeople were busy serving what they considered potential customers in fancy attire. Frustrated by the lack of attention, Xiao Chen shouted again, "Is there no one to introduce me to this car?" Perhaps due to Xiao Chen's voice, the middle-aged couple looking at other car models noticed him. The woman saw the car and said to her husband, "Honey, that car looks nice, let's go check it out." The female salesperson's eyes lit up upon hearing this because the S680 was the most expensive car in their showroom. She became even more enthusiastic. "Mrs. Zhao has a great eye, this car is the best in our showroom." The female salesperson then led the couple over. "Mr. and Mrs. Zhao, please have a seat and experience the car." Seeing someone approaching, Xiao Chen turned to the female salesperson and said, "Hello, I'm planning to buy this car, could you introduce it to me?" The female salesperson glanced at Xiao Chen, noticing his cheap attire from head to toe, totaling less than 300 yuan. She coldly replied, "I'm sorry, sir, I'm busy right now. If you want a drink, there's a self-service beverage machine next to the front desk." Hearing this, Xiao Chen was infuriated, feeling belittled. He angrily said, "What do you mean? Do you think I can't afford this car?" The female salesperson gave Xiao Chen a disdainful look and said, "Alright, sir, if you don't have any business, please don't disturb me. I still have work to do." She then turned back to continue warmly introducing the car to the couple. Xiao Chen was so angry that he wanted to slap her. On the other side, a young female sales intern named Xiao Rou was being scolded by an older female salesperson until tears welled up in her eyes. Xiao Rou had accidentally spilled something while serving the older salesperson a drink, resulting in a harsh scolding. Being new, she decided to endure the grievances silently. "Cry all you want, that's all you know how to do," the older salesperson scolded following the customer. "Didn't you see so many customers in the showroom? Yes, I got it, Shenjia. Xiao Rou wiped away her tears and came to this side of the showroom. She saw all the customers being warmly received by her senior brothers and sisters, except for a man standing in front of a car, looking somewhat helpless. This person was Xiao Chen. The words of the female salesperson just now made Xiao Chen very unhappy. He was about to go over and slap him when Xiao Rou saw that Xiao Chen was not being attended to, so she walked over politely and asked, "Hello, sir, may I help you with something?" Xiao Chen looked at the girl in front of him. She was smiling, looking very sincere, unlike the other salespeople who were arrogant and dismissive. So the anger in his heart subsided slightly, and he said, "Can you introduce me to this car?" The female salesperson next to him quickly added, "Yes, Xiao Rou, this gentleman wants to see the car, so take him around to have a look." The female salesperson was eager for Xiao Chen to leave quickly. Now that Xiao Rou had finally come over, she hurriedly asked Xiao Rou to take Xiao Chen away so as not to affect her own big sale. Xiao Rou politely said, "Of course, sir, let me first introduce you to the detailed information about this car." Then Xiao Chen followed Xiao Rou to a nearby seat and started chatting. Meanwhile, the couple by the car had almost finished their experience inside, and the female salesperson had also finished her introduction. She tentatively asked, "Mr. Zhao, Mrs. Zhao, how do you feel about this car?" "I quite like it, husband. Shall we buy this car?" Hearing Mrs. Zhao's words, the female salesperson was extremely happy. She felt that this sale was secure because as long as the woman agreed, there would be no major issues. "Mrs. Zhao, your taste is truly excellent. This car seems to be tailor-made for you. Only this car can match your presence." The female salesperson praised Mrs. Zhao excessively, making her feel proud. At this moment, the man did not respond to his wife's words but directly opened the car door and got out. The woman, who was unaware of the situation, followed him and asked, "What's wrong, dear?" The man seemed a bit embarrassed but still said, "Darling, I don't really like this car." "Why, didn't you like it when we were in the car just now?" The man pulled his wife close and whispered in her ear, "Darling, this car is too expensive, it's over 4 million. "What's wrong with over 4 million? We can pay in installments. Listen to me, dear, I think there's a car over there that suits you better." The man then pulled his wife outside. The female salesperson, who thought the deal was about to be closed, was taken aback by this sudden change but had to quickly follow. However, selling another car to this couple would still count as her achievement. When the female salesperson arrived, she saw the man leading his wife to a Mercedes A180. The man was still smiling and said, "Darling, look, is this the first time I'm buying you a car? This Mercedes A180 suits you well, right?" His wife glanced at the car and said disdainfully, "Suits your taste, it's so ugly." "Where is it ugly? This white color matches you well, and the price is reasonable, just over 200,000 in total." "Fine, after all that talk, you just want to buy something cheap." "Darling, for the first car, don't buy something too expensive." "Job will I regret marrying you, let's get a divorce when we get back." The woman stormed out in anger, with the man following behind, calling out, "Darling, please don't go." The female salesperson was so frustrated that her mouth twisted. "I was blind, thinking he was a big boss, a rich man, turns out he's just a poor guy." On the other side, Xiao Rou was showing the car the situation was almost introduced, and Xiao Chen was very satisfied with Xiao Rou's introduction and service attitude. "Xiao Rou, how much will it cost if I do everything on this car?" "Wait a moment, Mr. Xiao, let me calculate." Xiao Rou picked up a pen and started calculating on paper. Soon, she had all the expenses figured out. "Mr. Xiao, the total cost here would be 4,252,000 yuan. Xiao Chen checked his phone and saw that he had 1 million in his bank account and an additional 500,000 on WeChat, earned from the milk tea shop that day. Since his milk tea shop could make 2 million a day, buying this car was no problem at all. So, he readily said, "I really like this car, and I also appreciate your service attitude. I'll buy this car." Hearing Xiao Chen say he wanted to buy the car, Xiao Rou couldn't believe it. She covered her mouth with her hand, then hesitantly said, Mr. Xiao, are you serious? You want to buy this car?" "Yes, any problem?" "No, no problem, I'm just so surprised." Looking at Xiao Rou's dumbfounded look, with the clear eyes unique to college students, Xiao Chen couldn't help but chuckle. "If it's okay, let's go ahead with the procedures. I want to pick up the car today." Xiao Rou quickly composed herself. "All right, Mr. Xiao, we can also help you apply for a 70% loan." "No need, I'll pay in full." "What, over 4 million, you want to pay in full?" Not many people would pay over 4 million in cash for a car, which shocked Xiao Rou, who had just started her internship. When she exclaimed, everyone in the lobby heard, and upon hearing that someone was paying over 4 million in full for a car, they all started discussing. Who is this? So wealthy. Who pays over 4 million in full for a car these days? Such a big spender. I can only afford an A-class car in installments, but someone is buying an S680 outright. Can't help it, some people are just luckier. The female salesperson nearby naturally heard and, upon realizing that the person paying in full was the poor loser she had looked down on earlier, she quickly changed her expression and warmly approached Xiao Chun. Hello, sir, you've set your eyes on this S680. Your taste is truly impeccable. That couple over there also liked it, but I feel their style doesn't match this car. Now that I see you, sir, your style suits this car the best. Truly a salesperson, her mouth could talk, turning the dead into the living. Xiao Chen couldn't help but admire her audacity, and her performance was just beginning. Sir, I heard you want to pay in full for this car. I can assist you. Xiao Rou, who introduced the car to you, is an intern here. I apologize for her earlier panic. After all, she's still learning and not familiar with many things. Let me handle the procedures for this car for you. After speaking, she turned to Xiao Rou and said sternly, Xiao Rou, go pour Mr. Xiao a glass of water. I'll take care of the car's paperwork. She then gave Xiao Rou a meaningful look. Xiao Rou, as an intern, knew that this female salesperson was blatantly taking advantage of her, but she could only helplessly accept. So, she stood up and said, all right, Sister Zhang. Xiao Chen watched everything without saying a word or stopping them, just quietly observing how this Sister Zhang would continue her performance. Soon, Sister Zhang came over with a contract, wearing nothing but smiles on her face, without a hint of the disdain she had shown Xiao Chen earlier. Mr. Xiao, we've completed all the procedures for you. Just sign this contract, and you can drive the car away today. Xiao Chen recognized after carefully examining the contract, the name of the salesperson written on it was Zhang Ling, which was the name of this female salesperson. Xiao Chen shook his head and said, I can't sign this contract. What's wrong, Mr. Xiao? Is there a problem? Zhang Ling quickly picked up the contract, looked at it, and then smiled, saying, Mr. Xiao, there is no issue with the name. If I remember correctly, the female salesperson who introduced me to this car is named Yang Xiao, not Zhang Ling, Xiao Chen said. Upon hearing this, Zhang Ling was taken aback for a moment, but as an experienced salesperson, she quickly responded, Mr. Xiao, Yang Xiao was just an intern salesperson here. She doesn't know much about the car transaction process. I will handle the transaction process for this car for you. So, it's correct for my name to be on the contract. Rest assured, Mr. Xiao, I will make sure everything is taken care of properly, and you can pick up the car today. Xiao Chen, seeing Zhang Ling still trying to argue, couldn't help but admire her thick skin. Meanwhile, Yang Xiao had been assigned to serve tea to other customers. Even if those customers made a purchase, it had nothing to do with her. It was common for forest stores to mistreat new employees, and many new employees had to endure it silently. Most customers didn't care who served them, they just looked for the best deal. However, Xiao Chen was different. He valued service and character, and with his daily income of 1.2 million, he had no shortage of money. He decided to teach these pushy salespeople a lesson. I'm sorry, if the name of the salesperson on this contract is not Yang Xiao, I won't buy this car, Xiao Chen said firmly. Zhang Ling felt uneasy hearing this, so she quickly approached Xiao Chen and whispered, Mr. Xiao, I apologize for what happened earlier. To make it up to you, as a senior salesperson, I can offer you a discount that Yang Xiao can't provide. After saying this, Zhang Ling looked smugly at Xiao Chen, believing he would sign with her in the end. However, Xiao Chen remained unfazed. Had a discount. Do you think I care about such a small discount? If it's not Yang Xiao I'm dealing with today, then I don't want this car. I won't repeat myself. Upon hearing Xiao Chen's words, Zhang Ling panicked. The manager, seeing Xiao Chen's displeasure, hurried over. Sir, I'm the manager here, Zhou Shui. Is there anything wrong with the service provided by our salesperson? You're the manager, right? Today, I will only buy this car from Yang Xiao. If that's not possible, I'll leave, Xiao Chen said. Zhou Shui, feeling the pressure as the store manager, knew that Xiao Chen's purchase would directly impact her salary. After understanding the situation, Zhou Shui sternly told Zhang Ling, go find Yang Xiao. 10 minutes later, Xiao Chen signed the contract. Zhou Shui, relieved to see Xiao Chen's signature, said, please swipe your card. In no time, 4.25 million was successfully charged to the card. Mr. Xiao, your card payment was successful. Thank you for purchasing our Mercedes-Maybach S680. Yang Xiao will continue to assist you. If you have any questions, she will take care of them, Zhou Shui said before leaving. Zhang Ling, standing at the door, was seething with anger at the sight. Damn it, this Yang Xiaoro is so lucky. She's only been here for a few days and already ordering such a large purchase. Watch out, I won't tidy you up properly in the future. Yang Xiaoro was completely bewildered by her first time handling such a large order. She couldn't believe she was able to place such a big order so quickly. Thank you, Mr. Xiao, thank you for trusting me so much. Yang Xiaoro was so touched that she almost cried, but she tried her best to control her emotions, maintaining a smile. If Mr. Xiao has any questions about the car in the future, feel free to contact me. I do need help indeed. I'm not familiar with this car at all. I wonder if Xiaoro could accompany me for a drive, with you guiding me on the side, so I can get used to it. Yang Xiaoro was inexperienced with Xiao Chen's request, and it was also during working hours, so she couldn't make decisions on her own. She could only say, I have to ask our manager about this because it's working hours now, and I can't just go out casually. It's okay, you can go ask your manager. I believe he will agree. Xiao Chen gradually began to feel like a wealthy person. He understood that when the manager encountered someone like him who could easily pay over 4 million in cash for a car, they would definitely think Xiao Chen's assets were worth at least $1 billion. For such a big client, they would surely try to please him. As expected, things went as Xiao expected, and Zhou Shui quickly agreed. Xiaoro, you should accompany Mr. Xiao for a drive and make sure he feels our sincere service. Okay, Manager Zhou. With Zhou Shui's approval, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaoro went out. When they reached the door, Zhang Ling saw Xiao Chen and still put on a bright smile, although Xiao Chen knew it was just an act and didn't mind. So, without even looking at her, he walked away with Yang Xiaoro. As soon as the two left, Zhang Ling's face instantly fell. Darn it, Yang Xiaoro, wait until you come back and see how I deal with you. Inside the car, Xiao Chen started the engine, and the roar of the V12-cylinder engine filled the air. Truly worthy of a luxury car worth over 4 million, sitting inside felt amazing. This was also Xiao Chen's first time driving such a car, and he couldn't help but sigh in his heart. The world of the wealthy is truly wonderful. Beside him, Yang Xiaoro carefully explained to Xiao Chen, Mr. Xiao, this is the air conditioning, this is the seat adjustment. Crackling chatter filled the air. Xiao Chen looked at the innocent Yang Xiaoro and found her adorable. Mr. Xiao, is there anything else you don't understand? Xiaoro, relax a bit, let's take it slow with the car details. If we're not talking about the car, what should I do now? Yang Xiaoro asked innocently. If it were any other female salesperson, upon seeing Xiao Chen, a wealthy man, they would have eagerly showcased themselves in the car. However, Yang Xiaoro naively believed that Xiao Chen truly didn't understand cars and needed her guidance. This actually made Xiao Chen find Yang Xiaoro truly adorable, unlike those female salespeople, without their power and materialism. Let's go, you've been busy all afternoon. Let me take you out for a meal. Ah, if we're dining, let me treat you, Mr. Xiao. You've helped me so much today. Ha, no need to be so polite, let me treat you. Xiao Chen stepped on the gas, the car started, the brand new Maybach S680 driving on the street, a beautiful sight, attracting envious glances from many. Wow, is that the latest 2024 Maybach S680? So beautiful. Ah, another big shot is out. So envious, when will I be able to buy one? Dreaming with eyes closed, this kind of car costs around 4 million. If you were born into wealth, you have it, otherwise, it's hard to have one. Soon, the car arrived at a restaurant. Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaoro got out of the car. Yang Xiaoro looked around earnestly and said, Mr. Xiao, are we eating here? Yes, the food at this place is quite good. This restaurant was called Purple Light Restaurant, a Michelin 3-star restaurant in Ning City, with an average spending of over 20,000. Yang Xiaoro, from a common family, had never been to such a restaurant. Inside, Yang Xiaoro was as curious as a country bumpkin entering a grand mansion. Everything in the restaurant, the layout, the lighting, was incredibly beautiful, leaving Yang Xiaoro dazzled. Guided by the restaurant's staff, the two sat near the window. The waiter patiently presented the menu. These are the dishes highly praised by the restaurant's customers recently. Please have a look and see if there's anything you like. Yang Xiaoro took the menu and was shocked by the prices. A single dish cost thousands, some even tens of thousands, not to mention the wines, which were exorbitant to her. After looking for a while, Yang Xiaoro didn't dare to order anything. Xiao Chen noticed Yang Xiaoro's hesitation and took the menu to order. This set menu for two, and a bottle of red wine. Certainly, sir, please wait a moment. Soon, the dishes were served, including abalone, lobster, steak, and a seemingly expensive bottle of red wine. Yang Xiaoro's eyes lit up, but she seemed hesitant to eat. Go ahead and eat, don't just stare. Xiao Chen took a bite and signaled Yang Xiaoro to relax and eat. So, Yang Xiaoro picked up her knife and fork and started cutting the steak, but she didn't seem very skilled and struggled to cut it properly. Sorry, I've never eaten at this kind of restaurant before. I must look ridiculous to you. Yang Xiaoro looked embarrassed. Xiao Chen understood her embarrassment and cut his own steak, then placed Yang Xiaoro's portion in front of her. Eat? Yang Xiaoro picked up her fork, took a bite of the steak, and said, "It's really delicious, just like a Michelin 3-star. Indeed, the first time I ate here, I was the same. I was even more foolish back then because I couldn't cut the steak properly, so I just picked up the whole piece with my fork and ate it." The whole restaurant was staring at me. Hearing Xiao Chen's story, Yang Xiaoro relaxed and laughed. I thought I was the only clumsy one. Yes, back then. It's quite embarrassing, but when you think about it, it's not a big deal. It's just eating after all. How I eat is my own business. Don't let these rules and restrictions constrain you. With just one sentence, Xiao Chen directly resolved Yang Xiaoro's embarrassment, and she began to relax, becoming less restrained. Despite Yang Xiaoro being petite, she had quite the appetite. She quickly finished her food and then let out a satisfied burp. Sorry, it's the first time I've eaten so much. Watching Yang Xiaoro's silly look, Xiao Chen thought to himself that this girl was quite cute. Thank you, Mr. Xiao, it's the first time someone has treated me to such good food. No need to be polite. And don't call me Mr. Xiao, it feels too formal. Just call me Xiao Chen. Then I'll call you Brother Xiao Chen, it sounds more intimate. Xiao Chen seemed very pleased with this title. I absolutely believe that no man can resist being called brother by a lovely girl. However, Xiao Chen still pretended a bit. Okay, you can call me that if you like. By the way, Brother Xiao Chen, did you bring me out today just to have a meal? Finally, the conversation moved forward, and Xiao Chen spoke up. I can tell that you're not happy working at the 4S store. You must have been bullied a lot. This statement immediately broke through Yang Xiaoro's defenses, turning her smile of a moment ago into a look of helplessness. What's wrong? Did I hit the nail on the head? Brother Xiao Chen, you're really amazing. Nothing escapes your eyes. Then Yang Xiaoro roughly recounted her experience working at the 4S store. Yang Xiaoro was a junior majoring in marketing at Ningqing University and had been interning at the 4S store for about 2 months. She started work with a hopeful and confident attitude, thinking that as long as she worked hard, she would be rewarded accordingly. But she soon realized the cruelty of society. In the first week, the senior staff took advantage of their seniority, making Yang Xiaoro do all sorts of menial tasks like serving tea, water, and washing cars. Yang Xiaoro didn't mind and worked diligently, thinking that this would help her get along with everyone. However, the more you do this, the more others think you're easy to bully. Once, while Yang Xiaoro was on duty at the store entrance, she met a customer. She provided dedicated service to the customer, from introducing the car to test driving, and the customer was very satisfied with her professionalism. The customer decided to buy a car on the spot. When Zhang Ling found out, she deliberately found an excuse to send Yang Xiaoro away. In Yang Xiaoro's absence, Zhang Ling smoothly took over the customer and claimed credit for sealing the deal. Although Yang Xiaoro knew that Zhang Ling had snatched her deal, as a newcomer, she couldn't do much and decided to maintain a good relationship with her colleague. After that incident, Yang Xiaoro's deals were gradually taken over by other colleagues. Each time, she could only swallow her pride. The salespeople were all elite in the store, and the manager naturally favored them, so Yang Xiaoro had to pretend as if nothing had happened. It wasn't until Xiao Chen came to buy a car that this behavior was stopped. After recounting all this, Yang Xiaoro couldn't help but shed a few tears. Seeing this, Xiao Chen quickly handed her a tissue. Thank you. I only know that you must be having a hard time. I didn't expect these people to be so unreasonable. It seems that workplace bullying of newcomers is a common occurrence everywhere. Xiao Chen Lisanwan was very angry. He used to be a struggling laborer himself, constantly trampled upon for a few pieces of silver. If it weren't for the system now, he definitely wouldn't dare to take leave and would still be toiling away in overtime. Brother Xiao Chen, thank you for listening to me for so long. I feel much better now, but this is something I have to go through. I believe they won't treat me like this in the future. Don't be naive. People's nature doesn't change. They will only become more brazen in bullying you in the future. Yang Xiaoro also helplessly lowered her head. She knew Xiao Chen was right, but she also knew how difficult it was to find a job nowadays. She was still an intern, and if there was a stain on her record, it would be even harder to find a job in the future. Helplessly, she could only sigh deeply, and Xiao Chen, seeing this, decided to share his thoughts. Actually, I have a job available here, and I happen to need someone. When Yang Xiaoro heard this, she became curious. What job is it? Xiao Chen took out the key to a Maybach and said, well, I just bought a car, but I'm not good at driving. I happen to need a driver. Are you interested, Xiaoro? Me? Can I do it? What? You can work at a 4S store? Don't tell me you can't drive, or your driving skills are not good. My driving skills are excellent, don't underestimate me, Yang Xiaoro retorted, puffing up her cheeks. Is that so? I find it hard to believe. This piqued Yang Xiaoro's competitive spirit, so she stood up directly and said, no problem, I can show you. Seeing Yang Xiaoro's determination, Xiao Chen doubted, was this the same girl who was just crying a moment ago? She seemed quite strong-willed now. Alright, show me then. After paying the bill, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaoro went downstairs. Yang Xiaoro took the key and sat directly in the driver's seat, skillfully started the car, turned on the air conditioning, played some music, and reminded Xiao Chen, brother Xiao Chen, we're about to depart, so hold on tight. Then, Yang Xiaoro stepped on the gas, and the car quickly accelerated. On the street, a Mercedes-Benz S680 was speeding along, a level of driving only a seasoned driver could achieve. The car soon reached the Golden Horse Bridge, a famous bridge in Ning City, 5 kilometers long. At this time, there were few cars on the bridge, so Yang Xiaoro floored the gas pedal. Accompanied by the roar of the S680 V12 engine and the sound of speeding, Yang Xiaoro's face showed only excitement. She forgot her troubles, grievances, and unfairness. At this moment, she was free and her truest self. Perhaps it was the release of the past 2 months of suppression, or perhaps it was genuine enjoyment at this moment. In any case, Yang Xiaoro was truly happy at this moment. Sitting beside her, Xiao Chen watched Yang Xiaoro and thought to himself, this girl looks delicate, but she drives so fiercely. After the car sped by, it gradually slowed down and came to a stop by the seaside. After parking the car, Yang Xiaoro took a long breath. How was it, brother Xiao Chen? My driving skills are not bad, right? Not bad, I'm very satisfied. You're hired. Hired? Yang Xiaoro looked at Xiao Chen in confusion. Alright, from now on, you will be my full-time driver. I will pay you 50,000 a month, plus a year-end bonus. If you perform well, I can increase your salary. 50,000? Yang Xiaoro was shocked to hear the salary amount, her jaw almost dropping to the ground. She had searched for many jobs, earning only around 3,000 a month. During her internship at the 4S store, she only received 1,000 a month. Now, being offered a salary of 50,000, she could hardly believe her ears. Seeing Yang Xiaoro's astonished expression, Xiao Chen quickly asked, what, is 50,000 too little? No, it's too much. I can't even imagine earning 50,000 a month, Yang Xiaoro replied. However, the job is not easy. You will start work at 8 a.m. and finish at 9 p.m. every day. You must be on call during working hours. If I need to go out, you must come to pick me up immediately, Xiao Chen stated his job requirements strictly. It was evident that Yang Xiaoro would definitely seize this high-paying job, so she clenched her small fist. Don't worry, Xiao Chen, don't worry, boss. I will work diligently. I promise to be there promptly whenever you need the car, Yang Xiaoro assured. Good, but when others are around, call me boss. In private, you can call me Xiao Chen said. Compared to being called boss, Xiao Chen definitely preferred being called Xiao Chen by the girl. However, for work purposes, she had to address him that way. Yang Xiaoro obediently agreed, okay, boss, okay, Xiao Chen. Good, Xiao Chen nodded in satisfaction. Well, now, take me back home. The car continued on its way. Half an hour later, they arrived at Jingang Community. Yang Xiaoro looked around in confusion and asked, Xiao Chen, with so much money, why do you live here? Xiao Chen felt a bit embarrassed as he hadn't bought a house yet and was renting one. He had to come up with a random reason, because when I first came to this city, I lived here. It's been so many years, I can't bear to leave. I didn't expect Xiao Chen to be so sentimental. People as kind and sentimental as you are truly rare, Yang Xiaoro said, believing him wholeheartedly. It seemed she was truly naive. Yang Xiaoro then got out of the car and told Xiao Chen, I will be here to pick you up at 8 a.m. sharp tomorrow. She was about to leave when Xiao Chen stopped her. What, are you going to walk back? Xiao Chen asked. It's okay, I'm used to it, Yang Xiaoro replied. You drive the car back, and then tomorrow, come to pick me up. Remember, you are the full-time driver now, so take care of this car from today, Xiao Chen instructed, handing over 50,000 to Yang Xiaoro in advance. Consider this an advance on your salary for the month. Work hard from now on. Yang Xiaoro was taken aback by this unexpected kindness from Xiao Chen. She was almost moved to tears. Xiao Chen, you are too kind to me. Thank you. Alright, go back now, Xiao Chen said. Yang Xiaoro happily got back into the car, humming a tune as she drove home. Seeing her drive away, Xiao Chen went upstairs to his own apartment. After a long day, Xiao Chen lay on his bed and checked his phone. The balance showed 1,212,000 yuan. It seems I sold about 101 cups of milk tea today, just as I expected. I now have 1 8 million in the bank, plus 2 million in WeChat, making it around 3 million. Xiao Chen glanced at his rented apartment and shook his head. As someone with a system, how can I continue living in a rental? I need to buy a big house. He then opened a real estate website to start searching. In Ningxing, a typical 100 square meter apartment in an average community cost around 1.5 million. Of course, Xiao Chen wouldn't settle for such communities. Browsing through luxury villas and large flats, after a while, Xiao Chen finally found a villa that caught his eye. Clicking on it, he read, Seaside Mountain Villa, occupying 200 square meters of land with a 1,000 square meter living area, luxurious decoration, selling for 50 million, quite expensive indeed. Xiao Chen calculated that even with his current daily income of 1.2 million, it would still take him about 50 days to afford this villa. Looks like I need to find a way to make money faster. At that moment, his phone received a message from Yang Xiaoro. Xiao Chen checked and listened to the voice message. Xiao Chen, brother, I've arrived home, make sure to rest early, see you tomorrow morning. She's such a silly girl, Xiao Chen thought. Hiring Yang Xiaoro as his full-time driver, he was sure life would be more enjoyable from now on. The next day, Xiao Chen was awakened by the phone ringing. He picked it up and saw it was Yang Xiaoro calling. Xiao Chen, brother, I'm already downstairs at your place. Okay, got it. Wait for me a moment. Still groggy, Xiao Chen checked the time. It was only 7:45 a.m. Wow, this girl really gets up early. Since Yang Xiaoro was already there, he couldn't keep her waiting for too long. Xiao Chen reluctantly got up to freshen up. 10 minutes later, Xiao Chen arrived at the entrance of the residential area. Yang Xiaoro happily ran towards him upon seeing Xiao Chen, bringing breakfast along. Here, Xiao Chen, brother, I bought breakfast for you, eat up. Thank you. Xiao Chen accepted the breakfast, feeling pleased with how his money was well spent. Not only did he have a personal female driver, but she also took care of him part-time, truly enjoyable. Xiao Chen, brother, what are you thinking? Don't you like the breakfast I brought? Yang Xiaoro asked, tilting her head. No, I really like it. Let's go, take me to the company. All right. They got into the car, and Yang Xiaoro drove towards Xiao Chen's company. Xiao Chen's home was not far from his workplace, and they arrived in just a 10-minute drive. The building was called Dragon Might Building, housing over 20 companies, with Xiao Chen's Donglai Trading located on the 15th floor. Since Xiao Chen only worked there for now, it was inconvenient to bring Yang Xiaoro up, so he told her, Xiaoro, find a place nearby to rest. Come pick me up around noon. Okay, Xiao Chen, brother. Yang Xiaoro drove off, and Xiao Chen headed towards his office. Upon reaching the office, Xiao Chen settled at his desk as usual, turned on the computer, and made himself a cup of coffee. Soon, the head of the planning department, Shen Jun, approached him. Xiao Chen, there's a meeting with department heads later. Can you bring the laptop from the office for me? Xiao Chen fetched the laptop and delivered it to the meeting room. Inside, Chairman Peng Donglai sat in the center, the founder and current largest shareholder of Donglai Trading. 3 others were shareholders, and the rest were department heads. As everyone gathered, the meeting officially began. Peng Donglai spoke first. Today's meeting is mainly to address an important matter. As you all know, Donglai Trading is currently in a growth phase. After discussions with some shareholders, we plan to expand the company. However, we are facing a funding gap of approximately 20 million, affecting our development progress. Upon hearing the need for 20 million, discussions broke out among the attendees. Why the sudden expansion plan? The chairman must be planning something big. Why call us then? Let's hear what the chairman has to say. Xiao Chen, who had just brought in the laptop, overheard the conversation. Peng Donglai also caught wind of the discussions but remained calm, leisurely sipping his water before continuing. You must be wondering why the company is expanding and why the leaders of each department are in a hurry, right? Well, the current achievements of the company are the result of everyone's joint efforts, so now that we are expanding, the company hopes that all of you can join in. Regardless of how much you all can invest and become shareholders, the company will definitely distribute dividends to you all according to the corresponding proportions. Of course, if any of you do not wish to become shareholders, that's fine too. If anyone can help the company raise this amount of funds, the company will reward you with 200,000 on the spot. It seems that this is the key point. Peng Donglai hopes to mobilize all the company's department heads to help raise funds. Xiao Chen, who was preparing to leave, suddenly perked up when he heard about the 200,000 reward. To others, 200,000 might be a significant sum, but for Xiao Chen, who had an income 1,000 times greater, 200,000 was equivalent to 200 million. So Xiao Chen became interested all of a sudden. At this point, Peng Donglai continued, alright, I'll give you all a week. Within a week, this reward will be valid. After the meeting, Xiao Chen returned to his workstation and started calculating. At the current rate of earning 1.2 million a day from the milk tea shop, it would take 17 days to reach 20 million. Even if he deducts the 3 million in his account, it would still take 14 days. Obviously, time was running out, so Xiao Chen had to think of other ways to earn this 20 million quickly. Just as Xiao Chen was contemplating, Yang Xiao called. Xiao Chen, it's already noon. I'm waiting downstairs at your company. Alright, I'm coming down now. Time flies when you have things to do, so the morning passed in the blink of an eye. Downstairs, Yang Xiao obediently stood by the car waiting for Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen felt quite pleased seeing such a beautiful girl waiting for him. It felt like he was a big boss now. When Xiao Chen came down, Yang Xiao happily ran over. Xiao Chen, you must be hungry. Let me take you to a very delicious restaurant. What kind of delicious food? You'll know once you come with me. Yang Xiao then drove Xiao Chen to the Wealth Plaza, the second largest commercial plaza in Ningcheng. After parking the car, Yang Xiao took Xiao Chen to a rice bowl restaurant. Xiao Chen looked around and said, "So, the delicious food you mentioned is rice bowl with meat?" "Yes, the taste is superb. You'll know once you try it." Curious, Xiao Chen ordered 2 servings of rice bowl with meat. Soon, the dish was ready. Xiao Chen took a spoonful and tasted it. The flavor was indeed good. Seeing Xiao Chen enjoying the meal, Yang Xiao quickly asked, "How is it? Delicious, right?" The taste is really good." Xiao Chen couldn't help but feel moved. This girl was so easily satisfied. She could be so happy with a 20 yuan rice bowl. In contrast, his ex-girlfriend Lin Wanwan always wanted to dine at 5-star restaurants. She wouldn't even look at a 20 yuan meal. So, in comparison, girls like Yang Xiao were truly rare in today's society. At that moment, a nearby milk tea shop caught Xiao Chen's attention. The shop was not large, about half the size of his current one, but it was doing well. Xiao Chen suddenly had an idea. However, before he could think further, he received a call from Lu Yao. Seeing Lu Yao's name on the screen, Xiao Chen answered, "Hello, Lu Yao. You've already taken care of the business license renaming?" "Yes, I did it for you. I'm efficient, right? Alright, I'll head to the store now. You can come over." Xiao Chen was quite surprised. He didn't expect Lu Yao to be so capable. She had completed a 3-day task in just 1 day. At that moment, Yang Xiao finished her meal and called Xiao Chen over there. Yang Xiao saw Xiao Chen answer the phone and asked, "What's wrong, brother Xiao Chen? Where are we going?" "Let's go, we're going to the bubble tea shop." "Bubble tea? There's one right across the street. I'll go buy it." Xiao Chen smiled at her response. "Not that bubble tea, it's my bubble tea shop. I'll treat you when we get there." Yang Xiao finished her meal, then followed Xiao Chen, saying, "Brother Xiao Chen, you're amazing, owning a bubble tea shop too." 10 minutes later, they arrived at the bubble tea shop, where Lu Yao was already waiting. "Miss Lu, you're fast," Xiao Chen remarked. "Our company is not far from here, so it's quick to come over," Lu Yao explained, showing a sign to Xiao Chen. "Mr. Xiao, look, this is the shop sign made according to your request." Yang Xiao also looked at the words on it, 1,000 cups of bubble tea. "How is it? Sounds good, right?" Xiao Chen asked. "It sounds great. The name is grand, 1,000 cups of bubble tea, selling 1,000 cups every day," Yang Xiao explained, impressing Xiao Chen with her intelligence. Lu Yao, on the other hand, found it strange that Xiao Chen, a bubble tea shop owner, had a secretary by his side. But she thought maybe Xiao Chen had other businesses, possibly being a company boss. After the workers hung up the sign of 1,000 cups of bubble tea, the whole shop's atmosphere changed instantly, leaving Xiao Chen very satisfied. "Thank you for your hard work, Lu Yao. Come in with me, there's something else I need your help with." Lu Yao and Yang Xiao followed Xiao Chen into the shop. Sitting down on the second floor, Xiao Chen shared his idea. "Lu Yao, in our Ning city, there are 4 commercial complexes. Apart from this Yida Plaza, I want to open branches of 1,000 cups of bubble tea in the other 3 plazas." "That's not a problem. I can find the shops, purchase equipment and materials based on our current model of 1,000 cups of bubble tea. It should be done in about half a month," Lu Yao confidently replied. However, half a month was too long for Xiao Chen. "No need for that trouble. Let's directly acquire existing bubble tea shops. They don't need to be large scale. As long as they are willing to sell, we can negotiate the acquisition fee. This must be completed within 2 days." Hearing this, Lu Yao was immediately in a dilemma. Acquiring 3 existing bubble tea shops in 2 days was quite challenging. "Mr. Xiao, if we are to acquire existing bubble tea shops, 2 days might not be enough. I need to assess their profitability, customer flow, and so on. If it's done, I'll reward you with 100,000, Xiao Chen offered. Lu Yao, who was initially hesitant, became energized upon hearing about the reward. "I'm not afraid of challenges. With my abilities, I believe I can help Mr. Xiao complete this within 2 days. Money indeed makes things easier. Sometimes it's not about the lack of skills in your employees, but rather the insufficient incentives you provide. Xiao, you'll work with Lu Yao on this. Once you both complete the task, each of you will receive 100,000 as a reward. Me? I don't know how. Yang Xiao was surprised. She didn't expect Xiao Chen to involve her in this task. However, Xiao Chen seemed to trust Yang Xiao more than Lu Yao, feeling more assured with her assistance. Don't worry, just follow Lu Yao and help out, drive, and observe the customer flow at the bubble tea shops together. Upon hearing Xiao Chen's words, Yang Xiao felt too embarrassed to say anything. Besides, there was 100,000 reward if they succeeded. Alright, I'll cooperate with Sister Lu Yao and do my best to help Mr. Xiao get things done. With the task assigned, Xiao Chen felt relieved. Alright, go ahead and get started now. Boss, how will you go to the company later? It's fine, this task is a priority. I'll take a taxi to the company later. Okay, then Sister Lu Yao and I will go now. And so, Lu Yao and Yang Xiao set off. Heading to the parking lot, Yang Xiao took out the car keys and pressed a button. Lu Yao, surprised, walked over. Xiao boss drives this car? Yes. This is the 2024 Mercedes-Maybach S680, right? It costs over 4 million. Lu Yao, you know your cars. The boss bought this car in full payment yesterday. Lu Yao now believed even more that Xiao Chen was not just an ordinary milk tea shop owner. Buying this car in full for over 4 million meant assets of at least $1 billion. Moreover, casually offering 200,000 as a reward to get things done, could he be an ordinary person? If she could get involved with such a wealthy man, wouldn't her career path be smooth sailing in the future? Thinking this, Lu Yao smiled to herself. What's wrong, Lu Yao? Why are you laughing? Nothing, let's get in the car quickly and make sure to get things done. The two then got into the car and headed to the Wealth Square. Inside the car, Lu Yao started the conversation. Xiao, you're Xiao boss's secretary, right? You must have been with him for a long time. Yang Xiao scratched her head shyly. No, I'm the boss's full-time driver. I just met him yesterday, and today is my first day on the job. This surprised Lu Yao as she had thought Yang Xiao had known Xiao Chen for a long time. It turned out they had just met, which meant Lu Yao probably met Xiao Chen on the same day. So, as long as she worked hard, she could surely gain Xiao Chen's trust. On the other hand, Xiao Chen arrived at the company in a hired car and went to his usual workstation. Because of the discussion in the meeting about raising funds with a 200,000 bonus, everyone in the company was talking about it. I heard the company is looking for investors with a 200,000 bonus. If I could help the company secure this funding, I'd have 200,000. Otherwise, with my current monthly salary of 5 to 6,000, it would take me 4 years. No, with your monthly earnings of 5 to 6,000, you probably spend it all. You won't have 200,000 even after 40 years. Ah, stop, that hurts to hear. So, I hope I can secure this funding. For top management, 200,000 might not be much, but for ordinary workers, it was a significant income. Everyone was eager to secure this funding. Of course, most were just joining in for the fun. Those who could secure 20 million in funding were at least billionaires, a class of people ordinary workers rarely knew. Similarly, Xiao Chen was determined to get the 200,000 bonus because for him, it was like 2 billion, and the big shot he needed to secure the funding was himself. Xiao Chen had calculated the plan for the milk tea shop. If one shop could earn 2 million a day, 4 shops would make 8 million in a day. It would take about 4 to 5 days to earn 20 million, deducting 2 days for preparation, which was just right. That's why he was willing to spend 200,000 to have Lu Yao and Yang Xiao handle this matter. With a reward of 100,000 each, Lu Yao and Yang Xiao worked diligently. They quickly arrived at the Wealth Square. Xiao, let's see how many milk tea shops are here and then negotiate for a shop between 30 to 50 square meters. Okay, Lu Yao. And the two got busy. In the evening, Xiao Chen returned home and the first thing he did was check his WeChat balance on his phone, which showed 2 million. Sales are quite stable, all around 100 cups a day. With this 2 million, I now have a total balance of 2 million. If Lu Yao and Xiao can successfully handle the milk tea shop matter tomorrow, this money should be enough for the acquisition. The next morning, Xiao Chen went to work as usual. At noon, Lu Yao called him. Xiao boss, there have been some developments regarding the acquisition of the milk tea shop, but there's a small issue that I need to discuss with you in person. Alright, let's talk at my milk tea shop then. 20 minutes later, at the Chenbei milk tea shop, Lu Yao took out the data she had collected over the past few days. Xiao boss, Xiao and I have compiled the number of milk tea shops in Fortune Square, Dongxing Square, and Wanwan Square. There are 5 shops in Fortune Square, 6 in Dongxing Square, and 7 in Wanrun Square. Lu Yao then earnestly explained the situation to Xiao Chun, who was listening attentively. After Lu Yao and Yang Xiaoro figured out the number of shops in the area, they went door to door to talk to the owners. Some of the larger shops were not willing to sell due to good business, but after the efforts of the 2-3 shops finally agreed to sell. But there's a small issue, Lu Yao said with a worried expression. What issue? Boss, it was quite a challenge for Xiaoro and me to convince these 3 shops to sell, but they are asking for a high transfer fee. As long as they are willing to sell, the transfer fee is not a problem. As long as they are willing to sell, the transfer fee is not a problem. Xiaochen currently has over 4 million in funds, just for one milk tea shop. No matter how high the fee is, Xiaochen is not worried about this issue. At this moment, Lu Yao presented the data she had collected over the past few days. Xiao boss, take a look. This shop in Fortune Square has an area of 40 square meters, sells an average of 120 cups a day at 20 yuan per cup. Calculating based on the cost of the milk tea, they earn about 12 yuan per cup, which amounts to 1560 for 120 cups. So, the net profit for a month is around 46,800, deducting the rent of 30,000 and labor costs of 6,000, the net profit is around 10,000. After listening to Lu Yao's explanation, Xiaochen realized that this shop is much better than his current one. Even after all deductions, they still make a profit of 10,000, while his current shop incurs a loss of over 30,000. It seems that the previous management model by Lao Wang indeed had issues. This seems great. Making 10,000 a month is profitable. But how did you get this data? I counted the customers one by one at their shop entrances, Yang Xiaoro said. Xiao Chen looked at Yang Xiaoro in surprise, impressed by her dedication. Thank you for your hard work, Xiaoro, and Lu Yao. Once this is settled, I'll treat you both to a good meal. Xiao boss, they are asking for 1 million in transfer fee. It's definitely a loss. I calculated the cost of this shop to be around 300,000, at most 400,000 for transfer. Now they are asking for 1 million, which means we would need 60 months to break even with the extra 600,000. That's a loss, Lu Yao said with concern. What about the other 2? Lu Yao pointed to the data of the other 2 shops. The situation is similar. The one in Dongxing Square also asks for 1 million in transfer fee, and the one in Wanrun Square asks for 1.2 million. Xiao Chen started calculating in his mind. The total transfer fee for these 3 shops is 3.2 million, and he currently has over 4 million in his account, so the transfer fee is not an issue. Additionally, the other 3 milk tea shops can sell an average of 120 cups a day, totaling 360 cups for all 3, plus his own shop's 100 cups, making it 460 cups. If each cup earns 12 yuan, that's 5,520 yuan. For Xiao Chun, who has 1,000-fold income, that's 552,000. So, he would have enough in just 4 days to reach 2 million. With this in mind, Xiao Chun clapped his hands. Alright, I agree to their terms. The transfer fee will be as they requested. Hearing this, Lu Yao looked at Xiao Chun in disbelief. Xiao boss, are you sure? This acquisition will definitely result in a loss. We could find a new shop ourselves, renovate it, buy equipment, and it would only take about 10 days. Let's discuss that later. For now, let's go with their terms. I just said to get it done. Contact the owners of those 3 shops as soon as possible and get the contracts signed today. Seeing Xiao Chen so determined, although Lu Yao didn't understand, since it wasn't her money anyway, she agreed. So she contacted the owners as Xiao Chen requested. The 3 owners were also puzzled when they received Lu Yao's call because the transfer fee was just casually mentioned by themselves, never expecting someone would actually want it. In what situation is this nowadays? 1 million to acquire my tea shop worth 300,000. That means I'll make a direct profit of 700,000, one of the owners at the Wealth Plaza tea shop exclaimed. After some contemplation, the owners agreed, and an appointment was made to sign the contracts that evening. Xiao Chen, all 3 owners have agreed. We can go sign the contracts at the Wealth Plaza after 6 p.m., Lu Yao reported. Very good. Thank you, Lu Yao. We'll head to the Wealth Plaza to sign the contracts after 6 p.m., Xiao Chen replied happily upon hearing the news. Everything was going according to his plan. In the afternoon, Yang Xiaoro dropped Xiao Chen off at the company, and he resumed working. Upon arriving at the company, Xiao Chen noticed a group of people surrounding a man, chatting and laughing. Among them was Lu Wei, the deputy minister of the sales department, who was usually arrogant due to his outstanding performance and the fact that his father was one of the company's shareholders. However, his relationship with Xiao Chen was not good because the female colleague Lu Wei showed no interest in him but was close to Xiao Chen, leading Lu Wei to often cause trouble for Xiao Chen at work. Xiao Chen couldn't be bothered to even look at Lu Wei's smug face as he walked past him, knowing that Lu Wei was probably boasting about securing a big deal based on his father's connections. This scene was witnessed by Lu Wei, who then arrogantly called out, "Xiao Chen, are you just going to walk past without saying hello? Why should I greet you?" "We're not close," Xiao Chen retorted. Lu Wei stood up leisurely, proudly stating, "Do you know? I just closed a big deal today, and my commission alone is 100,000. Xiao Chen looked at Lu Wei as if he were a fool. 100,000 was a lot? He was making 2 million a day now. What does your 10,000 deal have to do with me? Before Lu Wei could respond, his sidekick started speaking for him. "Xiao Chen, you better know your place. It's an honor for you that Wei Gu is talking to you." "Yeah, Wei Gu easily makes over 200,000 a month." Xiao Chen sneered, "Is making over 200,000 a month really that impressive? Ha, Xiao Chen, you who make only a few thousand a month, dare to say Wei Gu making over 200,000 is not impressive?" The group then burst into laughter, but Xiao Chen didn't bother to argue. Once he finished his business, these people wouldn't be laughing anymore. Ignoring their mockery, he went straight back to his desk. Seeing Xiao Chen leave, Lu Wei and his group dispersed, realizing the fun was over. At that moment, a beautiful woman approached, and Lu Wei hurriedly went to greet her warmly. "Lele, you're here. I closed a big deal today. Let me treat you to dinner tonight," Lu Wei said eagerly. "No need, I'm busy tonight," the woman named by Lele, also from the sales department, declined. Lu Wei had been pursuing her for a long time, but Bai Lele never reciprocated his feelings, leaving Lu Wei frustrated. In the company, Lu Wei successfully flirted with almost every female colleague except Bai Lele. Gu Beilale has always rejected him, but coincidentally, Gu Beilale has a good relationship with Xiao Chen. So, when Lu Wei sees Xiao Chen, he feels very unhappy. At this moment, Gu Beilale walks towards Xiao Chen. As soon as she reaches Xiao Chen, her cold face immediately turns sweet. "Xiao Chen, do you have time tonight? Let's have dinner together." Gu Beilale has always had a crush on Xiao Chen, but Xiao Chen has been pursuing Lin Wanwan, so he has always rejected Gu Beilale. It's like holding onto a tree and losing a forest. Now that he has broken up with Lin Wanwan, Xiao Chen can fully enjoy this forest. "I probably can't make it tonight, I have something to do, but I can tomorrow." This is the first time Xiao Chen has agreed to Gu Beilale, so Gu Beilale is extremely happy. "Okay, tomorrow it is then, deal?" Far away, Lu Wei sees this scene and is so angry that he almost explodes. He angrily runs over. "Lele, do you have a date tonight? Is it with this kid?" "Yes, what's the matter?" Gu Beilale is indifferent. "What makes him better than me? In terms of status, I am the deputy minister of the sales department, my dad is a shareholder of the company, I earn over 200,000 a month, while this kid only earns a few thousand a month." Gu Beilale is annoyed by Lu Wei's words. "Alright, your wealth is your business, it has nothing to do with me." Then she smiles at Xiao Chen and says, "Xiao Chen, we agreed, see you tomorrow," and happily leaves. Lu Wei can only helplessly watch Gu Beilale leave, then vents his anger on Xiao Chen. "Xiao Chen, I warn you, if you dare to have dinner with Gu Beilale tomorrow, I will make sure you won't have a good time." After the warning, Lu Wei angrily walks away. A few female colleagues nearby see this and start gossiping. "Do you think Gu Beilale is stupid? She rejects someone like Lu Wei with such good conditions and chooses Xiao Chen, that loser. It's a pity, Wei Gu doesn't like me, otherwise I wouldn't have to work so hard every day. You're so ugly, why would Wei Gu like you? You're the ugly one, I'm much prettier than you. What did you say?" Then the women start fighting, and Xiao Chen just shakes his head in silence. Time passes quickly, it's time to get off work, and Xiao Chen heads downstairs immediately. Yang Xiaoro is already waiting for Xiao Chen downstairs. "Xiao Chen, Sister Lu Yo is already waiting for us at Fortune Square. Alright, let's hurry over." At Fortune Square, Yang Xiaoro takes Xiao Chen to a bubble tea shop. Xiao Chen sees that the business is good, with more customers than his current shop, which is half the size but has higher sales. It seems like he can improve his sales strategy when he has time and earn more money. When Lu Yao sees them, she quickly calls out, "Boss Xiao, over here." Xiao Chen walks in, and Lu Yao and the bubble tea shop owner are sitting there going over some documents. The shop owner is also a young person, probably just graduated from college and started a business. After they sit down, Lu Yao starts introducing them. "Boss Du, this is Boss Xiao, he wants to acquire the bubble tea shop." "Hello, Xiao Chen." "Hello, Du Ziwen." The two greet each other politely. Du Ziwen looks at Xiao Chen, very young, similar to himself. He is puzzled why Xiao Chen is willing to pay such a high price to acquire his bubble tea shop, but since he can make money, he doesn't say anything. "Boss Xiao, Boss Du, the contract is already drafted, it's very clear. Boss Du will transfer ownership of his bubble tea shop to Boss Xiao for 1 million. If you both have no objections, you can sign it." Xiao Chen checks the contract, finds no issues, and quickly signs it. Du Ziwen follows suit and signs. His name went up, and then Xiao Chen also readily transferred 1 million to Du Ziwen. Du Ziwen looked at the 1 million that had arrived, feeling a bit confused, but since the money was in, he could now ask his question with peace of mind. Mr. Xiao, I have a question, if you don't mind me asking. Go ahead. I'm quite curious why Mr. Xiao would be willing to spend 1 million to acquire my bubble tea shop. Everyone knows that investing in a bubble tea shop, even a small-scale one, only requires tens of thousands. With this 1 million, I could open several shops myself. So, Du Ziwen's question was reasonable. Xiao Chen couldn't tell others that he had a system that multiplied his income 1,000-fold, so he had to come up with a random reason. Mainly because I personally like running a bubble tea shop, and I quite like the location of yours. This reason was a bit far-fetched, but Du Ziwen didn't press further. After all, he had earned 700,000 without doing anything. As the contract was signed, the payment code of the shop was changed to Xiao Chen's. At this moment, a few customers arrived at the door. Hello, give us 5 cups of bubble tea. Sure, a total of 100 yuan, please scan the code to pay here. As these customers successfully paid, the system's voice rang out. Ding, congratulations, host received 100 yuan, deducted costs, actual income 60 yuan, gained a 1,000-fold increase, 60,000 yuan, received. With 60,000 yuan in, feeling delighted, watching things progress according to his plan, getting closer to the goal of 2 billion. Alright, let's go to the other 2 shops. The signing of the other 2 shops went smoothly as well, and from then on, Xiao Chen successfully owned 4 bubble tea shops. Congratulations, boss, you now have 4 bubble tea shops. Yang Xiaoro was the first to offer her congratulations. Thank you. Now, show me your payment codes, and I'll transfer the bonus to you. Upon hearing about the bonus, Lu Yao and Yang Xiaoro happily took out their QR codes, and Xiao Chen transferred 100,000 to each of them. Lu Yao was overjoyed when she saw the money in, as she usually only earned a few thousand a month through hard work, but now she had earned 100,000 in one go, equivalent to her income for the whole previous year. Yang Xiaoro was not only happy but also touched because no one had ever been so good to her. Not only did he buy her a car, but he also offered her a job with a monthly salary of 50,000, giving bonuses for any little thing she did. In Yang Xiaoro's heart, Xiao Chen was now like a godlike figure. Alright, no need to be so happy, this is what you deserve. Let's go have dinner. After dinner, Lu Yao took a taxi home, and Yang Xiaoro drove Xiao Chen to the entrance of the Jinggang community. As soon as she got out of the car, Yang Xiaoro threw herself into Xiao Chen's arms, leaving him at a loss. After hugging for a while, Yang Xiaoro slowly said, "Thank you, Xiao Chen, I've never had anyone be so good to me before." Looking at Yang Xiaoro with tears in her eyes, Xiao Chen quickly patted her head. "You silly girl." At that moment, Yang Xiaoro wiped her tears, then suddenly leaned in towards Xiao Chen, kissed his cheek, blushed, and quickly ran back to the car. "Xiao Chen, I'm leaving. See you tomorrow." With that, blushing, she drove away, leaving Xiao Chen smiling at the lip print on his face. "You silly girl, so easily moved. Lucky you met me, or other men would be in trouble." Whistling, Xiao Chen swaggered back home. Once home, the first thing he did was check the balance in his account. Originally had 2 million, spent 2 million today, leaving 1 million. The WeChat balance shows 2 million, with 2 million from my own milk tea shop's income and the remaining 800,000 from the income generated by acquiring 3 milk tea shops at night. Now that all the milk tea shops have been successfully acquired, I think we can have a grand opening event tomorrow. Maybe we can sell more milk tea that way. When I receive the 200,000 bonus, I will have 2 billion. Just thinking about it is exhilarating. Having a goal makes things more exciting. The next day, Xiao Chen got up early, even took a day off from work. Xiao Chen also contacted Lu Yao and Yang Xiaoro, preparing for the grand opening event with a 20% discount on all milk teas. Now all 4 shops have signs saying 1,000 cups of milk tea. Xiao Chen is at the Yida Plaza branch, Yang Xiaoro is at the Fortune Plaza branch, and Lu Yao is at the Dongsheng Plaza branch. Seeing new shops opening, customers were curious. "There's a new milk tea shop over there, let's check it out. Let's go, taste how it is. 1,000 cups of milk tea, the name is quite interesting. Boss, 2 cups of milk tea here. Boss, 3 cups over here." At that moment, many customers flocked to all 4 shops, and Xiao Chen's phone kept ringing with payment notifications. By noon, Xiao Chen checked his phone and saw that 2 million had been received. Xiao Chen calculated that with the 20% discount, a cup of milk tea cost 16 yuan, with a profit of 8 yuan per cup, totaling 8,000 yuan. With 2 million, that's 400 cups, so the average sales volume per shop is around 100 cups. Wow, who would have thought that we could only sell 100 cups a day before, but now we can sell 100 cups in just one morning. If we add the sales in the afternoon and evening, won't we reach 20 million very soon? Thinking about this, Xiao Chen laughed like a pig. At that moment, Yang Xiaoro called. Xiao Chen, the grand opening event attracted a lot of customers. The fortune shop has sold over 100 cups this morning. At the same time, Lu Yao called, with sales similar to Xiao Chen's calculation, around 100 cups per shop. Bai Lei then messaged Xiao Chen, why didn't you come to work today? Is everything okay? Xiao Chen replied, it's nothing, just dealing with some matters. What about dinner tonight? Bai Lei was worried that she might not be able to have dinner tonight, so she sent a message and waited for Xiao Chen's reply. In the end, Xiao Chen replied, dinner as usual, go eat when you finish work. Seeing this reply, Bai Lei was overjoyed. Lu Wei, who was beside her, knew that Bai Lei was going to have dinner with Xiao Chen tonight. Seeing Bai Lei so happy, he was annoyed and then gathered a few of his henchmen to plot. Wei Ge, it seems like Xiao Chen took leave today. Took leave again? How come he's always taking leave recently? I remember he never dared to take leave before. We should deduct a lot of money for a day off. Lu Wei was puzzled because Xiao Chen only had a salary of 6,000 per month, with 4 days off per month. He would be fined 300 for a day off, so he never dared to take leave before. What should we do tonight? Let's do this. Then Lu Wei quietly arranged his conspiracy. Soon, in the evening, Bai Lei saw that it was time to get off work, so she hurriedly ran out. Lu Wei and his 3 henchmen followed suit. After Bai Lei went downstairs, she drove her pink Beetle on the road, and Lu Wei followed closely in his Audi A8. Yang Xiaoro was helping out at the jewelry store, so Xiao Chen took a taxi by himself. 20 minutes later, Xiao Chen arrived at the agreed location, and Bai Lei had been waiting for him there. Bai Lei was extremely happy to see Xiao Chen because it was the first time in a long time that she had made plans to have dinner with him. Xiao Chen, you're here, she said, with a hint of blush on her face. Xiao Chen also knew that Bai Lei was interested in him. He had been blind and infatuated with Lin Wanwan before, so he hadn't noticed Bai Lei. Today, Bai Lei was wearing a beige sweater with a skirt, paired with knee-high boots, making her legs look even longer. Xiao Chen could tell that Bai Lei had dressed up carefully. You've waited a long time, Lei. You look very beautiful today. With Xiao Chen's praise, Bai Lei blushed instantly. Really? Of course, let's go, shall we? Lu Wei and his men quickly followed suit. The restaurant was called Zonglef, a Chinese restaurant. Bai Lei knew that Xiao Chen liked Chinese food, so she chose this place specifically. When they arrived at the restaurant's entrance, a polite waiter asked, welcome to Zonglef. Have you made a reservation, Miss Bai? At that moment, Lu Wei and his men walked over from behind, pretending to bump into them. Hey, isn't that loser Xiao Chen? Xiao Chen and Bai Lei turned around to see Lu Wei and his henchmen. Lu Wei, what are you doing here? Bai Lei asked in surprise. Lei, I really can't understand. What's so great about this guy compared to me that you're having dinner with him here? Can a loser like him afford to eat at a place like this? Lu Wei said angrily, mixed with jealousy and disdain. Bai Lei couldn't stand Lu Wei's arrogant attitude, so she didn't tolerate it. Lu Wei, you're really disgusting. You're actually following me? Who's following you? I just came here to eat with my friends. Exactly, our Wei-gu often takes us to eat good food. That's right, how can a loser like Xiao Chen afford to eat at this restaurant? It must cost at least 20 to 30,000 for a meal, if not more. The henchman immediately echoed Lu Wei's words and even mocked Xiao Chen on purpose. Bai Lei was furious when she heard this. Lu Wei, that's enough. Today, I invited Xiao Chen to dinner. If you have any issues, come at me. She stood in front of Xiao Chen to shield him. Xiao Chen was also surprised, realizing that Bai Lei was protecting him. It seemed he had truly missed out on such a treasure of a girl before. However, Lu Wei continued to mock, saying in a sarcastic tone, oh, Xiao Chen, as a grown man, you need a woman to protect you? I suddenly remembered a term, a man who lives off a woman. It's about people like him. Yeah, Wei Ge is right, a man who lives off women. Then a few of them started mocking wildly. Bai Lei was so angry that he couldn't take it and scolded, shut up, all of you. At that moment, Xiao Chen patted Bai Lei, who was fuming, and moved her behind him. He calmly said to Lu Wei, come on, tell me, how exactly am I living off women? Lu Wei arrogantly replied, if women have to pay for your meals, what else do you call it if not living off them? So are you implying that I can't afford the food here? Ha, more mocking from Lu Wei and his friends. Of course, how much money do you have? Didn't you hear what was said earlier? A meal here costs tens of thousands. How will you pay? With your fair face? Wei Ge, you can't say that. After all, he's a kept man. Without a fair and tender face, how can he live off women? A sidekick quickly added. Alright, since you don't believe it, watch closely. Today, I'll pay for the meal Lele and I have. Xiao Chun, you. Bai Lele knew Xiao Chen's salary and knew he didn't have much money, so she had planned to pay for the meal herself. However, encountering Lu Wei and his group made her worry that Xiao Chen might be embarrassed if he couldn't pay the bill. Xiao Chen just calmly reassured Bai Lele, don't worry, everything will be fine. The sidekick thought for a moment and said to Lu Wei, Weiga, what if they intentionally order the cheapest items when they go in, won't that make him run away? Lu Wei found it reasonable, nodded, and Xiao Chen remained unruffled. So, what do you say? Alright, Xiao Chen, since you're not afraid of death, don't blame me. Let's go in together. We'll order a certain amount of food at our table, and you must spend the same. Dare to accept the challenge? Bai Lele quickly held on to Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen, don't play along with him. That guy is crazy. How about we eat somewhere else? Don't worry, everything will be fine. Xiao Chen gave Bai Lele a reassuring answer. Although Bai Lele didn't understand where Xiao Chen's confidence came from, the situation had escalated to a point where it was difficult to back down. She had also prepared to transfer money to Xiao Chen secretly in case he couldn't pay the bill later. Lu Wei, if you're so eager to play, then I'll play along. We'll do as you said. I'll order a certain amount, and you must match it. Just you wait. Whoever can't pay the bill halfway through will kneel down and call the other grandfather. How about that? That's settled then, Xiao Chen replied firmly. Let's go in. Lu Wei and his cronies swaggered in. Bai Lele, seeing them enter, hurriedly said to Xiao Chen, don't worry. If you run short of money later, I can. Before Bai Lele could finish, Xiao Chen pressed his finger against her lips. I told you, don't worry. Everything will be fine. Tonight, just enjoy your meal. Bai Lele was taken aback by Xiao Chen's unprecedented confidence and couldn't help but trust him. They both entered the restaurant. Inside the restaurant, Xiao Chen and Bai Lele sat in private room number 15, while Lu Wei and his group were in room number 17, just opposite them. The rooms were semi-private without doors, allowing them to see each other directly. The waiter promptly brought the menu. Lu Wei arrogantly ordered dishes like Buddha jumps over the wall, abalone jelly, alligator tail soup, wild yellow croaker, and another batch of red wine. Alright, sir, that will be a total of 78,000 yuan, but Lu Wei just waved his hand and said, no problem, I'll pay after we finish eating. Lu Wei earns around 250,000 yuan a month at the company, receives 100,000 yuan as pocket money from home, and with kickbacks from dining out, he can make around 500,000 yuan a month. So, 78,000 yuan is really nothing to him. Then Lu Wei looked arrogantly at Xiao Chen and proudly said, Kid, what do you say? Dare to order? This will cost 78,000 yuan. If you kneel down now, call me grandpa, then leave by yourself, I'll pretend today never happened. Exactly, Xiao Chun, this is 78,000 yuan. With your 6,000 yuan salary, you'd need 13 months without eating or drinking to afford it. Just kowtow to Brother Wei, or else we might have to call the police for not being able to pay the bill later at the restaurant. Xiao Chen just calmly took the menu, glanced at it, then looked at Bai Lele, who looked worried, and said, Lele, this is our first meal together, we should eat and drink well. Then he turned to the waiter and said, bring me the same dishes as the ones they ordered just now, but I don't want the red wine they ordered, it's too lousy for me to drink. Pointing at the menu, he said, this one, a bottle of 1982 Lafite. The waiter was a bit shocked to hear this because a bottle of 1982 Lafite costs over 100,000 yuan. Lu Wei and the others were even more astonished when they heard this, wondering if Xiao Chen had gone crazy. Lu Wei stood up and scolded, Kid, I think you've gone mad. Do you know how much a bottle of Lafite costs? 160,000 yuan. Even a loser like you can afford to drink it. He continued to the waiter, Miss, I think this kid is just ordering randomly, he doesn't have money to pay the bill. Hearing this, the waiter was also taken aback. Xiao Chen noticed the waiter's dilemma and directly took out his card, saying, Miss, calculate how much the dishes I ordered just now cost, I'll settle the bill first. If we're satisfied with the meal, we'll order more later. Seeing Xiao Chen take out his card, Lu Chang started his act again. Xiao Chen, what are you pretending for? Using a card? Do you even have 100 yuan in your account? Stop showing off as a big shot. Exactly, usually you order 10 yuan takeout at the office, and now you want to drink Lafite worth over 10,000 yuan. Don't make me laugh. Laughter erupted from the other side. The waiter, feeling unsure, looked at the situation. Xiao Chun, noticing this, hurriedly reminded her, Miss, don't just stand there, quickly calculate the total and let me pay by card. Upon hearing Xiao Chen's words, the waiter regained her composure and calculated seriously, Sir, with the addition of this bottle of Lafite, the total is 220,000 yuan. Alright, please swipe the card. The waiter took the card and tentatively swiped it. Beep, payment successful. As the sound of successful payment rang out, everyone present was shocked. Bai Lei looked at Xiao Chen in astonishment. He knew Xiao Chen's financial situation, and it was impossible for him to have 220,000 yuan. Could it be that his parents gave him the money for the down payment on a house? It's all my fault. If it weren't for me, Lu Wei wouldn't have targeted Xiao Chen like this, and Xiao Chen wouldn't have suffered such a heavy loss. Bai Lei felt deeply guilty and decided to find a chance later to secretly give the money back to Xiao Chen. Lu Wei and the others were even more incredulous. Brother Wei, did you hear that? That kid really succeeded in paying with the card. Lu Wei, still in disbelief, looked at Xiao Chen and muttered to himself, it's impossible, absolutely impossible. How could this poor loser afford 220,000 yuan? After thinking for a while, he finally found a reason to convince himself, I bet that kid borrowed the money. Makes sense, otherwise how could a loser like him have 220,000 yuan? The other guys also agreed with Lu Wei's words. After gaining their approval, Lu Wei regained his arrogant demeanor. Speaking of Xiao Chen, you are really ruthless. Just to show off, you actually took out a loan for spending. You are quite something. You've spent it all, haven't you? Let's see how you handle it next. Xiao Chen also admired Lu Wei's imagination after hearing this. To think of loans in such a way was impressive. He then put the card back in his pocket and calmly looked at Lu Wei. Don't worry about where my money comes from. I've already ordered a meal worth 220,000. You guys are only at 78,000. If you kneel down now and call me grandpa, I might generously pay for your table's meal too. You. Lu Wei's face turned red with anger. Wei Ge, Xiao Chen is really arrogant, someone said. Yes, Wei Ge, no matter where that guy's money comes from, he did successfully make the payment. If we don't order as much, won't we lose? Yes, Wei Ge, we can't lose to this loser, or we'll really lose face. Lu Wei thought about it and decided to go all out. Waiter, change our red wine to an 82 Lafite. Yes, sir, the waiter replied. Xiao Chen then deliberately reminded, Miss, make sure they swipe the card first, or you might have trouble paying later and need to call the police. It's troublesome. Bai Lei saw Xiaowen like this, then looked at Lu Wei, whose face was red with anger, and couldn't help but smile. Xiao Chen's words were clearly humiliating Lu Wei, who couldn't accept being insulted by someone he considered a loser. So, he took out his card directly. Swipe the card. The waiter took Lu Wei's card and swiped it. Beep, payment successful. With the successful payment, Lu Wei felt his heart bleeding. This was nearly half a month's income for him. He had planned to show off with 70 to 80,000, but now he had put in half a month's income. Xiao Chen chuckled at Lu Wei's expression of frustration, which only made Lu Wei angrier. What are you laughing at, you brat? Nothing, just couldn't help but laugh at the sight of someone eating shit after swiping a card. You. Lu Wei was too angry to respond. Half an hour later, the waiter brought all the dishes. All the dishes are served, please enjoy. Xiao Chen poured red wine generously. Lei, it's the first time drinking with you. Let's have a toast. Thank you. Under the nourishment of red wine, Bai Lei's cheeks blushed slightly, looking even more beautiful under the soft lighting. On the other side, Lu Wei was grinding his teeth, unable to understand why a beauty like Bai Lei would be interested in Xiao Chen. He thought that the one having dinner with Bai Lei should be him. The other three lackeys, seeing the lavish meal, lost interest in Xiao Chen and started eating voraciously. Lu Wei had no mood to eat at this point. Having just swiped 220,000, he was heartbroken. At that moment, a lackey handed him a glass of wine. Wei Ge, this 82 Lafite is really good. Yes, we're also benefiting from Wei Ge. Otherwise, we wouldn't have the chance to eat such a lavish meal. Right, let's toast Wei Ge together. Reluctantly, Lu Wei raised his glass and drank. While the other lackeys enjoyed the taste of the 82 Lafite, Lu Wei felt like he was drinking his own blood, his expression extremely pained. Xiao Chen, seeing Lu Wei's expression, smiled and checked his WeChat balance on his phone, which showed over 12 million. I didn't expect business to be this good on the opening day. A man's confidence comes from money. Seeing so much money, Xiao Chen felt even more confident. He then picked up the menu and suddenly noticed a special dish. He quickly called the waiter over. Excuse me, miss, what is this special dish? Hello, sir, this is our special signature dish, the Wild Grouper Banquet. Xiao Chen was interested. Looks good, then bring us one. The waiter kindly reminded, sir, this dish is quite expensive, and all of them need to be pre-ordered. Come on, tell me, how expensive is it? Normally, if you pre-order, it costs 600,000 for one serving. If you want to eat without a reservation now, we have to air freight it from outside, so it will cost an additional 200,000. The waiter thought Xiao Chen couldn't afford it, so he told him directly. Hearing this price, everyone was shocked. 600,000 plus 200,000 is 800,000. But Xiao Chen remained calm and said, I really want to taste an 800,000 dish, so bring me one. Bai Lei was startled and quickly stopped him. Xiao Chen, let's forget about it. There's no need to show off to them. It's not that Bai Lei thinks Xiao Chen is being reckless. She's worried that Xiao Chen is ordering randomly to spite Lu Wei and the others. If he can't pay later, it will be troublesome. After hearing this, Lu Wei and the others thought Xiao Chen was just pretending, so they stood up and started scolding him. Xiao Chen, what are you pretending for? You want another serving. Have you ever seen 800,000? Exactly, if you didn't know, you would think you're a big shot. Miss, don't listen to his nonsense. He's just a poor worker in our company, earning only a few thousand a month. The 220,000 he just spent was borrowed money. He's just putting on a show here. Several henchmen also joined in, making the waiter look at Xiao Chen in confusion. Sir, maybe it's better to forget about it. This dish is rarely ordered. You can look at other items on the menu. Xiao Chen was not pleased with this suggestion. Today, he was determined to show them what real spending is like, so he took out his card. Bring me 2 bottles of 1982 Lafite Rothschild along with this wild grouper feast, and let's pay with the card. What are you pretending for? Do you really think your card can handle over $1 million? You must be dreaming. Lu Wei started cursing. Xiao Chen gave Lu Wei a disdainful look. What's wrong, Lu Wei? Aren't you the sales champion in our company? Are you afraid you won't be able to afford it and embarrass yourself if I order this dish? Ha, you're still bragging at this point. Fine, if you can successfully pay with your card today, I'll order the same dish as you, Lu Wei challenged. With Lu Wei's words, Xiao Chen had to order the dish. Alright, hurry up and pay with the card. Then arrange it quickly. We're looking forward to eating this dish. The waiter had no choice but to take the card and process the payment. Beep, payment successful. Seeing the 12 million paid, the waiter was stunned, frozen in place. After a while, he regained his composure and handed the card back to Xiao Chen, trembling. Sir, your payment was successful. Please take your card. How long do we need to wait? Sir, we will arrange it immediately. It will be ready in 2 hours. After saying this, the waiter hurriedly made arrangements. Bai Lei was also surprised because she knew Xiao Chen couldn't possibly have that much money, whether it was a loan or from his parents. Maybe she didn't know Xiao Chen well enough. Perhaps Xiao Chen was a second-generation rich kid from some family, working at the company just for experience. Lu Wei and the others were even more shocked, especially Lu Wei, who felt like he was dreaming. In his eyes, a poor guy who earns a few thousand a month and eats 10 yuan boxed meals every day just paid 12 million in front of him. This action undoubtedly shattered his worldview, leaving him stunned and unable to recover for a long time. The other 3 henchmen, seeing Xiao Chen's successful payment, anxiously asked Lu Wei, Boss, did that guy really pay successfully? Yeah, boss, look how smug he is. We can't lose to this kind of poor guy. Boss, let's order 2. We can't lose to this poor guy. But Lu Wei seemed to be in a daze, not responding. One of the henchmen quickly shook him, trying to snap him out of it. This woke him up. What's going on? Brother Wei, let's order this too. Ah! Lu Wei was startled. Just then a mosquito was flying around in front of him. In his attempt to dodge it, Lu Wei accidentally nodded. This nod was misunderstood by the nearby henchmen as an agreement from Lu Wei. They got very excited and shouted, Miss, come here, come here. Brother Wei also wants to order the same dishes that kid just ordered. Yes, Brother Wei just nodded in agreement, so we'll order the same as him. Our Brother Wei is the top seller in our company, a real wealthy man, not like that kid who took a loan. At this moment, there were tens of thousands of grass mud horses running through Lu Wei's mind, but he was already trapped by the henchman's high praise. The waiter, seeing Lu Wei's attire, also believed he was wealthy and asked, Sir, how do you plan to pay? The situation had escalated beyond Lu Wei's control. Even if he didn't agree at this point, he had to. He could only force a smile through his embarrassed expression. I'll use my card. Then, trembling, Lu Wei took out his card, and the waiter promptly took it. Expecting a successful payment like before, they heard a beep indicating insufficient balance. Payment failed. The waiter felt embarrassed for a moment but still smiled, saying, Sir, sorry, there's not enough balance on this card. Oh, I must have taken the wrong card. I didn't put much money on this one. Lu Wei pretended to remain calm. He took back the card and deliberately searched his pockets for another card, while Xiao Chen watched from the opposite side, wondering how Lu Wei would manage to pay today. The 3 henchmen and the waiter were pressing Lu Wei, who just wanted to escape quickly but was already cornered. After fumbling for a while, he finally pulled out a credit card. Lu Wei thought to himself, thank goodness the credit card is still here. I'll have to make do today and pay back later." Saying this, he felt his heart bleeding. He then handed over the credit card. The waiter swiped it again, and once more, there was a beep indicating insufficient balance, payment failed. The waiter awkwardly said, "Sir, I'm sorry, the limit on this card is still not enough." 2 failed payment attempts had already humiliated Lu Wei, and at this moment, he remembered that his credit card had a limit of only 500,000, and he had already spent over 300,000. How could the payment succeed? Xiao Chen, unable to bear it any longer, finally spoke up, "Lu Wei, you're so impressive, turns out this is your true strength, isn't it? Can't afford to pay, huh? If you come over and bow down calling me grandpa, I can help you settle the bill and let you taste the wild grouper." "You." Lu Wei was so angry his nose was almost smoking, but he still retorted stubbornly, "Get lost, it's just a limit on my card. I'll contact my bank friends to sort it out." Then Lu Wei deliberately moved to the side to make a phone call, actually trying to borrow money. 2 hours later, Xiao Chen's wild grouper feast was ready. There were 3 dishes in total: fresh grouper soup, steamed grouper, and pan-fried grouper fillet. As the dishes were brought in, the aroma filled the private room, intriguing even Lu Wei's 3 henchmen across the table. Xiao Chen picked up a piece of fish and offered it to Bai Lele, saying, "Lele, try it and see how it tastes." Bai Lele took a bite. "It tastes amazing, thank you, Xiao Chen. Why be so polite with me?" Bai Lele was now even more curious about Xiao Chen's identity. A casual meal costing hundreds of thousands, he must be from a prominent family. The 3 henchmen across the table were drooling. "That grouper looks really delicious. I really want to try it, but why is Brother Wei still on the phone?" Upon hearing this, Xiao Chen remarked, "This grouper is truly top-notch, such a pity. The 3 of you are out of luck. If you want to eat, let Lu Wei order separately." At this moment, Lu Wei finished the call and came back. He had just asked around his friends, but as soon as he mentioned borrowing money, the other party hung up the phone directly. The 3 younger brothers hurriedly asked Lu Wei when he came back, "Wei Ge, how did it go?" Lu Wei could only pretend and say, "It's a pity. The bank can only lift my limit tomorrow. It seems like I can't spend any money tonight." Xiao Chen knew that Lu Wei was making excuses. He was sure that Lu Wei didn't have that much money and was just putting on a show. "Lu Wei, if you don't have money, then come over and kowtow to me according to our bet, calling me grandpa. But don't worry, I won't bring this up at the company." Although unwilling, Lu Wei had no choice at this moment. He could only leave with a last bit of stubbornness, cursing, "Xiao Chen, aren't you just showing off with borrowed money? You'll have a hard time paying it back." Then he turned to the 3 younger brothers and said, "Let's go." After speaking, he strode away, but Xiao Chen quickly stopped them. "What, trying to back out? Heh, there's no need to back out with a poor loser like you." With that, he left with the 3 younger brothers. Bai Lele also felt unfair for Xiao Chen. "Xiao Chen, they are too much, making you spend so much money for nothing." Xiao Chen didn't mind and said, "For scoundrels like them, this behavior suits them best. Besides, for the things you love to eat, I'm willing to spend." This made Bai Lele's fondness for Xiao Chen skyrocket. At this moment, the waiter and the restaurant manager, a polite man in his 40s with glasses, approached. The manager, Fang Bo, handed a VIP card to Xiao Chen, saying, "Mr. Xiao, this is our restaurant's VIP card. From now on, you will enjoy a minimum 30% discount when dining here." Actually, for Xiao Chen now, whether there was a discount or not didn't matter. But he couldn't refuse the kind gesture, so he accepted it. After dinner, Xiao Chen and Bai Lele went downstairs. Bai Lele couldn't contain her curiosity and asked, "Xiao Chen, who are you really?" Xiao Chen thought Bai Lele must have mistaken him for someone from a wealthy family, but he was just an ordinary worker who happened to obtain a system by chance. Of course, this was something he couldn't let anyone know, so he casually replied, "I'm just Xiao Chen, the same person you knew before." Bai Lele then walked up to him and leaned into Xiao Chen's embrace, saying, "As long as you're Xiao Chen, that's all that matters. I'm very happy tonight, anyway." Seeing this intimate scene, Xiao Chen thought something good was about to happen tonight, but suddenly Bai Lele's phone rang. Bai Lele had no choice but to answer the call, hearing a serious voice of a middle-aged man on the other end. "Lele, what time is it? Why aren't you back yet?" Bai Lele sighed and reluctantly replied, "Okay, I know, Dad." "Xiao Chen, I'm sorry, I have to go home. Let me take you." "No need." Bai Lele then hailed a cab, and as she got in, she thanked Xiao Chen, saying, "Thank you, Xiao Chen. I had a great time tonight." The sudden change in the situation made Xiao Chen feel a bit awkward. "I thought something good was going to happen tonight, but Lele was called back by her dad." Just then, Xiao Chen's phone rang, and he saw it was from Yang Xiao. "Xiao Chen, the bubble tea shop did really well today. We've closed for the day. Are you still at Yida Plaza? I just finished dinner with friends outside. I'm heading back now. Oh, you're still outside. Then I'll come pick you up. Upon learning that Xiao Chen was still outside, Yang Xiaoro hurriedly drove over to pick him up. Xiao Chen was waiting directly downstairs at the restaurant for Yang Xiaoro. At this moment, Lu Wei and his 3 lackeys walked over, each holding a stick. Xiao Chen happened to see them approaching. Xiao Chen, you're quite pleased tonight, making a scene everywhere, embarrassing me in front of Lele, Lu Wei said, rubbing the stick in his hand arrogantly. Xiao Chen understood that these guys couldn't match him in money, and now they were looking to get tough. Lu Wei, what do you want? Let me tell you, there are surveillance cameras everywhere. If you dare to lay a hand on me, you'll be in trouble in no time. Ha ha ha, you're trying to scare me? Let me tell you, the captain of the police station in this area is friends with my dad. Today, we're going to ruin you, and we won't have any problems, Lu Wei boasted. Xiao Chen thought to himself that this scoundrel Lu Wei was really ruthless, actually planning to ruin him. Although he had money now, his combat skills were lacking. The system didn't reward him with this kind of ability, so he definitely couldn't beat these 4, especially since they were armed with sticks. Just then, Yang Xiaoro arrived in her car. Seeing Xiao Chen's current situation, she quickly parked, got out of the car, and ran over, standing in front of Xiao Chen. Who are you people? What do you want to do to my brother Xiao Chen? Lu Wei and the others saw another woman standing in front of Xiao Chen and mocked, Xiao Chen, you really are a little white face, always hiding behind a woman. After a round of laughter, Xiao Chen quickly pulled Yang Xiaoro behind him. Xiaoro, it's dangerous here. You should leave quickly. It wouldn't be good if you got hurt. Brother Xiao Chen, you care about me so much? She said, looking at Xiao Chen affectionately. This scene made Lu Wei unable to bear it. He raised his stick and ordered, stop showing affection in front of me. Get them, disable Xiao Chen. At his command, the 3 lackeys rushed forward with their sticks. Seeing this, Xiao Chen quickly held Yang Xiaoro in his arms. Unexpectedly, Yang Xiaoro broke free from Xiao Chen and kicked the first lackey who charged at her, knocking him to the ground. This move caught the other 2 lackeys off guard. They stopped their actions and looked at Yang Xiaoro, while Xiao Chen, looking at the lackey on the ground, couldn't believe that he had been taken down by Yang Xiaoro. Yang Xiaoro spoke with authority, who dares to touch my brother Xiao Chen must pass through me first. Her demeanor was quite heroic. Could it be that Yang Xiaoro was a legendary martial arts expert? Before Xiao Chen could think further, Yang Xiaoro had already taken the lead. The 2 lackeys had never encountered such a situation and were kicked down by Yang Xiaoro before they could react, lying on the ground howling. This directly frightened Lu Wei. He couldn't believe that a slender woman had such formidable combat skills. When Yang Xiaoro approached him, Lu Wei was so scared that he dropped his stick and shouted, retreat quickly. Then he ran away, followed by the other 3 lackeys. After everyone had fled, Xiao Chen hurried over, grabbed Yang Xiaoro, and checked her all over. Are you okay, Xiaoro? Seeing Xiao Chen's concern, Yang Xiaoro was deeply moved and mischievously replied, I'm fine. Xiaoro, how did you become so powerful? I really couldn't tell, Xiao Chen asked curiously after confirming that Yang Xiaoro was unharmed. Yang Xiaoro wiped her nose and smiled, Brother Xiao Chen, have you heard of Bianyang City? What about Bianyang City? Bianyang is known as the hometown of martial arts. People from our place, men, women, young, and old, all know some martial arts, Yang Xiaoro said proudly. Xiao Chen was shocked. Since the day he met Yang Xiaoro, she had always been delicate as she appeared. Who would have known that behind her fragility lay a master of martial arts? Now, not only did she have a full-time driver, but also a personal bodyguard. Xiaoro, since you're so skilled, why didn't you resist when you were bullied at the 4S store before? Yang Xiaoro shook her head and then said seriously, I've been educated at home since I was young. We practice martial arts not to bully others. We should only use martial arts when our safety is threatened or when we encounter people who need our help. Those women at the 4S store earlier were all weaklings. If I had fought back, wouldn't they all have ended up in the hospital? After speaking, Yang Xiaoro even stuck out her tongue. I see. Well, thanks to you tonight. Let's go. I'll take you to eat something delicious to reward you. Hearing about something delicious, Yang Xiaoro happily jumped up. The two then set off in the car. On the other side, Lu Wei and the others, after being scared off, ran to another street corner, panting heavily. Wei good, that woman just now was too fierce. Who is she exactly? You ask me, who should I ask? Lu Wei was both angry and helpless. At this moment, a little brother asked worriedly, Wei Gu, what if tomorrow at work, that Xiao Chen brings people to retaliate against us? After witnessing Yang Xiaoro's prowess, the group was also filled with lingering fear. They were worried that if Yang Xiaoro came to the company to beat them up, they would have nowhere to run. Lu Wei thought for a moment and his expression turned angry. In that case, let him leave the company. Wei Gu, what do you mean? Tomorrow, I'll arrange for him to be fired. It's not a difficult task to dismiss a mere employee. Wei Gu is amazing. Wei Gu is domineering. The group of little brothers started praising Lu Wei again, and then they imagined the scene of Xiao Chen being fired, laughing heartily. Meanwhile, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaorou were having a late-night snack. Yang Xiaorou picked up a lamb skewer and showed off enthusiastically. Eat slowly, no one is going to snatch it from you. Xiao Chen, how did you know I like eating street barbecue? She said as she stuffed her mouth. Xiao Chen was also amazed. Because after work, I used to come for barbecue and have a cold beer to shake off the fatigue of the day. Then Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaorou ate barbecue happily, while at another table, a couple was also enjoying barbecue. The man kept feeding the woman, but she seemed to be in a bad mood. Baby, what's wrong? Why aren't you eating? The woman looked disdainful. What's there to eat? You always take me for barbecue. Is it so hard for me to go to a Western restaurant once? The man looked helpless. Baby, I'm sorry. Going to a Western restaurant costs over 10,000. With my current salary, I really can't afford it. But don't worry, from today, I'll save up properly and take you there once, okay? It was evident that the man loved the woman deeply. He took out a box from his pocket and handed it to the girl. Baby, don't be angry. Look, this is the gift I got you. The girl's expression softened slightly when she saw the gift, and she opened it to find a necklace. However, her expression suddenly turned serious. Why is it this one? I remember this one costs just over 3,000, it's so ugly. I want the one that costs over 10,000. She then directly placed the necklace on the table. The man picked up the necklace again and continued to coax her. I'm sorry, baby. I really can't afford the one that costs over 10,000 now. I thought buying this one first would make you happy. But at this moment, the woman stood up, and then threw the necklace to the ground, saying angrily, taking this 3,000 necklace out, I'll be laughed at by my girlfriends. Look at my friends, all of them were ones worth tens of thousands, even hundreds of thousands. Lin, my expectations of you are already very low. The man picked up the necklace and continued coaxing, baby, you know, this is all I have in a month. I have given you everything I have, and I will definitely work harder for something better. Upon hearing the word harder, the woman sneered, does working harder really help? Let me tell you, if I don't see that necklace tomorrow, we're done. With that, the woman pushed the man away and left. The helpless man stood there, bewildered, while a crowd had already gathered around them. In the end, the man could only leave with the necklace in hand, feeling lost. Seeing this, Yang Xiaorou was furious. That woman is too much. Her boyfriend has done his best to give her the best, yet she is still so unsatisfied. There's nothing we can do. Many girls are like that nowadays, always comparing and competing. If she hadn't left so quickly, I would have wanted to teach her a lesson. Yang Xiaorou clenched her fists in anger, and Xiao Chen, watching the scene, was deeply moved. This man was too similar to his past self. During the 3 years with Lin Wanwan, he had obeyed her every word, given her everything he had, and in the end, not even touched her hand. He had been cruelly cuckolded. As Xiao Chen thought about this, his expression turned stern. Yang Xiaorou noticed and quickly asked, Xiao Chen, what's wrong? I was thinking, if that woman hadn't left so quickly, I might have gone with you to teach her a lesson. Xiao Chen's thoughts are just like mine, she said, making a small fist gesture. After finishing the barbecue, as usual, Yang Xiaorou dropped Xiao Chen off at home before heading back herself. Back at home, Xiao Chen checked his WeChat balance on his phone, which showed over 13 million. Wow, that's a lot. Just from one day's event. At this rate, I'll have 20 million by tomorrow. The unexpectedly good business at the milk tea shop surprised Xiao Chen. He had thought they would earn an extra million or two from the event, but it turned out to be a huge success. This was because Xiao Chen had officially hired Lu Yao to manage the milk tea shop. With Lu Yao's abilities, he believed the operation would be better, allowing him more time for other things. After checking his balance, Xiao Chen lay on the bed and took out a lady's watch from the bedside table. It was the watch the drunken woman had left behind. Thinking of the woman's panicked and screaming state that morning, Xiao Chen's lips curled up slightly. Perhaps we'll meet again someday. She's an interesting woman. With that, he placed the watch back in the drawer and went to sleep. The next day, Xiao Chen went to work at the company as usual. Upon seeing him, Lu Wei no longer acted arrogantly but sat quietly with a few lackeys. Xiao Chen thought to himself that they must be scared after what happened yesterday, so these guys wouldn't dare to cause trouble anymore. Feeling pleased with himself, he walked past them. This infuriated Lu Wei and his group. Wei Ge, Xiao Chen is really smug now. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. This kid will be fired soon. Really? Ha ha ha. After a while, Lu Wei went to the HR department's office. Oh, isn't this our top salesman? What brings you here to have tea with me today? The HR manager, Ma Mingliang, was making tea. "Ma manager, you're too kind. Actually, I have a little favor to ask of you today." He handed over an envelope to Ma Mingliang. Ma Mingliang felt the thickness of the envelope with his hand, smiled satisfactorily, and then said, "Lu sales champion, what favor? If there's anything I can do, I'll definitely help. Then I'll be direct. I hope my manager can fire Xiao Chun, the assistant in the planning department." Although Ma Mingliang was not sure why did Lu Wei want to dismiss Xiao Chun. After all, his father is a shareholder in the company and also a vice president, while Xiao Chen is just a regular assistant with no powerful connections in the company. If he's to be dismissed, then so be it. Ma Mingliang then took the envelope, put it in his pocket, and gave Lu Wei an okay gesture. "Don't worry, leave it to me. I'll take care of it soon." About 2 hours later, Ma Mingliang walked up to Xiao Chun with several documents and threw them in front of him. "Xiao Chen, these planning documents have seriously affected the company's interests. After investigation, it was found that they came from you." Xiao Chen took a look at the documents and realized they weren't done by him. He looked at Ma Mingliang in confusion and said, "Manager Ma, I didn't create these documents." "Heh, Xiao Chen, no need to explain. Your name is on them. Normally, if it affects the company's interests, your responsibility would be held accountable. However, I'm lenient and won't pursue it with you. But from now on, you're fired. Pack up and leave quickly." Xiao Chen knew he was maliciously framed. He didn't have any grudges with Ma Mingliang usually, so it must be someone else's doing. He looked around and saw Lu Wei in the distance, looking at him and smirking. On the other side, Lu Wei and his group couldn't contain their excitement. "Wei Ge, you're so efficient." Manager Ma came so quickly to fire him. "Humph, this is the outcome of challenging me, Lu Wei." Lu Wei looked smugly at Xiao Chun. Seeing this, Xiao Chun understood that it was Lu Wei's doing. However, he wouldn't let Lu Wei succeed. Ma Mingliang, on the other hand, was getting impatient. He shouted, "Xiao Chun, what are you standing there for? Pack up and leave now." Xiao Chen ignored him and quietly took out his phone. Checking his WeChat balance, it showed 6.8 million. Adding the 15 million in his card, it totaled 21.8 million, which was enough. He stood up and said to Ma Mingliang, "All right, give me 10 minutes. You better be quick. I don't want to see you after 10 minutes, Ma Mingliang said arrogantly before returning to his office. Xiao Chen went straight to the chairman's office and knocked on the door. "Come in," came the voice of Chairman Peng Donglai from inside. Xiao Chen entered directly. Peng Donglai, who was looking at documents on his desk, was quite surprised to see Xiao Chen. "Aren't you Xiao Chun from the planning department? What's up? Do you need something?" Xiao Chen didn't beat around the bush and asked directly, "Chairman, how is the recent fundraising and investment going?" After investigating for the past 2 days, Xiao Chen was clear that the company wasn't looking to expand and increase investments. It was because the company's funding chain was broken and needed continuous injections of funds. Moreover, the gap wasn't just 20 million as mentioned in the meeting, it was just to make things sound better and not reveal the truth. Peng Donglai had been busy with fundraising and investment matters these days, so when he heard Xiao Chen's question, he looked helpless but remained calm. "Everyone is working hard on fundraising recently. Why do you ask, Xiao Chen? I can actually bring in some funds for the company. Are you interested, Chairman?" Hearing this, Peng Donglai instantly became interested and quickly got up to talk to Xiao Chen at the coffee table. "Xiao Chen, you mentioned bringing in funds for the company. How much are we talking about?" Xiao Chen held up 4 fingers and said, 40 million. 40 million? Is this for real? Peng Donglai looked at Xiao Chen in disbelief. He thought it might be 1 or 2 million, at most not exceeding 5 million. But Xiao Chen's proposal was beyond his expectations. "It's 40 million. Of course it's true, but does the chairman still remember that bonus?" Xiao Chen made sure of this bonus because that was his goal. As for why he mentioned 40 million, it's because if he invested 40 million, he could become the second largest shareholder, surpassing Lu Wei's father directly. When Peng Donglai heard Xiao Chen mention the bonus, he also readily said, "You can rest assured, Xiao Chen. If you can really help the company bring in 40 million in investment, I can give you a bonus of 400,000. A bonus of 400,000, this surprised Xiao Chen a bit. After a 1,000-fold increase, it would be a solid 400 million. With 400 million, he could take off directly. Xiao Chen even chuckled inwardly. Peng Donglai then poured Xiao Chen a cup of tea and asked with a smile, "So Xiao Chen, when will this big boss who can invest 40 million be available for introduction? I can personally go talk to him." Xiao Chen just smiled faintly, took a sip of tea, and said, "No need to bother. This person is far away but also right in front of us." This puzzled Peng Donglai a bit. Right in front of them was Xiao Chen, so he asked in confusion, "Xiao Chen, what do you mean?" "Chairman, I won't beat around the bush. The person who will invest 40 million is me. You? Obviously, Peng Donglai didn't believe it. Xiao Chen was just a young man in his 20s and only a regular planning assistant in the company. He even wondered if Xiao Chen was joking with him. It seems the chairman doesn't believe me. Peng Donglai shook his head, saying apologetically, sorry, Xiao Chen, I really can't believe what you're saying. Xiao Chen also understood Peng Donglai's feelings. If it were him, he wouldn't believe a quiet and unknown employee suddenly saying they would invest 40 million. After all, such things only happened in novels, and Xiao Chen happened to be that lucky one. So Xiao Chen took out his card directly. Chairman, this card has a limited single transaction limit. I can swipe 20 million first. If the chairman doesn't believe me, feel free to let me swipe. Seeing Xiao Chen's serious expression, Peng Donglai thought he didn't seem like a madman. It was just swiping a card, and he wouldn't lose anything, so he called his secretary in. The secretary took the card and started swiping. Peng Donglai didn't hold much hope. He took a sip of tea and shook his head. Suddenly, a sound came from the machine. Ding, payment successful, 20 million transferred to the company's account. Peng Donglai was so shocked that he dropped the teacup in his hand. He even asked the secretary, is the fund really transferred just now? Yes, Chairman, 20 million has been transferred to the company's account. After saying that, the secretary looked at Xiao Chen with a very gentle gaze, thinking that Xiao Chen usually didn't pay much attention, but he seemed quite handsome. Peng Donglai now believed what Xiao Chen had said. It seemed he really intended to invest 40 million. But how was this possible? Was Xiao Chen from some big family, and coming to their company was just an experience for him? Because the 20 million card swipe was successful, Peng Donglai's expression changed. After asking the secretary to leave, he smiled and said, Xiao Chen, I'm really sorry for what I said earlier. I never thought you actually had so much money. It's okay, Chairman. Peng Donglai poured Xiao Chen another cup of tea and said, Xiao Chen, you must be here to experience life in our company, right? You must be from some big family. Can you tell me? I can't reveal that. It's better to let him misunderstand like this, so Peng Donglai would only respect Xiao Chen more. Alright, if it's inconvenient, I won't ask further. Xiao Chen quickly asked, Chairman, after the contract is signed, I will transfer the remaining 20 million to the company, but where is the bonus you promised me before? This surprised Peng Donglai a bit. With 40 million already invested, only 400,000 was missing. He couldn't understand it. Peng Donglai thought maybe it was just a quirk of these children from big families. He didn't dare ask too much now. So, he took out his phone and said, don't worry, I'll transfer the 400,000 bonus to you right now. Peng Donglai then transferred 400,000 to Xiao Chen with his phone. As the transfer was successful, ding, congratulations to the host for receiving a 400,000 bonus from the company, gaining a 1,000-fold increase, and the 4 billion has been credited. Note, the 400,000 bonus received is considered income, hence it can trigger a 1,000-fold increase. The 500,000 given by the drunken woman earlier is considered a gift and not income, so it does not trigger the 1,000-fold increase. Looking at the credited 4 billion, Xiao Chen couldn't help but laugh inwardly. It was too exhilarating. 4 billion, he could never spend it all in his lifetime. He had initially thought it was 2 billion, but now it had doubled directly. Because this money was hard earned by Xiao Chen, from planning the branch of the milk tea shop to now investing and earning this bonus, Xiao Chen felt quite accomplished. Xiao Chen, I'll contact the lawyer now and get the contract done immediately. 2 hours later, the lawyer had prepared all the contracts, and Xiao Chen looked at them. Mr. Xiao, the contract is very clear. You will invest 40 million in Donglai Trading, owning 33% of the shares, making you the second largest shareholder in the company. Dividends will be distributed monthly after the investment, and your position in the company will be vice general manager. The lawyer then read out some clauses and terms on the contract, but Xiao Chen didn't quite understand. He only knew that he now owned 33% of the shares, would receive dividends every month, and would be the vice general manager of the company. Mr. Xiao, do you have any other questions? No problem, the content of the contract is very clear. Xiao Chen pretended to be professional, then turned to Peng Donglai and said, Chairman, I usually have a lot of things to do, so even though I am the vice general manager of the company, I won't be coming to the company often. Peng Donglai didn't quite understand Xiao Chen's meaning, and since he thought highly of Xiao Chen as a scion of a big family, he was eager to please. No problem, Vice General Xiao can work at your own convenience. If you have time, just come to the company. Okay, thank you, Chairman. Xiao Chen then transferred the remaining 20 million to the company's account. Peng Donglai also breathed a sigh of relief as he saw the funds credited. The company's financial crisis had finally passed. Alright, Vice General Xiao, I will gather the shareholders and company leaders later to announce your appointment. Also, the office next to mine will be yours from now on. Okay, thank you, Chairman. After everything was settled, Xiao Chen left Peng Donglai's office and returned to his seat to pack up and prepare to move to his own office. Just then, Ma Mingliang walked out and saw Xiao Chen still in the company, so he quickly approached. Xiao Chen, what's going on? Why haven't you left the company yet? Why should I leave the company? Hearing Ma Mingliang's words, Xiao Chen stopped packing and sat down directly. Ma Mingliang was furious at Xiao Chen's lack of respect. Xiao Chen, you have been fired, don't you know? I've been fired? How come I didn't know? I am the HR manager. If I say you're fired, then you're fired. Ha ha. Xiao Chen laughed upon hearing this. HR manager? I'm afraid you're not qualified enough to fire me. This remark infuriated Ma Mingliang, who was about to call security to escort Xiao Chen out. At that moment, a message from the company's management group suddenly came through. Peng Donglai at everyone, all management and shareholders, please come for a meeting. Seeing this, Ma Mingliang had no choice but to relent and said, the management needs to have a meeting now. We'll deal with you after it's over. Meanwhile, Xiao Chen also received a private message from Peng Donglai, Vice President Xiao, you can come in for the meeting now. Xiao Chen then confidently walked towards the conference room. Ma Mingliang, who was walking ahead, turned around and saw Xiao Chen approaching the conference room. He immediately stopped in his tracks and asked, Xiao Chen, what are you doing here? I'm here for the meeting, Xiao Chen replied. Haha, what? Have I fired you? Are you out of your mind? This is a meeting for shareholders and management. What right do you have to enter? Ignoring Ma Mingliang, Xiao Chen boldly entered the room. Humph, let's see how you'll be kicked out later. That way, everyone will think it was the right choice to fire you, Ma Mingliang thought smugly as he followed Xiao Chen inside. In the conference room, Peng Donglai gestured for Xiao Chen to sit closest to him, leaving the shareholders and executives puzzled. Whispers filled the room. Who is that sitting over there? Isn't that Xinjun's assistant? Why is he sitting there? Xinjun, looking over, was surprised to see Xiao Chen and muttered to himself, I have no idea. Worried that Xiao Chen might cause trouble, he prepared to text him to leave quickly. When everyone was present, Peng Donglai began speaking. Everyone, please be quiet. Xinjun, not daring to make any movements, sat still. Peng Donglai continued, we called this meeting today to share some good news. Remember we needed to raise funds in the last meeting? Well, that issue has been resolved. Standing up, Peng Donglai pointed towards Xiao Chen. This is Xiao Chen, who just invested 40 million in our company, making him the second largest shareholder. He will now be our company's vice president. Welcome, everyone. As applause and astonishment filled the room, Ma Mingliang exclaimed, what's going on? How did Xiao Chen become the second largest shareholder with a 40 million investment? Am I dreaming? Meanwhile, Lu Junshan was also surprised, thinking, where did this young man come from, investing 40 million right away? He must be from some big family, here for experience. If I can get close to him, maybe my Lu family will prosper in the future. Xinjun was equally stunned, thinking, what's going on? Wasn't he just an assistant, working under me every day? How did he suddenly invest 40 million and become the vice president? Other leaders nearby asked Xinjun, old Shin, what's happening? Xiao Chen was your assistant, right? How come he's so wealthy? Xinjun shook his head in resignation without answering. Peng Donglai then invited Xiao Chen to speak. As Xiao Chen stood up confidently, his newfound wealth and status giving him assurance, he addressed the room, hello, everyone. I'm Xiao Chen. Please take care of me in the future. After the meeting, as everyone dispersed, Lu Junshan seized the opportunity to approach Xiao Chen, shaking his hands tightly. Xiao, you're truly outstanding. Becoming a vice president at such a young age. Let me arrange something for you in a few days. In the private room, Xiao Zong will definitely come over to discuss having a meal. Lu Junshan obviously regarded Xiao Chen as a rich second generation from a big family. Thinking about his own years of hard work, he was only a shareholder with 20% stake in Donglai Trading. In comparison, he was not worth mentioning at all. Xiao Chen saw that Lu Junshan was clearly trying to flatter him, but sometimes when one reaches a certain position, it is indeed necessary to have such people below. So he did not refuse, sure, General Lu, I will come then. Hearing Xiao Chen's reply, Shin Junshan also breathed a sigh of relief. Alright, Xiao Zong, you go ahead with your work, I'll take my leave. After Lu Junshan left, Xiao Chen also walked out of the meeting room. Just as he was about to return to his workstation to get some things for his office, he found Ma Mingliang standing at his workstation, tidying up. When Ma Mingliang saw Xiao Chen approaching, he hurried over, General Xiao, I'm really sorry for earlier. Let me help you tidy up and take these things to your office. As Ma Mingliang spoke, He started picking up Xiao Chen's things and walked towards the office. Xiao Chen was speechless. He had originally wanted to teach Ma Mingliang a lesson, but refrained from it. Ma Mingliang was good at handling people, smiling throughout and acting naturally. He truly deserved to be promoted from a grassroots employee to the manager of the HR department. Xiao Chen calmly walked to his office, where Ma Mingliang was already busy tidying up. While tidying, Ma Mingliang said, "General Xiao, you've had a long day. Let me take care of this." He even poured a glass of water for Xiao Chen, saying, "General Xiao, you rest, I'll finish tidying up quickly." After saying that, he continued tidying up, while Xiao Chen sipped his water and quietly watched Ma Mingliang organizing the office. Although Ma Mingliang had been arrogant earlier, wanting to dismiss him, Xiao Chen knew that it was all arranged by Lu Junshan, and Ma Mingliang was just a pawn. 10 minutes later, Ma Mingliang had finished tidying up the office. Xiao Chen looked around and found it clean and tidy, even suspecting if Ma Mingliang had worked as a cleaner before. After finishing, Ma Mingliang stood respectfully in front of Xiao Chen. "General Xiao, everything is tidied up. Is there anything else you need?" Ma Mingliang was waiting for Xiao Chen's judgment, as he, like Lu Junshan and Pang Donlai, believed that Xiao Chen must be a rich second generation from a big family. If he could successfully flatter such a rich second generation, his future prospects would be promising. Seeing Ma Mingliang's flattery, Xiao Chen's anger subsided. Since they had no previous grievances, he decided not to hold it against him. "Manager Ma, right?" No, just call me Xiao Ma." Xiao Chen admired Ma Mingliang's flexibility. If he didn't have the system, he might not achieve as much even after another 20 years of hard work. But he had the system now, and luck was also a kind of strength. Xiao Chen responded, "Xiao Ma, I don't have any specific arrangements now. Just focus on your work in the future, all for the sake of the company." Smart Ma Mingliang understood that Xiao Chen was not going to hold a grudge, so he quickly said, "Thank you, General Xiao. I will work hard. If you need anything in the future, just let me know, I will do my best." "Alright, you can go back to work." "Okay, I won't disturb you, General Xiao. I'll get back to work." After leaving the office, Ma Mingliang breathed a sigh of relief. That was close. I thought I was going to lose my job. In the office, Xiao Chen sat on his chair, looking around the spacious office, nodding in approval. "Not bad. Now I not only have money but also status. Next, I need to make yourself better and better." At this moment, Bai Lei sent a message to Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen opened it and read, "Xiao Chen, this is Lei. I have resigned and will be going to another city. It might be hard for us to meet again in the future. I'm sorry for leaving without saying goodbye. I hope you will be well. I left a card with 2 million in your employee ID card. The password is your birthday. I had a great time at our last dinner, but you spent so much money. Even though I don't know where you come from, please return it quickly. I don't want anything to happen to you." This message left Xiao Chen dumbfounded. What's going on? Why did she suddenly resign? He quickly called to clarify, but all he got was, "The current number cannot be reached. Please try again later." Beep beep beep. He tried several times, but the same message kept coming up. Xiao Chen sighed helplessly, then took out his employee ID card and found the card inside. "Lei, you are really considerate. Leaving me 2 million and disappearing. I don't know when I'll see you again." However, Xiao Chen thought again, wait, although Lei's performance at work was good, she only made tens of thousands a month. Where did this 2 million come from? Is she really that wealthy? Although Xiao Chen couldn't understand and didn't know why Bai Lei left without a word, there was nothing he could do now that she was gone. Xiao Chen checked the time and realized it was lunchtime. Since Yang Xiao had to handle her resignation at the previous 4S store, she didn't come to pick up Xiao Chen today, so Xiao Chen randomly found a noodle shop nearby to eat. Even though Xiao Chen had money now, he didn't feel the need to eat at fancy restaurants every day. He preferred the lively atmosphere of roadside eateries. At that moment, Lu Wei was walking back to the company with his 3 henchmen after strolling outside. They had been playing outside since the morning when Xiao Chen got promoted. When they reached the noodle shop, they saw Xiao Chen eating noodles and thought he must have been fired and could only afford noodles now. So they swaggered in. "Hey, isn't this Xiao Chen? How did you end up eating noodles?" Lu Wei said sarcastically. Xiao Chen, eating his noodles, heard the sarcastic tone and glanced up to see Lu Wei and his group. He didn't pay them any attention and continued eating. Seeing that Xiao Chen ignored them, Lu Wei thought he was scared and decided to push further. "Look at this, isn't this the guy who spent over 1 million on a meal a few days ago? I guess noodles don't suit your taste now. Bro Wei, I bet he's broke and can't afford a proper meal. Ha, I guess someone got fired." Xiao Chen just glanced at them and continued eating his noodles quietly. He realized they didn't know he had been promoted to vice president. With this in mind, Xiao Chen decided to play along. Seeing Xiao Chen ignoring him, Lu Wei started to insult him. Xiao Chen, stop pretending. Just because you spent over $1 million on a meal last time, you think you're rich now? Let me tell you, spend when you have money, borrow when you don't. I bet you won't be so arrogant now that you've been fired and lost your job, ha? Watching Lu Wei's arrogance, Xiao Chen calmly said, I've been fired? Who told you that? Stop pretending. If you kneel down and apologize to me today, I might show some mercy and arrange a toilet cleaning job for you. The pay isn't high, but at least you won't starve. He pointed at Xiao Chen with his finger. Don't thank me, it's just my kind heart. It seems like you know I would be fired. Let me tell you. Lu Wei felt that since Xiao Chen had been fired, he could act without restraint. Apprehensive, he said directly, actually, it was me who arranged for you to be fired. So, what are you going to do about it? Xiao Chen picked up his bowl, finished the last sip of soup, burped, and then said to the arrogant Lu Wei, I may not be able to do anything to you, but do you believe I can have someone deal with you? Ah, Lu Wei thought Xiao Chen was just talking nonsense. Come on, bring this person out for me. Xiao Chen then got up, walked to the door, and called Lu Junshan. The other person answered the phone. Hello, who is this? This is Xiao Chen. Oh, Mr. Xiao, what's up? Xiao Chen explained the situation, infuriating Lu Junshan, who cursed, this ungrateful son, Mr. Xiao, please wait, I'll be right there. After the call, Xiao Chen walked in. I've made the call. If you regret now, there's still time. Lu Wei didn't believe Xiao Chen could bring anyone, especially in broad daylight. He wasn't worried about Yang Xiaoro being called because he could immediately call the police if she laid a hand on him, and Xiao Chen would be in trouble. So, he arrogantly said, I'll wait here today. Let's see who you can bring. 10 minutes later, Lu Junshan arrived at the address Xiao Chen had given. Lu Wei walked over as soon as he saw him. Dad, why are you here? Lu Junshan, angry, asked, Wei, tell me, what are you doing here? Nothing, just playing around with a fired janitor from the company. Lu Junshan glanced inside and saw Xiao Chen sitting there, so he went over to say a few kind words to Xiao Chen. However, Lu Wei beat him to it, arrogantly saying to Xiao Chen, You punk. Where's the person you called? Why aren't they here yet? Shut up, Lu Junshan immediately stopped him. Don't worry, Dad, I can handle this small issue myself. Then, turning to Xiao Chen, he continued, See, Xiao Chen, hurry up and apologize to Wei Gu. Kneel quickly. If you kneel, Wei Gu will promise to introduce you to a job cleaning toilets. Right, Wei Gu? Yes, I'm a generous person. Kid, let me tell you, if you don't kneel today, I'll have ways to deal with you in the future, ha. Lu Junshan, blocked behind Lu Wei, was getting increasingly angry, but being constantly interrupted by these guys, he couldn't get a word out. Xiao Chen remained silent, watching quietly to see how Lu Junshan would handle the situation. Lu Wei and his cronies, without a word from Xiao Chen, were about to resort to force when Lu Junshan finally couldn't take it anymore. He shouted, Stop it, and slapped Lu Wei directly, leaving him dazed. The cronies were also shocked. Dad, what are you doing? Do you even know what you're doing? Lu Junshan's blood pressure was rising. Lu Wei, still defiant, said, It's just a poor loser. You never cared about this before. What's gotten into you today? Then Lu Junshan slapped him again. Look carefully, this is Mr. Xiao, the second largest shareholder of our company. What, he's the second shareholder of the company? That's impossible. Dad, are you mistaken? Lu Wei stared in disbelief because he couldn't fathom it. Lu Junshan didn't bother with his son and pushed him aside, then walked up to Xiao Chen. Mr. Xiao, I'm really sorry. My incompetent son has caused you trouble. Seeing his usually high and mighty father apologizing to Xiao Chen shattered Lu Wei's worldview. He refused to believe it and tried to stop him. Dad, he's just a loser. Why are you apologizing to him? Shut up, stand over there, Lu Junshan glared at him fiercely, then turned to continue apologizing to Xiao Chen. I really embarrassed you, General Xiao. I will definitely deal with him properly when I get back. General Lu, don't say that. Your son is so capable, he definitely has a bright future ahead, Xiao Chen replied. As a cunning old fox, Lu Junshan understood the implications behind Xiao Chen's words. He believed Xiao Chen's identity was not as simple as it seemed. Angering Xiao Chen meant angering the powerful family behind him, a wrath that Lu Junshan couldn't handle. General Xiao, you're just joking. My son is simply incompetent, Lu Junshan said. No, your son is very capable. He actually arranged for my dismissal. He must be aiming high in the future, Xiao Chen said, sitting back and watching how Lu Junshan would handle the situation. Knowing that Lu Junshan saw himself as a wealthy second generation from a prominent family, Xiao Chen had to play along. Xiao Chen's acting skills were convincing, and Lu Junshan had no doubts. Turning to his son, Lu Junshan asked, you actually arranged for General Zhao's dismissal? Dad, he is actually a shareholder in our company. Lu Wei's voice was noticeably softer and lacked the previous arrogance. Nonsense! General Zhao directly invested 40 million in our company. How dare you try to dismiss him? You are truly audacious, Lu Junshan scolded. Hearing the sum of 40 million, Lu Wei was stunned. If this was true, then the extravagant dinner costing over $1 million a few nights ago must have been real. Could Xiaochen really be wealthy, just here for experience? But how could that be possible? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Despite the evidence, Lu Wei refused to accept it and attempted a final act of rebellion. Son, are you still denying it at this point? Are you trying to ruin our Lu family? Lu Junshan pulled Lu Wei over. Quick, apologize to General Zhao. Xiaochen watched calmly, sipping his water, which infuriated Lu Wei even more. Apologizing to Xiaochen was the ultimate insult to him. Apologize quickly, Lu Junshan's voice echoed. Lu Wei remained silent, and seeing no other way, Lu Junshan kicked his son's leg, forcing him to kneel. Under his father's pressure, Lu Wei had no choice but to submit. Finally, he spoke slowly. General Zhao, I'm sorry. General Zhao, I'm truly sorry. I will discipline him properly when we get back, you see, Lu Junshan quickly added. Seeing Lu Junshan saving face for him and Lu Wei kneeling in apology, Xiaochen decided not to pursue the matter further. After all, he was now their superior, and Lu Wei couldn't cause any trouble. It was satisfying to have him under his thumb at work every day. Standing up, Xiaochen said, General Lu, you are too kind to appoint the young master as a director. I believe he will work diligently in the future. Understanding Xiaochen's intentions, Lu Junshan thanked him. General Zhao, you are truly magnanimous. I am deeply grateful. Alright, General Lu, I have to go now. Sure, take care. After Xiaochen left, Lu Wei stood up, and Lu Junshan patted him on the shoulder. Wei, don't blame your father for being harsh on you. You must understand, Xiaochen's identity is not simple. Why, Dad? Think about it. How could someone so young earn 40 million on their own? Including you, if it weren't for the connections I provided, how much money do you think you could earn based on your abilities? Don't be so direct, Dad. Lu Wei felt extremely embarrassed. So, this money must have come from his family. Look at our director Pang. Even if he wanted to take out a few million in cash, it would be difficult. Xiaochen, on the other hand, can easily put out 40 million in cash to invest in the family. Their assets are worth at least tens of billions. Do you think we can afford to provoke such a family? Lu Wei took a sharp breath as he said this, realizing that the company he worked for, Donglai Company, was only worth a little over $1 billion, being completely overshadowed by the scale of tens of billions. Lu Junshan continued, So, son, what I did just now was to help you, to help our Lu family. I understand, Dad. Lu Wei, at this moment, appeared completely devoid of his previous arrogance, looking more like a well-behaved child. On the other side, after handling her resignation matters, Yang Xiaoro went to find Xiaochen. Everything's taken care of. Alright, Xiaochen, where are we going now? Let's go, let's check out the milk tea shop. Arriving at Yida Plaza, Xianbei Milk Tea Shop, Lu Yao was busy. Having not been there for 2 days, Lu Yao had already transformed the milk tea shop. Firstly, she had added 10 more types of milk tea, as well as expanded the platform for takeout orders and introduced various promotional activities, resulting in a significant increase in customers. Lu Yao walked over to Xiaochen after seeing him. How's it going, boss? The changes I made are not bad, right? Not bad. You really have a knack for business, Xiaochen replied. Glancing at his WeChat balance, he was taken aback. Deducting the 1,000 from the morning, he now had 10 million in the afternoon. Calculating, he had sold over 1,000 cups in just one afternoon. At that moment, the system's voice rang out. Ding, congratulations, host, on accumulating a doubled income, which has surged by 500 million, received a critical hit reward, a no. 8 villa worth 10 billion at Guanhai Mountain. The relevant documents have been placed in the host's car. Upon hearing about this reward, Xiaodo was surprised. He never expected to not only earn a 1,000-fold income but also receive a critical hit reward. He had been thinking about buying a house with the money, but now he was given a suite directly. The system is indeed considerate. Xiaochen then immediately decided to take Lu Yao and Yang Xiaoro to see his grand villa together. Let's go. I'll give you the afternoon off to see the new house I bought. Xiaochen, when did you buy a house? Just now. Yang Xiaoro looked at Xiaowen in disbelief. Weren't we just at the milk tea shop? How can he buy a house just like that? The excitement of having a new house was shared by the two girls, so the three of them got in the car and headed towards Guanhai Mountain. As the car approached the entrance of the Guanhai Mountain villa area, Lu Yao became more and more surprised. It wasn't until the car slowly stopped at the entrance of the villa area that two security guards hurried over and saluted. "Hello, sir. Please show relevant documents or the name of the homeowner. I'm from Villa 8, Xiao Chen." After the other security guard checked on his tablet and confirmed that the name and photo matched, they realized he was indeed the homeowner. Their attitudes towards him improved, and they saluted. "Welcome back, esteemed Guanhai Mountain homeowner." The car then slowly drove inside, leaving the security guards with shocked expressions that took a while to recover from. Inside the car, Lu Yao asked in amazement, "Xiao, your house is in here?" "Yes, what's wrong? This is the most expensive place in Ning City. The villas here cost at least 50 million each, with an average of several billion per villa. Apart from the homeowners, no one else can enter here." Lu Yao became increasingly incredulous. Anyone who could live here was a big entrepreneur, worth at least tens of billions. Xiao Chen was so young and so wealthy, it seemed that his family must be extremely wealthy. Fortunately, she was now following him, so her future shouldn't be too bad. In contrast to Lu Yao's shock, Yang Xiaoro was more focused on the environment inside the villa area. Each villa inside was independent, surrounded by well-maintained greenery, offering excellent privacy. Those who lived here didn't have to worry about disturbances. 5 minutes later, the car arrived at the entrance of Villa 8. After the three got out of the car, they walked to the villa's main gate. Looking up and down, Yang Xiaoro exclaimed, "Wow, such a huge villa." At that moment, a voice came from the villa's gate. "Dear owner, I am the intelligent butler Do Bao. Please let me scan your face at the entrance." This voice startled Yang Xiaoro, but Xiao Chen calmly walked to the middle of the gate. After a mechanical arm scanned his face, it announced, "Recognition successful. Welcome home, master." As Do Bao's voice faded, the gate opened. "Such high technology," Yang Xiaoro and Lu Yao exclaimed with their mouths agape. Inside, a robot similar to C-3PO glided over. Its upper body was similar to C-3PO, but its lower body had wheels. It greeted Xiao Chen, "Welcome home, master. My name is Do Bao." Xiao Chen found it amusing and greeted back, "Hello, Do Bao. Slippers are ready for you." The shoe cabinet next to them extended 3 pairs of slippers directly in front of them, and the three quickly changed into them. Yang Xiaoro was charmed by Do Bao and went up to hug and pet it. "Do Bao, you're so cute. Thank you for the compliment, master's friend. You are also very beautiful. Wow, Do Bao, you are so smart." Yang Xiaoro was truly starting to like this fully intelligent robot. Do Bao continued to introduce, "This is the master's first time coming home. Let me introduce the house to the master. This house covers an area of 1,000. The villa has a total of 5 floors and is fully automated." Then Do Bao arrived in the kitchen, followed by Xiao Chen and others. Do Bao pointed to the kitchen with his round mechanical fingers. "This is a fully automated kitchen. Just place the required ingredients in the corresponding slot, then input the name of the dish you want, and the machine will automatically chop, season, stir-fry, and serve a series of tasks." Everyone was amazed by this. "I didn't expect technology to be so advanced now," Yang Xiaoro said with her mouth wide open. Equally composed, Lu Yao also remarked, "I've only seen this kind of technology in movies before. I didn't expect it to exist in reality." Xiao Chen was equally shocked but did not show it directly. After introducing the kitchen, Do Bao led them to the dining room. "This is where the master dines. The dishes prepared in the kitchen will be served to the table by me. Similarly, I will also put the dishes and utensils into the dishwasher for cleaning after the master finishes eating." Do Bao introduced many other features, such as the need to go upstairs. At the elevator, you just need to say which floor you want to go to, and the elevator will automatically come down to take you there. The entire villa is automated, and you can give instructions to Do Bao from anywhere in the villa. After about an hour of introduction, everyone returned to the living room to rest. Do Bao politely asked, "What would the master and the master's friends like to drink?" "I want coffee. I want juice. I want orange juice." After receiving the instructions, Do Bao busily went to the kitchen. In 5 minutes, Do Bao came back with 3 cups of beverages. After taking the drinks, Yang Xiaoro reached out and touched Do Bao's round head. "You are so smart, Do Bao. Thank you for the compliment, master's friend," Do Bao replied, making a heart gesture. "This high-tech house, with such a cute robot like Do Bao, I wish I could live here," Yang Xiaoro said enviously. Upon hearing this, Xiao Chen said directly, "If you like it, you too can move in. There are so many rooms here, feel free to choose." "Really, Xiao Chen?" Yang Xiaoro happily jumped up upon hearing this. "Of course, you are now my full-time driver and bodyguard. Living here will allow you to protect me anytime, anywhere," Xiao Chen explained. "Hee, okay, thank you, Xiao Chen," Yang Xiaoro said and happily went to play with Do Bao. Xiao Chen then turned to Lu Yao, who was sitting beside him, and asked, "What about you, Lu Yao? Why don't you move in as well? Lu Yao was calmer than Yang Xiao. Although she also liked the place, she replied, "Thank you, Xiao, this place is indeed great, and I like it very much. However, I hope to achieve such a house through my own efforts." Xiao Chun understood her ambition as a career-oriented strong woman. Having someone like her to help with tasks would allow him to relax as a hands-off manager. However, you are a person with vision, and I admire that. So, I will give you a great opportunity to showcase your skills, so you can buy a villa like this through your hard work sooner, Xiao Chun proposed. Excited, Lu Yao quickly asked, "What opportunity, Xiao?" Xiao Chun took a sip of coffee and directly shared his idea. "I plan to establish a company, and I already have a name in mind. It will be called Wenxian." "Xiao, what will the company do? I leave that to you. Go explore, come up with good ideas, and let me know. Money is not an issue." Lu Yao understood that Xiao Chen was entrusting her with the project, giving her the freedom to decide, while he would provide the financial support. It was a win-win situation for both. Lu Yao readily agreed. "Alright, since you trust me so much, Xiao, I won't let you down." "Good, then I'm just waiting for your good news." After saying this, the energetic Lu Yao set off with her goal in mind. Meanwhile, Yang Xiao was still playing with Dou Bao. "Can you charge yourself? How long can you use after charging? Why are you called Dou Bao? Who gave you that name?" In short, she asked a lot of questions. She was indeed a curious little girl. However, Xiao Chen couldn't figure out why this curious little girl, who was so different from the brave female warrior that day, was actually the same person. Indeed, women are difficult creatures to understand. At night, perhaps because she had played too much with Dou Bao during the day, Yang Xiao surprisingly went to bed early. Xiao Chen, feeling bored, walked to the door for a stroll. At that moment, a red Ferrari happened to drive past Xiao Chen, then slowly stopped at the neighboring villa, number 9. Xiao Chen also glanced over and saw a very beautiful woman getting out of the car. Xiao Chen looked closely and realized that she was the woman who got drunk that day and went home with him. "I didn't expect that drunk woman to live here. It turns out she's really a rich woman," Xiao Chen thought. He originally wanted to go over and say hello, but the woman had already entered the house. "Forget it, now that I know she lives here, and it's so close, there will be plenty of opportunities." Early the next morning, Xiao Chen was still lazing in bed, while Yang Xiao had already gone to the market to buy a lot of groceries. She then placed them in the fully automated kitchen, entered the name of the favorite breakfast, and the smart kitchen started cooking on its own, quickly preparing a delicious breakfast. She then said to Dou Bao, "Go and call brother Xiao Chen to come and have breakfast." "Okay, Xiao Beauty," Dou Bao replied. Then he took the elevator to the second floor and arrived at Xiao Chen's room. Xiao Chen was sound asleep at this time, so Dou Bao walked to his side and made an alarm clock sound from his body. While ringing, he said, "Master, wake up, wake up." This commotion directly woke Xiao Chen from his dreams. When he saw it was Dou Bao, he exclaimed, "Your wake-up service is really awesome." He then had no choice but to get up and go to the bathroom to freshen up. Inside the fully automated bathroom, toothpaste and towels were already prepared. Xiao Chen marveled at the power of technology. Life was becoming easier and easier. After freshening up, Xiao Chen just needed to place the towel and toothbrush in their respective positions, and the devices inside would automatically tidy up. When he came downstairs, Yang Xiao was already waiting for him in the dining room. Xiao Chen looked at the exquisite breakfast on the table and Yang Xiao waiting for him, thinking to himself, having money is really nice. "Xiao Chen, you're up. Come and have breakfast," Yang Xiao said. "Okay." All this was made by the smart kitchen. "Taste it and see how it is," she added. The breakfast consisted of hot milk, a sandwich, and a piece of steak. After tasting it, Xiao Chen immediately gave a thumbs up. "This is on par with a 5-star restaurant." "Really? Let me try it too." Soon, the two of them finished breakfast. After eating, Dou Bao promptly came over to take the utensils and dishes to the kitchen's dishwasher. The dishwasher quickly cleaned them and then automatically transferred them to the sterilization cabinet, which was connected to the stove nearby. If cooking was needed, the sterilization cabinet would automatically retrieve them after cleaning, completing a perfect set of processes. Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao watched this whole process from the side. "By the way, Xiao Chen, what are our plans for today?" Yang Xiao asked. "We're not working today. Let's go, I'll take you shopping and buy some things," Xiao Chen replied. "Great." Xiao Chen currently had 3 in his account. 800 million, coupled with the fact that the milk tea shop now brings in over 10 million a day for him, so Xiao Chen doesn't have to worry about money at all now. Later, the two drove to the mall. They first arrived at a cosmetics store. "Xiao, see if there's anything you like. I'll pay for everything today." "Really, thank you, Xiao Chen Gij." After Yang Xiao picked for a while, she chose a lipstick. "Xiao Chen Gij, I'll take this one." Although Yang Xiaoro knew Xiaochen was wealthy, she was not a materialistic girl and didn't want Xiaochen to spend too much on her, so she chose a relatively inexpensive lipstick. Xia looked at the price tag on the lipstick, 300 yuan. Finally, he said helplessly, Xiaoro, I told you to choose whatever you like, and you chose a 300 yuan lipstick. It looks very nice. I already like it a lot. If it were Lin Wanwan today, she would definitely pick the most expensive one and wouldn't be polite at all. On the contrary, Yang Xiaoro chose the cheapest one and was very satisfied. Sometimes men are like this, the more you want, the less they want to give, but when you don't care, they want to give more. So Xiaochen directly picked up the lipstick and put it back far away. Let me do it. Then he said to the salesperson, hello, recommend some suitable cosmetics for this lady, price doesn't matter, but it has to be the best. The salesperson was very efficient and quickly brought a set of exquisite makeup. Sir, this is our exclusive blue heart tears set, very suitable for this beautiful lady. Xiaochen looked and indeed it was good, so he asked Yang Xiaoro, do you like it? Yang Xiaoro didn't speak, just nodded. Seeing that Yang Xiaoro liked it, Xiaochen directly asked the salesperson, how much is this set? Sir, our exclusive blue heart tears set is priced at 188,888 yuan. Upon hearing this price, Yang Xiaoro instinctively wanted to stop Xiaochen, but Xiaochen took out his card directly. Let's pay by card. The salesperson was also shocked, not blinking for tens of thousands, then took the card with a smile. Beep. Credit card transaction successful. Thank you, brother Xiaochen, for giving me such a valuable gift. It's nothing, as long as you like it. After the two left, the salesperson also cast envious glances. When will I be blessed with such a handsome and wealthy boyfriend? Xiaochen then bought clothes and shoes for Yang Xiaoro one after another. By now, their hands were full of many things. Brother Xiaochen, stop buying, we have too much stuff to carry. Alright, then let's buy one more bag. Okay. After storing their items at the store counter, they arrived at Louis Vuitton. Welcome to Louis Vuitton, greeted the salesperson politely. Let's just browse around, Yang Xiaoro said as she walked and looked at bags. Suddenly, a bag caught her eye. She walked over to pick it up, but a woman's hand reached out and snatched it away, saying to a man nearby, Chow, this bag is beautiful, buy it for me. Xiaochen noticed that it was Lin Wanwan and Ding Jichao. Yang Xiaoro, who had her bag snatched, was not pleased. She grabbed the bag back, saying, I picked this up first, why do you think you can snatch it? Lin Wanwan, seeing the bag taken back, wanted to scold but then noticed Xiaochen nearby. She sarcastically said, oh, isn't this Xiaochen? What, bringing an ignorant girl here to buy bags? But it seems like you're in the wrong place, this isn't where trash like you can afford to shop. Yang Xiaoro, seeing this, quickly figured out Lin Wanwan's identity. She must have had some relationship with Xiaochen before to act this way. Yang Xiaoro then held Xiaochen's arm and retorted, who are you to speak about brother Xiaochen like that? He's an amazing person. Watching Yang Xiaoro, who usually seemed clueless, act so smartly in crucial moments, Xiaochen grew fonder of her. On the other hand, Lin Wanwan sneered, he's amazing? He's just a broke loser, discarded trash. You treat him like a treasure. This left Yang Xiaoro speechless. How could someone living in a villa worth 1 billion be considered trash? Maybe this woman had a problem, or perhaps she didn't know Xiaochen's true power. Yang Xiaoro thought to herself, then looked at Lin Wanwan as if she were a fool. Ding Jichao chimed in, that's right, beauty, you're not bad looking, why settle for a broke loser? Meanwhile, the salesperson watching the two pairs argue didn't know what to say. Not knowing the depth of each customer's pockets, it was best to stay quiet to avoid accidentally offending them. Ding Jichao spoke again, turning to the salesperson, Miss, tell this broke loser how much this bag costs, let him give up. The salesperson felt awkward with Ding Jichao's demand. If she asked Xiaochen directly, it would imply she also thought he was a broke loser. So, she carefully said, it seems both of you really like this bag. Then she took the bag and introduced, this is our new Louis Vuitton bag, priced at 45,000. Xiaochen appreciated the salesperson's tactfulness, not judging them like many others would. Ding Jichao arrogantly said, broke loser, did you hear that? This bag costs 45,000, not something you can afford. Get lost. Xiaochen intervened, wait a minute. It seems you are determined to buy today. This bag, I just won't give it to you. Xiaochen took out his card and said, 50,000, I'll take it. Xiaochen, what are you pretending to do? Do you really have 50,000 in your card or are you just shouting nonsense? Lin Wanwan said disdainfully, it's none of your business. Anyway, I've decided to buy this bag today. Seeing this situation, the salesperson knew an opportunity had arisen and quickly said, since both parties like this bag so much, whoever offers the higher price today will get the bag. Is that okay? No problem, Xiaochen replied directly. Lin Wanwan looked at Ding Jicho and said, "Brother Chow, I really like this bag. Please don't let this poor loser snatch it away." Due to the incident at the restaurant last time, Ding Jicho had been holding a grudge, so today he was determined to save face. "No problem, whoever offers more gets it," he said arrogantly, looking at Xiao Chun. "Today, I'll show you what it means to be wealthy. You bid 5,000, I bid 7,000. Xiao Chen remained calm. "Just 7,000? I'll go for 10,000 then. 15,000. 20,000. Do you really have 20,000, or are you just shouting nonsense?" Lin Wanwan interjected. "It's none of your business whether I have it or not. Just don't interfere. But listen carefully, if you two don't bid, then this bag is mine," Xiao Chen said, deliberately provoking Ding Jicho with a challenging look. Unable to bear Xiao Chen's provocation, Ding Jicho immediately shouted, 30,000. 50,000, Xiao Chen shouted without hesitation. When Ding Jicho heard Xiao Chen bid 50,000, he hesitated and did not continue bidding. Seeing Ding Jicho's lack of response, Xiao Chen took out his card and said to Lin Wanwan, "Lin Wanwan, this is your so-called wealthy person." He backed down at just 50,000. With such limited strength, he's truly a coward. Lin Wanwan glanced at Ding Jicho upon hearing this, completely enraging him. It became a matter of pride, and he gritted his teeth and shouted, 60,000. 70,000, Xiao Chen calmly continued to bid, his expression unwavering. By this time, Ding Jicho had been successfully provoked, so he shouted recklessly, 1 million. This price shocked the salesperson. It was just a bag worth 45,000, yet it was being sold for 1 million. They realized they would make a huge profit and couldn't help but chuckle inwardly. Seeing Ding Jicho bid 1 million, Xiao Chen knew his goal had been achieved. He pretended to regretfully say, "Since you like this bag so much, I'll give it to you." Yang Xiaoro also understood that this was a trap set by Xiao Chen and thought to herself, "Brother Xiao Chen is really clever." Upon hearing Xiao Chen's words, Ding Jicho realized he had fallen into a trap and cursed, "You dare set a trap for me? The injustice is immense. You are the young master of the Ding family, while I am just a poor nobody. How could I afford to spend 1 million to buy a bag worth only 45,000? Only you, the young master of the Ding family, can afford to spend 1 million on a 45,000 bag. Xiao Chen's acting skills have improved a lot now." This statement made Ding Jicho's face turn red with anger. Lin Wanwan, seeing this scene, couldn't help but retort, "Humph, Xiao Chen, all you know are these despicable tricks. In the end, you are just a penniless nobody." Xiao Chen remained calm and just waved his hand. Yes, I am a penniless nobody. So, hurry up and pay, 1 million. The salesperson certainly didn't want to lose this sale. She didn't care if Xiao Chen was penniless or not. She only cared if Ding Jicho could pay the agreed 1 million. She quickly handed the bag to Ding Jicho, saying with a smile, "Congratulations, sir. You have successfully won the bid at 1 million. The bag is now yours. How would you like to pay, sir?" This situation embarrassed Ding Jicho. Although he was considered a second-generation rich kid, his family only gave him a monthly allowance of tens of thousands. His car was just an Audi A8. Even so, in Lin Wanwan's eyes, he was already considered wealthy, so one's perspective determined everything. How could he possibly come up with 1 million now? He had just shouted in a fit of anger due to Xiao Chen's provocation. "Sir, how would you like to pay?" The salesperson reminded once again. "Wait a moment, let me check." Ding Jicho pretended to search for his card on his person. Lin Wanwan, standing beside him, dared not speak at this moment. If Ding Jicho had money to pay, it would be fine. But if he didn't, he would definitely vent his anger on her, and all her efforts to latch onto a wealthy man would go down the drain. After waiting for a while and not seeing Ding Jicho produce his card, the smile on the salesperson's face froze. Xiao Chen couldn't bear it any longer and said directly, "Hey, come on, it's just 1 million. You can't possibly not afford it. If you can't, just say so. The sales lady is waiting." Ding Jicho knew he couldn't delay any longer and decided to break the silence. "Xiao Chen, stop showing off. If you want this bag so badly, why don't you swipe 100,000? Sorry, but you have one now, so please pay quickly. Let this penniless nobody see what 1 million looks like," Xiao Chen taunted. Yang Xiaoro, watching Xiao Chen deliberately provoke Ding Jicho, almost burst out laughing. The salesperson was starting to get impatient and asked again, "Sir, how would you like to pay?" Ding Jicho, now impatient, replied, "I didn't bring the card with money today. I'll come back tomorrow to pay." "Ha!" Xiao Chen burst out laughing. "I thought you were so capable, yet you can't even afford 100,000. Lin Wanwan, I'm not trying to offend you, but you should find someone more reliable. If he can't even pay 1 million, why do you treat him like a treasure?" Lin Wanwan was a bit disappointed by Ding Jicho's behavior, especially with Xiao Chen's provocation. She was also displeased, but she had no better choice. At least, following Ding Jichao, she could occasionally dine at upscale restaurants and buy bags. So, she dared not provoke Ding Jichao. She had to speak with a clear conscience. Xiao Chen, didn't you hear Brother Chao say he forgot his card? Besides, you talk as if you have 1 million. Sorry, but I do have it. Unfortunately, I wouldn't spend 1 million on a bag worth 45,000. Otherwise, people would think I'm crazy, Xiao Chen retorted. What did you say? How dare you say I'm crazy? Ding Jichao angrily retorted. Oh, so you know it. I thought you didn't. Xiao Chen looked at Ding Jichao as if he were an idiot. Enraged, Ding Jichao rushed over to hit Xiao Chen, but at that moment, Yang Xiao stood in front of Xiao Chen. In front of him, he swiftly swung around, so fast that Ding Jichao hadn't reacted yet. He clutched his stomach, fell to the ground, and let out a series of screams. Seeing this, Lin Wanwan quickly squatted down to check. Jichao, are you okay? Ding Jichao lay on the ground in extreme pain, while Lin Wanwan stood up angrily and scolded, how dare you hit someone? Humph, trying to ambush my brother Xiao Chen, this is the consequence. Xiao Chen coldly watched Ding Jichao on the ground and ignored him. Xiao, I wanted to buy you a bag, but these two ruined the mood. It's okay, Xiao Chen, you've already bought me enough today. Let's go. Okay. Instead of the thrill of crushing with money, humiliating them in this way made Xiao Chen feel more satisfied. He then left with Yang Xiao. After they left, Ding Jichao slowly got up. Damn Xiao Chen, I won't let him off. How dare he play me? Lin Wanwan helped Ding Jichao walk out, and the salesperson hurriedly followed. Sir, do you still want this bag? Want my foot? Spending 100,000 to buy a 45,000 bag, am I out of my mind? After saying that, he supported Lin Wanwan and left. After they left, the salesperson couldn't hold back anymore and started cursing. Humph, such despicable couple. If it weren't for that other couple in front, they might have bought it. Acting poor when they have no money, they deserve to be beaten. When Ding Jichao and Lin Wanwan reached the door, Ding Jichao suddenly remembered something and asked, Wanwan, I remember Xiao Chen works at Donglai Company, right? Yes, what's the matter? That's good. My dad is a distributor for Donglai Company. He knows the CEO. It's an easy task to get a mere employee fired. After saying that, Ding Jichao walked away with an evil grin. On the other side, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao collected their items at the mall's front desk. Xiao, it's still early. Let's go buy a car. Ha? Don't we already have a car? Why buy another one? Yang Xiao asked, covering her mouth. One car is not enough. Let's go, let's buy another one. Half an hour later, they arrived at the Zhongqing Forest store in the North District of Ning City. Welcome to Zhongqing Forest flagship store. We have all kinds of car models here. It was a Forest store that sold all brands but only high-end and popular models. Xiao Chen didn't find anything he particularly liked after looking around until a blue-black car in the center of the showroom caught his eye. Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao walked over, followed by a male salesperson. Seeing Xiao Chen's interest in the car, he introduced, Sir, this is a global limited edition Lamborghini Poison. It's for display only and not for sale. Xiao Chen ignored him, took a look around, then opened the door and sat in with Yang Xiao. Xiao, how about this car? It's amazing, right? Xiao Chen, this is a global limited edition Lamborghini Poison, priced around 55 million. It requires special channels to purchase. Yang Xiao had worked at a Forest store before, so she knew, but Xiao Chen was even more aware that there was nothing money couldn't buy. He rolled down the window and said to the salesperson, I'll take this car. How much? I'm sorry, sir, this car is not for sale. Xiao Chen didn't pay attention and directly held up 2 fingers. I can pay double the price, full payment, right now. This left the male salesperson speechless. Yes sir, what did you say? Xiao Chen then changed his 2 fingers to 3. Triple the price, full payment. If it's not possible, forget it. Hearing the triple full payment price, the male salesperson couldn't hold back. Please wait, sir, I'll be right back. Reporting to the manager, then the male salesperson quickly ran to report to the manager's office at the Forest store. What did you say, triple the price, or full payment? The manager was so shocked that he sprayed out half of the water he was drinking. Yes, manager, that's what the customer said. Come on, take me to meet this customer right away. Soon, the manager walked over with a smile and saw Xiao Chen sitting leisurely in the car. Mr. Xiao, hello. I just heard from our salesperson. Thank you very much for liking this car. If you can pay the full amount of one. If it's 500 million, then today we will help you with all the procedures, and you can drive the car home today. Yang Xiao sitting beside him also sighed. Indeed, money can be willful. All of this was within Xiao Chen's expectations. He was very clear that rules were set for ordinary people, and having money could easily break these rules. After selecting the car accessories, The final price was set at 2 billion. Then he directly took out his card. Let's swipe the card. Beep, the card was successfully swiped. Xiao Chen then checked his account balance, still having 2 billion left. It was enough, he just needed to figure out how to earn some more money. An hour later, all the procedures were completed, and Manager Sun politely handed the keys to Xiao Chen. Mr. Xiao, all the procedures are done. You can drive the car home now. Xiao Chen took the keys. By the way, we drove here today. Can you send someone to drive the car back for me? No problem, I'll personally drive for Mr. Xiao, Manager Sun volunteered. After all, who could pay 2 billion in full casually? This was a great opportunity to please a big shot, and he was determined to seize it. Xiao Chen then asked Yang Xiao to hand the key of the Maybach S480 to Manager Sun. Outside the 4S store, Yang Xiao sat in the driver's seat of the Lamborghini Poison, then started the engine. The roaring sound filled the air. Wow, the sound of this engine is amazing. Yang Xiao, who loved cars, was practically glowing with excitement. She clearly loved this car. So, Yang Xiao stepped on the gas directly, and the car shot out like lightning, the roaring sound echoing through the entire street, making onlookers envious, almost drooling. Wow, a limited edition Lamborghini Poison. I can't believe we can see this kind of car in Ning City. What kind of big shot is the owner? This car is worth at least 50 to 60 million, plus all the accessories, it could be over 100 million. I'm more curious about how long the girl in the passenger seat's legs are. Oh, definitely longer than your life. Half an hour later, the car arrived at the gate of the villa area. The security guard, upon seeing the car, exclaimed, "Wow, a Lamborghini Poison. Whose car is this?" Xiao Chen slowly rolled down the window, and the security guard immediately recognized him. "Mr. Xiao, welcome back home," and then saluted respectfully. After the car drove away, the two security guards also envied. Rich people are amazing. I remember Mr. Xiao used to drive a Maybach, and now he's driving a Lamborghini worth over $1 billion. It was only after Xiao Chen and the others returned home that Manager Sun slowly drove the Maybach to the villa gate. Seeing the 1,000 square meter villa, Manager Sun's jaw almost dropped. No wonder he can casually pay 2 billion for a car. So, he lives here. Anyone living here is worth at least tens of billions. Manager Sun was a manager at the 4S store, earning tens of thousands a month, a few $100,000 a year, but compared to these wealthy people, he was just a poor man. After parking the car, Manager Sun rang the doorbell. Dou Bao heard it and immediately went to open the door. "Hello, who are you looking for?" Manager Sun was startled to see a robot opening the door, but he still said to the robot, "I'm here to see Mr. Xiao. Please wait, I will report to the master." Xiao Chen received the report from Dou Bao in the living room, then pressed a button on the screen next to the sofa. On the screen, he saw the image of the entrance, and upon seeing Manager Sun, Xiao Chen got up and walked to the door. "Manager Sun, thank you for your hard work. Dou Bao, please take the keys." Dou Bao extended its hand, opening its round palm. In surprise, Manager Sun placed the keys in Dou Bao's hand. "Then I won't disturb you, Mr. Xiao. I'll take my leave." "Sure, thank you." On his way back, Manager Sun muttered to himself, "My god, do rich people's homes all have robots now? So envious." Inside the villa, at this moment, Lu Yao called Xiao Chen. "Mr. Xiao, I have a plan regarding the development of the new company that I would like to discuss with you." "Alright, then come to my house." An hour later, Lu Yao arrived at Xiao Chen's villa in her BMW Mini. As she got out of the car, she was immediately drawn to the Lamborghini Venom parked at the entrance. With excitement, Lu Yao walked over. "Wow, the global limited edition Lamborghini Venom, worth over 100 million. Is this Mr. Zhao's car? This is too extravagant." Inside the villa, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao were sitting on the sofa, eating fruit and watching TV. Dou Bao had sensed Lu Yao's presence at the door because she had visited before, and her information was already recorded. Dou Bao then said to Xiao Chen, "Master, Miss Lu Yao has arrived and is currently admiring your sports car at the door." "Wow, you know about this too. Truly an intelligent Dou Bao," Xiao Chen praised. Upon hearing Lu Yao's arrival, Yang Xiao excitedly ran to open the door. Lu Yao was admiring the Venom. "Lu Yao, you're here. Come in." "Xiao, this car is so beautiful. Did Mr. Xiao buy it?" "Yes, I accompanied him to buy it this morning." Indeed a big spender, Lu Yao's envy fueled her inner drive for success. After entering the villa, Lu Yao got straight to the point. "Mr. Xiao, the company has been registered. Take a look." Lu Yao handed the business license to Xiao Chen, who examined it. Wenqian Industrial Company, Ltd. Located on the 49th floor of Longwei Building. "Yes, by registering an industrial company, our business scope will be broader," Lu Yao explained. Good, the location is right above my current company, and the top floor is a prime spot. By the way, what plans do you have? Let's hear it. Lu Yao took a sip of water and began explaining her plan. After listening, Xiao Chen found it promising. Lu Yao's plan essentially involved the recently acquired milk tea shops, which, despite each costing $1 million to acquire, had seen an increase in business due to a new marketing strategy. Each shop could now sell 300 cups a day, resulting in a daily profit of 4,200 yuan, totaling 12,000 yuan a month. With a total of 60,000 yuan, after deducting rent and staff costs, it's approximately around 80,000 yuan. So, for 4 stores, it would be 320,000 yuan. This kind of milk tea shop is very easy to replicate. From finding a location to opening, it can be done in about 10 days. With sufficient funds, one can fill the entire Ning city with 1,000 cups of milk tea without affecting customer flow. Lu Yao has done some research and estimates that it could expand to 50 stores, resulting in a monthly net profit of 4 million yuan. Of course, this is just a preliminary plan. Once the brand of 1,000 cups of milk tea is established, expansion to other cities can begin. At the same time, franchise agents can be recruited nationwide. By then, one can earn a full pot of money just from franchise fees. Hearing this, Xiao Chen felt it was feasible. If the monthly net profit is 4 million yuan, for Xiao Chen, it would be 40 billion yuan. What are the costs anyway? So, Xiao Chen didn't hesitate. Lu Yao, your plan is excellent. Let's proceed as you suggested. Xiao Chen then transferred 1 billion yuan to the company account via his phone. I've transferred 1 billion to the company account. Just let me know what you need. Seeing Xiao Chen transfer 1 billion without batting an eye, Lu Yao was also stunned, thinking to herself, he's truly a big spender. Thank you for your trust, Xiao Chen. This is just the first step for our Wenzhong industry. Once it stabilizes, I will explore other areas. Xiao Chen highly appreciated Lu Yao's enthusiasm and character because no matter how much money is earned later, it will be 1,000-fold income. So, Lu Yao can just go ahead and do it. The bigger, the better. For Xiao Chen, it's a guaranteed profit. Alright, you have full authority to recruit whoever you need. Just go ahead and do it. You are now the general manager of the company. With Xiao Chen's approval, Lu Yao's enthusiasm soared even higher. Okay, Mr. Lu, I'll get busy now. I'll report back to you if there are any updates. Lu Yao then left in a hurry, leaving Xiao Chen feeling relieved. With such a capable general manager as Lu Yao, he could easily enjoy life behind the scenes. On the other hand, Ding Jichao, who harbored a grudge after being tricked by Xiao Chen, went home and told his father about the incident, exaggerating the story and painting Xiao Chen in a very negative light. Ding Xiong, upon hearing this, nonchalantly said, "It's just a trivial matter. When I have drinks with the CEO of Donglai Group in a couple of days, I'll mention it to him. After all, it's just an ordinary employee." Satisfied with Ding Xiong's response, Ding Jichao now felt he could finally punish that despicable Xiao Chen. This is the consequence of going against me. That night, Xiao Chen lay in bed checking his phone balance. Currently, there was 1 billion yuan in his account and 40 million yuan on WeChat. Seems like expenses have been quite high recently. I hope Lu Yao speeds up, so the income will increase significantly. This message was sent by Peng Donglai. Deputy General Xiao, tomorrow is the shareholder dividend. Come to the company. Xiao Chen was quite surprised. He had just invested in the company not long ago, and now there was already a dividend. But he didn't dwell on it too much. Dividends meant more money. The next day, after breakfast, Yang Xiao drove Xiao Chen to the company in a Maybach. This time, Yang Xiao accompanied Xiao Chen upstairs. Upon seeing Xiao Chen, Lu Wei respectfully approached. "Hello, Mr. Xiao." Due to the previous incident, Lu Wei understood Xiao Chen's strength. He knew he couldn't compete with him, so it was better to humble himself. Yang Xiao looked at him seriously and finally spoke up. Wasn't this the guy she had beaten up that night? Lu Wei also recognized Yang Xiao and was drenched in cold sweat from fear. "Xiao, relax. He's Lu Wei from the sales department." Yang Xiao just glared at Lu Wei and then followed Xiao Chen to the meeting room. Lu Wei swallowed nervously, as he was truly scared from that night when he was beaten up in the meeting room. Several shareholders were present, including Xiao Chen, who was one of the 5 shareholders. Once everyone was there, Peng Donglai began to speak. "The company's performance this month has been good, and it wouldn't have been possible without your support. Therefore, we should all enjoy the abundant success together. Lu Junchuan, here is your share of 3 million for this month." He then proceeded to distribute dividends to the other 2 shareholders before turning to Xiao Chen. "Vice President Xiao, since you recently joined the company as a shareholder, your dividend for this month will be relatively less. Here is 200,000 for you. The finance department then transferred 200,000 to Zhao's account. At that moment, a system notification sounded. Congratulations, the host has received a dividend of 200,000, with a thousandfold increase totaling 2 billion now in the account. Seeing the 2 billion credited to his account, Xiao Chen was overjoyed. Just last night, he was worried about how to make more money, and today, 2 billion came his way. It was truly a stroke of luck. Thank you, Chairman. You're welcome. Moving forward, let's continue to work hard and strive to expand and strengthen the company, achieving even greater success. After Peng Donglai said a few more words, the meeting concluded. The other two shareholders had prior engagements and left, leaving Xiao Chun, Lu Junshan, and Peng Donglai behind. Vice President Xiao, we have a dinner with our distributors tomorrow night. You should join us so you can meet and get to know them, Peng Donglai suggested, wanting Xiao Chen to interact more with these individuals for the benefit of the company's future development. Sure, no problem. I'll be there on time tomorrow, Xiao Chen agreed. Once everything was settled, Xiao Chen left the company with Yang Xiao. Lu Wei smiled all the way as he watched them leave, showing his adaptability. On the other hand, Lu Yao had recruited a group of employees who were currently working in a temporary office. The locations for 50 stores had been selected, the renovation team was already in contact, and the construction was underway. Lu Yao kept Xiao Chen informed about these developments. Xiao Chen was impressed by Lu Yao's capabilities. He knew he wouldn't be able to achieve this on his own, so it was best to leave professional matters to the experts while he focused on funding. The next evening, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao set off in a Lamborghini to attend the banquet hosted by Donglai Company. At the hotel entrance, Ding Jichao arrived with Lin Wanwan. Wanwan, tonight's banquet is hosted by Donglai Company, inviting all their distributors to gather. My dad is the biggest distributor for Donglai Company, so we are VIP guests. I'll introduce you to some leaders later, Ding Jichao explained. Okay, Jichao, you're amazing, Lin Wanwan replied, hugging Ding Jichao as they walked in. She thought to herself how fortunate she was to have left Xiao Chen and attached herself to Ding Jichao, otherwise, she wouldn't have had the chance to attend such a high-end banquet. Inside the banquet venue, there were many people dressed in suits, engaging in lively conversations with friends. In the center, a large dining table was filled with exquisite food. Lin Wanwan, who had never experienced such a scene before, was greatly astonished. This is how wealthy people socialize. It's so grand, she thought. Ding Jichao proudly said, as long as you're with me, these are just small gatherings. I'll take you to meet my dad. Ding Xiong was drinking with Peng Donglai, Lu Junshan, and a few other shareholders. Ding Jichao led Lin Wanwan over. Dad, I'm here. This is Lin Wanwan, Ding Jichao announced. Hello, Uncle Ding, Lin Wanwan greeted politely, leaving everyone surprised by her lack of materialism. Come, let's greet a few uncles, Ding Xiong said. Hello, Director Peng, General Manager Lu, Lin Wanwan greeted each shareholder in turn. Lu Junshan then remarked, Ding, your son is about the same age as my son. Look at your son, he already has such a beautiful girlfriend. My boy still hasn't found one for me. General Manager Lu, you're joking. Your son is still young. Look at your son, he already has such a beautiful girlfriend. My boy still hasn't found one for me. Zichang is handsome, and many girls are chasing after him without his knowledge. Then there was some commercial boasting. Ding Jichao and Lin Wanwan also went to the side to get some food. By the way, Peng, I heard that the company recently acquired a young major shareholder. Yes, he will be here soon, you will get to know him then. Alright, thank you, Peng. Then they went to the sofa on the side to drink, while Ding Jichao and Lin Wanwan were selecting food. Lin Wanwan said as she picked, Jichao, your dad is really amazing, knowing so many big bosses. Yes, those CEOs are worth millions, especially Peng, the founder of Donglai Company. Lin Wanwan listened with admiration. On the other side, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao parked the car in the basement and went upstairs. Upon arriving at the party, Yang Xiao looked around. Wow, so many people. Yes, that's how these parties are, everyone gathers, and if lucky, you might find a business partner. Although Xiao Chen had never attended such a party, he had seen them on TV, so he had a rough idea, which was enough to impress Yang Xiao. It worked, and Yang Xiao looked at Xiao Chen with admiration. Xiao Chen, you know so much, you're amazing. Pleased with the praise, Xiao Chen felt good about himself. At that moment, Yang Xiao noticed a table full of food in the center of the party. Her eyes lit up. Xiao Chen, there's so much delicious food over there, let's go check it out. Xiao Chen, resigned, followed Yang Xiao, who was a foodie, as she picked up a plate and tongs to start serving herself. This is delicious, let's take one, this one is good too, wow, this is great. Yang Xiao saw a piece of grilled meat and went to pick it up with the tongs, but another pair of tongs got there first. Yang Xiao quickly looked up and saw it was Lin Wanwan. At this moment, the four of them locked eyes, all looking displeased. Ding Jichao, annoyed, spoke first. What a surprise, even in a place like this, I run into a poor loser like you. Xiaochen was also puzzled. This was a party organized by Donglai Trading. Why was Ding Jichao here? Seeing Xiaochen, Lin Wanwan also expressed disdain. Xiaochen, I don't know how you got in here, but let me tell you, this is a high-level party organized by Donglai Trading. You're just a small employee. How could you be eligible to attend? I know, he must have been called by the company to do odd jobs, but why are you loafing around here instead of working? Look at your plate, it's almost overflowing. He pointed at Yang Xiao's plate, which was indeed piled high with food. Yang Xiao was also angry and wanted to go punch Ding Jichao, but Xiaochen stopped her. After all, it wasn't appropriate to fight in such a setting. Listen carefully, Ding Jichao, I believe no one is more qualified to attend this party than me. Ha, you sound like Donglai Trading belongs to you. Ding Jichao sneered and looked down on Xiaochen from start to finish. Although their previous encounters had made Xiaochen seem impressive, Ding Jichao thought it was just luck, so he never really respected Xiaochen. Lin Wanwan felt the same way. Xiaochen, today is Donglai Trading's party. Super Brother's dad is the biggest distributor for Donglai Trading, a distinguished guest. You should keep a low profile and do your job, or you might end up getting fired. Don't cry then. You heard that, today I'm a guest, and you're just a gopher. Serve us well, got it? Otherwise, be prepared to be fired by your boss. Ding Jichao was very arrogant and smug. At that moment, Ping Donglai, Lu Junshan, and Ding Xiong were walking towards them. Peng Donglai saw Xiaochen and immediately said to Ding Xiong, Ding, the young major shareholder you mentioned is here, come, let me introduce you. Then Ding Xiong followed Peng Donglai over, and Ding Jichao saw Ding Xiong approaching and thought of telling him about Xiaochen's matter. He quickly went up to him. Dad, I have something to tell you. Ding Xiong ignored him and walked straight to Xiaochen. Vice President Xiao, you're here. Peng Donglai warmly shook hands with Xiaochen. Let me explain. This is Mr. Ding Xiong, our company's largest distributor. Mr. Ding, this is our company's newly invested shareholder and second largest shareholder. Hello, Mr. Xiao. Ding Xiong also warmly approached Xiaochen to shake hands. Meanwhile, Ding Jichao and Lin Wanwan, who were behind them, were utterly shocked. The wine glasses in their hands even fell to the ground. Wanwan, are we dreaming? How come my dad is warmly shaking hands with Xiaochen? I don't know. I just heard them say that Xiaochen is the second largest shareholder of Donglai Trading, Lin Wanwan replied. The two exchanged glances and continued to watch everything in disbelief. Mr. Xiao is truly outstanding at such a young age. My son is about the same age as Xiaochen, but the difference is too big, Ding Xiong said. Where is your son? Xiaochen asked intentionally. Ding Xiong gestured for Ding Jichao to come over. Reluctantly, Ding Jichao approached. Mr. Xiao, this is my son, Ding Jichao. He can only do odd jobs in my company for now and can't compare to you at all. Jichao, this is Mr. Xiao. He's about your age and already so outstanding. You should learn from Mr. Xiao in the future, Ding Xiong said. This situation made Ding Jichao feel embarrassed. He couldn't say a word for a long time, just staring blankly at Xiaochen. Xiaochen calmly said, Mr. Ding is joking. Young Master Ling is so outstanding. How could I dare to have him learn from me? Ding Xiong almost understood the situation. Xiaochen and his son should know each other and have some grudges. To ease the embarrassment, Ding Xiong quickly handed a glass of wine to Ding Jichao and said to Xiaochen, Mr. Xiao, you're joking. My incompetent son is far behind you. Then he turned to Ding Jichao and said seriously, hurry up and toast Mr. Xiao. Ding Jichao had no choice but to raise the glass, reluctantly saying, Mr. Xiao, cheers, and drank it in one gulp. Although there were no waves on the surface, Ding Jichao's heart was in turmoil. Just a moment ago, he thought of Xiaochen as a poor loser, but now he had become the second largest shareholder of Donglai Trading. Even his father was polite to him. This gap was unbelievable for him. Lin Wanwan was also in disbelief. She had known Xiaochen for a long time and was well aware of his financial situation and background. But today, Xiaochen suddenly became a major shareholder of the company. Why? Why did this happen? Lin Wanwan pinched herself. Ouch, it hurt. This wasn't a dream, it was real. Why did Xiaochen suddenly become so wealthy and have such a high status? Was he pretending to be poor when he was with me before? At this moment, Lin Wanwan wanted to ask for clarification, but with everyone present, it was impossible. She could only endure it. On the other hand, Xiaochen felt a sense of satisfaction seeing Ding Jichao helplessly submit to him. It felt even better than directly suppressing him. He deliberately said, young Master Ding is too polite. Ding Xiong observed Xiao Chen's expression from the side and breathed a sigh of relief when he didn't lose his temper. Based on his conversation with Ping Donglai and Lu Junshan earlier, Ding Xiong also believed that Xiao Chen came from a big family and was not someone they could afford to offend. Therefore, when Ding Xiong first saw Xiao Chen, he was already sure of this. Despite being the same age as his son, Xiao Chen could easily invest 40 million in cash. According to his analysis, if Ding Jichao wanted to invest, he could only provide a few 100,000 at most. His net worth was only a few tens of millions, so he estimated that Xiao Chen's family background was worth at least tens of billions, if not hundreds of billions. This was not something he could afford offending. Come, Xiao Zong, let's go to the side to drink. We can drink and chat on the side. Xiao Chen followed Ding Xiong, Peng Donglai, and other bosses to the side to drink. Ding Jichao could only watch them leave, then stood there sullenly. After the party, Ding Jichao originally wanted to take Lin Wanwan away, but found that Lin Wanwan had disappeared. On the other side, after the party, Xiao Chen and Yang Xioro came to the underground parking lot. Xiao Chen, just now Ding Jichao wanted to scold you but didn't dare. The scene where he had to toast you politely was so funny. Dealing with such people should be like this, it's more satisfying than directly suppressing them. Then the two came to the side of the Lamborghini Poison, and Yang Xioro pressed the car switch, preparing to get in the car. At this moment, Lin Wanwan suddenly ran over, smiling at Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen, is this car yours? Xiao Chen didn't expect Lin Wanwan to follow over here and denied, nonsense, how could this be my car, it's just rented by me. Obviously, Lin Wanwan didn't believe it. Xiao Chen, don't lie to me. This car is a Lamborghini Poison, worth billions. How could you rent it? Xiao Chen was quite surprised. Although Lin Wanwan was materialistic, she wasn't that naive. She actually knew a thing or two, but still didn't give Lin Wanwan a good face. Lin Wanwan, it seems you're not that stupid after all, you even know this car can't be rented. So, is this car yours? Whether it's mine or not, what does it have to do with you? Xiao Chen was already impatient. Lin Wanwan suddenly walked over, held Xiao Chen's hand, and said grievously, Xiao Chen, I was wrong before. I apologize to you. But after all we've been through, I still love you. Let's get back together. When this was said, both Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaro were stunned. They couldn't believe there was such shameless person in the world, saying such things without blushing or panting, so naturally. People who didn't know might think Lin Wanwan was very affectionate. Xiao Chen angrily shook off Lin Wanwan's hand. Let go of your hand, and I'll tell you, dreaming of getting back together is futile. Lin Wanwan didn't give up, but continued to hold Xiao Chen's hand, saying affectionately, Xiao Chen, didn't you always want to hold my hand? Now you can hold it freely. Yang Xiaro couldn't bear it anymore and pushed Lin Wanwan's hand away, looking at her fiercely. How can you be like this? Xiao Chen has already rejected you, yet you shamelessly cling to him. Who are you? What right do you have to interfere in our affairs? Xiao Chen loves me. Faced with Yang Xiaoro's obstruction, Lin Wanwan was very dissatisfied and tried to use Xiao Chen's previous emotions to confuse him. At this moment, Xiao Chen hugged Yang Xiaro and said to Lin Wanwan, listen carefully, Lin Wanwan, this is my girlfriend. If you speak disrespectfully to her, I won't let you off. Lin Wanwan still refused to believe it. Xiao Chen had been his lapdog before. He would obediently do whatever she said. Now he was hugging another woman and scolding her. So she said defiantly, Xiao Chen, I don't believe it. You must be lying to me. She's just a drag you found, deliberately trying to provoke me. Okay, you don't have to be like this. I promise you, let's get back together, and I won't leave you in the future. At this time, Ding Jichao happened to arrive at the underground parking lot and saw Lin Wanwan. He hurriedly ran over, Wanwan, I've been looking for you for a long time, didn't expect to find you here. Lin Wanwan didn't panic when she saw Ding Jichao because compared to Xiao Chen, Ding Jichao was simply incomparable. Xiao Chen drove a Lamborghini Poison worth billions, was the major shareholder of the company, and his net worth far exceeded that. Ding Jichao's father's net worth was only a few million, not even comparable to one of Xiao Chen's cars, let alone Ding Jichao himself. In order to regain Xiao Chen, Lin Wanwan made up her mind, and then firmly said to Ding Jichao, since you've seen it, I won't hide it from you anymore. Actually, the one I love is still Xiao Chen. I got together with you in the first place just to make him jealous. Now I don't want to be with you anymore, so we're breaking up. Don't come looking for me in the future. What? Wanwan, what are you saying? Ding Jichao was simply incredulous. Xiao Chen, watching this scene, felt a sense of déjà vu. Wasn't this the scene where Lin Wanwan abandoned him before, only now it was Ding Jichao being abandoned? This woman was truly heartless. When she meets someone better, she can kick the current one to the curb without hesitation. Xiao Chen couldn't help but admire Lin Wanwan's ruthlessness. After breaking up with Ding Jichao, Lin Wanwan walked over to Xiao Chen and said, Xiao Chen, look, I've broken up with Ding Jichao, so let's get back together. Let's be good together in the future and never part ways. Yang Xiao felt like throwing up at the sight, giving Lin Wanwan a disdainful look. I never expected there would be such shameless women in this world. What did you say, you fox spirit? Let go of Xiao Chen, he's mine. Then Yang Xiao rushed forward to stop Lin Wanwan, only to be pushed away by Xiao Chen. Lin Wanwan looked at Xiao Chen in disbelief. Xiao Chen, you pushed me. You weren't like this before. Why are you treating me like this now? Lin Wanwan, face reality. I'm not the same Xiao Chen as before. Don't cling to me, or don't blame me for being rude to you. After saying that, he turned to Yang Xiao and said, Xiao, let's go. Don't mind this woman. For a materialistic woman like her, being heartlessly dumped after knowing she was rich was the most stimulating thing. At this moment, the Lamborghini Poison sports car also started, its roar waking Lin Wanwan up. Lin Wanwan rushed forward for one last struggle. Xiao Chen, I was wrong, please come back. Her plea went unanswered as the car drove off mercilessly. Lin Wanwan collapsed on the ground, watching the car disappear from her sight, realizing she had no chance of winning back Xiao Chen. She then turned to Ding Jichao, who was already furious. Lin Wanwan quickly got up and ran over. Jichao, I'm sorry. I was misled by Xiao Chen just now. Get lost. Ding Jichao roared in anger. Lin Wanwan, a woman like you doesn't deserve to be with me. With that, Ding Jichao drove off in his Audi A8. Now, only Lin Wanwan was left in the parking lot, feeling hurt and wronged, crying as she sat on the ground. Meanwhile, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao had already driven back to the villa. Upon arriving, Yang Xiao looked at Xiao Chen affectionately, making Xiao Chen a bit embarrassed. What's wrong, Xiao? Why are you looking at me like that? Yang Xiao gathered her courage, then asked softly, Xiao Chen, did you really say I'm your girlfriend in the parking lot? Is it true? Xiao Chen didn't answer her, just gently patted her head, then leaned his head against hers, and Yang Xiao also leaned in. Then Xiao Chen whispered, you're the first girl to protect me and care for me, so of course, I'll treat you well. Yang Xiao was deeply moved. Xiao Chen, you're the first person to be so good to me, so I'm willing to always be with you. Filled with emotions, the two couldn't help but draw closer to each other, and under the dim light in the living room, they shared a deep kiss. Dou Bao seemed to understand and stayed quietly in the distance. Later, Xiao Chen picked up Yang Xiao and headed towards the second floor room, while Dou Bao covered his eyes with his hands, muttering, Master is shy, Master is shy. The next morning, the sun was shining brightly, birds were chirping happily, and the sunlight shone on Yang Xiao's face through the window. Yang Xiao woke up and looked at Xiao Chen still sleeping beside her. She leaned over, then secretly, Yang Xiao kissed him on the forehead and then got up to prepare breakfast. 15 minutes later, Xiao Chen also got up. Yang Xiao had already prepared breakfast. Xiao Chen, as usual, got up, washed up, and then came downstairs to have breakfast. Sometimes having a woman who knows how to take care of you by your side can warm the soul of a home. Xiao Chen was enjoying this feeling at the moment. After breakfast, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao were sitting on the sofa watching TV. At that moment, a phone call came in. It was from his good friend, Lin Tao. Taozi, what's up? You've been missing lately, why so quiet? Been busy with some stuff, how about you? Got some time? Let's meet up. Sure, send me your location, I'll be there soon. After hanging up, Yang Xiao asked, Xiao Chen, are you going out? Yes, let's go. I'll take you to meet one of my college buddies. Hearing that she was going to meet his best friend, Yang Xiao was thrilled. Xiao Chen must really value me if he's starting to introduce me to his friends. Half an hour later, Xiao Chen brought Yang Xiao to the small pub where he and Lin Tao often frequented. Lin Tao hadn't arrived yet, so Xiao Chen ordered a few drinks. Yang Xiao excused herself to the restroom and left. Shortly after, Lin Tao arrived. He greeted Xiao Chen warmly, exchanged a friendly punch on the chest, and shared a smile. Come, let's have a drink. After a drink, Lin Tao asked, you seem to have time today. You're always busy helping Lin Wanwan with this and that. By the way, how are things with Lin Wanwan? Xiao Chen awkwardly smiled, I've broken up with Lin Wanwan. Lin Tao was shocked to hear this because he knew how much effort Xiao Chen had put into pursuing Lin Wanwan. He had sacrificed a lot to buy her gifts, even skipping meals and giving most of his salary to her after graduation. Unfortunately, Lin Wanwan was always proud and arrogant. Lin Tao had advised Xiao Chen before, but when love runs deep, it's hard to say anything. Now hearing from Xiao Chen himself that he had broken up with Lin Wanwan, Lin Tao asked, Xiao Chen, is it true? Xiao Chen nodded, and Lin Tao understood. He patted Xiao Chen on the shoulder, it's for the best. Lin Wanwan never truly loved you. I believe you'll meet someone better in the future. Xiao Chen knew his good friend Lin Tao was caring for him, so he quickly explained, don't worry, Taozi, I'm fine. I have no feelings left for Lin Wanwan, and besides. Just then, Yang Xiaoro returned from the restroom. Xiao Chen, brother. Lin Tao was surprised to see a beautiful woman calling Xiao Chen brother so warmly. Xiao Chen, who is this? Xiao Chen was about to introduce, but Yang Xiaoro politely began to answer, hello, I am Xiao Chen's girlfriend, Yang Xiaoro. You must be Xiao Chen's good friend, Lin Tao. Looking at the polite Yang Xiaoro, she was completely different from Lin Wanwan before. Lin Tao also politely replied, yes, you are really smart. Then he said to Xiao Chen, wow, you are really not thoughtful. When did you find such a smart and beautiful girlfriend without saying a word? I'll make you drink a penalty drink. Xiao Chen also smiled and drank the penalty drink. After that, he drank several more glasses. Although Lin Tao was smiling on the surface, there was a hint of helplessness in between, which Xiao Chen noticed. As longtime best friends, Xiao Chen immediately sensed that something was wrong with Lin Tao and asked, Taozi, don't hide it from me. What's going on? Tell me. This worry was immediately seen through by Xiao Chen, and Lin Tao did not hide it, saying, you really can't escape your eyes. After sighing, he continued, what's wrong? Xiao Chen asked again. Lin Tao finished the drink in his cup, then sighed lightly, my father is hospitalized and needs surgery, but we are short of the surgery fee. Knowing Xiao Chen's situation was similar to his own, earning just a few thousand yuan a month, Lin Tao had asked Xiao Chen out today simply to have a drink and relieve some stress. Upon hearing this, Xiao Chen didn't say much and said, let's go, take me to see uncle. All right. The hospital was very close to the small tavern, just 200 to 300 meters away, so Xiao Chen didn't drive but walked there directly, buying fruits and nutritional supplements on the way. In the ward, Lin Tao's father was lying weakly. After a brief visit, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaoro came out to let the patient rest. At this time, the attending doctor called Lin Tao over for something urgent. Xiao Chen, wait here with Yang Xiaoro. I'll be right back, Lin Tao said. Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaoro followed secretly and overheard inside, Mr. Lin, your father needs surgery as soon as possible. Please gather the surgery fee quickly. Doctor, can't you perform the surgery first? I will definitely make up the fee later. Please, doctor, Lin Tao pleaded. There's really no way. This is the hospital's policy. Sigh. After hearing this, Xiao Chen didn't hesitate and took Yang Xiaoro downstairs to the payment counter. Hello, how much is the surgery fee for Lin Fuxing in room 1007 of the inpatient department? The nurse on duty checked and said, it's 600,000 yuan. Once paid, the surgery can be arranged. Xiao Chen handed over his card, saying, charge 1 million yuan. Use the best medicine. If it's not enough, contact me, I'll pay more. The nurse quickly took the card and processed the payment. Xiao Chen, you are really kind, Yang Xiaoro said. It's nothing. I am capable now. Helping out a good friend is just a small matter, Xiao Chen replied. Meanwhile, Lin Tao was still pleading with the doctor in the office. The doctor's assistant saw the successful payment information on the computer and hurriedly said, Director, the inpatient fee for Lin Fuxing has been paid. 1 million yuan has been paid. Surprised, Lin Tao asked, 1 million yuan, who paid? I don't know, you have to check at the payment counter. Although he didn't know who paid for him, now that the surgery fee was paid, the operation could proceed. Doctor, the surgery fee is paid now. Please arrange the surgery quickly, Lin Tao urged. Don't worry, it's our duty as doctors to save lives. We will arrange the surgery immediately. The word save lives sounded ironic, considering the hospital's policy mentioned earlier, but Lin Tao had no choice. Since the surgery fee was paid in full, with an additional 400,000 yuan, the surgery was arranged quickly. Soon, the surgery was ready, and as Lin Tao watched his father being wheeled into the operating room, he breathed a sigh of relief. The surgery would take 6 to 7 hours, and during this time, Lin Tao hurried arriving at the payment counter. Hello, can you help me check on room 1007? Who paid the 1 million surgery fee for Lin Fuxing? I can't disclose that information. I am Lin Fuxing's son. I want to know who helped my father with the payment so I can thank them. Lin Tao then showed his ID and household registration to the nurse. After confirming his identity, the nurse began to check. It was paid by someone named Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen paid? How is that possible? Where did he get so much money from? At that moment, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaoro happened to return from buying food outside. Lin Tao saw him and hurried over. Xiao Chen, did you pay for the surgery fee? Xiao Chen nodded without evasion. Let's not talk about that. Has the surgery been arranged for uncle? Yes, the surgery is underway. Then let's go up first. It's mealtime. Let's eat first. Later, the three of them arrived at the operating room door and started eating. After the meal, Lin Tao walked over to Xiao Chen and extended his hand. "Thank you, Xiao Chen." Xiao Chen waved his hand. "Don't mention it. Good brothers don't need thanks." He then shook Lin Tao's hand and patted his shoulder. "As long as uncle is fine, everything else is trivial." Lin Tao understood Xiao Chen's meaning and didn't dwell on it, as only they understood this brotherly bond. "But it's strange, how did you have so much money, kid?" "Ha, I've been doing some small business recently, nothing worth mentioning." Xiao Chen casually gave a reason, as he couldn't reveal that he had gained access to a system that multiplied his income 1,000-fold, allowing him to earn millions every day now. However, Lin Tao was happy for Xiao Chen's success. "You're really something, kid. It's only been a short while since we last talked, and you've changed so much. But don't worry, I will definitely pay you back. Don't worry, I'll definitely come to you for it." Lin Tao knew Xiao Chen was just saying this to reassure him, leading to a long wait. 7 hours later, the surgery finally ended, and the lead surgeon came out. The surgery was very successful. The patient just needs to rest for a while before being discharged. "Great, thank you, doctor." Lin Tao stayed to take care of Ding Fuxing in the ward, while Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaoro went back. On the other side, in the office of Yueming Group, a middle-aged man was sitting with a beautiful woman. This woman was none other than Mu Jinyu, who had stayed at Xiao Chen's house that night after getting drunk. "Dad, the overseas crisis this time is not to be underestimated. It seems it won't be resolved easily in the short term," Mu Jinyu said, looking at the documents with a worried expression. Mo Yusheng also looked concerned but smiled at Mu Jinyu. "Don't worry, Jinyu. The domestic market is still stable for now. It's just the overseas market that's disrupted. But it shouldn't be a big issue in the short term." "But Dad, this is still a hidden danger. Do you have any good solutions?" "I've investigated. The overseas contracts are about to expire, and they are not planning to renew them yet because an important figure hasn't agreed. However, we don't know who that person is. They just mentioned that it's related to the owner of Villa No. 8. Villa No. 8? Mu Jinyu looked puzzled. Hasn't Villa No. 8 been unoccupied all this time? Mu Jinyu was a workaholic, often coming home late, so even though Xiao Chen had been staying at Villa No. 8 for a few days, she hadn't noticed. She had always thought it was still vacant. Mu Yuesheng understood this, so she stood up. "Jinyu, don't work so hard all the time. You need to rest when necessary. According to the information I received, the owner of Villa No. 8 moved in a week ago. If you have time, go visit and get to know them. Maybe they can help us in the future." "Okay, I'll find time to visit." Although Mu Jinyu agreed, she was puzzled. Why would the owner of Villa No. 8 be able to help her company? She knew that Villa No. 8 had always been mysterious, and that it wasn't something one could buy with just money. You needed a certain status and position to acquire it. Although the Yuesheng Group was already the top company in Ning City, she could only afford the second-ranked Villa No. 9. Back at the villa that night, Mu Jinyu stopped at the entrance of Villa No. 8 and noticed lights inside. "Looks like someone really lives here. I'll go back and freshen up first." With that, Mu Jinyu drove back to her own house. Meanwhile, Xiao Chen was inside the villa watching Yang Xiaoro practice martial arts. Yang Xiaoro was doing a handstand, then suddenly exerted force, performing a beautiful backflip. Xiao Chen marveled. "Xiaoro, you're amazing. You can do such high-level moves." He, it's nothing. In our village, almost everyone can do it." "Then your village must be very safe." Wiping her sweat, Yang Xiaoro sat down next to Xiao Chen. "Yes, I remember once a robber sought refuge in our village to escape the police. He intended to do something bad, so he targeted a house where only a grandma and her granddaughter lived. Guess what happened?" "What happened?" "The robber threatened the grandma for money, but he was fiercely beaten up by a 14-year-old girl and fled in embarrassment." Xiao Chen gave a thumbs up. "Impressive. That robber was really unlucky to run into your village." After being taught a lesson, the robber wanted to leave by taxi. Seeing the driver looking weak, he tried to rob him. But as soon as the driver heard about the robbery, he stopped the car, called out the criminal, and defeated him in just 3 moves. Finally, the driver called the police, and the robber was arrested. After listening, Xiao Chen burst into laughter. That robber was truly unlucky. "Alright, Xiao Chen, I just finished exercising. I'll go take a shower." "Sure, go ahead." Yang Xiaoro then went to shower. At that moment, Mu Jinyu had arrived at Xiao Chen's house and saw the Lamborghini Poison parked at the villa's entrance. Wow, even a Lamborghini Poison. This person is really wealthy. I wonder what kind of person the owner of Villa No. 8 is. Curious, Mu Jinyu walked to the door and rang the bell. Upon hearing the doorbell, Do Bao rushed to open the door. Mu Jinyu wasn't surprised, as she also had a smart robot at home, named Kai Kai. "Hello, I'm Do Bao, the intelligent butler of this villa. May I ask who you are looking for, miss?" "Hello, I'm from the neighboring Villa No. 9, looking for the owner of this villa." "Alright, please wait a moment." Do Bao then returned to the living room to report this to Xiao Chen. "The owner of Villa No. 9 is looking for me." Xiao Chen was surprised to hear this, as he knew the owner of Villa No. 9 was the drunken woman. He had been thinking of going over to say hello at some point, but why would she suddenly come looking for him? Nevertheless, since she had come, he had to meet her. So Xiao Chen pretended not to know and walked over. "Hello, are you looking for me?" Mu Jinyu saw Xiao Chen and felt a sense of familiarity, then recognized Jin was shocked for a moment and blurted out, "Is it you?" Xiao Chen pretended to be surprised as well, saying, "Is it you? Are you the owner of this villa?" Mu Jinyu could hardly believe it because Xiao Chen used to live in a rundown rental house in Jingang community, and she had even given him a 500,000 yuan card back then. Now, he had transformed into the mysterious owner of Villa No. 8. "I didn't expect to meet you here. By the way, I have something for you, please come in." "Something?" Mu Jinyu followed Xiao Chen into the room, while Xiao Chen went upstairs to get the item. "Hello, beautiful guest, what would you like to drink?" Do Bao asked politely. "Just a glass of water, please." Do Bao obediently went to fetch the water. At that moment, Yang Shiro came out after taking a shower, still wearing her pajamas. "Brother Xiao Chen," she suddenly noticed a woman sitting in the living room and walked over curiously. "Who are you, and how did you get here?" Seeing Yang Shiro in her pajamas, Mu Jinyu also guessed the situation and figured she must be Xiao Chen's girlfriend. "Hello, I'm from Villa No. 9 next door, just here to visit," Mu Jinyu introduced herself. Hearing that she was their neighbor, Yang Shiro became friendly. "Please have a seat." Just then, Do Bao brought the water, and Yang Shiro handed it to Mu Jinyu, saying, "Please have some water." "Thank you." Mu Jinyu took a sip of water and asked, "I'm Mu Jinyu, how should I address you?" "I'm Yang Shiro, you can call me Shiro." "Have you been living here all along?" "No, we just moved in a few days ago. This is a house that Brother Xiao Chen recently bought," Yang Shiro replied candidly. After getting Yang Shiro's answer, Mu Jinyu confirmed that it was indeed Xiao Chen's house. However, she couldn't understand how someone of his status had lived in a shabby rental house before. Xiao Chen came down with a watch at that moment, and Yang Shiro immediately got up and went to him, holding his hand. "Brother Xiao Chen, this beautiful lady is from Villa No. 9, our neighbor, here to visit," she introduced. "I know," Xiao Chen said, handing the watch to Mu Jinyu. "Miss, this is your watch. You left it at my place before." Mu Jinyu took the watch, saying, "So it was with you. No wonder I couldn't find it earlier." Hearing this, Yang Shiro also understood that Xiao Chen and Mu Jinyu must have met before. "Brother Xiao Chen, you already knew this lady before?" "It's quite a story." Xiao Chen then recounted the incident of Mu Jinyu getting drunk and mistakenly getting into his car, following him home. Yang Shiro thought highly of Xiao Chen's character after hearing this, impressed that he had taken care of a drunk woman without any ill intentions. "So that's what happened. It must be fate for you to meet again here," she remarked. They all shared a smile, and Mu Jinyu asked, "Mr. Xiao, since you're so outstanding, how come you were living in Jingang community before?" Xiao Chen smiled and gave the same excuse he had used to deceive Yang Shiro before. "I used to live there when I first came to Ning City, so out of nostalgia, I stayed there." "Oh, I see." The reason seemed plausible, and Mu Jinyu didn't press further. Later, Mu Jinyu asked another question, "Mr. Xiao, may I ask how you managed to buy this villa?" "Why are you asking me that?" Xiao Chen was very puzzled. "Buying a house, well, as long as you have money, it's good," he said, then looked at Mu Jinyu with confusion. "Don't misunderstand, Mr. Xiao. This villa has never been sold because it's not just about money. Without a certain status and position, it's absolutely unaffordable. So, I was just curious," Mu Jinyu explained. Xiao Chen was also surprised. He didn't expect Villa No. 8 to be so impressive. It truly lived up to being a house rewarded by the system. But he couldn't tell Mu Jinyu that it was a system reward. So, he began to weave his own story. It might not be convenient to disclose this. "I'm sorry, Miss Mu." "It's okay, I understand," Mu Jinyu replied without pressing further. Yang Shiro, who was beside them, thought Xiao Chen was amazing after hearing Mu Jinyu's words. After chatting for a while, Mu Jinyu had achieved her purpose of visiting Xiao Chen today. She stood up and said, "Well, it's about time for me to go back." "Then, Jinyu, feel free to come over and hang out again," Xiao Chen suggested. Back at home, Mu Jinyu lazily lay on the sofa. "Who is this Xiao Chen? Can he really help Yuesheng Group solve its overseas problems?" she pondered. Later, Mu Jinyu called her father, Mu Yuesheng. Dad, I met the owner of Villa No. 8 today. Who is he, and what's your impression? He's a young man in his 20s, about my age, named Xiao Chun. So young, Mu Yuesheng was also surprised. Normally, someone at that level wouldn't be so young. By the way, Dad, can you help me check on him? Sure. As Mu Yuesheng's only daughter, Mu Jinyu had been raised as a boy since childhood. She was destined to inherit the Yuesheng group and had received strict education from her father. She started doing business at a young age and was currently the general manager of Yuesheng Group, with her abilities being widely recognized. People admired her for being so capable. However, Mu Jinyu rarely smiled, giving off a cold impression. She had never been in a relationship or interacted with boys. That night, perhaps due to work stress, she went out drinking alone and ended up meeting Xiao Chen. It was the first time she had spent the night at a guy's place, thinking she would never meet Xiao Chen again. But their second encounter brought about a drastic change in his identity, sparking Mu Jinyu's growing curiosity about Xiao Chen. She was not only interested in helping the company overcome challenges but also intrigued by Xiao Chen himself. The next morning, Mu Jinyu got up early, drove her red Ferrari to the company, and immediately started working upon arrival. She busied herself in front of the computer, handling various documents and company issues. At that moment, her secretary entered with a file. MS. Mu, this is the information the chairman asked me to give you. Okay, just put it on the desk, Mu Jinyu replied. After the secretary left, Mu Jinyu picked up the file and saw Xiao Chen's personal information. Dad is quite efficient, she remarked before delving into the details. The information was detailed. Xiao Chen, 23 years old, worked as a planning assistant at Donglai Trading for 2 years after graduating from university. He suddenly invested 40 million in Donglai Trading, becoming its second largest shareholder. He also established his own company, Wenxian Industrial Company, Ltd., which currently owns Xianbei Milk Tea, with 50 stores in Ningcheng, most of which were still under renovation and not yet operational. Current assets: Villa No. 8 at Guanhaitian, a Lamborghini Poison, and a Maybach S680. Note, the balance is protected by the system, so financial information is unavailable. Looking at the information, Mu Jinyu felt it was nothing special. Apart from Villa No. 8, everything else seemed ordinary. Her Yuesheng group was worth billions, far surpassing Xiao Chen. This made Mu Jinyu lost in thought. Xiao Chen can really help Yuesheng group, or does he really have any relationship with that important figure? Or should we find a time to test it out? Then Mu Jinyu quietly had someone follow Xiao Chen to find out his whereabouts as soon as possible and figure out the mysterious background of Xiao Chen. On Xiao Chen's side, he and Yang Xiao arrived at the 49th floor of Longwei Building, which is the headquarters of his Wenxian Industrial. Lu Yao had already arranged everything here, as this place was originally a company, so it just needed some minor modifications. At this moment, Xiao Chen, Yang Xiao, and Lu Yao were in Xiao Chen's office. President Xiao, since you are here at the company, should we organize the company employees to let everyone get to know you? Not necessary for now. You are in charge of the company, and I absolutely trust you. To be honest, Xiao Chen didn't like to stand out. He just wanted to make money quietly and then enjoy life quietly. Anyway, as long as Lu Yao did it, the money would eventually flow into his pocket in a thousandfold way. Seeing Xiao Chen's trust in her, Lu Yao was also very happy. So she took out a list and reported the current situation of the milk tea shops to Xiao Chen. President Xiao, we plan to open 50 Qianbei milk tea shops. Currently, 35 have successfully opened, and the remaining 15 will open in a few days. Hearing this number, Xiao Chen was also surprised. He didn't expect so many shops to open in such a short time. So he quickly checked his WeChat balance on his phone, which showed a deposit of 6 billion. Xiao Chen calculated in his heart. On average, a bubble tea shop sells nearly 300 cups of bubble tea a day. Lu Yao is truly amazing. The marketing team has done a great job. A bubble tea shop can be run so excellently. If 50 shops are opened and doing well, one could earn 2 billion in a day. If more shops are opened nationwide in the future, wouldn't that be fantastic? Xiao Chen couldn't help but burst into laughter at the thought. Lu Yao then reported on the current personnel situation of the company. The company now has 30 employees, with departments set up for marketing, design, sales, etc. As we expand into more industries, the team will become more complete. After discussing many more details, Xiao Chen nodded in satisfaction. Lu Yao is really impressive. If it were up to me, I wouldn't be able to do it. I'd rather just be a carefree shopkeeper. Despite this, Xiao Chen didn't skimp on Lu Yao and offered her $1 million annual salary plus year-end performance bonuses. This means the better Lu Yao does at Wenxian Industries, the more she earns. Well done, Lu Yao. Let's do it your way, Xiao Chen said. Okay, boss Xiao, I'll go busy myself now. With Xiao Chen's approval, Lu Yao went off energetically to work. After Lu Yao left, Yang Xiao also felt impressed by Lu Yao's capabilities. Brother Xiao Chen, sister Lu Yao is really amazing. She can help you so much. I feel like I can't help you at all, brother Xiao Chen. Don't say such silly things. You are a heroine. My safety is in your hands, and that's the most important task, Xiao Chen said, kissing Yang Xiao on the forehead. Yang Xiao raised her little fist and said, yes, with me around, no one will harm brother Xiao Chen. At this moment, a message popped up in the university group chat. Xiao Chen opened it and saw that it was from the class monitor. Monitor at everyone, tomorrow night at 6 o'clock, room 666 at Yuejing Grand Hotel has been booked by Chen Ziqiang. Everyone, please arrive on time. The group chat then erupted into discussions. Wow, Yuejing Grand Hotel. Chen Ziqiang is really something to be able to book a spot there. Yes, I heard they need to verify funds. If the funds are less than 5 million, they don't even qualify to book a spot. Wow, among all our classmates, Chen Ziqiang must be the most successful. Yes, he's worth millions, while we're still tightening screws. Amidst the praises from classmates, Chen Ziqiang was thoroughly enjoying himself. Ha, thank you for the compliments, classmates. Remember to arrive on time tomorrow night, just mention my name when you get there. In the group chat, some female classmates were already eager, asking directly in the chat, Brother Chang is so outstanding, he probably doesn't have a girlfriend yet. Should I consider it, hee? What are you saying? Brother Chang is so outstanding now, he definitely deserves an outstanding woman, like me. Xiao Chen looked at these messages speechlessly. Anyway, whoever has money, everyone will flock to them. They are all opportunists. Xiao Chen didn't care. He just planned to go, have a normal meal, and leave. As for whether Chen Ziqiang wanted to show off, it didn't concern him. At that moment, Xiao Chen saw Lin Tao also send a message. So, Xiao Chen quickly messaged Lin Tao, Taozi, are you going to the gathering tomorrow? Isn't your uncle still in the hospital? Lin Tao quickly replied, it's fine. My dad's condition is stable now. Everyone else at home is taking care of him. It's been 2 years since we graduated, and we haven't seen each other. It's rare to get together. Okay, then tomorrow night, I'll wait for you downstairs at Yuejing Hotel, and we'll go up together. The next night, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao arrived at Yuejing Grand Hotel in a Lamborghini Poison on time. As soon as they got out of the car, Lin Tao arrived on an electric bike. When Lin Tao saw Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao getting out of the Lamborghini Poison, he was completely stunned. Xiao Chen, is this your car? Hee, just driving it around for fun. It's not that expensive. Lin Tao couldn't believe it. He approached and carefully examined the car, confirming that it was indeed a Lamborghini Poison. Xiao Chen, this is a Lamborghini Poison. Ah, worth $1 billion, still not expensive. What kind of business are you in, so rich? Ha, I've started a company recently, it's definitely not illegal, don't worry, I'll take you to see it sometime. You're still being mysterious. Although Lin Tao didn't understand how Xiao Chen could be so rich, he was happy for his good friend's success and the fact that he wasn't doing anything illegal. They playfully walked into the restaurant together. Inside the restaurant, a waiter approached and asked, hello, do you have a reservation? Chen Ziqiang, room 666. Oh, you're Mr. Chen's guests, please come in. Judging by the waiter's attitude, Chen Ziqiang held quite a high position. The three of them followed the waiter upstairs to room 666. Meanwhile, in the office of the general manager of Yuesheng Group, Mu Jinyu was working when she received a call. Mr. Xiao has arrived at our Moonview restaurant. After a moment of thought, Mu Jinyu said, send a bottle of good wine to their private room, I'll be there later. Back at the restaurant, Xiao Chen and his companions arrived at room 666 and found most of their classmates already there, chatting away. Xiao Chen and Lin Tao found a corner to sit with Yang Xiao. The classmates were mostly discussing Chen Ziqiang. One of the girls asked, Monitor, hasn't Chang arrived yet? He just said his car is parked, he's downstairs, replied the monitor, Luo Jiacheng. 10 minutes later, Chen Ziqiang finally arrived, and as he entered the room, everyone stood up. Wow, welcome our classmate Ziqiang. Only Xiao Chen, Yang Xiao, and Lin Tao remained seated, which Chen Ziqiang noticed, especially Yang Xiao. Wow, this beauty doesn't seem to be from our class. Looks like I've found my target for today. Chen Ziqiang took the main seat amidst the welcoming cheers, then extended his hands and said, we're all classmates, no need for this, please sit. A girl sitting next to him, Lu Xiaoyan, immediately moved closer. Chang, you're too modest. Without you, we wouldn't be able to dine in a place like this. Another girl, He Man, added, Chang, congratulations on your promotion. I'll toast to you. After a symbolic sip, Chen Zichang wasn't really interested in these two girls, as they were nothing compared to Yang Xiaoro. A waiter approached and handed Chen Zichang a Porsche key. "Mr. Chen, your car is parked. Here are your keys." One sharp-eyed male classmate recognized it. "Wow, that's a Porsche 911, costs over 3 million. Hearing this price, most people were shocked, as many were still working-class individuals, earning just a few thousand a month, barely enough to get by. Chen Zichang's henchman, LV Zhongjin, quickly seized the opportunity to flatter him. "It's nothing. Our Chang is now a department manager at Yuancheng Group, with an annual salary of 10 million. This 3 million car is just a small gift for him." The monitor, Luo Jiacheng, raised his glass. "Let's have a toast to celebrate Chen Zichang's promotion." Chen Zichang enjoyed the praise and naturally raised his glass to drink. Lin Tao in the corner couldn't bear to watch Chen Zichang show off like this, his heart thinking about what's there to show off. "My good buddy Xiaochen already has a car worth $1 billion, yet he remains so low-key. You flaunt your annual salary of 10 million like that." Xiaochen glanced at me, just smiled, then softly said to Lin Tao, "Let's keep it low-key. We're just here to have a meal and some drinks today." Lin Tao and Yang Xiaoro nodded in agreement, indicating their understanding. After finishing his drink, Chen Zichang waved his hand, pretending, "Don't call me General Chen, we are all classmates, just call me Zichang, it's more friendly. Today is our class reunion, let's only talk about classmate relationships, nothing else." The conversation mainly revolved around Chen Zichang. After a round of drinks, Chen Zichang deliberately looked towards Yang Xiaoro's direction. "Oh, who is this beauty? She doesn't seem to be from our class, right?" Yang Xiaoro directly replied, "I am Xiaochen's girlfriend, Yang Xiaoro." Upon hearing Yang Xiaoro's response, everyone's attention shifted to Xiaochen's side. Since the gathering began, no one had paid attention to Xiaochen, mainly because Xiaochen and Lin Tao had little influence in the class, and many had even forgotten about them. Chen Zichang intentionally said, "Oh, Xiaochen's girlfriend, I remember now. Xiaochen, wasn't he the one who used to desperately pursue Lin Wawen during our school days?" Chen Zichang brought this up on purpose to embarrass Xiaochen, aiming to seize the opportunity to win over Yang Xiaoro. Upon hearing Chen Zichang's words, others picked up on the topic and started discussing it. Lu Xiaoyan quickly added, "I remember, Xiaochen used to revolve around Lin Wawen every day, but it seems like Lin Wawen hardly paid him any attention." "Yeah, using this phrase, it's called being a lapdog, right?" Exactly. Then everyone burst into laughter, and Xiaochen didn't get angry because in his eyes, these classmates were like clowns. Lin Tao, feeling indignant, directly scolded, "What's so funny? Haven't any of you pursued a girl before? When pursuing a girl, you'll be called a lapdog. Hey, isn't this Lin Tao? You and Xiao Chen are best buddies, huh? I didn't even notice you were here since you were so quiet." "Exactly, we were talking about Xiao Chen. What's got you all worked up?" Yang Xiaoro couldn't stand it anymore and stood up, scolding, "What are you guys doing? Don't you dare talk about my brother Xiao Chen like that." The other male classmates, seeing Xiao Chen being defended by a beauty, felt jealous deep down but could only continue teasing, "Beauty, we're just speaking the truth. And you're quite pretty too. Is she really his girlfriend or just a hired companion? You." Yang Xiaoro was about to lose her temper. Seeing this, Chen Zichang quickly intervened, saying, "All right, everyone, let's stop teasing Xiao Chen." Hearing Chen Zichang's words, the laughter died down, and he insincerely raised his glass to Yang Xiaoro, saying, "Beauty, may I call you Xiaoro?" These classmates love to joke around. On their behalf, I apologize to you. Let me have a drink. Chen Zichang then downed his drink in one go, putting on a gentlemanly facade. After finishing, he poured another glass and said, "Here, Xiaoro, the previous drink was an apology from them, this one is a toast from me. It's a pleasure to meet you." Chen Zichang didn't care much about Xiao Chen because he knew Xiao Chen had graduated and was only making a few $1,000 a month at a trading company. What could he possibly compete with? So, he directly raised a toast to Xiao Chen's girlfriend in front of him, knowing it wouldn't make a difference. However, Yang Xiaoro didn't give him any face and straightforwardly refused. "Sorry, I don't drink." This rejection made Chen Zichang feel embarrassed, and his lackey LV Zhongjian, who owed his position to Chen Zichang, quickly noticed. With Chen Zichang's support, he had to flatter him. So, he hurriedly said, "Xiaoro, beauty, brother Chang is toasting you. By refusing, you're not giving him face." "I don't drink, and that's final. Why should I give him face?" Yang Xiaoro replied directly. This made Chen Zichang's face turn ugly. Seeing this opportunity to curry favor, Lu Xiaoyan quickly said to Chen Ziwen, "Brother Chang, maybe she really can't drink. How about this, I'll drink on her behalf." Seeing someone offering him a way out, Chen Zichang took it and smiled, "Right, if you can't drink, you can't force it." Come, Xiaoyan, I'll drink with you. After drinking, Lu Xiaoyan deliberately said to Xiao Chen, look how polite Brother Chang is. You should learn from him. Otherwise, even if I can't drink, if someone toasts you, I'll drink, because I understand manners. Other classmates chimed in agreement. Xiao Chen had wanted to quietly eat and drink, but it seemed impossible now. He returned, since when did not drinking at a dinner table become impolite? Who decided that? LV Zhongjian seized the opportunity to scold, Xiao Chen, Brother Chang, worth over 10 million, toasting your girlfriend is giving you face. If she doesn't drink, it means you're not giving Brother Chang face. LV Zhongjian, who do you think you are? Aren't you just Brother Chang's lackey, pretending to be something you're not? Lin Tao couldn't stand by anymore, not for anything but because someone insulted his brother. LV Zhongjian, feeling insulted, couldn't contain his anger. Lin Tao, who do you think you are? Just a poor guy making a few $1,000 a month, just like Xiao Chen. If it weren't for Brother Chang, do you think you'd have the right to be here eating? Lin Tao wanted to retort but was stopped by Xiao Chen, who picked up his glass, looked at it, and calmly said, it's just a meal, no need to make it seem so grand. Ah, just a meal? Do you know how much this meal costs today? If it weren't for Brother Chang treating us, you wouldn't even have the chance to see it. At this point, Chen Zichang's other henchman, Wang Dawei, also stood up. Just like the other classmates, they all standing on Chen Zichang's side. Exactly, Xiao Chen, I remember you were just an assistant at a small company, earning only a few thousand a month, right? Just a few thousand? Ha, today's meal costs at least over 200,000. He would need to abstain from eating and drinking for 7 or 8 years to afford it. Yet, he still speaks so arrogantly. Hearing the mockery from everyone didn't anger him at all. He just felt sorry for these classmates who had never seen the world's vastness. They considered a small tree a big support. Just a meal costing over 200,000, I can only say your horizons are still too narrow. Don't pretend, Xiao Chen. Exactly, someone earning just a few thousand a month. What's with the act of being a big shot over there? Just then, the private room's door opened, and the hotel manager, Ma Yongxian, came in holding a tray covered with a white cloth. Chen Zichang knew him and quickly stood up to greet him. Oh, Manager Ma, what brings you here? However, Ma Yongxiang ignored him, uncovered the white cloth, and said, this is a bottle of Romanée-Conti sent by our Moonlife Group's director Mu. She mentioned having a friend coming over for dinner, so she specially asked me to deliver it. Everyone looked at the bottle seriously and was stunned. Wow, this is Romanée-Conti. A bottle costs over $1 million, right? What? A bottle of wine costs over $1 million, is that for real? Seeing this, Lu Xiaoyan hurriedly said, Zichang, this must be a gift from Director Mu to you. Yes, besides you, Zichang, who else in this room could receive a gift from Director Mu? This is definitely a gift to congratulate you on your promotion. Man also took the opportunity to flatter him. Seeing everyone praising him like this, Chen Zichang accepted it directly, took the wine from Ma Yongxiang, and said, thank you, Manager Ma, for delivering the wine personally. Please thank Director Mu for me. Alright, the wine has been delivered, I won't disturb you all. Enjoy, Ma Yongxiang said. In fact, Ma Yongxiang didn't know who the wine was specifically for. He only knew that Mu Jinyu asked him to deliver it to this private room, saying she would come by later. After receiving the wine, Chen Zichang smiled on the surface but thought to himself, I've just been promoted to a small department manager. It's unlikely for the group's general manager to send me such an expensive wine. However, in front of so many classmates, whether it was meant for him or not, he decided to consider it as a gift for himself. At this moment, Lu Xiaoyan took the wine, looked at it seriously, and said, classmates, you've probably never seen a bottle of wine worth over $1 million before. This is all thanks to Zichang. Let's thank Zichang. Thank you, Zichang. Thank you, Zichang. The group of classmates became lively again, and Chen Zichang enjoyed the feeling. He even glanced at Yang Xiara with a look that said, see how great I am, much better than Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen, see the difference between you and Zichang? Honestly, even if you say she's your girlfriend, I wouldn't believe it. She's definitely just a hired companion. Lu Zhongjian started again. I agree, I say, beauty, if it's true, just say it outright, Wang Dawei added. Seeing everyone shifting the topic, Chen Zichang quickly joined in. Xiao Chen, how should I put this nicely? It's fine to have a low income, but you shouldn't hire a companion just to save face as your girlfriend. I might lose some respect for you. Xiao Chen was left dumbfounded by their words. These guys really had wild imaginations. Yang Xiao quickly stood up to defend. What nonsense are you talking? What hired companion? I am Xiao Chen's girlfriend. Alright, beauty, taking money to do someone a favor, I get it, Chen Zichang said, taking out his car keys. How about this, once the dinner is over, your task is done. I'll drive you around for a spin. Hearing this, Lu Xiaoyan and He-Man beside them were visibly unhappy, looking at Yang Xiaoro with jealousy. Yang Xiaoro just glanced at the keys in Chen Zicheng's hand and then turned away. Bai Yan said, "No need, if I want to go for a ride, my brother Xiao Chen will take me for a ride." LV Zhongjian quickly stood up when he saw this. "Beauty, take a good look. This is a Porsche 911. Many beauties want to sit in it, but even Brother Chang doesn't allow it. Don't be so uninteresting." "Exactly, besides, what kind of ride can this poor loser Xiao Chen offer you? Is he going to take you for a ride in his electric bike that's almost out of battery?" The two little brothers were truly protective, desperately trying to impress Chen Zicheng. "So what? Even if brother Xiao Chen takes me for a ride in his electric bike, I'm willing." This statement wasn't very insulting, but it was extremely hurtful. Chen Zicheng was so angry that he gritted his teeth. His Porsche couldn't compare to Xiao Chen's electric bike. At this moment, Yang Xiaoro added, "You just want someone to take you for a ride, right? You can ask the two beauties behind you. They seem very eager to sit." Chen Zicheng turned to look at Lu Xiaoyan and He-Man behind him. Indeed, their eyes showed anticipation. For a moment, Chen Zicheng was left speechless. Xiao Chen also looked at Yang Xiaoro with newfound respect. He didn't expect her to be so good at retorting. However, he didn't want to stay here any longer. He stood up and said, "Xiaoro, Taozi, let's go. I don't want to stay a moment longer at this boring comparison gathering." "Okay, brother Xiao Chen, staying with them will only lower your value." Just as Xiao Chen and the others were about to leave, the door of the private room opened, and Mu Jinyu and Mai Yangxiang walked in. All eyes turned towards them. Mu Jinyu's strong presence left everyone stunned. "Wow, who is this woman? She looks so elegant. Her presence is so powerful. Coupled with that unparalleled beauty, could she be the legendary aloof goddess?" The male students were discussing fervently. When Chen Zicheng saw that it was Mu Jinyu, he immediately ran over and said with a smile, "Manager Mu, why are you here?" Mu Jinyu glanced at Chen Zicheng and ignored him, walking straight ahead. Chen Zicheng stood there awkwardly, so he walked towards Xiao Chen under everyone's gaze. Yang Xiaoro happily waved and greeted Mu Jinyu, "Sister Jinyu, it's you." Mu Jinyu smiled and nodded at Yang Xiaoro, then turned to Xiao Chen and asked, "Xiao, are you satisfied with the wine I sent you?" The title Xiao stunned everyone present. Did we hear it wrong just now? Did Manager Mu just call Xiao Chen Xiao? Yes, she was so aloof when she came in. Look how gentle she is speaking to Xiao Chen now. It's like two different people. Could Xiao Chen have some hidden identity? Let's not speak for now. Let's observe first. The students were discussing animatedly. Xiao Chen stood up directly and said to Mu Jinyu, "Thank you for your kindness, but I haven't had a chance to taste this wine yet because someone said it was meant for him." Following Xiao Chen's gaze, Mu Jinyu looked over. Chen Zicheng was so scared that he stood there speechless. After all, he was just a small department manager, several levels below Mu Jinyu. Mu Jinyu's expression turned serious. "Manager Ma, I sent the red wine to Xiao. Who did you give it to?" Ma Yangxian was a bit at a loss. He knew he had given it to the wrong person. Seeing this, Chen Zicheng quickly picked up the Romani Conti and hurried over. "Manager Mu, I'm really sorry. I truly didn't know. But look, the wine hasn't been opened yet." He then quickly placed the wine on the table. After hearing this, Mu Jinyu gave Chen Zicheng a cold look, making him break out in a cold sweat instantly. "Oh no, I just got promoted. If I upset Manager Mu, I'm done for." "Chen Zicheng, you're just a small department manager. Why do you think I would give you a bottle of wine worth over $1 million? Mu Jinyu was clearly very angry. The other students dared not speak and could only watch silently. Chen Zicheng felt like he wanted to die at that moment. It was the other students who had goaded him, but now he had no way out. "Sorry, Mu, I really didn't know, please forgive me." Chen Zicheng lowered his head, his attitude extremely humble. Mu Jinyu couldn't be bothered with this minor character, so she turned around and smiled at Xiao Chen, saying, "Xiao, I'm really sorry, it's my fault for not explaining clearly to the staff, causing this misunderstanding." "Mu, it's nothing, really, but thank you for your kindness." Xiao Chen was not concerned. However, Yang Xiaoro was furious. "Jinyu, this Chen Zicheng just insulted brother Xiao Chen. We were about to leave, but you came in just in time." Chen Zicheng was terrified. Judging by Mu Jinyu's attitude towards Xiao Chen, his status must be very high. Mu Jinyu was also very angry after hearing Yang Xiaoro's account of the situation. Her expression gradually turned ugly. "Chen Zicheng, I think you need more grassroots experience. The management of our Moonrise Group not only requires excellence in ability but also in character. With your character, you are not fit for a position. Manager Ma, arrange for Chen Zicheng to work as a waiter here from today onwards. Let him gain some experience." No, please, Mu, I beg you. Chen Zicheng knelt down with a thud. Mu Jinyu ignored him, so Chen Zicheng had to plead with Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen, please, help me out. Xiao Chen snorted coldly. One must take responsibility for their actions. If you want to act recklessly, then you must bear the consequences. Yes, Xiao, you're right. Chen Zicheng, do you have any objections to my decision? Mu Jinyu's stern gaze pierced through Chen Zicheng, making him tremble in fear. No, I accept it. Thank you, Mu. The Moonrise Group is worth billions, and the Mu family is a prominent presence in Ning City. No enterprise dares to provoke them. If Mu Jinyu really wanted to crush him, Chen Zicheng wouldn't even survive in Ning City, let alone work as a waiter. The other students were too scared to speak, as they had also participated in humiliating Xiao Chen. Mu Jinyu's actions undoubtedly helped Xiao Chen save face. Xiao Chen didn't understand why Mu Jinyu was helping him so much, but he knew he owed her a favor. Yang Xiao looked at Mu Jinyu with admiration. Jinyu, you're so cool. He doesn't dare to say a word in front of you. By the way, Jinyu, we're leaving. Do you want to come with us? Sure. Xiao Chen and the others left the private room leisurely, and the students inside breathed a sigh of relief only after Mu Jinyu and Xiao Chen had left. Goodness, what is Xiao Chen's identity? Why is Mu so polite to him from the Moonrise Group? I don't know. He has always been low-key. I didn't expect him to be a hidden big shot. We humiliated him earlier. What should we do now? Should we go and apologize to him? The students quickly followed them from behind, leaving only Chen Zicheng, his two lackeys, and Lu Xiaoyan and He Man Man in the private room. Brother Chang, what should we do next? LV Zhongjin asked quickly. Chen Zicheng, now demoted to a grassroots waiter, looked lifeless, slumping to the ground. Lu Xiaoyan and He Man Man exchanged a glance and said, offending Mu, I'm afraid we won't have good days ahead. Yeah, Man Man, let's go. The two who had wanted to flatter Chen Zicheng earlier now heartlessly abandoned him, showcasing their gold-digging nature to the fullest. As they arrived downstairs at the restaurant, Lu Xiaoyan said, Jinyu, it's rare to meet you again. Let's go eat something delicious, Yang Xiao said, glancing at Xiao Chen, who instantly understood her meaning. Yes, Mu, you helped me just now, so let me treat you to express my gratitude, Xiao Chen said. Mu Jinyu saw this as an opportunity to get to know Xiao Chen better and agreed directly, sure. Lin Tao smiled and said, you guys go ahead, I need to go back to the hospital to check on my dad, so I'll leave first. With that, Lin Tao rode away on his electric scooter. Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao then got into the Lamborghini Poison together, while Mu Jinyu drove her red Ferrari sports car, and they left together. This scene was noticed by a group of classmates passing by. Did you see that? Xiao Chen was driving the Lamborghini Poison just now. Oh my god, that car is worth over 100 million. We were making fun of him for riding an electric scooter earlier. Looks like the joke's on us. Oh god, we've offended such a big shot. Let's hope he doesn't hold a grudge. He Man Man and Lu Xiaoyan, who were nearby, regretted deeply upon seeing this. They had always pursued a wealthy tycoon, and now, unexpectedly, such a tycoon was right in front of them, and they had humiliated him alongside Chen Zicheng. They looked at each other and burst into tears. On the other side, Xiao Chen and the others had arrived at a barbecue stall. It was a place Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao frequented, but for Mu Jinyu, a female CEO, it was her first time dining at such a place. Yang Xiao naturally called the owner over. Xiao Chen, you're here again, and there's another lady with you today, the owner said. She's our friend. We brought her here to try your food. The usual for us, but today it's for 3, Yang Xiao replied. All right. The owner then went to prepare the ingredients. Mu Jinyu, watching Yang Xiao's natural behavior, asked, Xiao, do you and Xiao always come here to eat? Yes, the food here is delicious. Mu Jinyu couldn't imagine driving a $1 million car to eat at a roadside stall. Xiao Chen is really unique. Stop calling me Xiao Chen all the time. Just call me Xiao Chen, he said. Mu Jinyu smiled, okay, then don't call me Mu all the time. Just call me Jinyu. 10 minutes later, the owner brought out various barbecue dishes. Yang Xiao handed a skewer of grilled meat to Mu Jinyu, saying, here, Jinyu, try this. Then she handed a large piece of meat to Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen, you have some too. Mu Jinyu took a bite and was surprised by how delicious the food was. I didn't expect the food at a roadside stall to be this good. Right? That's why I often come here with Xiao Chen. Seeing Mu Jinyu enjoy the food, Yang Xiao was happy. Yang Xiao was the kind of girl who had no hidden agenda. If someone was nice to her, she would be nice to them unconditionally. Mu Jinyu was different. She had received strict education since childhood and became the CEO of a $100 billion conglomerate at the young age of 23. She was always under immense pressure and had never relaxed like this before. After that, Mu Jinyu also ate without caring about her image, just like Yang Xiaoro. At that moment, a group of hooligans also came to eat barbecue and sat next to Xiao Chen's group. When they saw Yang Xiaoro and Mu Jinyu, their attention was immediately drawn. "Bro, look at those two hotties across from us." The leader of the hooligans looked at them and said with a lecherous grin, "More than just hotties, they're top-notch. I can't believe we can find such beauties at a roadside stall." He then signaled to his lackeys, and one of them walked over to the girls. "Ladies, our boss invites you to have a drink with him. Come over." Xiao Chen, annoyed, scolded, "Get lost and don't disturb us while we're eating." "Oh, where did this wild kid come from? Listen, sit quietly, or else you'll regret it. We're not polite." Then a few more henchmen swaggered over from the opposite side, looking extremely arrogant. Mu Jinyu stood up angrily and shouted, "Who do you think you are, even daring to drink with him?" The thugs, instead of getting angry at being scolded, started laughing. "Oh, so fierce, the fiercer the better. The fiercer you are, the more we like it," one of them said. They were about to get physical when Yang Xiaoro stood up and blocked them. Xiao Chen remained calm and sat there watching the scene. Mu Jinyu, seeing Xiao Chen still sitting there, couldn't help but feel a bit disdainful. In such a situation, a grown man was still sitting there. "Oh." Mu Jinyu wanted to step forward to help, but Yang Xiaoro stopped her. "Jinyu, just sit down, everything's fine." "Yes, Jinyu, come sit here, nothing will happen," Xiao Chen said calmly. This made Mu Jinyu angry. She walked over and scolded, "Xiao Chen, what's wrong with you? You, a grown man, just sit there watching Xiaoro being bullied?" Xiao Chen was a bit stunned by the sudden scolding, but it was understandable. Mu Jinyu had no idea how strong Yang Xiaoro was. "Don't worry, everything will be fine." The thugs, seeing only Yang Xiaoro standing up, taunted, "Little girl, see that? Why bother with a man like him? Come over to me, we'll take good care of you." With that, one of them tried to touch Yang Xiaoro's face, but she grabbed his hand and twisted it, causing him to cry out in pain. "What are you looking at? Get him!" The other thugs cursed when they saw this. Yang Xiaoro acted swiftly, kicking one thug away and dodging the punches of the others, then delivering a few kicks that sent them tumbling. Mu Jinyu was amazed. "Xiao Chen, Xiaoro, are they this powerful?" Xiao Chen chuckled. "Xiaoro comes from a martial arts family. I was also very impressed the first time I saw her." "No wonder you're so calm," Mu Jinyu said, understanding why Xiao Chen was so composed earlier. Seeing his henchman being knocked down, the thug leader couldn't sit still. Where did this wild girl come from, acting so arrogantly? He picked up a bottle and charged towards Yang Xiaoro. Yang Xiaoro intended to kick the thug leader, but found her feet firmly held by the thug on the ground, unable to move. Seeing the thug leader approaching with the bottle, Xiao Chen, no longer calm, quickly got up and rushed over to shield Yang Xiaoro. Just then, the thug leader's bottle smashed down, hitting Xiao Chen's head, causing blood to flow instantly. Seeing Xiao Chen injured, Yang Xiaoro went berserk. She broke free from the thug's grip, stomped on his hand, and the thug screamed in pain. Then, glaring at the thug leader, she shouted, "How dare you hit my brother Xiao Chen?" The thug leader, holding the broken bottle, tried to stab Yang Xiaoro, but she kicked it away, then with a swift turn, kicked him down. Yang Xiaoro then jumped on top of the thug leader, raining down punches on him relentlessly. "Stop, stop, someone will die if you keep hitting," the thug leader begged repeatedly. It wasn't until Yang Xiaoro delivered 99 punches that she stopped, and the thug leader had already passed out. Yang Xiaoro quickly got up and went to help Xiao Chen. "Xiao Chen, how are you?" Xiao Chen touched the bleeding spot on his head and smiled. "I'm fine, just a scratch." The thugs on the ground quickly got up and carried the unconscious. The boss ran away in a panic, and Yang Xiaoro couldn't be bothered with them anymore. At this moment, Xiao Chen was the most important. "Xiao Chen, why are you so silly? Why did you run over here in such danger when you don't even know Kung Fu? You are my woman. Even if I don't know Kung Fu, I still have to protect you." These words broke through Yang Xiaoro's defenses, and she hugged Xiao Chen and started crying. Mu Jinyu on the side was also greatly shocked by everything she saw. She never expected Xiao Chen to be so caring and righteous, which added a hint of goodwill towards him in her heart. Xiao Chen quickly patted Yang Xiaoro on the back. "Xiaoro, stop crying for now. Shouldn't we get me to the hospital first? Otherwise, the blood keeps flowing, and a minor injury could turn into a serious one." Yang Xiaoro, with tears streaming down her face, chuckled, "Look, I'm so silly. I was too busy crying that I forgot to take you to the hospital." Then Yang Xiaoro picked up Xiao Chen and, together with Mu Jinyu, took him to the hospital. 1 hour later, in the hospital ward. "Don't worry, mister. Zhao's head is not seriously injured, just a flesh wound. He just needs to rest in the hospital for a few days." "Okay, thank you, doctor. Who will take care of the hospital admission procedures?" I'll go. Then Yang Xiaoro went to handle the hospital admission procedures, leaving only Xiao Chen and Mu Jinyu in the ward. Jinyu, thank you. I'm fine now. If you have something to do, you can leave first. After hearing this, Mu Jinyu did not leave but sat down by the bedside. I'm fine. Let me peel an apple for you to eat. Thank you. Mu Jinyu quickly peeled an apple for Xiao Chen, who ate it without hesitation. Actually, our meeting was quite dramatic. At that time, I thought we would never meet again. Mu Jinyu opened the conversation first, wanting to take this opportunity to get to know Xiao Chen better. Hearing Mu Jinyu's words, Xiao Chen truthfully replied, yes, at that time, I thought we would never meet again, but we ended up becoming neighbors. By the way, Xiao Chen, have you been overseas? Not yet. Why do you ask? Xiao Chen was puzzled. To be honest, Xiao Chen had never been out of Ning City, let alone out of the province. Nothing, I thought with your successful career, you might have been involved overseas. Currently, my business is all in the country. Getting this answer, Mu Jinyu was also puzzled. Since Xiao Chen was in the country, how could he be related to that important overseas figure? Did her father make a mistake? Alright, Xiao Chen, rest well. In a few days, there will be an auction. If you're interested, we can go together. Sure, let me know when the time comes. Then rest well. I'll leave first. Mu Jinyu then left. After a while, Yang Xiaoro returned after completing the procedures and noticed Mu Jinyu was gone. She asked, where is Sister Jinyu? She had something to attend to and left. In Villa No. 9 at Guanhai Mountain, Mu Jinyu was on the phone with Mu Yuesheng. Dad, are you sure you didn't make a mistake? Xiao Chen said he has never been overseas, so he shouldn't have much to do with that important overseas figure. I'm not mistaken. If he is the owner of Villa No. 8, then he must be related to that important overseas figure because the significance of Villa No. 8 is extraordinary. What is the significance of Villa No. 8, Dad? I'll tell you later. Just focus on your work. I can hold steady overseas for now. After hanging up the phone, Mu Jinyu sighed. Forget it, I'll take a bath first. In the bathroom, Mu Jinyu took off her nightgown, revealing her perfect figure. Her snow-white skin looked even smoother under the bathroom lights. Mu Jinyu stepped into the bathtub, slowly sat down, and let the fatigue of the day dissipate in the warm water. She closed her eyes slowly, enjoying the relaxation of the moment. What is Xiao Chen's identity after all? I'm getting more and more curious. It's intriguing how he can afford to live in a rundown villa. Old neighborhoods can also afford street food stalls. Clearly, with a high status, he could attend class reunions in such a low-key manner, and he seems quite righteous and affectionate. Mu Jinyu thought to herself, and her fondness for Xiao Chen was slowly growing. The next day, Lu Yao rushed to the hospital as soon as she received the news. Xiao, are you okay? How could this happen? Don't worry, I'm fine, just a scratch. Hearing that Xiao Chen was fine, Lu Yao breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. By the way, Xiao, all our 1000 Cups milk tea stores have officially opened for business. Yesterday, we also held a citywide promotional event, and business is doing very well. Here are the figures for you to see. Xiao Chen looked at it and indeed the business was booming. With 50 milk tea stores, each selling an average of 400 cups a day, that adds up to 20,000 cups. The report shows a daily profit of 250,007. 5 million a month. However, Xiao Chen's WeChat balance showed an income of 250 million a day, which is 7.5 billion a month. In just 2 months, he could surpass the total value of the Moonlife Group. But all this information was untraceable to others, so with the help of the system, Xiao Chen was living his secretive billionaire life with peace of mind. Lu Yao continued, Xiao, our marketing team has studied that live streaming is very popular now. Our 1000 Cups milk tea brand is already gaining recognition. I plan to promote 1000 Cups milk tea through live streaming. Xiao Chen was also interested because he usually watches live streams and knows their significant influence. Tell me more about the plan. We can do it like this, Xiao. First, we promote our 1000 Cups milk tea brand nationwide through franchising. Then, we let these franchisees purchase the materials and equipment needed for making 1000 Cups milk tea in the live stream room. So as long as we sign the agency rights for all these equipment and materials, only our 1000 Cups milk tea can be sold. Xiao Chen understood roughly. It meant establishing the brand first and then selling the materials for making milk tea under the 1000 Cups milk tea brand. As long as the agency rights for the materials and equipment were signed, others couldn't interfere unless they started their own brand from scratch. However, Xiao Chen knew that this approach required a large amount of capital and the ability to withstand losses. But Xiao Chen didn't mind because he had the 1000-fold income system, so he wouldn't lose money no matter what he did. Therefore, the capital was not a problem, and he could easily bear it. As long as he could bear it, the feasibility of this plan was not in question. Lu Yao also saw that the company had such a large amount of funds, which is why she came up with this idea. Alright, no problem, Lu Yao. Follow your plan. If there's not enough funds, just let me know. I may not have anything else, but I have plenty of money. Lu Yao was surprised to hear Xiao Chen say this. This was just her idea, and she didn't expect Xiao Chen to agree so readily. Such bosses are truly hard to come by. I must work hard, Lu Yao thought to herself. Okay, Lu, I'll make arrangements and get this live streaming franchise started as soon as possible. The workaholic Lu Yao left in high spirits. Yang Xiao hadn't slept all night because she was taking care of Xiao Chen. She was now dozing off in a chair nearby. Thinking about last night's events, Xiao Chen also felt a bit worried. Although Yang Xiao was skilled, she was just one person. If they encountered a similar situation again, or if there were more people involved, she might be overwhelmed. He had just transitioned from being a loser to having some money, and he didn't want to risk losing it all in an accident. So he thought he should hire a good security team for himself. In the evening, Xiao Chen was searching online for information about security companies when the system's voice sounded. Ding, congratulations, host, today's total income for 1000 cups milk tea is 230,000, achieving a 1,000-fold increase, too. 300 million has been credited. Another 2 billion, so satisfying. Xiao Chen checked his balance and saw it had reached 20 billion. At that moment, the system's voice chimed in again, congratulations, host, for accumulating earnings of 25 billion, triggering a critical hit reward, the world's top security team, the Dawn Organization. This reward took Xiao Chen by surprise. It seemed his thoughts were being manifested. Just as he was looking up information on the security company, the system delivered this to him. The Dawn Organization, the name sounds quite mysterious, but since it's a system reward, it must be impressive. Xiao Chen quickly picked up his phone to search online for information on this Dawn Organization, but after a while, he found nothing. So secretive, can't find anything at all. Just then, Xiao Chen's phone rang, and upon answering, he heard the voice of an elder on the other end. Hello, is this Mr. Xiao Chen? Yes, speaking. Upon hearing it was Xiao Chen, the voice on the other end became noticeably excited. Leader Xiao, finally got in touch with you. I am Elder Mo from the Dawn Organization. Why are you calling me the leader? Are you sure you're not mistaken? No mistake, our former leader of Dawn passed away some time ago, but before his passing, he passed on this position to you, so now you are our leader. Xiao Chen was quite surprised. He hadn't expected the system to arrange this position for him. Elder Mo continued, Leader Xiao, what arrangements do we have next? Not knowing anything about the Dawn Organization, Xiao Chen pondered and said, how about sending me some information about the organization? I've just taken over and don't know much about the organization yet. Alright, I'll send it to you right away. 5 minutes later, Elder Mo sent an email, and Xiao Chen took out his tablet to read it. To his surprise, the Dawn Organization was quite impressive. Their operations were global, with a total of 5,000 members, including 12 executives, currently scattered across the country. There were 3 elders, but now only Elder Mo remained. Their main business was providing security for high-profile individuals such as executives, wealthy businessmen, or famous celebrities from various countries, in exchange for high fees. All missions undertaken by the organization had been completed safely, and their personnel were all elite-level fighters. Impressive, Xiao Chen could only use these words to describe it. Xiao Chen then called Elder Mo again. Leader Xiao, any orders? Continue with the organization's current situation as before. I entrust you with full responsibility. Understood, thank you for trusting me, Leader Xiao. Also, arrange for some people to come and protect my safety, make sure they are top-notch. Of course, rest assured, Leader Xiao. At that moment, Yang Xiao walked in and saw Xiao Chen smiling happily. She hurried over and asked, what's making you so happy, Xiao Chen? Xiao Chen quickly shared the good news with Yang Xiao. I've arranged for an excellent security team. However, Yang Xiao seemed a bit worried. That's good, because I'm also worried about not being able to protect you well, or else you wouldn't have gotten hurt. Xiao Chen understood Yang Xiao's concerns and pulled her into his arms. Silly girl, don't overthink it. I know you'll protect me, but I don't want you to take any risks. Yang Xiao, realizing Xiao Chen's genuine care, teared up. Xiao Chen, you're so good to me. The two couldn't help but embrace each other, and Xiao Chen skillfully carried Yang Xiao to the bed. Oh, Xiao Chen, this is a hospital. Don't worry, this is a private ward, no one else is here. Soon, there were sounds of moaning, followed by clothes being tossed out from under the covers. You're so naughty, Xiao Chen. Hee hee. After a few hours of activity, the two finally calmed down and embraced each other. This continued until early the next morning when the doctor arrived. Finding the door locked, he began knocking. Yang Xiaoro and Xiao Chen woke up immediately upon hearing the knocking. Xiao Chen, it must be the doctor doing rounds, Yang Xiaoro said. She quickly got up, picked up the clothes on the floor, and started dressing. While Yang Xiaoro was getting dressed, Xiao Chen pulled her into his arms and continued to kiss her despite her protests. Oh, Xiao Chen, let's continue this later when we get back, Yang Xiaoro said playfully. Xiao Chen had no choice but to let her go for the moment. After Yang Xiaoro finished dressing and tidying up, she went to open the door. The doctor, who had probably guessed what was going on due to the delay, came in without saying anything. The doctor approached Xiao Chen, examined him, removed the bandage from his forehead, and checked the wound. The wound is not serious. You can be discharged now, the doctor said. Upon hearing that they could leave the hospital, Yang Xiaoro was overjoyed. Thank you, doctor. Go home and rest well. It's best not to engage in strenuous activities too soon, the doctor hinted, implying that Xiao Chen should take it easy due to his recent injury. Yang Xiaoro blushed and lowered her head shyly upon hearing this. After completing the discharge procedures, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaoro left the hospital. As they walked on the street, they noticed many people holding milk tea in their hands. Xiao Chen observed that they were all holding cups from 1000 Cups milk tea. Xiao Chen, look, our 1000 Cups milk tea is selling well. Many people are drinking it, Yang Xiaoro remarked. Xiao Chen followed the crowd's gaze and saw a 1000 Cups milk tea shop nearby with many customers. I didn't expect the business to be doing so well. Lu Yao really knows how to run a business, Xiao Chen said. Yes, I admire Sister Lu Yao a lot. She manages the company so well for you, Yang Xiaoro replied. At that moment, they overheard a conversation between passers-by. There are so many 1000 Cups milk tea shops opening in Ningxing recently. Yes, it hasn't been long, but now I can see 1000 Cups milk tea almost everywhere I go. The taste is really good. I drink it every day. Me too. Xiao Chen immediately had an idea. Let's go, let's drive around Ningxing. Yang Xiaoro then drove with Xiao Chen in the car, carefully observing the 1000 Cups milk tea shops along the way. The locations chosen by Lu Yao were indeed excellent, with the shops strategically placed in high-traffic areas. How about it, Xiao Chen, are you satisfied? Yang Xiaoro asked. Indeed, professional matters should be handled by professionals. Alright, let's head home for now, Xiao Chen replied. Okay. Yang Xiaoro turned the car towards Guanhai Mountain since they were driving the Lamborghini Poison, and they quickly arrived at the villa. Upon returning, Doubao, the dog, came running towards them. Master, Doubao missed you after 2 days of absence, Doubao said, hugging Xiao Chen's leg. Thank you, Doubao. I'm grateful to have you at home, Xiao Chen replied. Yes, you are the best housekeeper, Yang Xiaoro added. Doubao was delighted to receive praise from Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaoro. Suddenly, a loud noise was heard from outside. Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaoro rushed out to see a large helicopter hovering above the villa. Xiao Chen, where did this helicopter come from? Yang Xiaoro asked. Xiao Chen realized it must be their security team. I think it's our people, he replied. Our people? Yang Xiaoro looked at it in confusion. Suddenly, 2 dark figures jumped off the helicopter above, performed a stylish somersault in the air, and landed steadily. The helicopter then slowly departed. The 2 figures slowly stood up. It was only then that Xiao Chen could see the 2 clearly. They turned out to be 2 beautiful sisters. The 2 sisters walked over. The one in purple clothes spoke first. You must be leader Xiao Chen, right? Yes, I am, Xiao Chen replied. Seeing Xiao Chen acknowledge his identity, the woman in purple continued enthusiastically, Hello, leader Xiao, I am the second executive of Xiao, codenamed Moon. This is my sister, the first executive of Xiao, codenamed Iceberg. The woman in blue, Iceberg, coldly said, Hello, leader Xiao. Compared to the warmth of the sun, Iceberg seemed much colder. Moon, Iceberg, nice codenames. What are your real names? Moon and Iceberg glanced at each other without answering. Xiao Chen sensed their hesitation. You can rest assured. This is Hua country. You can safely tell us your names. Hearing this, the 2 relaxed. Sun spoke first, I am Lin Yuefeng, and my sister is Lin Yangbing. It seems you must be very outstanding for Elder Mo to arrange for you to protect me, Xiao Chen said. He mainly wanted to know if the 2 women in front of him were really as powerful as they claimed. They didn't look like martial arts experts at all. Could they be hiding their skills like Yang Xiaoro? Lin Yuefeng continued, Leader Xiao, I specialize in combat, and my sister specializes in medicine. With us protecting you, you can rest assured. She even made a small fist gesture, somewhat similar to Yang Xiaoro. Yes, with us protecting you, leader can rest assured, Lin Yangbing replied briefly, her expression unchanged. However, Xiao Chen found it strange to be called leader. He said, Don't call me leader. It doesn't sound good. How about you call me boss instead? Boss sounds good. Let's call you boss then. Boss is good. Lin Yuefang quite liked this title. Boss is good, Lin Yangbing replied in the same brief manner. But did Elder Mo only send the two of you? Xiao Chen remembered that Elder Mo was supposed to send a team, but only two had come. He was worried that there wouldn't be enough manpower later. Don't worry, boss. My sister and I have arranged the other team members nearby. Only my sister and I are responsible for your personal protection. If there are any special circumstances, the other team members will arrive promptly, Lin Yuefang explained in detail. Hearing this, Xiao Chen felt more at ease. Having too many people in his villa didn't seem right. Having just two, especially two beautiful women, seemed better. Alright, let's go inside, Xiao Chen said, preparing to take them into the villa. At that moment, Lin Yangbing suddenly spoke up. Wait, what's wrong? Xiao Chen looked at her in confusion. Boss, have you had a head injury? How did you know? Xiao Chen was shocked. He then turned to Yang Xiaoro and asked, Xiaoro, is my head injury that obvious? Yang Xiaoro looked carefully and said, Brother Xiao Chen, the wound is very small. It's barely visible unless you look closely. It's almost non-existent. This made Xiao Chen look at Lin Yangbing with newfound respect. She truly deserved to be a medical expert. With such a small wound, visible from a distance, she could still notice it. Lin Yangbing took out a small medicine from her pocket, walked over to Xiao Chen, and applied some ointment to his scar. In no time, the scar disappeared visibly. Yang Xiaoro exclaimed, Wow, Brother Xiao Chen, your scar is completely gone, just like before. Astonished, Xiao Chen took the medicine. What kind of medicine is this? It's so effective. This is just a minor issue for this little wound, Lin Yangbing said as she put away the medicine, but the expression on her face remained as calm as ever. At this moment, Lin Yuefang hurried over to explain, Sister's medical skills are excellent. When we go out on missions, injuries are inevitable. But as long as Sister is around, our injuries can be quickly treated. With such formidable medical skills at hand, Xiao Chen felt more at ease. It seemed that the bodyguards who came this time were very outstanding. He then invited the two inside the house, with Lin Yuefang following behind with 4 suitcases. As soon as they entered, Doubao warmly welcomed them. Welcome, two beautiful guests, to the master's home. Seeing such an intelligent and adorable robot, Lin Yuefang was immediately captivated. Wow, this robot is so cute. Her behavior was just like Yang Xiaoro's back then. She then put down her luggage and went to play with Doubao, while Yang Xiaoro happily introduced her to Doubao. Just as Lin Yuefang put down her luggage, there seemed to be a slight vibration. Curious, Xiao Chen walked over, picked up one of the suitcases, and found that even with all his strength, he could only lift it slightly. He thought to himself, wow, this suitcase must weigh at least 150 pounds. Lin Yuefang just carried 2 with one hand, and she didn't even break a sweat. What kind of strange strength is this? No wonder she claims to specialize in combat. Her fighting ability must be astonishing. I wonder how she compares to Yang Xiaoro. Compared to the playful Lin Yuefang, Lin Yangbing had already taken out a detector and started scanning the villa up and down. On the other side, Yang Xiaoro was playing with Doubao and Lin Yuefang. Xiaoro, Doubao can do anything, Lin Yuefang said, half believing. If you tell him what you want to drink, he will go get it for you. Lin Yuefang tried it out. I'd like a glass of orange juice. Can you get it for me, Doubao? Sure, please wait a moment. Soon, Doubao came over with the orange juice. Beautiful Yuefang, here's your orange juice. Please take it. Lin Yuefang happily took the orange juice. Wow, he's really smart, she said, smiling happily like an innocent child. Xiao Chen watched from the side and exclaimed, what a pair of troublemakers. Before it was just Yang Xiaoro, now with Lin Yuefang, they make a perfect pair to have fun. It was hard to imagine that a combat-strong woman who could easily lift 600 pounds with both hands would act like a little girl. Lin Yangbing, on the other hand, was serious and reserved, truly living up to being twins, complementing each other perfectly. After half an hour, Lin Yangbing returned with the detector and solemnly reported to Xiao Chen, I've checked the entire house, and there are no security risks. There are no suspicious individuals within a 2-kilometer radius. Xiao Chen thought to himself, my villa is worth 1 billion. How could there be security risks? Besides, this is Hua country, there aren't that many people around. However, Xiao Chen was quite satisfied with Lin Yangbing's professionalism, at least proving that she was dedicated to ensuring their safety. In the evening, Xiao Chen planned to take a few people out for a meal, but Yang Xiaoro wanted to eat at home and personally made meat buns for everyone. Lin Yuefang's eyes lit up at the mention of meat buns. I love eating meat buns. I'll help too. Yang Xiaoro then took Lin Yuefang to the fully automated kitchen, took out the ingredients needed to make the buns, placed them in the slot of the intelligent cooking machine, and typed meat buns on it. The cooking machine collected the ingredients, and after a series of mechanical sounds, the ingredients turned into neatly wrapped buns in about 10 minutes. Yang Xiaoro then steamed these buns in the prepared steamer. Lin Yuefang was amazed by all this. Is this device really that amazing? I've never seen anything like it. Curious, Lin Yuefang wanted to try it herself and started following Yang Xiaoro's lead. However, being inexperienced in the kitchen, she was naturally not as skilled as Yang Xiaoro and ended up in a mess. The materials were scattered everywhere. Yang Xiaoro quickly helped to tidy up, while Lin Yuefang smiled awkwardly. I never thought cooking would be so difficult. Xiaoro, you're really amazing. Soon, the steaming buns were ready. With the help of Dou Bao, a large pot of meat buns was placed on the table. Then, the four of them each picked up a bun and started tasting. It had to be said that Yang Xiaoro's secret recipe made the meat buns exceptionally delicious. Lin Yuefang, with her mouth full of oil, said, Xiaoro, these buns you made are really delicious. I can never find such tasty food abroad. Right, sister? Very delicious, Lin Yangbing simply replied. However, it was evident that she also enjoyed the food because she reached for another bun before finishing the one in her mouth. Xiao Chen also ate heartily. Half an hour later, a pot of nearly 50 buns was finished. Xiao Chen ate 10, Lin Yangbing ate 10, and Yang Xiaoro and Lin Yuefang ate 15 each. Lin Yuefang was surprised. Xiaoro, you can eat so much too. I never would have guessed. Hee, I've always had a good appetite since I was young. Xiao Chen chimed in, Yuefang, don't underestimate Xiaoro just because she's petite. You might not be able to out-eat her. Lin Yuefang naturally didn't believe it. Growing up in an organization, she had extensive daily training, so having a big appetite was natural for her. But looking at Yang Xiaoro, who seemed delicate and urban, she couldn't believe it. I don't believe it, Lin Yuefang challenged Yang Xiaoro's eating capacity. Let's compare then, no problem, right, Xiaoro? Xiaoro knew Yang Xiaoro's appetite well. Although she now lived in her villa, she still spent time training herself every night. Yang Xiaoro, upon hearing Xiao Chen's words, naturally didn't refuse. No problem, let's compare, Yuefang. However, Lin Yuefang looked at the empty plates on the table and said helplessly, it seems we're out. Don't worry, I steamed a lot. Dou Bao, bring them over. Dou Bao then brought another pot from the kitchen, also containing around 50 buns. As soon as the buns were served, Lin Yuefang picked up 2 and said to Yang Xiaoro, Xiaoro, I don't believe you can out-eat me. She then started eating one bun after another. Yang Xiaoro, not one to back down, also picked up a bun and started eating. Soon, 10 buns each were consumed, and Lin Yuefang looked at Yang Xiaoro in disbelief. She couldn't believe that there was a girl who could out-eat her. Yang Xiaoro, equally surprised, looked at Lin Yuefang. I was once the champion of a bun-eating contest in the village. I never expected to meet a rival today. The two of them stared at each other, their mouths and hands moving non-stop, their competitive spirit growing stronger with each bite. Under the gaze of Xiao Chen and Lin Yangbing, they finished another pot of buns. By now, each had eaten about 40 buns, but they seemed unwilling to stop. Lin Yuefang was the first to speak up. How about it, Xiaoro? If you can't go on, just say so. We're just getting started. Neither of them was willing to admit defeat. Lin Yangbing, watching her sister, sighed and covered her face with her hand. Her competitive spirit was rising again. Xiao Chen was also amazed. He couldn't eat more than 10 buns, yet these two women had eaten 40 and still seemed eager to continue. So he suggested, how about we stop here today? Overeating isn't good. No way, they both refused in unison. Dou Bao, being sensible, brought 2 more large pots of buns from the kitchen, leaving Xiao Chen stunned. My goodness, Xiaoro, how many buns did you make? Yang Xiaoro scratched her head sheepishly. I accidentally used too many ingredients, so I just steamed them all. Xiao Chen was impressed, looking at the 2 large stacks of buns in front of him, resembling mountains. The buns were piled high, and he couldn't believe it. These 2 girls could still eat more. Before he could think much, the 2 girls had already picked up the buns and started stuffing them into their mouths desperately. In fact, Yang Xiaoro had only eaten 50 buns when she won the bun-eating contest before, but now she had already eaten 52, reaching her limit. However, she was still pushing herself. She was really amazing. But I can't lose. Lin Yuefang was also almost full, her stomach was already full, but she still appeared calm on the surface. It was unbelievable. I think I'll burst if I eat more, but she seemed so calm. No, I have to hold back. Maybe if she eats a few more, she won't be able to take it. Neither of them wanted to back down, so their speed in eating the buns slowed down. They stared fiercely at each other, waiting to see who would give up first. An hour later, they both picked up the last bun at the same time. When Lin Yuefang was about to stuff it into her mouth, she stopped. Similarly, Yang Xiaoro did the same. Finally, they looked at each other and, after a 5-second stare-off, they both put down the bun as if they had a tacit understanding. Then they smiled at each other. "Xiaoro, you're amazing. I've never met anyone who can eat more than me." "I admit defeat," Lin Yuefang surrendered first. Yang Xiaoro waved her hand and said, "No, I thought I would win easily, but I didn't expect you, Yuefang, to be so good. It's right that I lost." Lin Yangbing shook his head helplessly on the side. "What a character. I never thought there would be someone as funny as my sister in this world." Xiao Chen also stood up and laughed. "You each ate 89 buns. If I took you to a big eater competition, you'd sweep all the prizes." After that, Xiao Chen made everyone laugh. But sometimes, it's because of funny people that there is more joy in life. Outside the villa, you could clearly hear laughter from inside. At this moment, on the roadside in Ningsheng, Lin Wanwan was feeling low, walking alone absent-mindedly. Suddenly, a Rolls-Royce drove by, startling Lin Wanwan, causing her to fall accidentally. The car stopped immediately, and a man in a suit got out of the car. "Miss, are you okay?" "I'm fine." The man helped Lin Wanwan up. When Lin Wanwan saw that it was a Rolls-Royce and looked at the young, handsome man, she thought, "Isn't this a typical rich and handsome guy?" Then Lin Wanwan deliberately took a step and fell again. Seeing this, the man quickly helped her up. "Miss, are you okay?" "I might have twisted my foot just now." Lin Wanwan pretended to be very delicate, which made the man feel sorry for her, especially considering Lin Wanwan's good looks. This made the man feel a bit moved. "Miss, how about this? I accidentally caused you to fall just now. If you don't mind, I'll take you back." Lin Wanwan smiled triumphantly in her heart. This was what she was waiting for. So she nodded gently and followed the man into the Rolls-Royce, which slowly drove away under the streetlights. On Xiao Chen's side, he was already resting in bed when he suddenly received a system prompt. "Ding, Dark Dawn Security Limited's annual income of 10 billion has been credited to the host's account." Xiao Chen was shocked to see the 10 billion credited to his account. "Wow, 100 billion. This is enough for several lifetimes. Ha ha." Xiao Chen was happily laughing, but then he realized something was wrong. So he quickly asked, "System, wait a minute. This 100 billion income didn't increase by 1,000-fold. Why? The income of the enterprise rewarded by this system cannot increase by 1,000-fold. Only the income from the company established by the host or other sources can increase by 1,000-fold. I see. Looks like I'll have to rely on Wenxian Industries to make money." Just then, Mu Jinyu called, and Xiao Chen immediately answered the phone. "Dong, would you like to go to the auction together sometime?" "Sure, no problem." Since there were more people now, there wouldn't be enough space in the car, so Xiao Chen decided to buy another car. Early the next morning, originally planning to go together with 4 people, Yang Xiaoro and Lin Yuefang ended up overeating last night and had to take digestive pills. They had diarrhea all night, and now both of them were lying weakly in bed. "Xiao Chen, I'm sorry, I need to rest today." Yang Xiaoro lay pale-faced in bed. "It's okay, rest well. I'll buy some things and be back," Xiao Chen said. On the other side, Lin Yangbing was sternly reprimanding Lin Yuefang. If there were an emergency today, it would be a disaster. You are reducing our combat strength. Don't do this next time." Faced with her stern sister, Lin Yuefang dared not argue and accepted it with her head down. Although Lin Yangbing was angry, she still handed her sister a glass of water. "Rest well today. I'll accompany the boss outside." Then Xiao Chen and Lin Yangbing drove the Lamborghini Poison out. "Boss, where are we going today?" "We're going to the Forest store in the North District of Ning City to buy another car." "Okay." On the way, Lin Yangbing hardly spoke about anything other than work, focusing solely on driving. Xiao Chen found it a bit awkward since usually Yang Xiaoro would chat with him throughout the journey when she was driving, laughing, and joking. Today was different, and Xiao Chen was not used to it. They arrived at the Forest store without exchanging a word. Xiao Chen was about to get off the car when Lin Yangbing suddenly spoke up. "Boss, wait a moment. I'll get off and check the situation." Xiao Chen didn't know what she was up to but obediently waited in the car. Lin Yangbing got off and used a detector to check inside the 4S store. This detector could detect if anyone was carrying dangerous items like knives, guns, or ammunition with very high accuracy. 10 minutes later, Lin Yangbing returned and informed Xiao Chen, "Boss, I checked. There are no suspicious individuals. It's very safe." Xiao Chen was speechless. They really took their security measures seriously. After getting off the car, Xiao Chen said to Lin Yangbing, "Yangbing, relax. This is Huagua. There aren't that many suspicious individuals here." However, Lin Yangbing stuck to her principles, shaking her head and saying, "Boss, this is my duty. I must ensure your absolute safety." "Actually, you can relax a bit and smile more often." Xiao Chen tried to make Lin Yangbing smile, but she didn't respond to that. "Boss, please come inside." Xiao Chen sighed inwardly, "You really are a tough nut to crack." Helpless, Xiao Chen had to give up for now and hoped to see this ice-cold beauty smile someday. At the 4S store, a service staff warmly approached them. "Sir, miss, hello. May I ask which car model you are interested in? Do you have the Rolls-Royce Phantom extended wheelbase here?" Xiao Chen had already checked this car online last night. It could accommodate more people and was of high class. The salesperson quickly led Xiao Chen to the car. "Sir, this is the Rolls-Royce Phantom extended wheelbase. We have one in stock." Xiao Chen really liked the silver-white Phantom and asked, "How much?" "Sir, the total cost is 30 million. We can complete all procedures today, and you can drive it away." "Alright, I'll take it," Xiao Chen said as he took out his card to make the payment. The salesperson was surprised at how easily the deal was closed and felt ecstatic. "Looks like we've met a big spender today. Once this deal is done, I'll be rewarded. Ha ha." The salesperson was about to take the card when Lin Yangbing suddenly spoke up. "Wait, what's wrong, Yangbing?" Xiao Chen was puzzled. Lin Yangbing took a step forward and said, "Boss, let me handle this," then turned to the salesperson, "Let's talk over there." Seeing her serious expression and strong presence, Lin Yangbing, the male salesperson, felt a sudden tremor in his heart. Following Lin Yangbing's guidance, the three of them sat down in a corner. Xiao Chen was unsure of Lin Yangbing's intentions but remained curious, so he stayed silent to see what would unfold. After the male salesperson sat down cautiously, he asked, "Miss, may I ask what we are here to discuss?" Lin Yangbing calmly took out her phone as if searching for something. Xiao Chen sneakily glanced and saw it was information about a car. Lin Yangbing found what she was looking for and showed the salesperson directly, saying, "Look, this is the overseas price of the Phantom Extended Edition. With import taxes, as well as the current market conditions in Ningxing, this car can be sold for up to 28 million. At this point, the male salesperson's expression turned somewhat fearful, but Lin Yangbing continued sternly, "You are selling it for 30 million, the extra 2 million is an unauthorized markup. Do you understand what that implies?" Lin Yangbing, who usually didn't talk much, was exceptionally articulate at this moment, presenting logical arguments with finesse, leaving the male salesperson trembling. He had planned to sell the car for 30 million, expecting a 200,000 bonus from the boss for the surplus, but now faced with Lin Yangbing, he shivered and said, "Miss, please wait a moment. Let me report this to the manager." He then scurried off to the manager's office, where the manager's face turned grim upon hearing the situation. "What should we do, manager? That woman doesn't seem ordinary, she's not someone to mess with." The male salesperson had acted on the manager's instructions, intending to profit from the price difference. However, facing such a customer, if exposed, all his previous transactions might be scrutinized. In the end, the manager decided to relent after weighing the pros and cons. "Let's sell it to her for 28 million, he said, sighing helplessly. The male salesperson had no choice. 10 minutes later, he returned with a forced smile, while Lin Yangbing maintained her cold and imposing demeanor, making the salesperson uneasy. Trembling, he said to Lin Yangbing, "Miss, I just reported to our manager, and indeed, it was our mistake in calculation. So, we will sell it to you for 28 million. Satisfied upon achieving her goal, Lin Yangbing stood up and said to Xiao Chen, "Boss, it's done." She then instinctively stood behind Xiao Chen, who couldn't help but feel that this cold and beautiful woman was truly exceptional. Decisive, straightforward, laconic, and able to hit the nail on the head. What kind of experiences had shaped this woman? Xiao Chen's curiosity was piqued. "Sir, how would you like to pay?" "I'll use my card," Xiao Chen said, taking out his card, and the male salesperson adeptly processed the payment of 28 million. With over 10 billion in his account, even though he saved 200,000, Xiao Chen felt no difference. Still, he admired the efficiency of this cold beauty, who saved him 200,000 with just a few words. An hour later, the male salesperson had completed all the paperwork. "Sir, all the formalities are done. You can now drive the car home. Drive it to Villa 8, Guanhai Mountain," Xiao Chen instructed. "All right." Xiao Chen and Lin Yangbing then left, with the male salesperson smiling and seeing them off. Inside the car, Xiao Chen asked, "Boss, where to now?" "Let's go to my shop for some milk tea," Lin Yangbing replied. She hesitated for a moment, but since it was her boss's order, she couldn't refuse and drove towards Yida Plaza's 1000 Cups milk tea shop. The place was bustling with people, and after the marketing team led by Lu Yao's rebranding efforts, business had improved significantly. Xiao Chen ordered 2 cups of milk tea as they entered the shop. For example, "Bring me 2 cups of milk tea." "Okay, boss." The sales clerk Xiao Ru quickly prepared 2 cups of milk tea, and Xiao Chen took out his phone to scan the payment code. The sales clerk was puzzled. "Boss, you still want to pay for your own shop? Of course, otherwise you'll be short of 2 cups when you do the accounting later. Xiao Ru felt that Xiao Chen was considerate of the employees, but in reality, Xiao Chen just didn't want to miss the opportunity to make money. As expected by Xiao Chen, the system voice sounded, "Ding, revenue from 1,000 cups of milk tea is 40 yuan, deducting costs, pure profit of 24 yuan, gaining a 24-fold increase, already credited to the account." Note, the system reports cumulative income every night. This time, Xiao Chen made a personal purchase, so it is reported separately. This works too. I am indeed very clever. Then Xiao Chen happily picked up the milk tea and handed it to Lin Yangbing. After Lin Yangbing took the milk tea, she was stunned for a moment, then stared at the milk tea. Xiao Chen found Lin Yangbing's expression a bit strange, so he asked, "What's wrong, Yangbing? Is there a problem?" After a few seconds of hesitation, Lin Yangbing awkwardly blurted out, "I have never had milk tea before." Xiao Chen was surprised to hear that she had never even tried milk tea. The only explanation he could think of was that Lin Yangbing had a strict upbringing in Xioli, possibly being rigorously trained since childhood, which contributed to her cold demeanor. Feeling sorry for her, Xiao Chen gently said, "Then today is your first time trying milk tea. Have a taste, it's delicious." Lin Yangbing picked up the milk tea, took a careful sip, and the milky fragrance instantly touched her taste buds. Xiao Chen saw it too. Although it was just a moment, Lin Yangbing did smile briefly, then immediately returned to her cold demeanor and casually said, "It's good." Hearing the words "good" from the ice beauty's mouth, it seemed that their milk tea was indeed delicious, which explained why business was booming. Lin Yangbing then drank the milk tea in one go, unlike most girls who would sip it slowly, making a cup last an afternoon. Seeing her drink so quickly, Xiao Chen asked, "Would you like another one?" "No, drinking too much milk tea is not good for the body. We need to maintain our best physical condition," Lin Yangbing declined directly. Xiao Chen then took Lin Yangbing for a walk on the street. Lin Yangbing remained vigilant, scanning the surrounding crowd with her peripheral vision. If she spotted any suspicious individuals, she might confront them immediately. However, this was Huaguo, and the likelihood of encountering suspicious individuals was very low. Lin Yangbing felt that protecting Xiao Chen here was much easier than before. As they walked, they arrived at a claw machine area, where Lin Yangbing was attracted to the dolls inside. Xiao Chen noticed this and confidently said, "Do you like it? Watch me catch one for you." He then took Lin Yangbing's hand, leaving her stunned, and led her to the claw machine. Xiao Chen confidently took out a coin and said, "Watch closely, I'm an expert at this. I never miss." He inserted the coin, operated the joystick with his left hand, aiming precisely and looking very professional. After adjusting the final angle, Xiao Chen pressed the start button, and the claw descended. It did grab the doll, but as it was being lifted, it slipped and fell halfway, leaving Xiao Chen embarrassed. He could only cover his embarrassment with a smile. "I was just warming up earlier. Now, the real game begins." Lin Yangbing just watched silently without saying a word. Xiao Chen then made a second attempt, this time more focused, confidently saying, "This time, it will be fine. Watch closely." But when he pressed the start button, the result was the same as the first time. One dropped as soon as she picked it up, which made Xiao Chen dissatisfied. "I don't believe it. A little kid can't catch you." Then he continued to put coins in, the third time, the fourth time, the fifth time, a total of 7 or 8 attempts, all ending in failure. Xiao Chen could only stand there awkwardly and sigh, "This machine may not be good." Xiao Chen found an excuse for himself. Lin Yangbing next to him seemed unable to bear it, so without saying a word, he took out a coin, then operated the joystick with his left hand, accurately pressed start after moving to the right position. The claw also slowly descended, but at this point, it seemed that it couldn't catch the doll. Xiao Chen also said, "Yangbing, this won't work, it's way off." Just as Xiao Chen's voice fell, the claw, after falling on the doll, inexplicably caught it successfully, then the claw slowly rose, and the doll did not fall, finally successfully caught out. Xiao Chen could hardly believe it, so he could only say, "Yangbing, you're really lucky." "It's not luck," Lin Yangbing still answered with a few words. "Not luck?" Xiao Chen asked incredulously, and Lin Yangbing began to explain seriously, "It's calculated. I noticed from the previous games played by the boss that the grabbing force of this mechanical claw is very weak. It can't hold the doll with a normal angle, so it needs a special angle that doesn't rely entirely on gripping force to grab the doll." Xiao Chen listened with a vague understanding. Although it sounded professional, Xiao Chen still didn't believe it. "Try grabbing it again, let me see," Xiao Chen said. Lin Yangbing didn't waste words, threw in another coin, observed the doll, locked the target, and began operating the joystick. When adjusted to the most precise position, Lin Yangbing directly pressed the switch. As expected, the doll was firmly held by the claw, and she successfully grabbed another one. Xiao Chen was impressed. Lin Yangbing not only had excellent medical skills but also top-notch observational and calculation abilities. She truly lived up to being trained by the Xiao organization since childhood. Despite being usually reserved, when it came to serious matters like this, she would analyze them in detail and professionally. Xiao Chen concluded that Lin Yangbing was a woman of few words. At this moment, Lin Yangbing was continuously inserting coins, and dolls were being grabbed one by the machine. The boss nearby felt heartbroken seeing this but couldn't do anything. Lin Yangbing had already attracted a group of young fans behind her, and Xiao Chen could see that her expression seemed less cold and more relaxed now, probably unconsciously relaxing while playing the doll-grabbing game. Lin Yangbing reached into her pocket and found no more coins, so she stopped. She then gathered a pile of loot, probably around 20 to 30 small dolls. However, when she turned around, she saw a group of young fans looking at her in admiration. "Sister, you're amazing. Can you let me try grabbing a doll? These dolls are so cute, I love them. Sister, you're so great at grabbing dolls and so beautiful too." The children kept praising her, and in the end, Lin Yangbing decided to give each child a small doll, keeping the largest teddy bear for herself. The children happily left with their dolls, and then Lin Yangbing picked up the doll and said to Xiao Chen, "Thank you for giving me this doll." "Huh? Didn't you grab it yourself?" Xiao Chen was puzzled. It was clearly Lin Yangbing who had grabbed the doll, so why was she thanking herself? Lin Yangbing replied, "Because the boss saw that I liked it and specially brought me here to grab it." Although Lin Yangbing's expression remained cold and unchanged, her tone in this sentence was much gentler than before, something Xiao Chen could feel. It seemed that there was no icy demeanor that Xiao could not melt. Later, Xiao Chen and Lin Yangbing bought some more things and returned to the villa. It was already evening when they arrived back. Yang Xiaoro and Lin Yuefang had reconciled by then, and seeing them lively and energetic, Xiao Chen felt relieved. So, Xiao Chen took out some delicious food he had bought, and Yang Xiaoro and Lin Yuefang's eyes lit up at the sight. "Thank you, Xiao Chen, big brother." "Thank you, boss." "Oh, Xiao Chen, the new car you bought has been delivered and is parked in the garage," Yang Xiaoro said, taking out the car keys. Lin Yuefang glanced at Lin Yangbing standing beside her and asked, "Sister, how is it going shopping with the boss today?" "It was fine," Lin Yangbing replied calmly and then quietly went upstairs. "Sister, aren't you going to eat?" Lin Yuefang hurriedly asked, but Lin Yangbing casually replied, "I'm not hungry, you go ahead," and then quickly went upstairs. In her room, Lin Yangbing took out the doll she had grabbed from the machine today and recalled the moment when Xiao Chen had held her hand to the machine. A smile unconsciously appeared on her lips. After indulging in the memory for a while, Lin Yangbing placed the small bear in the most prominent position on the bedside table and looked at it with satisfaction before finally relaxing lying down to rest. It quickly came to the evening of the next day. Xiao Chen was also preparing to take Yang Xiaoro to join the sisters at the event, but suddenly found that Lin Yangbing was not there. He quickly asked when Lin Yuefang, "Where did your sister go?" "My sister went to scout ahead to eliminate risks. When the boss arrives, we can enter safely," when Lin Yuefang replied. It seemed that Lin Yangbing was as diligent and responsible as ever. Later, with Yang Xiaoro driving, the three of them set off in the newly bought Rolls-Royce Phantom. Half an hour later, they arrived at the entrance of the auction venue, where Lin Yangbing was already waiting. After getting off the car, Lin Yangbing approached Xiao Chen and said, "Boss, I have already checked the entire venue. It's very safe. You can participate with peace of mind today. But you don't have an invitation. How did you get in?" Xiao Chen asked in confusion. Before Lin Yangbing could respond, when Lin Yufang spoke up, "Boss, besides being skilled in medicine, my sister is also very good at infiltration and reconnaissance. She is versatile. Apart from combat, she excels in all other aspects." It seemed that Lin Yangbing was indeed impressive and versatile. With such a treasure by his side, Xiao Chen felt reassured wherever they went. At that moment, a red Ferrari also arrived, and Mu Jinyu got out of the car and walked over to Xiao Chen upon seeing him. "Xiao Chen, you're here earlier than me," she said, then noticed the two unfamiliar faces and asked, "Who are these two?" "They are my bodyguards," Xiao Chen replied. Mu Jinyu was puzzled if these two young girls were really bodyguards, but she didn't dwell on it much. After all, after the last incident, having two bodyguards by his side was a good idea. "Xiao, shall we go in?" Mu Jinyu suggested. As they approached the entrance, three people came by, namely Peng Donglai, Lu Junshan, and Lu Wei. Peng Donglai walked up to Xiao Chen upon seeing him. "Deputy General Xiao, I didn't expect to meet you here," he said. "Chairman, why are you here too?" Xiao Chen asked. Peng Donglai also had a passion for antiques. Although Donglai Trading was not a very large company, Peng Donglai's net worth exceeded 1 billion, so he received an invitation to the auction and brought Lu Junshan and Lu Wei with him. Pang Donglai took a closer look and noticed Mu Jinyu behind Xiao Chen. He quickly greeted her warmly. You are Mu Jinyu from the Moonrise Group, right? It's a pleasure to meet you here. The Moonrise Group was a local leading company in Ning City worth billions, so everyone in the business world knew about it. However, Mu Jinyu didn't recognize him, as Donglai Trading was only worth 1 or 200 million, and they didn't usually interact with people in Mu Jinyu's social circle. Hello, who are you? Mu Jinyu asked. Pang Donglai felt a bit embarrassed, but he understood. I'm Pang Donglai from Donglai Trading, a colleague of Deputy General Xiao. Yes, I'm the Deputy General of Donglai Trading, Xiao Chen quickly added. Chairman Pang, Xiao Chen and I are friends. I'm just here to take a look today, so there's no need to be too formal. Mu Jinyu was actually quite curious. Xiao Chen could casually buy a Lamborghini worth over 100 million, while Donglai Trading's total assets were only 1 or 200 million. How could Xiao Chen invest in such a small company? Moreover, his own Wenxian Industrial was currently only running a milk tea shop. Mu Jinyu speculated that Xiao Chen must have other industries that she couldn't find information about. Therefore, inviting Xiao Chen to the auction today was also to assess his true strength. Pang Donglai became more convinced of his thoughts. Xiao Chen was not an ordinary person, as he was friends with Mu Jinyu, the richest person in Ning City. Meanwhile, Lu Wei in the corner felt bitter. The Xiao Chen he used to look down upon now claimed to be friends with Mu Jinyu, the richest person in Ning City, which left him in despair. However, he also thought to himself, fortunately, Xiao Chen didn't continue to cause trouble for me. Otherwise, I would really be in deep trouble. Afterward, the group headed towards the auction venue. Due to Mu Jinyu's presence, Pang Donglai and his two companions were also arranged to sit in the front row sitting next to Xiao Chen. Mu Jinyu began introducing the auction to him. Xiao Chen, this auction is also known as the Fuxing Antique Auction, held every 3 years. This time it's being held in Ningcheng. Almost all the leading enterprises from the 9 cities in Fuxing, along with wealthy antique enthusiasts, will attend. The items up for auction range from tens of thousands to billions, and the variety is quite extensive. Xiao Chen actually had his own little plan for attending this auction. If he came across good items, he would buy them and later sell them at a good price. It would be quite satisfying, but it also depended on luck since he didn't really understand antiques. So he asked, Jinyu, I suppose you have quite a deep understanding of antiques, right? Mu Jinyu awkwardly smiled and replied, I know a little, not much. I used to come with my father before, but now that he's overseas, I came alone. At that moment, a middle-aged man approached Mu Jinyu. Jinyu, why are you here alone? Where's your father? This person was Lin Xingxiang, the wealthiest man in Xiaqing and the chairman of Luan Group, with a net worth of over 30 billion. He had met Mu Jinyu's father, Mu Yuansheng, at an auction, so he would occasionally delve into the world of antiques. My father went abroad. Today, I came with a friend, Mu Jinyu replied. Lin Xingxiang glanced at Xiao Chen, nodded in greeting, and Xiao Chen reciprocated with a nod. Lin Xingxiang then returned to his seat. Pang Donglai looked at Xiao Chen and said, It seems that many leading enterprises are participating in this year's auction. Director Pang, it seems you often attend auctions, Xiao Chen remarked. Pang Donglai then introduced himself, I have a passion for antiques, so I attend almost every auction each year. This piqued Xiao Chen's interest, so he quickly asked, Director Pang, you must have a good understanding of antiques. I know a little. I'm a member of the Ningqing Antique Association. If there's something you like later, Mr. Xiao, I can offer some advice, Pang Donglai modestly replied. With this response, Xiao Chen was delighted. After all, he had come today to see if he could find a hidden gem and perhaps seize a profitable opportunity. Unexpectedly, an antique expert had been sent his way directly. Great, I'll trouble you later, Director Pang. Subsequently, more and more people entered the venue, including well-known entrepreneurs, antique enthusiasts, and others. The auction soon began. A beautiful woman in a cheongsam slowly walked to the center of the stage, picked up the microphone, and began her opening speech. Hello, everyone. I am today's host, Bai Jing. I am very honored to kick off this grand auction. For today's auction, we have carefully selected a series of exquisite items with high collectible value in antiques, calligraphy, painting, jewelry, and art. At this auction, we not only bring you the traditional auction format but also incorporate modern technology to make the process more convenient, efficient, and enjoyable. Today's auction is not just about buying and selling goods, it is also about cultural and artistic exchange. I want to congratulate all participants and invite you to engage and enjoy the auction. Let's look forward to the surprises that await us. After the professional opening statement, the host took out the first item for auction. Now, our first item for auction is a Hatian Meihua Jade Rui from the Qing dynasty, starting at 200,000. The host lifted the red cloth, revealing a pristine white jade ruby to the audience. Bids quickly followed, 250,000, 300,000, 350,000. Then Peng Donglai explained to Xiao Chen, "Xiao, this is a mid-Qing dynasty court item, carved from a whole piece of Huttyan jade, valued at around 600,000 in the market." Peng Donglai spoke professionally, and Xiao Chen listened attentively. However, upon hearing the value of only around 600,000, Xiao Chen lost interest, knowing that even if he bought it, he wouldn't make much profit. Finally, someone bid 620,000, and after that, no one else called out bids. So, the host quickly announced, 620,000 once, 620,000 twice, 620,000 three times. Congratulations to the gentleman who won this Huttyan Meiwa Jade Ruby for 620,000. Several more items were auctioned off one after another, mostly taken by enthusiasts and medium-sized enterprise bosses, with prices mostly in the hundreds of thousands. Xiao Chen had no interest in those auction items. At this moment, a new item was brought to the stage, and the host enthusiastically introduced, "Next up is the highlight of our auction, everyone, please take a look." The red cloth was lifted by the staff, revealing a painting that caught Xiao Chen's interest. Not understanding it, he quickly asked Peng Donglai, "How is your knowledge of paintings, Peng?" "Xiao, are you interested in this painting?" "A bit, does Peng know its origin?" Seeing Xiao Chen's interest, Peng Donglai openly said, "This was painted by Emperor Qianlong of the Qing dynasty. The pine and cypress in this painting are still at Chongyang Academy, with an age of 4,500 years. For enthusiasts of ancient paintings, the collection value is extremely high. Our president loves collecting such paintings." It seemed that Peng Donglai was indeed professional. Although Xiao Chen had less money compared to him, he was knowledgeable. So, Xiao Chen decided to buy it and hang it in his study. He immediately shouted, 35 million. Seeing Xiao Chen start bidding, Mu Jinyu also paid attention. After all, one's financial strength could easily be seen at such antique auctions because payments were made in cash. Although many companies claimed to have billions or trillions, the actual cash they could produce was far less. Seeing Xiao Chen bid, the host also shouted, "This gentleman bids 35 million. Is there a higher bid?" 40 million, a collector of ancient paintings followed with a bid. 50 million, Xiao Chen didn't hesitate and added another million. "Alright, this gentleman bids 50 million. Is there a higher bid?" The host's voice was even more excited than before. A collector of ancient paintings in the second row gritted his teeth, then raised his hand and shouted, 60 million. "Alright, 60 million. Is there a higher bid?" The host continued to liven up the atmosphere. As soon as the words fell, Xiao Chen raised his hand, 80 million. 80 million, this gentleman bids 80 million. Is there a higher bid? The 80 million price had already exceeded the organizer's expectations, so the host appeared particularly excited. The collector of ancient paintings in the second row sighed helplessly upon hearing this price. Seeing no other bids for a while, the host quickly said, "Currently at 80 million once, 80 million twice, 80 million three times," and swiftly struck the auction hammer. Congratulations to this gentleman for winning at 80. The Chongyang Han Cypress picture was auctioned for 80 million yuan. The staff then collected the scroll and approached Xiao Chen with a POS machine. "Mr. Xiao, congratulations on winning the Chongyang Han Cypress picture for 80 million yuan. How would you like to pay?" "Just swipe the card." Xiao Chen casually took out his bank card. Beep, payment successful. With the successful payment, Peng Donglai, Lu Junshan, and Lu Wei beside him were stunned. 80 million in cash, equivalent to half of Donglai's trade, yet Xiao Chen seemed nonchalant. At that moment, an old man walked in from the entrance of the venue and, after inquiring with a staff member, looked disappointed. Then, Shan Chan walked up to Xiao Chen, and Peng Donglai called out, "President Zhou." "Oh, Donglai, I arrived late for today's auction." "What a pity," said the old man, shaking his head. "What's wrong, President Zhou?" "Just now, I learned from the staff that an ancient painting I liked was taken away." President Zhou was very regretful, and Xiao Chen beside him also roughly understood that this was the president of the Antique Association in Ningxing mentioned by Peng Donglai just now. So he took out the well-rolled Chongyang Han Cypress painting and said, "President Zhou, is this the painting you mentioned?" President Zhou glanced at the young Xiao Chen, then smiled. "Indeed, the younger generation surpasses the older one. Would this young brother mind letting me have a look?" "No problem, please go ahead." Xiao Chen reached out his hand, indicating President Zhou to take a look. President Zhou Wenyan took the painting with both hands, slowly opened it, and started to admire it, nodding as he looked, showing great satisfaction. Good, 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 indeed, seeing this authentic work in person is truly different. After a thorough examination, President Zhou Wenyan reluctantly rolled up the painting, then after a moment of contemplation, he said, "Young man, may I boldly ask if you would be willing to part with this painting for me? I truly like this piece of art." Xiao Chen was taken aback for a moment, then glanced at Peng Donglai, who quickly said, "Mr. Xiao, you see, our president has always been fond of antiques from the Qianlong period, and he has collected quite a few of them. This painting is also something he has always wanted." Xiao Chen hesitated for a moment, but then President Zhou Wenyan suddenly spoke up, "Xiao brother, I know you must have spent a hefty sum to acquire this painting, so I won't let you lose out." Then he held up a finger, 1 billion, I'll pay 1 billion to buy this painting. The offer of 1 billion startled everyone present, especially Lu Wei. "Oh my, earning 20 million just like that, now I feel like an ant compared to Xiao Chen, sob sob sob." Xiao Chen also calculated quickly, he bought it for 80 million, if Zhou Wenyan buys it for 1 billion, it means he earns 200 million, which is also his income. After some calculations, Xiao Chen decisively replied, "Since President Zhou likes this painting so much, and it's a matter of personal preference, I'll let you have it at that price." "Great, thank you." President Zhou Wenyan was overjoyed and immediately transferred 1 billion to Xiao Chen's account. The system's voice followed, "Congratulations, host, on the transaction of the antique painting, earning 20 million, gaining a thousand-fold increase of 200 billion, now deposited." Seeing the 200 billion deposited, Xiao Chen's heart was laughing like a pig. He never expected to make 200 billion by spending only 80 million, this is much more enjoyable than making money by starting a company, haha. President Zhou Wenyan, who took the painting, was also very happy. "Thank you, Xiao brother, for your generosity. If you have time, feel free to come to our association for tea." "Sure thing, President Zhou." Then President Zhou Wenyan happily left with the painting. While others might think Xiao Chen made 20 million by selling the painting, Mu Jinyu didn't see it that way because he believed Xiao Chen wouldn't miss those 20 million. "Xiao Chen, don't you feel a bit regretful for letting go of a painting you liked?" "Actually, I'm not very knowledgeable about paintings, I just thought it was okay, and I only bought it after Peng Dong introduced it. Since I've now found someone who truly appreciates this painting, it's only right to let it go." This was just one aspect of it, the main thing was that Xiao Chen made 20 billion, which he definitely wouldn't tell anyone. Meanwhile, the auction was still ongoing. At this moment, the staff brought out another item for auction, and the host by Jing continued, "The next item up for auction, I believe many women will love." With a grand gesture, the staff slowly unveiled a sparkling and translucent jade necklace under the spotlight, attracting everyone's attention. The host introduced, "This is a jade necklace produced at the end of the Qing dynasty, consisting of 27 emperor-grade emeralds. Starting bid is 60 million. After the host finished introducing, Mu Jinyu was immediately captivated. He bid directly, 70 million. "It seems like you really like this necklace, Jinyu," Xiao Chen asked. "Not really, this was my mother's favorite, so I want to buy it as a memento," Jinyu said, feeling a bit sentimental. Jinyu's mother passed away in a car accident when she was 10, so it was always a regret in her heart. Now, encountering the necklace her mother liked, she was determined to get it. At this moment, the chairman of the Luan group next door, Lin Xingxiang, also bid 1 billion. Jinyu looked over, and Lin Xingxiang smiled. "Sorry, Jinyu, my wife also loves this necklace. Let's compete fairly today." "Then let's compete friendly." Jinyu raised her sign, 1 billion. Seeing the heads of the Xia City and Ning City enterprises competing, the others watched quietly, not wanting to offend these two companies. 5 billion, Lin Xingxiang raised his hand again. Jinyu could tell Lin Xingxiang really liked the necklace, but she had to buy it today, so without hesitation, she raised her hand again, 2 billion. Reaching 2 billion, this price was already very high, as the price of this item was around this range. Other buyers at the scene were discussing. "The Mu family's Jinyu has bid 2 billion. I don't think Lin Xingxiang will bid again." "I agree, this necklace is worth about this much. Bidding more wouldn't be worth it." Just when everyone thought Lin Xingxiang wouldn't bid again, he surprised them by raising his hand, 3 billion. Wow, the crowd was amazed. Jinyu had no choice but to continue raising the bid, 4 billion. Hearing 4 billion, Lin Xingxiang was also surprised. He didn't expect Jinyu to be so persistent. This price was already beyond the value of the necklace, but today, he didn't mind shedding some blood for his wife. Lin Xingxiang added another 200 million, 6 billion. The host was excited to hear this price, as it was already several tens of millions beyond the value of the necklace. If it sold at this price, the organizers would make a hefty profit. "Mr. Lin has bid 6 billion. Is there a higher bid?" 600 million once. The host had already started the countdown. At this moment, Mu Jinyu gritted her teeth and then shouted, 3 billion. When this price was announced, Lin Qingxiang was also shocked because for businessmen like them, buying this necklace at this price was clearly a loss of 1 billion. Although it wasn't a big deal for him to lose that 1 billion, he still didn't want to waste it. So he gestured to Mu Jinyu, since you like it so much, I'll give it to you. Hearing Lin Qingxiang's words, Mu Jinyu breathed a sigh of relief, smiled, and waved to thank him. There were no more bids from the audience, and Xiao Chen congratulated Mu Jinyu in advance. Jinyu, looks like it's secure now. I don't think anyone else will bid. Seeing no other bids, the host began her countdown. Alright, Miss Mu bid 3 billion. Any higher bids? 3 billion once. 3 billion twice. Just when everyone thought the host would call it 3 times and end it, a voice suddenly came from the back row, 5 billion. Upon hearing 5 billion, everyone turned to look and saw a couple sitting at the back. The woman was Lin Wanwan, and the man next to her was the one who drove the Rolls-Royce that night. Xiao Chen immediately noticed Lin Wanwan and was quite surprised. What's going on with this guy? Did he get involved with a wealthy person again? It seems like this time it's a real wealthy person, completely different from that Ding Jichao. This materialistic woman really has her ways. It's him, Mu Jinyu said somewhat helplessly. What's wrong, Jinyu? Do you know that man? He's the third young master of the Mo Du Qin family, Qin Feng. The Qin family's market value is in the billions, something our Yusheng group can't compete with. Mu Jinyu felt a bit helpless because if Qin Feng also wanted this necklace, she definitely couldn't compete with him. Others also recognized Qin Feng upon seeing him. I didn't expect Qin Feng from the Mo Du Qin family to come to our Ning city. It seems like Mu Jinyu won't be able to take this necklace today. Who dares to compete with what the Qin family sets its eyes on? Mu Jinyu heard these words. Although she felt helpless, what they said was indeed true. However, she still felt a bit unwilling and decided to give it a try. 6 billion. Just as the host was still recovering from the shock of the 5 billion bid, Mu Jinyu directly shouted 6 billion. The host was already astonished. Although she was thrilled inside, she had to remain composed on the surface. Our Miss Mu is now bidding 6 billion. Any higher bids? 7 billion. As soon as the host finished speaking, Qin Feng raised his hand and bid 7 billion. Mu Jinyu's face was already looking grim at this price. Although Yusheng Group was worth billions, the actual usable funds were only over 20 billion. Moreover, this was just a purchase of a personal item, not a commercial bidding event. The value of this necklace was only around 2 billion, so the excess amount would be a loss. For Mu Jinyu, bidding 6 billion was already the limit, while 7 billion was nothing to Qin Feng. After some consideration, Mu Jinyu could only sigh helplessly, looks like I have to give up. Seeing Mu Jinyu's disappointed expression and Lin Wanwan's smug look next to Qin Feng, Xiao Chen made a decision. The Mo Du Qin family? I, Xiao Chen, am not afraid at all. Let's see who has more money. So Xiao Chen directly raised his hand and shouted, 10 billion. 10 billion. This number immediately shifted everyone's attention from Qin Feng to Xiao Chen. Isn't this the young man who just bought the Qianlong painting? He actually bid 10 billion. Who is this young man? I've never seen him before, but suddenly he looks quite handsome. A young girl remarked, her eyes shining. No, I think he's quite. Qin Feng is quite handsome, another woman beside her remarked, and then the two women started arguing about who was more handsome. Lin Qingxiang, sitting across from them, was not very surprised when Xiao Chen bid 1 billion. He had thought Xiao Chen was just an ordinary young man, but he didn't expect him to be so capable. It seems Jinyu has made a good friend. Lin Jinyu was, of course, the most shocked. She was puzzled as to why Xiao Chen would bid 10 billion to buy this necklace. It was clearly a loss of 8 billion once purchased. However, Lin Wanwan, who was next to Qin Feng at this time, was also very shocked. She didn't understand what Xiao Chen's identity was. He had licked her for 3 years before, clearly just an average guy making a few thousand a month. Since they separated, he suddenly became exceptionally wealthy. He casually spent 80 million before, and now he dared to bid 10 billion and challenge Qin Feng. So Lin Wanwan was very curious about Xiao Chen's identity. But for now, she could only try to pretend to be a lady as much as possible, absolutely not letting Qin Feng see her materialistic side. Qin Feng, seeing Lin Wanwan's appearance at this time, thought she was afraid she couldn't afford this necklace. So he said to her, don't worry, Wanwan, I will bid for the necklace you like. Lin Wanwan wasn't thinking about that at all, but since Qin Feng said so, she could only go along with his words and reply, Qin Feng, no, someone has already bid 10 billion. I don't think it's necessary to compete with him. Let's buy something else. Compared to her previous image as a materialistic woman, Lin Wanwan now appeared gentle and sensible. For Qin Feng, who belonged to the upper class, the less a girl liked money, the more he enjoyed spending money on her. Don't worry, Wan Wan, in a small city like Ningxing, I don't believe anyone would dare to compete with me for things. Thank you, Qin Feng, you are helping me save face, Lin Wan Wan said, deliberately putting on a sad expression. And all of this was naturally seen by Qin Feng. He quickly asked, help you save face? What do you mean, Wan Wan? Lin Wan Wan rubbed her hands and then hesitated before saying, actually, I know the person who just bid 1 billion. He used to disrespect me because of his wealth. Fortunately, I resisted desperately, but what? Qin Feng's heart suddenly clenched. Because I resisted desperately, he didn't succeed, but he held a grudge and used his connections. That's why I haven't been living well in Ningxing. At this point, Lin Wanwan quickly grabbed Qin Feng's hand and looked at him with pitiful eyes. But luckily, I met you that night. She finished speaking, closed her eyes, and leaned her head on Qin Feng's shoulder. After hearing Lin Wanwan's words, Qin Feng felt even more pity for her, and his affection for her grew stronger. He held her tighter and reassured, don't worry, with me around, that guy won't bully you anymore. Seeing her goal achieved, Lin Wanwan smiled inwardly. The host on stage, Bai Jing, recovered from her shock and quickly said, Mr. Xiao has bid 1 billion. Is there anyone willing to bid higher? Bai Jing knew very well that at the moment, the only one who could offer a higher price was Qin Feng. She glanced at Qin Feng's direction with her peripheral vision. As she expected, Qin Feng calmly raised his hand and shouted, 11 billion. 12 billion. Xiao Chen didn't hesitate. After all, he had over 30 billion in his account. He didn't believe that Qin Feng had that much cash. Mu Jinyu, upon hearing Xiao Chen's bid of 12 billion, quickly intervened, Xiao Chen, this price has far exceeded the value of this necklace. There's no need to compete with him. Let him have it. Xiao Chen just smiled faintly. Don't worry, and besides, this is something you prepared to commemorate your mother. Its sentimental value is priceless. Mu Jinyu was touched. She didn't expect Xiao Chen to bid so high for her. However, Qin Feng from the Qin group also wanted it. Their family was 100 billion group, and it wouldn't be good to offend them. Thank you, Xiao Chen, but it's not worth offending the Qin group for me. It's just the Qin group, nothing to be afraid of. Xiao Chen's casual remark left Mu Jinyu unable to fathom his true identity. At this moment, Qin Feng continued to raise the bid. 15 billion. Kid, if you dare, continue bidding. I want to see if you dare to offend my Qin group. After speaking, he glared at Xiao Chen fiercely, thinking that Xiao Chen would be afraid due to the Qin group's influence. However, Xiao Chen remained calm and composed, showing no signs of fear. This kid seems determined to compete with me. Let's see how much money this third young master of the Qin family really has. Xiao Chen then raised his hand and arrogantly shouted, 20 billion. The host was so shocked that her legs went weak, but she managed to support herself on the podium to avoid falling. The others in the room were equally astonished. To be able to come up with 20 billion in cash to buy a necklace, one must be extremely wealthy. Lu Wei and his son Lu Junshan were so shocked that their mouths were agape. Dad, thanks to your timely organization back then, otherwise our Lu family would be in big trouble. Nonsense, although I don't have much money, I have a good eye for people. I could tell at a glance that Xiao Chen is extraordinary. Peng Donglai, who was nearby, glanced sideways, thinking to himself, clearly, it was only after seeing him invest 40 million that you started to think this way. Before that, your son had been bullying Xiao Chen quite a bit. Some other bosses in the room were also incredulous. Ah, this is what a truly wealthy person looks like. My company is nothing compared to this. Even if I sold it all, it wouldn't be enough for a single finger. I thought I was pretty impressive in the company, but now I realize how poor I am. The two women who were debating whether Xiao Chen or Qin Feng was more handsome now stopped arguing and all looked at Xiao Chen in unison. Mu Jinyu also looking at Xiao Chen. Mu Jinyu couldn't believe he would spend so much money for her. Could it be that he likes me? No, that's impossible. We've only known each other for a short time, and he has a girlfriend. Mu Jinyu's heart was pounding, and her face unconsciously blushed. Meanwhile, Qin Feng was furious because Xiao Chen was not giving face to the Qin group. This kid is really arrogant, he doesn't even care about our Qin group, Qin Feng fumed. As he was about to raise the bid, the steward beside him immediately stopped him. Young master, you can't bid anymore. Have you forgotten the master's orders? Upon hearing the steward mention his father, Qin Feng hesitated. If he spent more money and his father found out, he would be in big trouble. He eventually lowered his hand, then said to Lin Wanwan beside him, Wanwan, let him have it this time. But rest assured, I will have plenty of opportunities to deal with him. I'll make a plan to teach him a lesson. Alright, thank you, Qin Feng, Lin Wanwan replied in a very obedient manner. The auctioneer, seeing Qin Feng's prolonged silence and the bid already exceeding the item's value, quickly announced, Mr. Xiao bids 2 billion once. Is there any higher bid? With no response, she continued, 2 billion twice. Still no response. Everyone held their breath, waiting for the auctioneer to call out the third time. Finally, amidst the anticipation of the crowd, she declared, 2 billion, third and final call. Sold. Congratulations to Mr. Xiao for winning the auction of this jade necklace for 2 billion. The staff hurriedly brought the necklace to Xiao Chen, who didn't hesitate to take out his bank card. Beep, payment successful. As the payment went through, the auctioneer's smile was as bright as the sun, knowing that the higher the auction price, the more commission she would earn. After receiving the jade necklace, Xiao Chen handed it to Mu Jinyu and said, Here, it's for you. This is too precious, I can't accept it. Mu Jinyu hesitated, knowing it was bought for 2 billion. Xiao Chen directly placed it in Mu Jinyu's hand, saying, It's just 2 billion, take it. Peng Donglai beside them thought to himself, Just 2 billion? Look at what he's saying. Okay, thank you, Xiao Chen, Mu Jinyu said gratefully, holding back tears of emotion. Yang Xiao, standing nearby, not only didn't feel jealous but also thought Xiao Chen was really kind. Buying the necklace at a high price to help a friend commemorate their mother, especially his words about the priceless sentiment of honoring a mother, showed Xiao Chen's sense of loyalty, which was invaluable to Yang Xiao. The auction continued, but after Xiao Chen's extravagant bid of 2 billion, the following items didn't seem as surprising. An hour later, the auction ended, and people started leaving. Qin Feng and Lin Wanwan also got up to leave, deliberately passing by Xiao Chen in the front row. After passing by, they both turned back to give Xiao Chen a fierce look. Kid, just wait for my storm, Qin Feng arrogantly said. Lin Wanwan also looked smugly at Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen didn't back down. Alright, I'll be waiting. You can't appreciate anything more than a woman like her. I'll be waiting for your so-called storm. You! Lin Wanwan was about to retort, but Qin Feng stopped her. Let's go, Wanwan. He won't be smug for long. With that, they left, and Mu Jinyu hurried over, worried. Xiao Chen, you've offended the Qin family for me. Your days ahead might not be easy. Don't worry, it's just the Qin family, Xiao Chen replied nonchalantly, confident in having Shoei by his side. Protect yourself. As for money, with the system in place, feel free to spend. At this moment, Lin Yuefang also stepped forward, patted her chest confidently and said, Don't worry, if that Qin family wants to play any tricks, I won't let them off. Seeing Lin Yuefang, who could easily carry 600 caddies and walk, Xiao Chen immediately felt a sense of security. However, Mu Jinyu didn't know, so she was still very worried. But rest assured, if the Qin family wants to deal with you, our Mu family will definitely confront them. When she returned home at night, Mu Jinyu also called and told Mu Yuesheng about the auction today. Mu Yuesheng was also very surprised after hearing about it. To casually produce 2 billion in cash, I can't imagine how powerful the family behind him is. Yes, Dad, so when you said before that Xiao Chen could help our Yuesheng group, I was a bit skeptical. Now I no longer doubt it, I believe he really has that capability. But this time I owe him a favor. Daughter, please say thank you to him for me. When I return to the country, I will definitely thank him in person. Okay, I will. After hanging up the phone, Mu Jinyu placed the jade necklace in front of her mother's tablet. Mom, this is the jade necklace you like. You will look very beautiful wearing it, but I didn't obtain it through my own abilities, it was a man who helped me. Mom, do you think he likes me? And then Mu Jinyu talked to her mother like this. On the other side, Xiao Chen was eating barbecue with Yang Xiao, Lin Yuefang, and Lin Yangbing at their usual barbecue stall. For Lin Yangbing and Lin Yuefang, it was their first time eating at such a roadside stall. However, Lin Yuefang adapted quickly and started eating the skewers. It's better in the country. Even small roadside stalls have such delicious food. I'm thinking, what kind of life was I living abroad before? Remembering that in foreign countries, she could only eat bread, milk, steak, and the like, which was too monotonous, unlike in the country where even small roadside stalls could offer a variety of dishes. On the other side, a group of people approached. It was the gang of hooligans who had been taught a lesson by Yang Xiao that night. One of the henchmen seemed to have spotted Xiao Chen. Boss, are those the people from that night? The gang leader looked over and indeed saw Xiao Chen and his group. You, go call a few more brothers over, bring weapons, that woman is not easy to deal with. After being scared by Yang Xiao last time, they decided to retaliate properly this time. Half an hour later, a van arrived, and about a dozen people got off the car. Together with the original 7 or 8, there were a total of 20-something people, all holding iron rods and sticks. Xiao Chen and the others were unaware of the approaching danger, and Yang Xiao started playing dice with Lin Yuefang. Xiao, I got 4 sixes. Xiao immediately opened the dice cup. I didn't get any. I don't believe you got 4 sixes. Lin Yuefang opened the dice cup directly inside. I clearly had 3 but still lost. Xiao, you're too good. Admitting defeat, Lin Yuefang also picked up a glass of wine and drank it. This girl is quite bold. At this moment, the gang leader with his 20-something henchmen approached with weapons. Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao immediately recognized the gang leader, and Yang Xiao stood up and cursed, "You scoundrel again." "What's wrong, Xiao? Do you know him?" Lin Yuefang quickly asked. "Remember the scar on Xiao Chen's head from before? It was caused by this guy." Hearing this, Lin Yuefang was instantly furious. "So it was you who injured the boss." The gang leader glanced at Lin Yuefang, just a chubby weak girl, so he didn't care. He laughed and then looked at Yang Xiao and taunted, "You little brat, I know you can fight, but tonight I have so many brothers with me." After speaking, the group of henchmen behind him picked up their sticks with a loud shout. The passers-by nearby were all frightened by the scene and quickly moved aside. Despite the crowd, Yang Xiao was not afraid. Just as she was about to step forward to teach the ringleader a lesson, Lin Yuefang suddenly blocked her with her hand. "Sister Xiao, I lost in the drinking game just now. Let me handle these hooligans," Lin Yuefang said calmly. "Are you going to deal with so many people alone?" Yang Xiao was a bit surprised. After all, she could only handle 6 or 7 of them herself. Dealing with over 20 at once would be beyond her capacity. Lin Yuefang remained composed. "Don't worry, they are just a bunch of small-time hooligans. You take the boss and hide in the back. Leave this to me." Yang Xiao, along with Xiao Chen and Lin Yangbing, then moved to the side. Lin Yangbing also looked calm, and Xiao Chen asked, "Yangbing, is Yuefang really okay?" "Don't worry, boss. Yuefang specializes in combat. She is our top fighter in the gang," Lin Yangbing reassured. Upon hearing Lin Yangbing's words, Xiao Chen felt less anxious. On the other side, the ringleader of the hooligans, seeing Lin Yuefang's arrogance, began to mock her. "Girl, did you say you're going to take on over 20 of us alone? Am I hearing this right?" The ringleader burst into laughter, and the other lackeys followed suit. At that moment, Lin Yuefang suddenly grabbed the ringleader by his collar and lifted him up with one hand. Yes, she lifted the ringleader with just one hand, who must have weighed at least 150 pounds, like a little chick. He couldn't believe his eyes as he looked at the young girl in front of him. Her strength was unexpectedly great. Lin Yuefang then exerted force, and the ringleader was thrown out 4 to 5 meters. The lackeys were astonished. The ringleader struggled to get up, angrily shouting, "What are you waiting for? Get her! Kill this woman!" The group of lackeys then rushed towards Lin Yuefang, but she remained calm and collected. She knocked down one after another with a single punch, not even bothering to pick up a steel pipe. Relying solely on her fists, in less than 5 minutes, Lin Yuefang had knocked down all the hooligans. After finishing, she stretched lazily. "It's been a long time since I've exercised my leg bones. Let's consider this a warm-up today." Lin Yuefang showed no signs of fatigue, which shocked everyone. The bystanders were all stunned, some even wondering if it was a movie being filmed. "Is that girl from the Ultraman planet? She's so powerful, but it's so satisfying to watch. Finally, someone is teaching these bullies a lesson. Yeah, it's even more exciting than a blockbuster movie." Confidently, Lin Yuefang walked over to Xiao Chen. "Boss, it's all taken care of." "Amazing," Xiao Chen gave Lin Yuefang a thumbs up and then approached the ringleader with a few others. The ringleader, upon seeing them, quickly got up and knelt on the ground. "Heroine, spare me, I won't dare to do it again," he pleaded, kowtowing and begging for mercy. "Boss, how should we handle this?" Xiao Chen thought for a moment and said, "Let's hand them over to the police. Lock up all these scoundrels." 10 minutes later, several police cars arrived, and the hooligans were all taken into custody. Captain Gao Jie of the police force came over to express his gratitude. "Thank you so much. These hooligans have been causing trouble in this area for years. Today, you have truly rid the people of harm. Don't mention it. If you want to thank someone, thank her." Xiao Chen pointed to Lin Yuefang beside him. "Her?" Captain Gao Jie was somewhat incredulous. "Are you saying she single-handedly took down these over 20 hooligans?" Lin Yuefang nodded in agreement. Gao Jie's worldview was shattered. How could such a slender girl have such fierce combat power? In the end, Gao Jie left in a police car with a look of shock. "Yuefang, you did great tonight. Tell me, what reward do you want?" Xiao Chen generously asked. After thinking for a moment, Lin Yuefang said, "How about the boss buying me some delicious food?" Xiao Chen, feeling helpless, added several large chicken legs for her, making Lin Yuefang very happy as she ate. Lin Yuefang's performance also surprised Yang Xiao, but she felt relieved knowing that her beloved brother, Xiao Chen, had someone even more powerful protecting him. Returning home that night, Xiao Chen had already fallen asleep due to a busy day. Yang Xiao, beside him, suddenly received a message. After reading it, her expression turned serious. She glanced at the sleeping Xiaochen, leaned over, and hugged him tightly, holding him like that all night. The next morning, Yang Xiao prepared breakfast early. Lin Yuefan was doing morning exercises at the villa's entrance, while Xiaochen was on the sofa looking at his phone. He opened a music app and got drawn into today's hot news. Chinese female hero fights off over 20 thugs, protecting the people from harm. The news quickly became the top trending topic with over 1 million likes. Xiao Chen quickly called everyone over. Yang Xiao, after watching, happily said, "Yuefang, you're on fire. You might become a big internet sensation." Lin Yuefang watched the video seriously, showing herself beating up the thugs, and despite the pixelation, her fierceness was evident. She hesitantly asked, "Am I really that violent? What do you think?" Everyone replied unanimously, making Lin Yuefang feel a bit embarrassed. They continued reading the various comments on the video. Does this heroine have a master to teach her skills? I want to be her disciple. She's the goddess in my heart. Heroine, start live streaming. I'll support you. This is the star we should follow. There are too many people oppressing the common folks nowadays. The heroine did a great job. Her moves are so cool, even better than in movies. The real masters are among the people. Heroine above all. I bow to you first. Lin Yuefan was delighted by the diverse comments. She never expected that teaching a group of thugs a lesson would cause such a sensation. Meanwhile, in the office of Wenchen Industries, Lu Yao also saw the viral video and noticed Xiao Chen. Does Mr. Xiao know this heroine? Lu Yao quickly called Xiao Chen and, after some discussion, learned the whole story. So, she's Mr. Zhao's bodyguard, she thought, watching the news and formulating a plan. Lu Yao then drove to Xiao Chen's villa. Upon arriving, as Lu Yao didn't know Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing, Xiao Chen introduced her. Yuefang, Yangbing, this is our company's general manager, Lu Yao. She's in charge of everything in the company and is very capable. Lin Yuefang looked at Lu Yao admiringly. Wow, Sister Lu Yao, you're so amazing. Managing a company all by yourself. If it were me, I'd be overwhelmed. Lu Yao smiled, surprised that the fierce heroine in the video was so cute in person. Just kidding, Yuefang, you're the amazing one. If there wasn't a video, I wouldn't believe that such a lovely girl like you could be so powerful. Hee hee, Lin Yuefang blushed at the praise. Despite her strong combat abilities, deep down, she was still like a little girl. By the way, Lu Yao, you mentioned something on the phone about discussing something with me. Lu Yao, getting down to business, took out her tablet, opened some files, and began discussing with Xiao Chen. Mr. Xiao, let me show you first. Thanks to the efforts of our sales team, we have opened 1,000 cups of milk tea in 9 cities in the province of Fu. There are about 500 stores in total. When Xiao Chen heard this number, he was taken aback. It had only been a short while, and they already had 500 stores. Lu Yao's speed in developing stores was really fast. Sometimes it's not about lacking the ability to work, but with sufficient funds, things can progress quickly. Lu Yao continued, this is the business report for this week. Currently, each store can sell 200 cups per day on average, which means 100,000 cups of milk tea in a day. Xiao Chen carefully examined it. Indeed, it was 100,000 cups in a day, resulting in a profit of 1.2 million, excluding rent. Xiao Chen quickly took out his phone to check the WeChat bill. The amount for this week was around 1.2 billion each day. The data seemed correct. Lu Yao is my money-making machine, huh? Xiao Chen thought excitedly. Well done, Lu Yao. Your progress is even faster than I imagined. Rest assured, you will receive a generous bonus at the end of the month. Thank you. However, Lu Yao's purpose today was not just to get close. Of course, Xiao Chen was more than willing to give himself a raise. Lu Yao continued, Xiao, our current scale of 1,000 cups of milk tea is quite good. So, I have an idea now. What idea? Lu Yao glanced at Lin Yuefang, then smiled and said, we need a spokesperson. I've been looking for a suitable one these days, and I happened to find one today. Following Lu Yao's gaze, Xiao Chen also looked at Lin Yuefang. You mean Yuefang? Lu Yao nodded affirmatively, while Lin Yuefang looked puzzled and said, me? Indeed, Yuefang is now very suitable to be our spokesperson. I can't do it. How can I be a spokesperson? Lin Yuefang panicked all of a sudden. She could beat people up, but being a spokesperson was beyond her expertise. Yuefang, don't worry. Lu Yao, please share your reasons. Xiao Chen also wanted to know why Lu Yao valued Lin Yuefang. So Lu Yao began her formal speech for the day. Mr. Xiao, look, this is the new Kung Fu milk tea developed by our 1,000 cups milk tea. Lu Yao took out several cups of milk tea from the insulated cooler and distributed them to everyone. Try it and see how it tastes. The group then picked up straws and started drinking. Lin Yuefang was the first to stand up after finishing her drink. This milk tea is delicious, unlike any I've had before. After drinking it, I feel warm all over, full of energy. Yang Xiao also agreed, yes, the sweetness is just right, makes me feel energetic. Really? Xiao Chen quickly took a sip, and that same feeling washed over him. It really is. Lu Yao, how did you do it? Mr. Xiao, because I've set up a research and development team for our company, dedicated to developing new varieties of milk tea. This is the successful result of our recent research and can become our flagship product, Lu Yao explained. Xiao Chen finally understood why Lu Yao wanted Lin Yuefang to be the spokesperson. Truly worthy of Kung Fu milk tea. Lu Yao, I understand now why you chose Yuefang as the spokesperson. Lu Yao was delighted that Xiao Chen understood her. Indeed, Mr. Xiao, you get me. Look, with Yuefang's current popularity, having her as the spokesperson will surely boost the fame and sales of our Kung Fu milk tea significantly. It can also promote the positive energy of practicing Kung Fu to the public and society, which is beneficial for both our company and society. Xiao Chen looked at Lin Yuefang and asked, Yuefang, what do you think? At that moment, Lin Yuefang stood up, boss, just for Lu Yao's statement about promoting the positive energy of practicing Kung Fu to the public, I agree. Xiao Chen was quite surprised that Lin Yuefang agreed so quickly. Lin Yangbing also said to Lin Yuefang, since you've agreed, give it your best. Okay, sister. Congratulations, Yuefang, you're about to become an internet sensation. Yang Xiao also congratulated her. But I don't know how, Lin Yuefang suddenly became shy. Seeing Lin Yuefang's agreement, Lu Yao achieved her goal and happily stood up, holding Lin Yuefang's hand. Don't worry, I'll take care of everything. Just follow my instructions. Lin Yuefang looked at Xiao Chen, who nodded, trust Lu Yao, just follow her lead. Okay. The next day, the group arrived at the company, and Lin Yuefang was a bit nervous. Lu Yao, what should I do? Seeing Lin Yuefang so nervous, Lu Yao smiled, Yuefang, relax. Today, we'll just shoot a self-introduction video. Lu Yao then explained that Lin Yuefang should first register a personal account, then post a video introducing herself. With Lin Yuefang's current popularity, it would surely attract a wave of fans. When the personal account was ready, they could start the endorsement. With Lu Yao's help, Lin Yuefang quickly registered her personal account, naming it Lin Nuxia, Lady Lin. With Lu Yao's guidance, she filmed a self-introduction video and posted it. The video introduced herself as Lin Yuefang, the protagonist who taught those hooligans a lesson last time. After everything was set up, Lin Yuefang breathed a sigh of relief. Is this enough? Yes, now just wait for my notification. Soon, news of Lin Yuefang's video spread on social media, attracting many followers. That evening, Lin Yuefang checked her phone and was shocked by the data. Boss, look, the video I posted today has already reached over 1 billion views, with 9 million likes. Over 2 million followers, now it's over 3 million. Xiao Chen, Yang Xiao, and Lin Yangbing also gathered around. Oh my, Yuefang, you're amazing, over 3 million followers in no time. Yang Xiao was simply stunned. Many companies spend who knows how much money to reach over 3 million followers just to promote an internet celebrity, and Lin Yuefang achieved it with just one video. Perhaps it's because people have been oppressed for too long, and finally, a heroine like Lin Yuefang has emerged, so the fans have become exceptionally fervent. Then Lin Yuefang opened the comments section, and a few people were seriously reading. Wow, is this the goddess herself? So beautiful, didn't expect the goddess to be so skilled and beautiful. Goddess, I want to learn martial arts from you, to discipline bad people like you. Goddess sister, I'm often bullied, I wish I could be as strong as you. Goddess, start broadcasting, +1, +2. Various comments were made, almost all requesting Lin Yuefang to go live. Lin Yuefang patiently replied to each one by one. Of course, there were too many comments to reply to all of them, so she could only pick a few to respond to. Of course, there were also many negative comments. Oh, another one riding the wave of popularity. People nowadays all end up going the live streaming route. We've seen this routine too many times, don't believe it. In a few days she'll start broadcasting and then crazily collect gifts from fans. Regarding the incident of teaching the thugs a lesson this time, I feel it's a setup. How could such a petite girl fight over 20 people? I don't believe it anyway. Lin Yuefang felt a bit sad reading these comments. Why do they speak of me like that? She felt so wronged that she almost cried. Xiao Chen also patted Lin Yuefang and comforted her. There are all kinds of people on the internet, don't mind them, just pretend you didn't see it. That's right, Yuefang, we all know you're great, those are just haters. Yang Xiao also tried to comfort her. With the comfort of Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao, Lin Yuefang managed to hold back the tears she was about to shed, and continued to look at the comment section. At this time, Lu Yao called, and Xiao Chen answered. Xiao Chen, I see that Yuefan's video today has already reached 10 million likes, and she has 2 million followers. It seems the response is very good. Well, not bad. It seems the incident of teaching the thugs has struck a chord with everyone. Xiao Chen, let Yuefang come to the company tomorrow night. Let's do a live broadcast. Ah, a live broadcast? Lin Yuefang was startled to hear this. Don't worry, just chat with everyone about the benefits of practicing martial arts, Lu Yao reassured her. Upon hearing Lu Yao's words, Lin Yuefang reluctantly accepted. After all, she was not good at anything else, but she was skilled in martial arts. In a villa in the City of Magic, Xin Feng was sitting on the sofa, beside him was Lin Wanwan, and a man was standing reporting to him. Third young master, we've checked that Xiao Chen currently only has one company under his name, Wenchen Industry, and the whole company is currently running only one project, which is Qianbei Milk Tea. Upon hearing this name, Xin Feng seemed to recall something. Qianbei Milk Tea, it sounds familiar. Xin Feng, the last time we drank, it seems it was Qianbei Milk Tea, Lin Wanwan reminded him. It was then that Xin Feng remembered, so this is the shop opened by Xiao Chen. If I had known, I wouldn't have drunk it. Then Xin Feng continued, by the way, does Xiao Chen only have this milk tea shop at the moment? Yes, third young master. How much money can a small milk tea shop make? Xiao Chen actually spent 2 billion last time to buy a necklace. It's simply unbelievable. The butler handed some information to Xin Feng at this moment. Young master, this 1,000 cups milk tea is now open in the entire Fu province, with a total of about 500 stores. Xin Feng was a bit surprised to see over 500 stores. So many, does this guy really love drinking milk tea? Lin Wanwan, holding her phone, also spoke up, Xin Feng, I just checked. The reputation of this 1,000 cups milk tea is very good now, and these 500 stores have just opened recently. Xin Feng thought for a moment and came up with a plan. Just over 500 milk tea shops, since he wants to open them, then we'll accompany him and open 500 milk tea shops in Fu province as well. Let's see who's better. Wang Butler, arrange it. Let's snatch all their customers. Understood, young master, I'll take care of it. Then Wang Butler went to make arrangements. Seeing Xin Feng's actions, Lin Wanwan realized he was going to confront Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen, how dare you treat me like this? I will make you go bankrupt and kneel before me begging again. Wanwan, what's wrong? Xin Feng's voice interrupted Lin Wanwan's thoughts. Lin Wanwan quickly reverted to her obedient girl image. Nothing, I just thought about how good you are to me, and I'm touched that you're willing to deal with Xiao Chen for me. Just a Xiao Chen. Look, it's clearly written here, he has no business experience at all, he just recently opened a milk tea shop, whereas I've been learning business from my father since I was young. Just watch, I'll teach him a lesson in business warfare. Seeing Xin Feng's confidence, Lin Wanwan felt that this time would be dragged out, so she leaned on Xin Feng, a meaningful smile on her face. The next day, after dinner, Xiao Chen arrived at the company with Lin Yuefang, Yang Xiao, and Lin Yangbing, while Lu Yao had already set up the live streaming room. The setup was simple, with some fill lights mainly to create a natural feeling. Lin Yuefang was a bit nervous sitting in the chair, and Xiao Chen noticed her nervousness, walking over to hand her a candy. Relax, it's just like chatting as usual. You see how well we chat normally. Lin Yuefang took the candy from Xiao Chen and put it in her mouth, trying to relax as much as possible. After a while, when everything seemed ready, Lu Yao signaled that they could start. Yang Xiao and Lin Yangbing also gave a thumbs up for encouragement. Then Lin Yuefang slowly pressed the start button for the live stream. The live stream started quickly, and as soon as it began, 10,000 people flooded into the room, instantly reaching that number. This number surprised Lin Yuefang. The comments section started to go crazy, with the number of viewers continuously increasing, reaching 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 in a flash. The comments were refreshing so quickly that Lin Yuefang could hardly keep up. Lu Yao, Xiao Chen, and others were watching the live stream on the big screen. At this moment, Lin Yuefang didn't know what to say, just sitting quietly. However, the popularity of the live stream kept rising, reaching 100,000 by now. Seeing that the time was right, Lu Yao picked up a sign that read, "Relax, say hello to everyone and briefly answer some questions from the fans in the comments section." After seeing the words on the sign, Lin Yuefang breathed a sigh of relief, then waved and greeted everyone, "Hello, thank you all for coming to watch me." After Lin Yuefang greeted everyone, the comments section below started to reply frantically. "Goddess is here plus 10,001 Hero Lin is here plus 10,001 Hero Lin, you finally started the livestream, I love you Hero Lin, I want to learn martial arts from you, please accept me as your disciple, what is the purpose of learning martial arts?" A bunch of comments made Lin Yuefang dizzy, but she tried her best to keep up answering the questions from the fans. "You can learn Kung Fu with me, but learning martial arts is very tiring. You need to be mentally prepared. My purpose in learning martial arts is to support the weak and help society. As Lin Yuefang answered more and more questions, she gradually felt more relaxed, and everything was going smoothly. Meanwhile, in another live broadcast room, a female anchor was anxiously watching the number of viewers. This was Zayak Suzy, a popular anchor on the Douyin platform recently. Normally, her live broadcast room had over 300,000 viewers, but today there were only 70,000 to 80,000. After investigation by her team, they found out that a large number of fans were attracted to Lin Yuefang's live broadcast room. Zayak Suzy quickly informed her manager and the boss of the company behind her, Manager Tang, with so few people now, what should we do? In an office building in Hang City, a man smoking a cigar received this message. This man was Tang Daxing, the second son of the Tang family group in Hang City, a typical second-generation rich. He liked to hang out with various internet celebrity beauties, so he directly established Miao Entertainment and recruited many female anchors in his company. Zayak Suzy was the top anchor of Miao Entertainment. Now that his top anchor's popularity was being snatched away, he was definitely not happy. He asked his assistant Li Yun, how can we solve this situation? After thinking for a while, Li Yun seemed to have an idea. Manager Tang, this Lin Nuxia is just riding the wave of popularity from the gangsters. Everyone actually likes this kind of thing, so for now, there is no other good way, only one method. What method? We can also ride on her popularity, so we can regain some of the viewership. Tang Daxing seemed interested. Go on, tell me more about it. We can do this, have Zayak Suzy directly connect with her, say it's a friendly exchange, and then challenge her to a PK. With your strength, Manager Tang, do you think we will lose? Tang Daxing was definitely confident in his abilities. The Tang family group was worth billions, so he confidently said, I have never lost a PK in the live streaming world. Li Yun quickly added, of course not, you are Manager Tang. Who would dare to compete with you? So, let Zayak Suzy go to Lin Nuxia in the name of a friendly exchange. Firstly, it will enhance Zayak Suzy's friendly image. Secondly, we will ride on her traffic. And thirdly, we will show Zayak Suzy's strength through a victory in the PK. Moreover, as time passes, the hype around Lin Nuxia will surely decrease. After listening to Li Yun's words, Tang Daxing agreed and nodded. Good, let's do as you say. Contact Zayak Suzy immediately and have her connect with Lin Nuxia. Soon, Zayak Suzy received the message to connect with Lin Nuxia. Since it was the company's arrangement, Zayak Suzy naturally did not refuse, and this was also a way to increase her popularity. Zayak Suzy found Lin Nuxia's account and initiated the connection request. Lin Yuefang was interacting with her fans when suddenly a connection request came in. It seems like someone wants to connect with me. Should I accept it? The fans were also excited to hear this because they also enjoyed watching direct PKs between high-traffic anchors. They started leaving messages in the chat, connect, I will support the goddess. Yes, connect, I will do my best. Anyway, the public screen was all about connecting with Lin Yuefang, so Lin Yuefang followed the fans' request and connected. After the successful connection, Xiao also greeted Lin Yuefang for the first time. Lin Xia, hello, finally connected to you. Hello, Xiao, Lin Yuefang politely responded. Xiao's appearance instantly caused a stir among the fans in the live broadcast room. Wow, it's actually Xiao. I didn't expect Xiao to connect with Lin Xia. Xiao is so polite, truly deserving of being the goddess of fighting music. I'm going to Xiao's live broadcast room. Indeed, Xiao's proactive polite greeting after the connection gave herself a great image boost. Therefore, some of Lin Yuefang's fans ran to Xiao's live broadcast room. Seeing this effective result, Xiao continued, Lin Xia, I watched your video. I really admire you. Dealing with bad guys should be done with a heavy hand. Thank you for the praise. Facing Xiao's compliments, Lin Yuefang also smiled in response. By this time, the number of people in Xiao's live broadcast room had already returned to 200,000, with 100,000 coming directly from Lin Yuefang's live broadcast room. These fans also made various comments. It seems that Xiao also has the heart of a heroine. That's right, our Xiao is very kind. It's just that she doesn't know Kung Fu, otherwise, she could definitely discipline bad guys like Lin Xia. In the background, Tang Daxing was extremely happy to see this. Li Yun, your method is really good. Look, Xiao is now getting unanimous praise from the fans. Of course, I'm a clever one. Li Yun thought smugly. In the live broadcast room, after chatting with Lin Yuefang for a while, Xiao took the initiative to speak first. Lin Xia, I had a great time chatting with you today. How about this, let's have a PK match, just for entertainment and exchange. What do you think? Lin Yuefang hesitated for a moment, but the fans below were enthusiastic. Come on, Lin Xia, have a PK with her. We support you. Yes, we support you. Play with her, I want to see who's better between the two goddesses. Faced with the fans' enthusiasm, Lin Yuefang had no choice but to agree. Alright, but I'm not very familiar with the rules. This is my first live broadcast. Actually, it's very simple. Let's just see who has more votes. It's just for fun. Then we'll decide on a small punishment. At this point, Lin Yuefang looked at Xiao Chen, who gave her an okay gesture, indicating that she could relax. With Xiao Chen's support, Lin Yuefang also gained confidence. Okay, then what punishment do you suggest if I lose? Xiao thought for a moment. Let's skip physical punishments, after all, you're a heroine, so physical punishment would be trivial for you. How about this, whoever loses will have to add the other person's name behind theirs, followed by the best. What do you think? The fans in Lin Yuefang's live broadcast room also expressed no objections after seeing this. Lin Xia, that's fine. We're not afraid of her. We have over 200,000 people in our live broadcast room now. Yes, we fully support you. So Lin Yuefang agreed to this punishment. Soon, the PK began, and fans on both sides started to offer their small gifts, such as sports cars and little stars. Since the fans on both sides were almost equal, the score at this time was 10,893 to 10,925, with Xiao slightly ahead. At this point, there was a level 40 big brother in Lin Yuefang's live broadcast room who directly sent 2 carnivals, changing the score to 70,893 to 10,925. Thank you for this fans carnival, thank you, Lin Yuefang thanked the big brother immediately. The level 40 big brother casually said, it's nothing, I really support Lin Xia. And the big brother on Xiao's side was not to be outdone, sending 3 carnivals, instantly changing the score to 70,893 to 109.25 afterwards. The passers-by on both sides also began to send gifts one after another. Generally, it was a rocket or a sports car, at most a luxury car. About 3 minutes had passed since the PK started, with over 6 minutes remaining. The score was already at 209,000 to 229,880, with Xiao slightly ahead. At this moment, Tang Daxing saw this and chuckled. Li Yun, look, although this Lin Xia is broadcasting to many people, most of them are just passers-by, they can't contribute much. Now, I'll give her a boost to show them what real strength is. Then Tang Daxing took out his phone and started sending gifts. In the live broadcast room, the passers-by on both sides were competing fiercely, and the score difference was not significant, so the passers-by were still feeling the pressure. Suddenly, 10 carnivals appeared in Xiao's live broadcast room, and the score jumped to 210,000 to 529,900. Upon seeing the 300,000 point difference, the enthusiasm of the fans who had just been competing dropped instantly. It seems that a super big shot from the other side has arrived, casually sending 10 luxury cars. Yeah, the gap has widened suddenly. We are behind by 310,000. Seeing the gap, Lin Yuefang's fans on this side also started to worry. Can the big brothers who just sent gifts earlier please step up? Several passers-by felt discouraged upon seeing this gap, as a single move from the other side was already their limit. Seeing the low spirits of her fans, Lin Yuefang comforted them, don't worry too much, just do your best. It's okay even if we lose. To make the score gap even larger and to deepen the despair on Lin Yuefang's side, Tang Daxing sent another 10 carnivals. The score now stood at 210,000 to 829,900. Seeing this score, the fans felt even more hopeless. Oh my, the other side sent another 10 luxury cars. We're doomed, absolutely doomed. What's the point? The other side has a level 75 super big shot. It seems like the big shot from the other side is the top one on Xiao's leaderboard, their strength must be formidable. Upon seeing this name, everyone felt that victory was out of reach. The big brothers who had sent gifts earlier also felt that defeat was inevitable. Lin Xia, it seems like we're doomed. Let me send you a sports car as a consolation. Then 2 or 3 passers-by each sent a sports car to comfort Lin Yuefang. Other fans, seeing this situation, also felt that there was no hope and waited for the time to run out. Suddenly, the screen was filled with carnival effects one after another. The score changed directly to 1,110,000 to 829,900, surpassing the other side. Wow, who is this big shot sending 30 carnivals at once? Everyone looked at the top of the leaderboard. The name was Qianshan Wanchue. Wow, I didn't expect there to be a hidden big shot in the live broadcast room. Well done, Qianshan Wanchue, keep it up and defeat the other side. Xiao Chen's sudden sending of 30 luxury cars made the other side stunned. Tang Daxing thought that Lin Yuefang's side had no more big shots, but unexpectedly, someone dared to send gifts. Just a newbie account, so what if it's 30 luxury cars, is that a big deal? Then Tang Daxing took out his phone and directly sent an electric shock to the carnivals, choosing a 100-hit combo. This is possible in a parallel world. Instantly, Xiaoxiu's live broadcast room was flooded with carnivals, so much so that Xiaoxiu couldn't even see clearly. Let's see if you dare to send more. Tang Daxing, after sending 100 carnivals, felt extremely pleased. Upon seeing this in Lin Yuefeng's live broadcast room, the fans became restless again. Oh my, the other side sent 100 luxury cars. How much money is that? One luxury car costs 3,000 yuan, 100 is 300,000 yuan. This is insane, 300,000 yuan, I would have to work for over 10 years to earn that by screwing screws. The big shot just casually sent it out. There's really no comparison. I wonder if our Qianshan wants you a big shot. What should we do? There are really a lot of them on the other side. At this moment, everyone's gaze fell on Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen didn't even look at these 100 tokens. I make 1.2 billion a day now, all in cash. I don't believe anyone can outdo me, no matter who is on the other side. Xiao Chen took out his phone directly, very relaxed, chose the carnival, and then selected a 1000 combo. In an instant, Lin Yuefeng's live broadcast room was covered by the carnival special effects. No one could see how many were swiped, only the score changed to 31.11 million compared to 3.83 million. This score was so high that everyone was shocked. Oh my god, over 310 million points. It means that the big shot just swiped 1000 tokens. 1000 tokens, it's the first time I've seen someone swipe 1000 tokens. This big shot is truly amazing. I'm willing to call him the general. That's right, general is mighty and domineering. Then everyone on the screen tacitly started flooding the screen with general is domineering, general is mighty. Xiao Chen looked at everyone's new nickname for him and was quite satisfied. These netizens are talented. General, it seems I have a second name now. Everyone on Xiao Chen's side was happy, but things weren't going well for Tang Daxing. Who is this guy called Qianshan Wanxue, so arrogant just because of 1000 tokens? Let me show you. Tang Daxing was itching with anger. So he prepared to also swipe 1000 tokens, but after selecting, he found that his account balance was insufficient, so he hurried to recharge. However, by then the PK had entered the final 10-second countdown, and Tang Daxing could only watch as the countdown ended. In the end, Lin Yuefeng won against Xiaoxiu with a huge advantage of 31.11 million votes. At this moment, Lin Yuefeng's live broadcast room became lively again. We won, and we crushed them. Ha, General is mighty, Lin Xia is spared from punishment. Lin Xia defeated Xiaoxiu, it's definitely going to trend tomorrow. Ha ha. There was a burst of cheers and celebrations in Lin Yuefeng's live broadcast room, but Xiaoxiu's live broadcast room was different. We actually lost, Xiaoxiu actually lost. Yeah, even Star Big Shot is here, and we still lost, it's unbelievable. It's over, Xiaoxiu lost, punishment is coming. Tang Daxing was annoyed by these comments, he stopped smoking his cigar and threw it on the ground. Damn it, this Qianshan Wanxue came out of nowhere. Otherwise, how could I have lost? Li Yun walked over with a tablet. President Tang, I just checked. This account was just registered recently. I think it's probably some rich kid playing with a secondary account. Wants to play, huh? Then I'll play with him. Immediately transfer 50 million to my Douyin account. I'm going to show this ignorant guy how vast the sky is and how wide the earth is. At this moment, Tang Daxing just wanted to save face, and he believed that with 50 million transferred, no one on the platform could outdo him now. In the live broadcast room, Lin Yuefeng's fans also started demanding punishment for the other side. Lin Xia, we won, let's make the other side suffer punishment. That's right, let's change Xiaoxiu's name to Xiaoxiu, Lin Xia is the best, it will be satisfying. Great idea, Li Xia, hurry up and change Xiaoxiu's name. Under the enthusiastic requests of the fans, Lin Yuefeng also spoke up. Hello, Xiaoxiu, since I won against you, you should change your name according to the punishment we just mentioned. Lin Yuefeng thought Xiaoxiu would obediently change her name, after all, she had won with 31.11 million votes. But at this moment, Xiaoxiu spoke up, Lin Xia, I'm sorry, can we start over? My brother said he didn't top up the money earlier. Lin Yuefeng faced this request and didn't know whether to agree or not. At this moment, the fans disagreed and started to curse. What's this, losing and not wanting to do the punishment? Exactly, why didn't you have time to top up earlier? If they don't do the punishment, our leader's votes will be wasted. That's not how it's supposed to be played. That's right, Lin Xia, don't agree to it, make her do the punishment first. Exactly, we can't let the leader's votes go to waste, do the punishment before playing the next round. The fans all felt that Xiao Chen's votes were not worth it and started speaking up for him. Some even went to Xiao's livestream to start a fight. What's going on? Losing and not wanting to do the punishment? Can't handle losing? Hurry up and do the punishment, our leader's votes shouldn't go to waste. Of course, Xiao's fans weren't pushovers either, they immediately fought back. What leader? Our big star really didn't have time to top up, otherwise there wouldn't be any leader business. Exactly, you're not scared to come, are you? If you are, just admit it. The fans from both sides started arguing, and the situation quickly became out of control. At this moment, Xiao Chen sent a message directly, I agree to play another round. These words floated in the live stream room, so all the fans in the room could see them clearly. The fans who were just arguing calmed down when they saw that Xiao Chen agreed. The leader really has a big picture. Since the leader has spoken, Lin Xia, you should play another round with her. I believe the leader can crush them again. Yes, we believe in the leader. Then the screen was filled with continuous shouts of, the leader is mighty. Lin Yuefang also responded to Xiao, let's play another round. Soon, the second round of the PK began, and everyone knew it was not just a showdown between Lin Yuefang and Xiao, but also between Xiao Chen and Tang Daxing. So Tang Daxing started off arrogantly by sending 1,000 virtual gifts, showing his dominance. This also shocked the fans in Lin Yuefang's live stream room. Wow, the other side sent 1,000 gifts right away, looks like they're really going all out. Don't worry, our leader will be fine, we have to trust the leader. True, but I just want to know what these big shots do for a living. Why do they have so much money, spending 3 million in a second? Don't joke around, this is a matter of face, but it seems like we can't do much to help. We can only rely on the leader. Facing Tang Daxing's show of dominance, the fans also felt immense pressure because 1,000 virtual gifts, 3 million yuan, was something unseen in other live streams, even in the PK world. However, Xiao Chen remained calm, as this amount of money was nothing to him, so he casually sent 1,000 virtual gifts as well. The carnival effects in Lin Yuefang's live stream room were dazzling, boosting the morale of the fans. See, I told you our leader is reliable, just 1,000 gifts, it's a piece of cake for the leader. That's right, the opponent's big move is just a basic attack for our leader. The leader is mighty, let's send another basic attack and crush them. The fans in Lin Yuefang's live stream room were spirited, while those in Xiao's room were more worried about her losing again. Xiao, don't worry, we have Big Star here, the previous loss was just a warm-up for Big Star. That's right, Big Star has been supporting you for so long and has never lost. In the office, seeing Xiao Chen send another 1,000 virtual gifts, Tang Daxing was not pleased. This guy is really something, dare to send gifts, well then, don't blame me for being ruthless. I'll show you what despair is. So Tang Daxing picked up his phone, aimed it at the carnival, and started frantically sending gifts in Xiaoxuzi's live broadcast room. One carnival special effect after another flew non-stop, while the fans in the room were diligently counting. Wow, Star Master is swiping again. Everyone, look, another 1,000 fireworks. No, it's already 2,000. 3,000 now. However, the fireworks special effects kept dancing without stopping, and the fans in the live broadcast room kept counting. Finally, it stopped at an incredibly high number. Everyone looked closely and saw it was 5 billion votes. 5 billion votes, oh my, Star Master is truly amazing. Star Master deserves the title, swiping 5 billion votes, that's 500 million, I can't compete with that Qianshan Wanshui on the other side. In the office, after Tang Daxing finished swiping these 5 billion votes, he leaned back on the sofa triumphantly, picked up a cigar, and lit it. Challenge me, and you'll know the power of a god. Although I spent 50 million on this round, Xiaoxuzi's popularity is increasing, bringing us profits far beyond 50 million. Li Yun, who was present, quickly flattered, President Tang is mighty and far-sighted. Not only did he strike hard against that Qianshan Wanshui, but also brought a wave of traffic to our cat entertainment. Indeed, then Tang Daxing took a puff of his cigar, arrogantly blowing out smoke rings. Meanwhile, on Lin Yuefang's side of the live broadcast room, the fans were no longer calm. After Tang Daxing swiped 5 billion votes, the current score was 30 million versus 5 billion, and Lin Yuefang's side hadn't moved at all. The other side actually swiped 5 billion votes. This is insane. 5 billion votes are exactly 500 million, my goodness, that's a true tycoon. I'm afraid we're done for. Look, our score hasn't changed. We're finished, we're going to lose. With such a score, even Qianzong won't be able to help. The fans' morale plummeted, believing the game was already lost. Seeing the opponent swipe 5 billion votes, Xiao Chen was also moved. This guy seems determined to go all out, thinking that swiping 5 billion votes makes him a god. Unfortunately, you've met me. Today, I'll show you that there's a supreme god above the gods. so Xiaochen picked up his phone and started topping up money on his Douyin account. At this point, Lin Yuefan's live broadcast room fans had lost confidence, their morale plummeting instantly. At this moment, Xiaochen directly sent a barrage message on the public screen: "Everyone, rest assured, we will win for sure." This message instantly boosted the fans' confidence. "Look, Xianzong has spoken too. Xianzong said we will definitely win, so we will definitely win. Go, Xianzong." As soon as the fans spoke, 1,000 fireworks appeared, special effects filling the screen, boosting everyone's confidence. However, this was just the beginning. 1,000 fireworks after another appeared in rows because the platform could only handle 1,000 fireworks at a time. Otherwise, Xiaochen would probably want to click 10,000 at once. Then, countless special effects flew, and the vote count kept increasing rapidly, reaching over 4 billion in no time, leaving Tang Daxing feeling frustrated. Li Yin beside him anxiously reminded, "President Tang, it's already over 4 billion. The other side is really going crazy. What should we do next?" Before he could finish speaking, the score had already exceeded 5 billion, surpassing the 5 billion votes Tang Daxing had swiped. "President Tang, look, they've surpassed us." This made Tang Daxing anxious, so he quickly said, "Quickly top up more money into my account." "How much should I top up?" Before he could finish, the vote count on Lin Yuefang's side was skyrocketing. It had already reached tens of billions, leaving Tang Daxing stunned. He could only watch as the vote count kept rising every second. Meanwhile, Xiaochen's hand was sore from continuously clicking the fireworks, selecting 1,000 combos, and rubbing non-stop. He muttered to himself, "I didn't expect spending money to be so tiring." Beside him, Lu Yao rolled her eyes at what she saw. Is this guy even speaking human language? Xiaochen kept swiping like this, and the number of votes in Lin Yuefan's live broadcast kept rising. Tang Daxing even gave up on recharging after seeing this. Who on earth is this Qianshan Wanshui? Who swipes votes like this? It's like money means nothing to him. Does he think Douyin belongs to his family? Tang Daxing was itching to say something, but he was helpless because the flow funds in Mao Mao Entertainment's account were only about 7 to 8 billion. Soon, the 10-minute PK time was up, and the final score was set at 100 billion to 5 billion, a crushing victory. Both sides' fans were stunned by this score. "Oh my god, 100 billion. Xianzong swiped 100 billion votes. I've finally broadened my horizons today. I can't believe a PK live broadcast just hit 100 billion. Xianzong truly lives up to his name. He has completely refreshed my perspective today. I hereby declare Xianzong as the only true god in the live streaming world." That's right, the true god Xianzong. Then there was a frenzy of comments, all saying true god Xianzong. With Xiaochen's 100 billion votes, Lin Yuefan's live broadcast room shot to the top of the rankings. Hundreds of people instantly flooded in to watch, all curious about this mysterious tycoon who had swiped 10 billion in a single PK. Wow, this is the tycoon who swiped 10 billion. It's terrifying. Impressive, how rich is this tycoon to be able to swipe 10 billion in a single PK? In short, there were many comments, all expressing great astonishment. In the office of the live broadcast room, Yang Xiaoro, Lin Yuefang, and Lin Yangbing were not very surprised by Xiaochen's 10 billion swipe, as they had seen him spend 20 billion directly on a necklace. But Lu Yao had never seen anything like it, and her worldview was shattered. She thought to herself, the milk tea shop only makes about 1.2 million a day, after deducting expenses, it's about 800,000 left. In a year, it's about around 800 million, but this PK directly hit 10 billion. How rich is Xiaochen really? Tang Daxing was different. He was completely stunned, angrily cursing, "Damn it, what kind of person is he to be able to hit 10 billion? Li Yun, go check for me, and also bring Xiuxiu over." Xiuxiu was also stunned. She thought her boss would definitely win, but she lost like this. And now, it would definitely affect her popularity and her live streaming career. She also had to accept punishment now. After all, this PK was making waves across the internet. If she didn't admit fault, she wouldn't be able to survive in the live streaming world. In Lin Yuefan's live stream, fans were eager, urging Xiuxiu to accept punishment. "Xiuxiu, you narrowly won again. Why don't you change your name?" Lin Yuefang also smiled and said to Xiuxiu. Xiuxiu could only reluctantly agree and changed her name to Xiuxiu, Lin's best lady, for the next 3 days. After changing her name, Xiuxiu comforted her fans in the live stream. The big brothers who had supported her left, and she saw a message from Li Yun asking her to go to Tang Daxing's office. In the office, Tang Daxing was sitting angrily. Xiuxiu cautiously approached and asked, "Mr. Tang, you wanted to see me?" Seeing Xiuxiu, Tang Daxing waved her over and said, "Come here." Xiuxiu walked over and asked, "What's the matter, Mr. Tang?" Tang Daxing, still angry, said, "I'm really upset right now. Help me calm down." Xiao had no choice but to kneel down, and Tang Daxing even placed his hand on her head. After a while, Tang Daxing's expression softened slightly. After the calming down service, Xiao stood up, wiped her mouth, and asked softly, "Mr. Tang, feeling better now?" Tang Daxing waved his hand, indicating Xiao could leave. Xiao obediently left. As for such streamers, they were promoted by the company and signed contracts, so they had to accept whatever the company decided. The glamour often hides the dirt behind it. The next day, the PK between Lin's best lady and Xiao had caused a sensation online, occupying the top 2 spots on the hot search list. The second spot was about the new streamer Lin's best lady defeating the top streamer Xiao. The first spot was about a mysterious tycoon hitting 10 billion in a single PK, setting a record for the highest live gift amount in history. Many top streamers also made videos explaining the event. For example, the famous streamer Beiji posted a video saying, regarding the PK between the new streamer Lin's best lady and the top streamer Xiao last night, Lin's best lady's big brother sent 10 billion gifts, crushing Xiao. I believe everyone is curious about the mysterious tycoon behind this, who could hit 10 billion in a single PK. Is it all about capital operation or simply for love? Stay tuned for more from Beiji. This short video received millions of likes, showing the power of popularity. When something becomes a sensation online, talking about it only boosts your own popularity. Similarly, some bloggers analyze the situation logically. A tycoon who can hit 10 billion is definitely not doing it for love. It's all about capital and operation. There must be a powerful team behind promoting Lin's best lady. She gained fame by teaching a lesson to troublemakers, and then this tycoon appeared. There's definitely a connection between the two. But no matter what, teaching troublemakers is a positive thing. I hope such streamers can rise and bring positive energy. The video received over 10 million likes and more than 1 million comments. Most people agree with the viewpoint presented. The blogger who posted about this topic has gained a lot of followers. Lin Yuefeng's account gained over 21 million followers overnight due to a PK battle the previous night. What shocked everyone even more was that Xiao Chen's alternate account, Shenshan Wanshui, also gained over 15 million followers in just one night. "Boss, look, your account has over 15 million followers now. It seems like you're going to become an internet celebrity with me," said Xiao Chen's companion. Xiao Chen, who had fought with Yang Xiao until late last night, hadn't checked his phone much. Now, upon checking, he indeed had gained over 15 million followers and received numerous private messages from fans. Xiao Chen glanced through them and found that many were from female anchors. These anchors, usually aloof and pursued by many admirers, were now approaching him actively. In the past, Xiao Chen might have been unable to resist their advances, but now he simply ignored them. Among the women around him, such as Yang Xiao, the bodyguard sisters, Lu Yao, and Mu Jinyu, all were exceptional. Yang Xiao sat beside Xiao Chen and said, "Xiao Chen, now you become a big internet celebrity." "Yes, when the time comes, the boss will live stream with me," said the companion. Xiao Chen declined, "I can't become an internet celebrity. I'll continue to support you silently from behind." In the following days, Lin Yuefeng continued her regular live streams with stable viewership. Xiao Chen also supported her in the live streams, maintaining a stable viewership of around 500,000. On the other hand, Tang Daxing's situation was different. Due to the previous PK incident, Xiao's livestream had lost a lot of viewers. This angered him, and he blamed Li Yun. "It's all because of you and your lousy ideas." Now that Lin Yuefeng has over 20 million followers, all the traffic has gone to her. Li Yun felt helpless but dared not argue back, muttering to himself, "It's clearly because you couldn't surpass her, yet you blame me. By the way, have you found out who Qianshan Wanshui is?" Li Yun felt helpless as Xiao Chen had excellent security measures, making it impossible to trace Qianshan Wanshui back to him. "Mr. Tang, I've sent people to investigate, but the other party has good security measures and is using a new account with no records. We can't find any information." This infuriated Tang Daxing, who slammed the table in frustration. "Useless, get out." Li Yun hurriedly left. At that moment, Tang Daxing's phone rang, and he saw it was Qin phone calling. "Qin, why do you have time to call me? What have you been busy with lately, Tang?" "What else could I be busy with? I lost a PK battle unexpectedly." He then recounted the PK battle between Lin Yuefeng and Xiao to Qin Feng. Qin Feng was puzzled by the situation, having also learned about it through Douyin. "I roughly understand the situation, but that Lin lady seems familiar. Where have I seen her before?" Qin Feng had seen Lin Yuefeng at the auction before, but the encounter was fleeting, so he couldn't recall it immediately. However, Tang Daxing thought Qin Feng remembered and eagerly asked, "Where have you seen her?" "I can't remember." Let's forget about it. I have something else to tell you. What is it? Xin Feng then recounted his past grievances with Xiao Chen, leaving Tang Daxing shocked discovered a common point. Xin Xiao, you just said that someone named Xiao Chen spent 2 billion on a necklace, while on my end, this person called Qian Zong spent 10 billion, both are big spenders. What do you mean? Xin Feng asked. Could it be that these two people are the same person, or have some connection? Think about it, in our circle, we haven't encountered anyone who spends so lavishly, easily throwing around tens of billions. This finally caught Xin Feng's attention, and he suddenly remembered the scene at the auction. I remember now, I saw that Miss Lin at the scene that day, she was sitting next to that Xiao Chen. So, you mean that Miss Lin and the person who went against Xiao Chen are together, which means the person who spent 10 billion on Miss Lin is most likely Xiao Chen. Tang Daxing's intelligence suddenly kicked in. From the current situation, it's almost certain that it's Xiao Chen, Xin Feng also said confidently. By the way, you mentioned earlier that you wanted to discuss something with me. Finally getting to the point, Xin Feng began to explain his purpose to Tang Daxing. Tang Xiao, that Xiao Chen's current businesses that I checked are not many, one is Wenchen Industry, mainly operating milk tea shops, and the other is a shareholder in a small company worth only 1 or 2 billion. Hearing that Xiao Chen has so few industries under his name, Tang Daxing was puzzled. He only has these few businesses? Yes, that's all I found so far. With so few businesses, where did he get so much money? That's unclear, probably involved in shady dealings, but as long as we bring down his legitimate businesses, his illicit ones will surface, and he'll be done for, Xin Feng explained. Makes sense, so what's the plan? With a common enemy now, Tang Daxing also became serious. Xin Feng then presented the prepared information. Tang Xiao, look, this is the chain of Qianbei milk tea under Wenchen Industry, mainly concentrated in Fuzhou province and surrounding provinces. I had it investigated, there are about 600 to 700 stores, so I've decided that we should also open milk tea shops. Wherever they open, we'll open too, and then use price wars to defeat them. Here's the plan I've devised. Tang Daxing picked up the plan and studied it seriously, a sly smile slowly appearing on his face, and then both of them burst into laughter. Ha, this time we won't let Xiao Chen off the hook for embarrassing me. Rest assured, Tang Xiao, with our cooperation, Xiao Chen is just a small fry. After that, Tang Daxing and Xin Feng began to execute their plan. 10 days later, after Lin Yuefang finished her live broadcast, today's live broadcast finally ended. I feel more natural after doing it more often recently. Let's go, take a break. Xiao Chen took Lin Yuefang to the rest area. Lin Yuefang now broadcasts about 3 to 4 times a week, becoming more natural, and she often shares her insights on martial arts and tips with her viewers in the live room. Therefore, she still has many followers, and her personal account now has reached 30 million followers. During this time, Xiao Chen's Qianshan Wanshui account would also watch her broadcasts and send a large number of gifts. Now, the Qianshan Wanshui account also has 20 million followers, without posting a single video, solely attracting followers with money. As they sat in the rest area, Lu Yao walked in looking worried. Xiao Chen asked when he saw her, "What's wrong, Lu Yao? Recently, Yuefan's live broadcasts have been well received. Why are you still looking worried?" Lu Yao shook her head. "It's not about that." "Then what is it?" Lu Yao took out her tablet and then showed Xiao Chen a photo. "Xiao, look, this is a photo taken by a colleague from the marketing department recently. In Xuanfu province and the surrounding provinces, a milk tea shop named Bixing Tea has opened near our shop and in other locations as well. Just let them open, what's the big deal?" Xiao Chen hadn't realized the seriousness of the situation, looking indifferent. But Lu Yao was anxious. "Xiao, because of their opening, our overall business data has dropped significantly. Their prices are now cheaper than ours, and the taste of the milk tea is comparable to ours. So, they have gained the upper hand." After hearing this, Xiao Chen also checked his phone. The previous day's income was around 1.2 billion, but these days it seemed to have decreased to around 700 to 800 million, almost a third less. If this continued, their profits would definitely decrease. Xiao Chen couldn't help but feel worried. So, he stood up and said to Lu Yao, let's go check it out." Then Xiao Chen took Lu Yao and Lin Yuefang to the Yida Square Qianbei milk tea shop. When they arrived, they saw a Bixing milk tea shop just about 10 meters away from their own shop, and from a distance, they could see quite a few customers. At that moment, 2 girls approached. "I'm a little thirsty, let's buy 2 cups of milk tea," a girl with short hair said, about to take the girl with long hair next to her to Qianbei milk tea. But the girl with long hair suddenly stopped her. "Let's go to that Bixing milk tea in front. The taste is similar to Qianbei milk tea, but it's cheaper." "Really? Let's go check it out." Then the 2 girls held hands and went to Bixing milk tea, leaving Xiao Chen and the others puzzled. Lu Yao shook her head helplessly. Xiao, it seems like Bishing milk tea is targeting our Qianbei milk tea. Almost every shop of ours has a Bishing milk tea nearby, and their prices are lower than ours. If this continues in the long term, our customers will all be attracted away. Xiao Chen thought Lu Yao made sense. Let's go take a look. So, the three of them went to Bishing milk tea. Hello, give us 3 cups of milk tea, Xiao Chen ordered. Sure, that will be 45 yuan in total. Soon the milk tea was ready. Lin Yuefang took a sip first, and Xiao Chen asked, "How is it, Yuefang? How does it taste?" "The taste is very good, similar to our milk tea," Lin Yuefang replied truthfully. So, Xiao Chen also took a sip. The taste was indeed similar. Xiao, they are selling 1 cup for 15 yuan now. Although the profit is less, they have attracted customers. If this continues, our market will be gone. Lu Yao expressed her concerns directly. After thinking for a while, Xiao Chen made up his mind. If they were going to engage in a price war, then so be it. As long as they had profits, he wasn't afraid. So, he decisively said, "Lu Yao, arrange it immediately. Let's reduce the price of our milk tea to 13 yuan. Let's see how it goes." Lu Yao was surprised. "Xiao, do we need to reduce it by that much? Our profits will decrease significantly." "Don't worry, let's first attract back the customers. Otherwise, even if our individual profits are high, it won't matter if we have fewer customers," Xiao Chen reassured her. Lu Yao thought Xiao Chen was right, so she immediately went back to the company to arrange this. At that moment, Qin Feng and Tang Daxing were sitting on the sofa, drinking red wine, with smiles on their faces. Qin Feng took out a data report. "Tang, look, our Bishing milk tea has only been open for a few days, and we have already taken nearly a third of Qianbei milk tea's customer flow. I bet that Xiao Chen must be furious right now." "Ah, Qin, you are really smart. As long as we can make Xiao Chen angry, I will feel very satisfied." "Exactly, it won't be long before we can bring down his legitimate business. Once we find his shady black market dealings, we can trip him up all at once." The two of them exchanged a knowing smile, clinking their wine glasses. "A pleasant cooperation," they said in unison. Just then, Lin Wanwan approached, seeing the joy on their faces. "Qin Feng, what's got you so happy?" "Wanwan, you're here. Please, have a seat." Lin Wanwan sat beside Qin Feng, who gently took her hand. "Wanwan, our current must-win milk tea is very successful. I believe it won't be long before we crush Xiao Chen's 1,000 cups milk tea." "Really, Qin Feng, you're amazing. You've done so much for me." "Thank you," Lin Wanwan said, trying to appear as a very obedient director, which only made Qin Feng, the rich second generation, like her even more. Early the next morning at the Wenchen Company conference hall, all department heads had gathered. "Recently, the foot traffic at our 1,000 cups milk tea has been declining. I've discussed it with the chairman, so we've decided to change the price of our milk tea to 13 yuan. Please make the arrangements," said Lu Yao. "Yes, General Manager Lu," they replied. The news was then relayed to the managers in various cities, and soon, the prices at 6 to 700,000 cups milk tea stores were adjusted. At the 1,000 cups milk tea store in the Golden Dragon Plaza in Xiaoqing City, the staff displayed a sign that read, "1,000 cups milk tea special offer, 13 yuan per cup." This sign quickly attracted many customers. "Wow, 1,000 cups milk tea is only 13 yuan today, so cheap. Let's get a cup. I'm thirsty too, I'll get one." And just like that, many customers flooded in, catching the attention of the customers at must-win milk tea nearby. "What's going on over there? Why are there so many people?" someone asked. Another quickly explained, "It seems they're having a special offer, only 13 yuan a cup, cheaper than here." 13 yuan, 2 yuan cheaper. I'm going over there. The customers at Must-Win Milk Tea were also drawn to 1,000 cups milk tea to make a purchase. This scenario played out similarly at other 1,000 cups milk tea stores, gradually restoring their customer numbers. 2 days later, Xiao Chen sat in his office, looking at the performance report from the past 2 days, nodding in satisfaction. Although the profit is less, the customer volume has increased. As long as we continue like this, that so-called must-win milk tea won't stand a chance against us. "You're truly wise, Xiao. You've made the right choice," Lu Yao remarked, impressed by Xiao Chen's business acumen. On the other hand, things were different for Qin Feng. His assistant nervously handed him the performance report from the past 2 days. Qin Xiao, this is the performance report from the past 2 days." Qin Feng took the report and examined it carefully, his expression turning angrier by the moment. He slammed the report on the table in frustration. "What's going on? How did the data drop so drastically in these 2 days? Because 1,000 cups milk tea lowered their price to 13 yuan. What? 13 yuan? Tang Daxing was also shocked. "We set the price at 15 yuan, and the profit margin was already low. How dare Xiao Chen lower it to 13 yuan? Qin Feng then realized Xiao Chen's intentions. Tang, it seems Xiao Chen is planning to engage us in a price war. Although selling at 13 yuan reduces profits, I believe their foot traffic has increased these past 2 days. Overall, they might not be at a loss. This infuriated Tang Daxing. He was determined to bring down Xiao Chen. Since he's lowering the price, we'll do the same. With our combined strength, I don't believe he can outlast us, Qin Feng said, making a throat-slitting gesture. Tang Daxing agreed with this decision. The next day, all 6 to 700 must-win milk tea stores displayed signs. Must-win milk tea super special, 11 yuan per cup. The moment the price was announced, the advantage of 1,000 cups of milk tea vanished. Consumers exclaimed at how cheap it was. This Victory milk tea is really conscientious. It has a lot of ingredients, tastes great, and it's so cheap. I can have a cup of milk tea every day from now on. Hee, I can have 3 cups a day now, 1 for morning, 1 for noon, and 1 for evening. Exactly, the money for 1 cup before can now get me 2 cups. As more and more people found out that Victory milk tea now cost only 11 yuan per cup, they rushed to buy it, including those who didn't usually drink milk tea. Seeing it was so cheap, they bought a cup too. At this time, Xiao Chen was still unaware of this situation. When he returned home, Yang Xiao had already prepared a sumptuous meal. Looking at the virtuous Yang Xiao, Xiao Chen felt incredibly happy. Lin Yuefan couldn't help but sigh when she saw it. Xiao is truly talented in both civil and martial arts. Not only does she know kung fu, but she's also so virtuous. Haha, let's eat. Since the bodyguard sisters arrived, the task of protecting Xiao Chen was handed over to them. Yang Xiao took care of more household chores, preparing delicious meals for Xiao Chen to come home to. The 4 of them then began to have dinner. Lin Yuefan, tired from the day, went straight into devouring mode, stacking one bowl on top of another. After dinner, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao lay on the sofa watching TV. At that moment, Lu Yao called. Mr. Xiao, I need to report something to you. What is it? The price of Victory milk tea was reduced to 11 yuan today, and most consumers were once again attracted to it. What? Xiao Chen was also very surprised. Selling at 11 yuan meant a profit of only 3 yuan per cup. This was not just about attracting customers, it was a direct challenge to him. Lu Yao, I feel like Victory milk tea is intentionally going against us. Please find out who the owner behind Victory milk tea is. Okay, I'll check right away. Following Xiao Chen's instructions, Lu Yao immediately contacted a friend at the Industrial and Commercial Bureau to investigate. Soon, the information about the company behind Victory milk tea was sent over, with 2 names listed, Qin Feng and Tang Daxing. Seeing these 2 names, Lu Yao was shocked because they were from the Qin Group and the Tang Group, both billion-dollar conglomerates. If it was them, Xiao Chen might be in trouble. Lu Yao quickly informed Xiao Chen about this discovery. Mr. Xiao, I found out that Victory milk tea is jointly owned by Qin Feng from the Qin Group and Tang Daxing from the Tang Group. Lu Yao paused before continuing, Mr. Xiao, if they are targeting us, we might not stand a chance. Both of them are backed by billion-dollar conglomerates with strong financial resources. We might not be able to compete with them. Hearing these names, Xiao Chen understood. They both had grudges against him, one lost to him in an auction, and the other was embarrassed by him during a live broadcast. They were both losers under his hand. Xiao Chen relaxed and said, Don't worry, Lu Yao. If they want a price war, then I'll fight them to the end. Lower the price of the milk tea to 9 yuan. 9 yuan? This price directly shocked Lu Yao. Xiao, if we change it to 9 yuan, the profit margin for each cup of our milk tea will only be 1 yuan. This doesn't even include the cost of rent and utilities. We'll be losing money like this, she said. Although the profit per cup was reduced to 1 yuan, for Xiao Chen, who had a system generating 1,000-fold income, it was simply a matter of earning a bit less. Don't worry, Lu Yao. Let's stick to this price, Xiao Chen insisted, leaving Lu Yao with no choice but to comply. After hanging up the phone, Lu Yao sighed helplessly. It seems like this is going to be an intense price war. The next day, all the milk tea shops hung signs offering a special deal at 9 yuan for a cup of milk tea. This price instantly attracted a wave of customers, and it even caused a small buzz online. The headline read, Conscientious Boss, only makes 1 yuan profit per cup of milk tea. The blogger even mentioned the price war between Qianbei milk tea and Bixing milk tea. The 2 most famous milk tea shops in the 9 cities of Fuzhou are Qianbei milk tea and Bixing milk tea. From the current situation, it seems like these 2 are engaged in a price war. Starting from 20 yuan per cup, the price dropped to 15 yuan, then 13 yuan, 11 yuan, and now Qianbei milk tea has reduced the price to 9 yuan per cup. There are calculations done by someone who understands milk tea. Based on the milk tea produced by the two shops, the cost is approximately 8 yuan. This means that Xianbei milk tea is only making 1 yuan profit per cup at the current price of 9 yuan. So, what changes can we expect from Bishing milk tea next? Stay tuned. This video garnered millions of views, and the comments section was filled with diverse opinions. Hehe, I couldn't afford a 20 yuan cup of milk tea, but now that it's 9 yuan, I can. Regardless of who wins, I just want to see the big shots fight so that us common folks can afford it. I think Bishing milk tea will further reduce their prices. I don't think so. The cost of this kind of milk tea is already 8 yuan. If they reduce it further, there will be no profit left after deducting rent and other expenses. The taste is almost the same anyway. I'll go to whichever is cheaper. Agreed. Agreed plus 1,000. It seems like not only the workers are struggling nowadays, even the bosses are in the game. The era of competition is here. Everyone, hop on. Xin Feng and Tang Daxing also saw this video. Tang Daxing was so angry that he smashed the cup in his hand. Xiao Chen is really ruthless, daring to sell with just 1 yuan profit, Tang Daxing fumed. However, Xin Feng, on the other hand, remained relatively calm. Having been educated strictly by his father in business knowledge since childhood, although he had the stubborn habits of a second-generation rich, he wasn't completely brainless in critical moments. So Xin Feng thought for a moment and said, "It seems like Xiao Chen is not afraid to engage in a price war with us. Even if we continue to lower our prices, I believe that guy will also continue to do so. What should we do then?" Tang Daxing asked hurriedly. "Let's also lower our price to 9 yuan. 9 yuan? Won't that be the same price as theirs? Our goal is to defeat Xiao Chen. How can we do that if we match their price?" Tang Daxing was puzzled. Xin Feng remained calm after hearing this. He poured a cup of tea for Tang Daxing and then spoke slowly. "Daxing, don't worry. As I said earlier, engaging in a price war is no longer meaningful. Let's just match their price and find another way. Your cat entertainment has many top internet celebrities. Let them promote our Bishing milk tea. I believe the current internet celebrity effect is much more effective than engaging in a price war." Tang Daxing felt more confident hearing this, as he had many top internet celebrities under cat entertainment. "Xin, you have a sharp mind. Why didn't I think of that? I'll arrange it immediately. We can start tonight." In the evening, Xiao Chen was bored, lounging on the sofa and scrolling through his phone when he suddenly heard a main source text. Bo was talking about the superiority of Victory milk tea and such, then randomly clicked in to take a look. Inside was a beautiful female anchor, holding a cup of milk tea and chatting with fans. "Hello, everyone. I've heard about the price war between Victory milk tea and 1000 Cups milk tea recently. Today, I specially bought and tasted both. I found that Victory milk tea is truly superior. Friends, look, the fruit in Victory milk tea is real, and both are priced the same. Honestly, Victory milk tea is really tastier." Then she went on to say a lot more, all praising Victory milk tea, and since the viewers were all fans of this beauty, they naturally believed and echoed everything she said, even starting to speak up. The goddess anchor is right. I've tried both teas before and thought they were similar. But after the anchor's explanation, I suddenly feel that Victory milk tea is better. Hee, I agree. I've always thought Victory milk tea is delicious. It's just that 1000 Cups milk tea was cheaper for a few days. But now that both teas are the same price, I'll definitely go for the goddess's choice. I want to drink the same tea as the goddess. Before Xiao Chen could be surprised, Yang Xiao walked over. "Xiao Chen, look, there's a female anchor here who seems to be drinking Victory milk tea. She keeps saying Victory milk tea is better than our 1000 Cups milk tea in the live stream, and her fans are all following her words." Xiao Chen looked seriously and saw that the anchor on his side had similar remarks, all praising Victory milk tea. Lin Yuefan also walked over with her phone. "Boss, it's different on my end. There's a male anchor talking, but his words seem similar to what you're watching." After that, they came across many more anchors, both male and female, all saying the same thing: Victory milk tea is better than 1000 Cups milk tea. The situation was clear, and Xiao Chen understood who was behind it. This Xin Feng and Tang Daxing are quite clever, using the anchors from Cat Entertainment to promote Victory milk tea. Judging by this scale, it will greatly impact the sales of our 1000 Cups milk tea tomorrow. The next day, as expected by Xiao Chen, the sales of 1000 Cups milk tea plummeted. Most people had switched to buying Victory milk tea. I watched Xiaoxiu's live stream last night. She said Victory milk tea is tastier, so I decided to try it. Hee, I watched it too, so I came early to buy it. I watched Fan's live stream. He said if you're a beauty, you must drink Victory milk tea, so I'll buy it every day from now on. Most of them were influenced by the anchors from the previous night, spreading the word one after another, creating a powerful ripple effect. In the office of Wenchen Company's chairman, Xiaochen was looking at today's performance data. Normally, out of 7 to 800 milk tea shops, each could sell around 300 cups a day on average. Today, it was down to an average of 50 cups per shop. Xiaochen, who could usually earn tens of billions in a day, was now left with only a few hundred million. Xiaochen naturally didn't care about this money, as he had hundreds of billions in his account and didn't lack anything. However, being surpassed in business was definitely uncomfortable for him. So he said to Lu Yao, is the Kung Fu milk tea you mentioned ready? Mr. Xiao, it will all be online tomorrow. All the stores can use Kung Fu milk tea as their flagship product. Good, then let Yuefang start the live stream tomorrow. Since they started with online streaming, we won't hold back. How about it, Yuefang, any issues? If it were before, Lin Yuefang might have hesitated, but this time, it was a kind of war, so she didn't hesitate. Being someone who never accepts defeat, she readily replied, don't worry, boss. Leave tomorrow to me. I will make sure everyone remembers our Kung Fu milk tea. Great, Xiaochen also gave a thumbs up. I think it shouldn't be a problem. Once Lin Yuefang starts broadcasting, we can regain our advantage. Lin Nuxia's account already has 30 million followers, with a stable viewership of 2 to 300,000. Lu Yao also expressed confidence because this was her plan all along. The sudden appearance of Victory Milk Tea was unexpected, but fortunately, Lin Yuefang's popularity was strong. On the other hand, Xin Feng and Tang Daxing were overjoyed due to the success of their plan. Tang, do you know how much our total sales were today? How much? Xin Feng confidently took out the report and handed it to Tang Daxing. Take a look for yourself, I guarantee it will surprise you. Tang Daxing took the report and looked at it seriously, his mouth gaping in disbelief. Each store sold an average of 800 cups? This sales volume far exceeded previous records, leaving Tang Daxing extremely shocked. Xin Feng casually took a sip of his drink and said, it was all expected. With Tang Xiao having so many top anchors promoting simultaneously, achieving this sales volume was within expectations. Hearing his cat entertainment being praised, Tang Daxing felt proud. Xin Xiao is right. Cat entertainment is my carefully cultivated business, and each anchor is top-notch. After saying this, Tang Daxing clapped his hands and two beautiful women walked in. Xin Feng recognized them immediately as the anchors from Cat Entertainment. This is Qin Xiao, say hello quickly. Hello, Qin Xiao, the two female anchors said in unison. The two women naturally sat between Qin Feng and Tang Daxing. Qin Feng understood the situation and casually took one of the female anchors' hands, saying, you've worked hard today, but rest assured, as long as you perform well, Tang Xiao and I will treat you well. The two female anchors were well aware of Qin Feng's power as the third young master of the Qin family's trillion-dollar conglomerate. Many women desired him, and now they found themselves in the presence of two such individuals. Understanding the unspoken rules of the industry, they were prepared for any advances. They knew their current value and were determined to make the most of it. They replied gently to Qin Feng, Xin Xiao, you're too kind. It's an honor to assist you and Tang Xiao. Yes, we are happy to serve you, the other female anchor added promptly. The scene shifted to the private room where four men and women could be heard laughing and chatting. The next day, Xin Feng and Tang Daxing continued to have the anchors promote Victory Milk Tea, maintaining its lead in sales, while 1,000 Cups milk tea sales remained dismal. Feeling confident of their imminent victory, they relaxed their guard. Meanwhile, 1,000 Cups milk tea had launched Kung Fu milk tea in all their stores, and Lin Yuefang began preparing for her live broadcast. With a signal from Xiaochen and Lu Yao, the live broadcast commenced. As the broadcast started, tens of thousands of fans flooded into the chat room. Lin Yuefang hadn't broadcasted for several days, so comments began pouring in. It's been days since Lady Lin last broadcasted. Is she off practicing new martial arts techniques again? Nonsense, Lady Lin must be out there fighting evil and promoting good. Lady Lin, please continue teaching us about martial arts today. Seeing the enthusiastic fans, Lin Yuefang felt delighted. Xiao Chen logged in with his account, and special effects appeared on the screen, signaling his arrival. The audience became even more excited. The CEO is here, welcome. Long time no see, CEO. It feels like it's been ages since we last saw you, CEO, I missed you. Ha, are you missing the CEO's red envelopes? Without further ado, Xiao Chen sent out a 1 billion red envelope as usual. The sight of the red envelope sparked a frenzy of excitement as viewers scrambled to grab a share. The red envelope not only boosted the viewership but also quickly surpassed 1 million viewers online. Wow, I got 2,000. I'm lucky, got 3,000. I only got 100. I got 10,000. Your luck is incredible. I missed out, CEO. please send another one. Spending $1 billion to attract such high viewership made Xiao Chen very satisfied. He announced, "Enjoy the broadcast, I'll send out another one later. Be quick when the time comes." The mention of another billion red envelope further fueled the excitement in the chat room, continuously growing. Lin Yuefang noticed the high popularity of the live broadcast room, so she decided to perform for everyone first. "There are so many people in our live broadcast room today, so I'll perform a traditional national skill for you all." When they heard that Lin Yuefang was going to perform a national skill, the live broadcast room erupted in excitement. "Lin Xia, you're mighty, I want to see it. Lin Xia, remember to go slow. I want to record the whole thing and practice along." Then there was a burst of cheering comments, and Lin Yuefang prepared herself. With over 1 million people watching in the livestream, she began performing the traditional Chinese martial art of Wing Chun. Every move Lin Yuefang made was extremely smooth and powerful, combining both practical combat and performance effects. Fans in the livestream praised her continuously. "I have been practicing martial arts for 8 years. From Lin Yuefang's movements, it is clear that she leans more towards practical combat techniques. That's why I believe she was able to defeat so many troublemakers before. And she is still so young. Either she has endured more hardships than ordinary people, or she is naturally gifted. Nonsense, she is our Chinese heroine. Ever since watching Lin Yuefang's livestream, I have started exercising at home. Me too. I used to lie in bed looking at my phone all day, but now I do push-ups while watching Lin Yuefang's livestream. There are not many streamers nowadays who can bring such great energy. Unlike other streamers who either wiggle their hips or waist, only draining my energy." There were many more comments. All in all, a flood of praise. 10 minutes later, Lin Yuefang completed a set of Wing Chun. At this moment, Yang Xiao handed Lin Yuefang a cup of Kung Fu milk tea. Lin Yuefang took it and had a sip. According to the plan, Lin Yuefang was supposed to start introducing after taking the milk tea. However, at that moment, Lin Yuefang's mind went blank, unable to remember any lines. Helpless, after a few sips, she simply placed the cup on the table. Sitting down, Lin Yuefang was visibly frustrated for not being able to follow the original plan. Xiao Chen, noticing her mood, quickly picked up a sign, wrote a few words on it, and held it up for Lin Yuefang to see. Lin Yuefang looked at it, and it read, "Relax. If you can't introduce today, we'll do it another day. It's okay." Seeing Xiao Chen's understanding, Lin Yuefang breathed a sigh of relief. After all, Lin Yuefang was a martial artist. Asking her to promote products like other female streamers was something she wanted to do but couldn't. So she decided to continue explaining Kung Fu knowledge to everyone as before. A sharp-eyed fan noticed the milk tea in the corner of the camera and quickly asked, "Lin Yuefang, what did you drink after finishing Wing Chun just now?" This question piqued the curiosity of other fans, who also asked, "Yeah, Lin Yuefang, what did you drink just now? I'm curious. I want to know too. I want to know +1. I want to know +2. I want to know +10,086. Although she had no intention of introducing the milk tea, the fans now brought it up themselves, and seeing the comments flooding in, Lin Yuefang picked up the Kung Fu milk tea next to her. Then she casually said, "This is a cup of milk tea I bought on my way home today. It tastes pretty good." Lin Yuefang's words were simple, and after speaking, she placed the milk tea back on the side. But the curious fans weren't going to let Lin Yuefang off that easily and continued to ask, "Lin Yuefang, which brand of milk tea is this? Since you said it's good, I want to try it too." "Yeah, it looks delicious. What kind of milk tea is it, Lin Yuefang?" Lin Yuefang was quite surprised that these fans had a bigger reaction even though she hadn't introduced it. So, she had to pick up the milk tea and continue. "This is a new product from Qianbei Milk Tea, called Kung Fu Milk Tea." With a brief answer, Lin Yuefang then discussed some Kung Fu topics with everyone before ending the stream. After the stream, Lin Yuefang sighed and said to Xiao Chen, "Boss, I'm sorry for not following the original plan because I really can't deliberately promote like other streamers." Xiao Chen patted Lin Yuefang's shoulder and comforted her, "It's okay. If we don't introduce it, then we won't. Just focus on promoting Kung Fu and bringing energy to everyone. It's done." "Good." Xin Feng and Tang Daxing also saw this live broadcast and directly mocked, "Huh? They actually think they can promote like us through live streaming?" Tang Daxing laughed so hard he held his stomach. Xin Feng also thought that Lin Yuefang's live broadcast would have no impact. After all, she's just a female martial artist. There's a world of difference between her and Tang Xiaomao, a professional anchor for entertainment. Look, she just casually mentioned it's Kung Fu milk tea, without any further introduction. What's the use? Exactly, they pose no threat to us at all. Besides giving out red packets to attract traffic, that Xiao Chen doesn't know anything else. When it comes to internet live streaming, I, Tang Daxing, am miles ahead of him. The reason the two were so happy was that today's sales were better than the previous 2 days, and the popularity of the live broadcast rooms of the anchors under their names was similar to the previous days, so they believed that this Kung Fu milk tea was just a joke. Early the next morning, the staff of the 1000 Cups milk tea shop opened as usual. Due to the recent decline in sales, the staff were also feeling down. Because of Xiao Chen's new rule, the turnover of each store directly affected the income of each employee. In other words, the higher the turnover of the milk tea shop, the higher the wages of these employees. Therefore, each employee was very concerned about the turnover of the shop. So with the recent poor business, they naturally felt the difference. At this time, the shop manager started to cheer everyone up. Everyone, cheer up. Believe in our boss, our general manager Lu will definitely find a way to solve our current predicament. This is just temporary. Just as he finished speaking, two young people walked in. Do you sell that Kung Fu milk tea here? A young man asked. The staff were a bit surprised because they hadn't sold any yesterday, and now someone was buying it early in the morning. They happily replied, yes, Kung Fu milk tea is on special for 9 yuan a cup. So the two young people left happily with their Kung Fu milk tea. After a while, a few more people came in, and one of them said to the others, look, there's a 1000 Cups milk tea shop here. Do they have that Kung Fu milk tea inside? Let's go in and check. The three of them went in, and soon one person came out with a cup of Kung Fu milk tea, all with satisfied smiles on their faces after drinking it. This Kung Fu milk tea is really delicious. No wonder Lady Lin drinks it. Right, when I saw her drinking it during her live broadcast yesterday, I wanted to try it too. This Kung Fu milk tea is better than any other milk tea I've had before. Then the three of them left happily, and more customers started coming to the 1000 Cups milk tea shop attracted by the name Kung Fu milk tea. Soon, word spread, and almost all the 1000 Cups milk tea shops were flooded with people buying and enjoying Kung Fu milk tea. The reviews for Kung Fu milk tea were very high. Not only was it cheap, but it was also really delicious. At this time, Xiao Chen was still sleeping when Lu Yao's call came in. Xiao Chen groggily answered the phone. Suddenly, Lu Yao exclaimed, General Xiao, something big has happened. This exclamation woke Xiao Chen up instantly, and he quickly asked, what big thing happened that surprised you so much? General Xiao, our Kung Fu milk tea is selling like crazy, Lu Yao said excitedly. Kung Fu milk tea is selling like crazy? Xiao Chen, who had just woken up, found it a bit hard to believe. So Lu Yao explained. It turned out that when Lin Yuefang mentioned Kung Fu milk tea during her live broadcast yesterday, the fans in the live stream remembered the name, and they all went to buy and drink it early this morning. Combined with the fact that Kung Fu milk tea was indeed very delicious, surpassing the taste of other milk teas on the market, its reputation spread rapidly on the internet. More and more people rushed to buy it just because of the name Kung Fu milk tea. In an instant, Kung Fu milk tea became famous. Upon hearing this news, Xiao Chen immediately took Yang Xiaoro and Lin Yuefang, along with Lin Yangbing, went to the scene to take a look. Lin Yuefang was afraid of being recognized by everyone, so she specifically wore a duckbill cap and sunglasses. When she arrived at the scene, there were indeed a lot of people, almost everyone holding Kung Fu milk tea with smiles on their faces. The taste of this Kung Fu milk tea is really amazing, much better than that Victory milk tea. Exactly, and it's so cheap, only 9 yuan a cup. I will only drink Kung Fu milk tea in the future. I hope this store will come up with more new products. He. Hearing these passers-by's comments, Xiao Chen was also very surprised. He didn't expect that Lin Yuefang had given up introducing it yesterday, but ended up having such a big impact. It was truly a pleasant surprise. There is a saying that goes, if you plant flowers with care, they won't bloom, but if you casually plant willows, they will grow into shade. Xiao Chen and the others were happy, but things were not going well for Qin Feng and Tang Daxing. After learning about this, they could hardly believe their eyes. They were so confident yesterday, but today they were really slapping themselves in the face. Tang Daxing couldn't understand. Lin Yuefang clearly didn't introduce it, but now everyone is rushing to buy their Kung Fu milk tea. Qin Feng was also annoyed, but he tried to remain calm. Tang, don't worry for now. It's probably just luck. This Kung Fu milk tea is just a gimmick. Once the novelty wears off, everything will be fine. In any case, our live broadcast must not stop. Let our anchors work harder to promote it. After all, we have so many people on our side, while they only have Lin Nuxia. Hearing Qin Feng's words, Tang Daxing finally regained his composure and thought it made sense. Qin, you're right. That guy must have been lucky. Next, let's give our anchor some bonuses to increase exposure. Then the popularity will surely come back to our side. Following Qin Feng's advice, the two of them started frantically sending money in their anchor's live broadcast room. On Lin Yuefang's side, Xiao Chen didn't send money today, but there were still over 1 million people online in the live broadcast room. Lin Yuefang didn't mention anything about Kung Fu milk tea, but the fans were enthusiastic and brought it up themselves. Lin Nuxia, I also tried the Kung Fu milk tea you had last night. It's really delicious. I didn't expect our Lin Nuxia to not only have great Kung Fu skills but also such good taste. This is truly the best milk tea I've ever had. Lin Nuxia, I worked out today and had a cup of Kung Fu milk tea. I felt so energetic. No wonder it's called Kung Fu milk tea. Lin Yuefang responded to these comments, I'm quite surprised. I didn't expect you all to like this milk tea too. I thought I was the only one who liked it. At this moment, Xiao Chen also entered, and the cool special effects of his entrance were seen by over 1 million people in the live broadcast room at the same time. Just like before, everyone reacted to Xiao Chen as if they had seen the god of wealth. The domineering general is here. General Qian is mighty. General Qian is domineering. Xiao Chen was generous and sent out 1 billion red envelopes, and everyone started frantically grabbing them again. On the other side, Mu Jinyu was watching everything on the computer. Xiao Chen's marketing strategy is quite impressive, but he's too willing to spend money. He's giving out billions in red envelopes. I can't imagine how much money he really has. 5 days later, Lu Yao excitedly brought the data report of the past 5 days to Xiao Chen's office. Boss Xiao, look, this is the data from the past 5 days. Not only did we break the record of 1,000 cups of milk tea, but we also set a new record in the milk tea industry. Xiao Chen picked up the report and was stunned. It showed that in these 5 days, they sold a total of 7 million cups of milk tea across 700 stores, averaging 10,000 cups per store. In other words, a milk tea shop could sell 2,000 cups a day. So many. At that moment, the system voice sounded, ding, the host's total income for these 5 days is 710,000, with a 1,000-fold increase, 7 billion has been credited ding. Host, accumulated earnings of 50 billion, receiving a super critical hit reward, a 1 billion group redemption card. A 1 billion group redemption card, this is a good thing, maybe it will come in handy someday, hee. Xiao Chen was feeling happy when Lu Yao brought another piece of good news. Xiao, there's another good news I have to tell you. What good news? Because of the success of this Kung Fu milk tea, our sales team has successfully received requests from 1,000 locations nationwide to join our 1,000 Cups milk tea franchise. Really? Xiao Chen was delighted to hear this news. 1,000 franchisees meant a lot of money. While it might be 1,000 franchisees for others, for Xiao Chen, it meant 1 million. Lu Yao took out a tablet showing franchise applications from all over the country and asked, Xiao, what do you think is a suitable franchise fee for us? Xiao Chen was stumped by this question. He only knew how to collect money, so he had no idea how much the franchise fee should be. He deliberately said, I believe you have calculated our costs. Share your suggestion. You're always too busy, Xiao. I have indeed calculated our costs. So, I think the price should be set at 600,000 for the franchise fee. This way, those who join our 1,000 Cups milk tea store can have the sales rights to all our future developed products. This means we can make a lot of profit from selling these materials in the future. Hearing Lu Yao's proposal, Xiao Chen couldn't even imagine the astronomical figures they would earn. In any case, it was a lot. So, he readily agreed, alright, let's go with a 600,000 franchise fee. I'll also invest another 500 million in our research and development department to develop better products than Kung Fu milk tea. Okay, Xiao, I'll take care of it. On the other hand, the situation with Qin Feng and Tang Daxing was not optimistic. Despite spending money on advertising and live broadcasts for 5 days, the sales of their Victory milk tea kept decreasing. This left both of them feeling frustrated. Qin, why do you think this is happening? We have so many anchors, yet we can't beat a woman who only knows martial arts. Tang Daxing couldn't accept it. Qin Feng was also helpless. Despite handling the situation calmly, the current reality was right in front of them. So, he told his assistant, go buy a few cups of that Kung Fu milk tea. Half an hour later, the assistant brought the milk tea and placed it on the table. Qin Feng looked at the milk tea on the table and said to Tang Daxing, everyone online says this Kung Fu milk tea is delicious and better than our Victory milk tea. I don't believe it. So, Qin Feng took a sip of the milk tea. He was about to curse, but suddenly stopped. Tang Daxing, seeing Qin Feng's hesitation, asked, how is it? You should try it yourself, Tang, Qin Feng replied with doubt. Tang Daxing, also puzzled, took a sip. His expression mirrored Qin Feng's. They both wanted to criticize, but ended up stopping themselves. Qin Feng shook his head helplessly. Tang, it seems this Kung Fu milk tea is indeed delicious. I don't know how Xiao Chen developed it. Honestly, even if they sell it for 15 yuan a cup, people won't choose our 9 yuan Victory milk tea. Qin, are you saying we are helpless now? Tang Daxing was extremely unwilling. They couldn't compete in terms of anchor popularity, gift-giving, marketing, and now even product quality. This made him furious, and he angrily threw the milk tea on the ground. Qin Feng tapped his forehead with one finger, closed his eyes, and contemplated for a while. Then, he suddenly opened his eyes. It seems we can only use this method now. Hearing that Qin Feng had a solution, Tang Daxing immediately perked up. What method, Mr. Tang? Since the taste of Gongfu milk tea is now better than ours, no matter how much we promote it, there's no way to compete. Continuing a price war is meaningless. So, there's only one solution now: make his Gongfu milk tea taste bad. But this Gongfu milk tea does taste better than ours. Tang Daxing was puzzled, while Qin Feng remained calm and his eyes sharpened. Xiao Chen must have his own research and development department, with a dedicated ingredient production base. We just need to find it, then arrange for our people to go in and cause some damage. Tang Daxing understood immediately, his expression changing from discontent to a smirk that even AK couldn't suppress. Ah, you truly are something, you always have a way, he praised Qin Feng. The two of them then chuckled cunningly, their laughter echoing in the office for a long time. Meanwhile, Xiao Chen had started preparing to recruit franchisees, and Lu Yao had already established the material production base for Qianbei milk tea, in the southern outskirts of Ningqing. Two Rolls-Royces were slowly driving along a rural road, soon stopping at the entrance of a base. A group of people got out of the cars, including Xiao Chen and his team. Xiao Chen looked at the words on the base, Qianbei milk tea base. He quickly praised Lu Yao. Lu Yao, you've done a great job. Now we have our own production base. You flatter me, Chairman Xiao. Let's go inside and take a look. They walked inside, where they were greeted by a man with glasses. Seeing Lu Yao leading the group, he hurried over. Sister, you're here, he said to Lu Yao, then turned to Xiao Chen. You must be Chairman Xiao, right? Xiao Chen, hearing the man call Lu Yao's sister, asked, Lu Yao, who is this? This is my younger brother, Louis. He is currently the chief technical officer at our production base. It was his team that developed the Kung Fu milk tea, Lu Yao said. Hearing this, Xiao Chen was also delighted, surprised to learn about her talented brother. Hello, Louis. You are truly amazing to have researched and created such a fantastic product like Kung Fu milk tea, Xiao Chen said as he reached out his hand to shake Louis's hand. Louis promptly responded by shaking his hand, saying, Thank you, General Xiao, for giving me this opportunity and platform to showcase my skills. At that moment, Louis noticed Lin Yuefang standing behind Xiao Chen, and his eyes lit up. Is this Lin Xia herself? It was evident that Louis was very pleased. Lin Yuefang also waved her hand and greeted, Hello. Upon receiving Lin Yuefang's response, Louis happily ran over. Lin Xia, you are the spokesperson for our Kung Fu milk tea. Without you, many people wouldn't even know about it. Also, I am your die-hard fan, he said, taking out a pen and paper from his pocket. Lin Xia, could you please sign your name in this work diary for me? Lin Yuefang was pleasantly surprised to discover that the inventor of Kung Fu milk tea was her devoted fan. She joyfully took the pen and paper, signed her name, and handed it to Louis. Gratefully accepting the diary, Louis gleefully exclaimed, Thank you, Lin Xia. He then ran back to Xiao Chen. Sorry, General Xiao, I got too excited seeing my idol. Let's go inside. I'll show you around our base. They first visited the production workshop, where there were 3 large pots. Louis explained, General Xiao, these 3 pots are used to brew our secret recipe for Kung Fu milk tea. After boiling, the liquid flows into that machine over there for drying and packaging. In the future, our franchisees can use this secret recipe to make Kung Fu milk tea directly. Xiao Chen observed the machines, mostly running on full automation. The liquid from the pots entered another device and came out as dried powder, which was then automatically packaged. Xiao Chen marveled at the power of technology, realizing that in earlier times, thousands of employees would be needed for such tasks. General Xiao, let's go to the backyard, Louis suggested, leading Xiao Chen and the others to the base's backyard, filled with various fruits and vegetables. Confidently, Louis explained, General Xiao, besides the tea leaves, milk, and some fruits needed for our milk tea, these fruits and vegetables in the backyard are the core ingredients of our Kung Fu milk tea recipe. The franchisees mainly purchased the rights to sell Kung Fu milk tea, and Louis, holding this core technology, wielded significant influence in the milk tea industry. Everyone was astonished to learn the depth of knowledge behind a simple cup of milk tea. Xiao Chen admired Louis greatly. Despite being younger, Louis's knowledge was impressive. Xiao Chen acknowledged that without his system, he would have been toiling like a horse. However, being the chosen one with a system, he had no complaints. Louis, you've worked hard. I invested several billion more in our research fund yesterday. Just focus on researching new products. I hope we can develop more products in the future, Xiao Chen said. A tech enthusiast like Louis thrived under a boss who appreciated him, especially one as wealthy as Xiao Chun, who provided ample research funds. "Don't worry, General Xiao. I will work hard," Louis assured. After the tour, they returned. Lu Yao immediately went back to the company as she had to start the franchise work. With capable assistance from Lu Yao, Xiaochen felt much more at ease. That evening, upon returning home, Yang Xiao, as usual, began to. Everyone had a sumptuous dinner. After a long day, they all started eating like there was no tomorrow. By bedtime, Xiaochen was already fast asleep. Yang Xiao looked at Xiaochen thoughtfully, her heart filled with unknown thoughts, a hint of sadness apparent. The next day, Lu Yao had prepared a plan for Xiaochen to join. Xiaochen looked at it and saw that a franchise conference would be held in 3 days, divided into offline and online participation. Xiaochen had no issues with the general process and details, but he had one major concern. So he said, "Lu Yao, the plan for this franchise conference is fine in all aspects, but there's one thing I need to mention." Lu Yao thought there might be a flaw in her plan, so she nervously asked, "Mr. Xiao, what's the issue?" Xiaochen scratched his head, then awkwardly smiled. "About this franchise conference, you can host it. I'm not very fond of being in the public eye. But you are the chairman of our company. Your presence at such a conference would make our potential franchisees trust us more." Lu Yao tried to persuade, but Xiaochen quickly got up, placing his hands on Lu Yao's shoulders. "Lu Yao, I trust you completely. I authorize you to manage everything in the company. Let Yufeng accompany you this time. She can serve as our image spokesperson." Hearing Xiaochen's words, Lu Yao had no choice but to agree. That evening, Lu Yao posted a franchise notice through the official account of 1000 Cups Milk Tea, attracting a lot of attention from fans. "Wow, 1000 Cups Milk Tea is recruiting franchisees. Does this mean I might get to taste this milk tea on the prairie? I heard the franchise fee is 600,000. I want to give it a try too. Too bad I'm not in Fuzhou province, otherwise, I would personally attend this franchise conference. Online reviews say this milk tea is really good, better than any I've had before. If that's true, owning a franchise will definitely be profitable." There were many comments, all overwhelmingly positive, showing great support for 1000 Cups Milk Tea. Tang Daxing was furious when he saw the news. "Damn it, they're holding a franchise conference. We've really lost this time, and we've just helped them for nothing." Xin Feng was also angry but didn't show it as intensely. He said, "Being angry now won't help. Let them hold whatever franchise conference they want." He clapped his hands towards the door, and a person in black clothes and sunglasses walked in. "Xin, I'm here," said the man in black. "Tang, I specially invited him. He's a professional corporate assassin." Xin Feng introduced the man in black. This man in black was hired from a corporate hiring company, specializing in strategic attacks and other malicious actions in the business world. Tang Daxing had heard of such companies but didn't expect Xin Feng to find someone like this. "Xin, what's the plan?" "Don't worry," Xin Feng gestured to the man in black, who took out a document from his pocket. "Xin, everything is ready. Take a look." He handed the document to Xin Feng. "The production base of 1000 Cups Milk Tea is in the southern suburbs. I've already investigated it. Good, find a way to infiltrate, copy the secret recipe for me, tamper with their ingredients. I want their milk tea to make people sick." Xin Feng's expression turned increasingly fierce as he spoke. "Once it's done, you'll receive a reward of 5 million. Hearing about the money, the man in black was thrilled. "Rest assured, Xin, I'll get it done." With that, he left. Xin Feng then turned to Tang Daxing and said, "Tang, don't worry. The more franchisees they recruit, the better. When their product has issues, that Xiaochen kid will be done for." Xin, you really have a sharp mind. This is much more satisfying than simply crushing him with a milk tea shop. By then, Xiaochen, maybe we'll end up getting locked up." Xin Feng continued, "This is just a hidden move for now. They are not holding the Alliance Conference in 3 days. I've arranged everything. We'll give them a big surprise then. You're really something. I'm looking forward to their show. Here's to you." They clinked glasses and celebrated in advance. 3 days later, the 1000 Cups Milk Tea Alliance Conference was held as scheduled. With the previous hype and the participation of Lin Yuefang as the spokesperson, apart from those coming to join, there were also many fans of Lin Yuefang present. At this moment, Lu Yao, Xiaochen, and others were working backstage. Lin Yuefang seemed a bit nervous at this moment. "Boss, I'm a bit nervous." Don't be nervous. Many people are here to see you today. And you should know, because of your influence, more and more people in our city are coming out to exercise at night," said Lin Yangbing, giving Lin Yuefang a thumbs up. "Keep it up, little sister." Encouraged by Xiao Chun, Yang Xiao, and Lin Yangbing, Lin Yuefang also relaxed a lot. At this moment, Lu Yao walked over. "Yuefang, it's time. Let's go out." Then she took Lin Yuefang out to the venue of the alliance meeting. There were indeed many people, and when the crowd saw Lin Yuefang come out, they went crazy screaming, "Wow, that's Lady Lin. She's even more beautiful in person than in the videos. Lady Lin, hello, I came specifically to see you. Is there a chance to see you perform martial arts live? Lady Lin, I brought Kung Fu milk tea today." At first glance, many people in the audience were seen holding Kung Fu milk tea, making the alliance meeting feel more like a fan event for Lin Yuefang. Seeing such enthusiastic fans, Lin Yuefang waved left and right, responding to the passionate fans. Soon, the alliance meeting officially began. First, Lu Yao delivered an opening speech. "Hello, everyone. I'm Lu Yao, the general manager of Thousand Cups Milk Tea. I'm very pleased that you've taken the time to attend our recruitment and alliance meeting." This was followed by applause from the audience. Lu Yao continued, "Today, at our alliance meeting, we have invited Miss Lin Yuefang, the image spokesperson for Thousand Cups Milk Tea and Kung Fu Milk Tea. Please welcome her." The crowd erupted in cheers that lasted for a while. Lin Yuefang stood up and said, "Hello, everyone. I'm Lin Yuefang. I'm very happy to have you all here at the recruitment and alliance meeting of Thousand Cups Milk Tea." Another round of cheers followed, and then they moved on to the main topic. Lu Yao held the microphone and said, "Kung Fu Milk Tea is our latest milk tea product at Thousand Cups Milk Tea. Its unique taste has received unanimous praise. In order for friends across the country to taste our Kung Fu Milk Tea, we are holding this recruitment and alliance meeting today. Our franchise fee is 600,000 yuan. After joining, you will have the right to sell Kung Fu Milk Tea, and you can also sell the new products developed by Thousand Cups Milk Tea in the future. The standard price for our Kung Fu Milk Tea is 13 yuan per cup with a margin of error of up to 3 yuan depending on the city area." After that, Lu Yao briefly introduced Kung Fu Milk Tea and production-related matters. That's the detailed process of Kung Fu Milk Tea. There are two ways to join. One is to sign up on site at today's alliance meeting, and the other is to apply through the franchise channel on our official website. We will have dedicated staff to contact you. Any questions? After Lu Yao finished speaking, many prospective franchisees below were eager to try. One woman around 30 years old asked, "General Manager Lu, hello. I've always wanted to open my own milk tea shop. Now that I've come across such a great product like Kung Fu Milk Tea, I really want to join. But I don't have much experience. I want to ask, when it comes to the renovation, will you arrange for someone to guide us?" "Miss, rest assured, we will have a dedicated person to contact you, providing you with the most suitable decoration style for Kung Fu Milk Tea. You just need to follow this design plan," Lu Yao also responded. Then another man stood up and asked, "Mr. Lu, if we pay the franchise fee once, do we need to pay fees for any new products you develop in the future?" "No need for that. As I mentioned earlier, this is a lifetime membership. Once you join, you will benefit for a lifetime." After that, several other people preparing to join asked questions, and Lu Yao earnestly answered each person's question. Everything was progressing smoothly. At this moment, a man wearing a hat stood up and asked in a domineering tone, "I have a question for you. Everyone says Kung Fu Milk Tea tastes good now. Is it because you secretly added something unspeakable or addictive to it?" As soon as this was said, everyone's attention was drawn to him because they had been drinking Kung Fu Milk Tea for a while without any issues. But today, someone suddenly said this, inevitably causing everyone to worry. So, the others below also started discussing, what he said makes sense. Could this delicious milk tea have something addictive added to it? I don't know. Anyway, I drink it every day now. If there is something addictive added, will it be bad for our health? Your words make me worried. A group of people had already started to worry, and the man with the hat felt very pleased upon hearing this. This was the effect he wanted. Then he arrogantly looked at Lu Yao. "What's wrong, Lu Yao? Why aren't you answering my question?" This man seemed to be looking for trouble, but he had already caused quite a stir. Lin Yuefang, who was watching from the side, was anxious but didn't know what to say. However, Lu Yao remained calm and composed. She calmly stood up and said, "Sir, may I ask how to address you? Why do you care about my surname?" "You better answer my question first." The man with the hat remained arrogant. Lu Yao calmly stood up. "Thank you very much for the question, sir. In fact, this question is very important. Whether it's a beverage or food, safety is crucial." Then she gestured to the left and introduced, "These two are representatives from the Food Safety Authority. Our Thousand Cups Milk Tea production base has been thoroughly inspected by the Food Safety Authority, and our Kung Fu Milk Tea ingredients have been tested. Please look at the big screen. This is the inspection report." The large screen displayed a very large inspection report with the words "qualified" written prominently. One of the representatives from the Food Safety Authority stepped forward and said, "Hello, everyone. I am Hebai, a representative of the Food Safety Authority. After our thorough investigation, the Gongfu milk tea produced at the 1000 cups milk tea base is qualified, safe, has no harm to the human body, and has added many beneficial nutrients. Please feel free to consume it. With Hebai's statement and the inspection report, the question raised by the man with the hat was easily resolved. Of course, Lu Yao had already anticipated these sudden questions, so she was fully prepared. She could handle unexpected situations calmly and with composure. Xiao Chun, who was watching all this unfold behind the scenes, was also impressed. He never expected that the woman he casually found to help register his company would be such a capable person. The unease that had just arisen in the others' hearts had now dissipated. It was a false alarm. I knew it. How could there be any issues with Lin's endorsement of Gongfu milk tea? It's so normal. After all, some business wars are more brutal, and sometimes a small mistake can lead to significant losses. You're right. Some are just malicious attempts to tarnish reputations. When the family was discussing animatedly, another man with a long beard suddenly shouted, "Ah, my stomach hurts so much." You are deceiving us. I just drank this so-called Kung Fu milk tea and now my stomach is aching terribly. There must be something bad in it. He clutched his stomach in pain while speaking, looking extremely agonized. Everyone gathered around. Seeing the crowd approaching, the bearded man simply collapsed on the ground, rolling around and crying out even louder, "Don't believe it, everyone! This Kung Fu milk tea is a scam. My stomach hurts so much." He thought his outcry would surely lead to a condemnation of the Kung Fu milk tea or at least affect the franchise meeting, but after shouting for a while, he only saw everyone gathering around without saying a word. He felt puzzled inside but dared not show it. At that moment, a boy near the front of the crowd burst into laughter. Ha ha! The bearded man was puzzled by the laughter, then looked up and the boy quickly said, "Uncle, did you say your stomach hurts after drinking the Kung Fu milk tea?" "Yes, this Kung Fu milk tea is not to be consumed, it's poisonous. Everyone, please don't drink it." As soon as these words were spoken, instead of defending him, everyone laughed even louder. Ha ha! Seeing everyone laughing like that, the bearded man started to get angry. "Don't you have any compassion? My stomach hurts so much, I kindly warned you, and you laugh." The boy calmly pointed to the tea on the table and said with a smile, "Uncle, if I'm not mistaken, the words on this cup of tea don't say Kung Fu milk tea, but Victory milk tea, right? Victory milk tea?" The bearded man was very surprised, so he quickly got up to take a look. It really said, "Must win milk tea" on it. "Hey, who sent you here to cause trouble, uncle? Are you jealous of how well Kung Fu milk tea is made? Some bosses nowadays are really unscrupulous. Instead of studying the product properly, they resort to dirty tricks. Exactly, they even hired such a stupid person to cause trouble. That unscrupulous boss deserves it." Seeing his lies exposed, the bearded man felt extremely embarrassed. He picked up the cup of must-win milk tea, pushed through the crowd, and ran outside. Everyone let out a boo when they saw it. Did you all see that? This guy is a fraud, running away. Humph, trying to ruin the reputation of Kung Fu milk tea, dream on. We all believe in Kung Fu milk tea. Yes, this farce not only did not affect the franchise meeting, but it actually improved everyone's impression of 1000 cups milk tea. Many people started signing up one after another. Lu Yao also arranged for staff to proceed in an orderly manner. Meanwhile, Xiao Qin in the background only heard the system's voice coming in waves. Ding, host received 600,000 franchise fee, gaining a 1,000-fold increase, 6 billion has been credited. Ding, host received 600,000 franchise fee, gaining a 1,000-fold increase, 6 billion has been credited. The voices kept coming, and Xiao Qin looked at the billions credited, laughing like a pig. On the other side, the bearded man and the man in the hat had already sneaked out of the venue, panting heavily. The man in the hat said, "What should we do? We messed up. How do we explain to Mr. Sheen when we get back? Let's go back and lie to him. Just say that Lu Yao is too powerful, and she solved all our problems." "We had no choice," the bearded man said cunningly. "Okay, that's settled. Let's go, first buy 2 cups of water, I'm so thirsty." At that moment, not far from the two men, there was a figure. Yes, that person was Lin Yangbing. When he found out that these two were causing trouble, he thought he couldn't let them off so easily. Lin Yangbing secretly followed the two men who were drinking water. The two men bought 2 bottles of mineral water. As they opened the bottle caps, Lin Yangbing took out 2 transparent pills from his hand, then waved his hand upwards, and the 2 transparent pills accurately fell into the mineral water. Unaware, the two men drank the water in big gulps. After finishing, the bearded man said, "Let's go back." At that moment, the man in the hat suddenly had a very painful stomachache. "Maybe we should wait, my stomach hurts so much. Where's the restroom around here?" Just as he finished speaking, the bearded man also felt a stomachache. "My stomach hurts too. There's something wrong with this water. Stop talking, let's find the restroom first. The two men then ran off to find the restroom in a sorry state. Not far away, Lin Yangbing smiled triumphantly. Humph, consider this a small lesson for you. The two men ended up having diarrhea from day to night. The man in the hat was weak and lying on the ground. Heavens, what did we eat? Could it really be a problem with must-win milk tea? It must be. Both of us drank must-win milk tea today and ended up with diarrhea like this. Oh, we can't beat Kung Fu milk tea. At that moment, the man in the hat quickly hushed. Keep your voice down, if Mr. Sheen hears this, we're done for. The bearded man nodded repeatedly in fear. Just then, Sheen Feng's phone rang, and the man in the hat quickly answered. Hello, Mr. Sheen. A scolding voice came from the other end. What's wrong with you two? It's already late, why haven't you come back yet? The two were scared and sweating profusely. The man in the hat said with grievance, Mr. Sheen, we'll be back soon. We don't know what we ate today, we've had diarrhea until now. You two are really useless. Hurry back. So, the two returned nervously. When they arrived at the office, Sheen Feng and Tang Daxing were sitting together. The two approached fearfully, and Sheen Feng asked, how did things go today? The bearded man looked at the man in the hat at a glance. The man in the hat pretended to be calm and said, Sheen Xiao, we have caused the destruction as you requested, but that Lu Yao seems quite formidable. She was prepared in advance and managed to handle everything. At this moment, Sheen Feng stood up in anger and grabbed a blanket, throwing it over. You messed things up and still want to deceive me? We didn't deceive you, they both exclaimed. Sheen Feng calmly took out today's live broadcast recording and showed it to them, saying indignantly, didn't you two know that their joining today would be live broadcasted? You fools even brought our own winning milk tea. What a waste. He then kicked angrily towards them. The two were frightened and knelt on the ground. Sheen Xiao, we were wrong, please spare us. Poof. At this moment, Tang Daxing walked over. Sheen Xiao, let it go. Blaming them now won't help. We still have the final move. Let's just wait for the show. Comforted by Tang Daxing, Sheen Feng was finally less angry. You're right. We absolutely cannot let Xiao Chen have it too easy. A grand conspiracy was quietly unfolding, unbeknownst to Xiao Chun. 3 days later, Lu Yao brought the latest list of new members to Xiao Chun. Xiao Zone, look, in just 3 days, our total number of members has reached 2089, including 509 offline and 1580 online, and it's still increasing. It seems we have achieved a great success this time. Xiao Chun, looking at the staggering figure of over $1 trillion in his account, couldn't help but burst into laughter. Calculating based on a fee of 600,000 per member, with a 1,000-fold increase, each member would be worth 6 billion, totaling 12,534 billion. It's impossible to spend it all, not even in 10 lifetimes. Very good. Arrange for tonight. Everyone has worked hard, let's celebrate properly. Yes, Xiao Zong, I'll go arrange it now. On the other side, Mu Jinyu was on the phone with Mu Yuesheng in the room. Dad, how's the situation overseas recently? The other side sighed. Not ideal. We still can't find that important figure from the other company. Looks like you'll have to ask Xiao Chun for help. Alright, I'll ask him as soon as possible. At that moment, Xiao Chen sent a message. Mu Jinyu opened it and read, Jinyu, tonight, our Wenxian company is hosting a celebration banquet at the Moonview Hotel. Be sure to come on time. A celebration banquet, what a great opportunity. She replied, really? I'm honored. I'll make sure everything is arranged. By evening, Mu Jinyu had everything prepared for the celebration banquet, booking the largest private room and filling the hall with tables. Many people attended, including major and minor enterprises from Ningxing, as well as representatives from Donlai Trading, Peng Donlai, Lu Junshan, and Lu Wei, who sat at a corner table. Peng Donlai thought to himself, thankfully his initial judgment was correct. Xiao Chen was indeed from a prominent family. In just a short time, the newly established Wenxian company had achieved the miracle of generating tens of billions in revenue, while he had spent decades to reach just over $1 billion. This made Ningxing's company seem mediocre at best. At the main table sat Xiao Chen, Lu Yao, Yang Xiaoro, Lin Yuefan, Lin Yangbing, Mu Jinyu, and several billionaires from Ningxing. Next to them were the senior leaders of Wenxian company, followed by its employees and store managers, as the employees were still working in the stores. The usually high and mighty billionaires were now sitting quietly like new employees. Lu Yao was on stage giving the opening speech. Welcome to the celebration banquet of Qianbei Milk Tea for the bosses of major enterprises in Ningxing. The success we have achieved at Qianbei Milk Tea is thanks to the wise decisions of our chairman. Now, let's invite him to say a few words. Reluctantly, Xiao Chen took the stage to speak, but fortunately, he had prepared his speech in advance. Thank you all for attending my Qianbei milk. The celebration banquet for the success of the tea business had just begun, and General Manager Liu Yao had just claimed that all the credit belonged to him. However, this was not entirely true because the credit belonged to everyone. Therefore, I, Xiao Chun, will not hesitate to reward those who have contributed. Firstly, General Manager Liu Yao, she has worked tirelessly for the company's operations this time, so I am giving her a bonus of 10 million. The room erupted in applause, and Liu Yao, upon hearing about the 10 million bonus, was extremely happy. In the past, earning 10 million was like a dream for her, but meeting Xiao Chen had given her this great opportunity, so Xiao Chen was her benefactor. Liu Yao was also very grateful to Xiao Chen for this. Xiao Chen continued, next is the biggest contributor to the development of our Kung Fu milk tea product, Louis. Without him, there would be no Kung Fu milk tea, so I am giving him a bonus of 6 million. Louis happily shouted, long live General Xiao, and then drank 3 cups in gratitude. Seeing Xiao Chen's generosity, the senior employees in the room were also very excited, wondering how much bonus they would receive. Xiao Chen then said, next, the third person is our Kung Fu milk tea spokesperson, Lin Yuefang. She played an indispensable role in the success of bringing a wave of Kung Fu milk tea drinkers to the city, so I am also giving her a bonus of 6 million. Lin Yuefang, who was busy eating, heard about her bonus and raised her glass happily in thanks. Xiao Chen continued to announce bonuses, 2 million for each senior executive, 500,000 for middle management, 200,000 for junior management, 50,000 for basic staff, 200,000 for each store manager, and 50,000 for each store staff member. Seeing Xiao Chen's generosity, the bosses below were amazed at his lavishness. With so many employees in the company, over 100 internally and thousands in the province's stores, the total bonuses amounted to several billion. The bosses of small businesses couldn't help but feel inferior. General Xiao is truly generous. He has distributed billions in bonuses, while my company's total value is only a few hundred million. That's right. General Xiao is the real deal in business. We can only run small businesses. Most people envied Xiao Chun, some thinking about how to curry favor with him. When others learned that Xiao Chen was also a shareholder of Donglai Trading, the status of Donglai Trading suddenly rose. Director Pang, you are amazing. You managed to get General Xiao to invest in your company. Old Pang, I agree to the project you proposed before. Let's sign the contract tomorrow. With Xiao Chen as their backer, Pang Donglai became more confident. Alright, thank you. The celebration banquet proceeded smoothly, and soon everyone happily concluded the event and left one after another. Xiao Chen noticed a hint of sadness on Mu Jinyu's face and quickly walked over to ask, Jinyu, is something bothering you? In fact, Mu Jinyu had just been thinking about how to talk to Xiao Chen, and now that he had approached her, it was the perfect opportunity. Mu Jinyu paused and said, it's about the company. What's wrong with the company? Xiao Chen asked with concern. Mu Jinyu looked at Xiao Chen seriously and asked, Xiao Chen, do you know about the Will Group, or are you familiar with it within the Will Group? These 4 words seemed unfamiliar to Xiao Chen. He had never heard of the Will Group before. I really don't know about this. Is the matter your company is facing related to this Will Group? Yes. Mu Jinyu then directly explained the situation of her company. Moonrise Company specializes in electronic products, such as computers, tablets, and most importantly, chip technology, which has always been controlled by Will Company. Mu Jinyu's father, Mu Yuanshang, had gone through great difficulties to sign a cooperation agreement with Will Company for chip supply. The contract is about to expire, and it must be signed by the person in charge to take effect. However, the person in charge of Will Company passed away due to an accident, and a new person has not been appointed yet. It is said that they are waiting for a mysterious individual to take over. If this person is not found, the contract cannot be renewed, greatly affecting the overall operation of Moonrise Group. Xiao Chen also listened with confusion. If what you're saying is true, why doesn't Will Company appoint a new person through the board of directors? Because Will Company is a sole proprietorship established by Mr. Will himself. His decisions hold absolute power, so the contract must be signed by him. Now that he has passed away, only the person he designated can take over. Xiao Chen roughly understood this explanation. Seeing Mu Jinyu's worried expression, Xiao Chen wanted to help. Is there any way I can assist you? I have no problem providing financial help if needed. Mu Jinyu shook her head. There's no way. This is no longer a matter of money. When money can't solve a problem, it becomes a matter of power. Although Xiao Chen is wealthy, he lacks real power, so he could only sigh helplessly. At that moment, Lin Yuefang suddenly spoke up. Sister, I remember Elder Mo mentioned before that our former leader had a connection with the owner of the Will Group, right? Upon hearing Lin Yuefang's words, Xiao Chen and Mu Jinyu also looked over. Lin Yangbing thought carefully. Your reminder made me recall. Our former leader once saved the owner of Will Group, but we need to ask Elder Mo for the specifics. Hearing Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing's words, Mu Jinyu seemed to regain some hope. Really, Yuefang, Yangbing, can you help me ask? If it succeeds, I won't skimp on your reward. Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing exchanged a smile. We'll have to ask our boss about this. Lin Yangbing pointed at Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen? Yes, he is our new leader. What, Xiao Chen, you're their leader? Mu Jinyu was extremely surprised. She had always thought Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing were just bodyguards hired from a security company, never realizing that Xiao Chen was the big boss of that security company. Xiao Chen just smiled, nodded in agreement, and Mu Jinyu seemed to understand something. No wonder you live in Villa No. 8. What do you mean? Xiao Chen was still puzzled, and Mu Jinyu also explained, the Guanhai Mountain Villa is developed and built by the Will Group in our area, and Villa No. 8 is the best located and highest configured building on the entire Guanhai Mountain. Although my father is similar to Mr. Will, he only got Villa No. 9 because he intended to reserve Villa No. 8 for the most important person. Lin Yangbing next to them added, that's right. According to our elder Mo, Mr. Will had left a villa for our former leader here in Ningcheng. Unfortunately, he passed away before he could move in, and our boss is the designated successor appointed by our former leader, so our boss moved in. Hearing this, Xiao Chen understood, but he didn't know how he became the designated successor. It was probably arranged by the system. Mu Jinyu said to Xiao Chen after hearing this, you must have a very good relationship with their former leader. Xiao Chen thought to himself, I don't even know their former leader, where would this relationship come from? It's all the system's doing. Despite this, Xiao Chen couldn't reveal any flaws. He couldn't let others know that it was the system's doing. So he deliberately put on a sad expression and said, the deceased has passed away, let's not dwell on it. What we need to do now is to help you understand the matters of the Will Company. Then I'll trouble you, Mu Jinyu said excitedly, holding Xiao Chen's hands. Back at the villa in the evening after dinner, Xiao Chen picked up the phone and called Elder Mo. Hello, Elder, do you have any orders? Elder Mo's voice sounded happy on the other end of the phone. Elder Mo was a key figure in the Dawn organization, having witnessed the inception and flourishing of Dawn from the beginning. He was wholeheartedly devoted to Dawn, naturally loyal to the leader, and since Xiao Chen was the designated successor of the former leader, Elder Mo treated him with the same respect. Xiao Chen didn't beat around the bush and directly asked, Elder Mo, do you know about the relationship between our former leader and the boss of the Will Company? Upon hearing Xiao Chen's question, Elder Mo fell silent for a moment, then proceeded to explain the detailed sequence of events to Xiao Chen. After Elder Mo's explanation, Xiao Chen finally understood. The story was as follows. Will had known our former leader Yu Xiao since childhood. As they grew up, Will started his own business, while Yu Xiao, who had been practicing martial arts since childhood, had a group of friends and always stood up against injustice. Once, Will's company faced severe retaliation from a rival gang due to a business competition. The situation was dire, and Will was captured and tortured for 7 days and nights. Upon learning this, Yu Xiao immediately took his brothers and rescued Will without hesitation. After a bloody battle, they finally rescued Will, but Yu Xiao was seriously injured. Will deeply remembered this life-saving favor. Over time, Will developed the company into the Will Group, with business dealings in many parts of the world, while Yu Xiao, through his own efforts, established a world-class security company. However, due to unforeseen circumstances, both Will and Yu Xiao passed away. Fortunately, before his death, Yu Xiao had already chosen a successor, Xiao Chen, while Will had only left behind a box that only the leader of Dawn organization could open. After learning the sequence of events, Xiao Chen also understood an important piece of information, the box left by Will. Elder Mo, I am now the leader of Dawn. Can I go and open that box now? According to Mr. Will's will, your identity as the leader fully qualifies you to open that box. With Elder Mo's confirmation, Xiao Chen was overjoyed and immediately shared this good news with Mu Jinyu. At that moment, Mu Jinyu was taking a bath at home when Xiao Chen's call came in. Jinyu, I have good news to tell you. Has there been progress with the Will Group's matter? Mu Jinyu instantly perked up upon hearing the good news. Somewhat, but we need to personally visit the Will Group. Okay, when shall we go? Tomorrow, I've already arranged the plane with Yang Bing. Thank you, Xiao Chen. Jinyu let out a sigh of relief after hanging up the phone. She had been worried about this matter for some time because if it couldn't be resolved, it would cause major issues for the Mengxing Group's operations. For Jinyu, who had always been ambitious since she was young, this was unacceptable. Fortunately, she met Xiao Chen, who now seemed to have a way to help her. She was now eagerly looking forward to the next day. Early the next morning, Jingyu got up early. The villa housekeeper, Kai Kai, had already prepared breakfast and set it on the table. After having breakfast as usual, Jingyu was ready to leave. However, today was different. She patted Kai Kai's head affectionately. Kai Kai, I might be away for a few days. I'll leave the house in your care. Kai Kai smiled upon receiving the instructions. Don't worry, master. I will take good care of the villa. After briefing Kai Kai, Jingyu left with peace of mind. Since Villa 9 was close to Villa 8, Jingyu walked over directly and found Xiao Chen and the others waiting there. Xiao Chen, I didn't expect you all to be earlier than me, Jingyu remarked. Xiao Chen smiled. We were all excited about going to Europe together as discussed yesterday, so they all woke me up early. He then checked the time and asked Yang Bing, is the helicopter almost here? Yang Bing took out a round device with a flashing dot slowly approaching on it. It's almost here. The display shows it's arriving soon. As she finished speaking, a loud roar came from the sky. Everyone looked up to see a large helicopter descending. Yang Bing had arranged for it to come from the nearest location to Hua country's Ningcheng. The helicopter descended slowly, and its rapidly spinning propellers gradually came to a stop. A person stepped out of the cockpit and jogged towards Xiao Chen and the others. He stopped in front of Yang Bing and saluted, saying, Lord Iceberg, I am Ma Xiaofeng, the head of the Huaxi region. The helicopter you requested has arrived. Thank you, Yang Bing acknowledged before pointing towards Xiao Chen. This is our new leader, Chief Xiao Chen. Upon hearing that it was Xiao, Ma Xiaofeng respectfully approached and saluted, Hello, Chief. Jingyu and Yang Xiao couldn't help but be amazed at the scene, feeling like they were in the military. Xiao was indeed very professional. Jingyu had even checked Zhao's information yesterday but found nothing, indicating Zhao's excellent security measures. Jingyu grew more curious about the level of this security company but didn't dare to ask casually. Following Ma Xiaofeng's arrangements, Xiao Chen and the others boarded the helicopter. Ma Xiaofeng returned to the pilot's seat, started the helicopter, and ascended. The helicopter's propellers began to spin faster, and it slowly took off, flying towards the west. For Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao, it was their first time on a helicopter. Xiao Chen, being the boss, had to maintain his composure and not show his curiosity. Yang Xiao, on the other hand, was different. She looked around excitedly, even pointing out things from the window. Xiao Chen, look, our house is getting smaller. She then pointed to a bird flying parallel to them in the distance. Xiao Chen played along, and Lin Yuefang could tell that Yang Xiao was flying for the first time. Xiao, it seems like it's your first time on a helicopter. Yes, I've never been on a plane before. It's more fun than I thought, Yang Xiao replied, feeling a bit embarrassed but mostly happy. It's okay. Whenever there's a chance, I'll take you often. I can even fly a helicopter. I'll take you for a ride then, Lin Yuefang said confidently. Really? Yuefang, you're too kind, Yang Xiao said, her face filled with gratitude. Mu Jinyu beside them watched the two chatting and laughing. To be honest, she was quite envious because due to family reasons, she had been raised as a boy since childhood, working all day every day, maintaining a cold demeanor. Relaxing and chatting like Yang Xiao and Lin Yuefang was a luxury for her. Half an hour later, the helicopter had arrived over a private airport in the western city of Huadua. Looking down from above, they could see a private plane parked below. Curious, Yang Xiao asked, are we going to take a plane to Huadua from here? Yes, this is Zhao's exclusive private plane, and the flight route is specially applied for, Lin Yangbing replied professionally. Yang Xiao felt like a blank sheet of paper all the way, not understanding much, but fortunately, Xiao Chen was by her side, which made her feel more at ease. Soon, the plane descended slowly, and the group got off the helicopter and boarded Zhao's exclusive helicopter. The front of the plane was marked with a large Xiao, looking particularly majestic. The private plane with the Xiao symbol then flew towards the direction of Huadua. 3 hours later, they arrived at the private airport of the Huadua Xiao organization. At the airport, Elder Mo was waiting with several executives and a few named members of the Xiao organization. As the plane landed slowly, a group of people disembarked. Lin Yuefang, with sharp eyes, spotted Elder Mo from afar and happily shouted, Boss, look, that's Elder Mo who's here to pick us up. Lin Yuefang ran towards Elder Mo joyfully and hugged him excitedly. Elder Mo, I've missed you so much. Good, it's good to have you back, Elder Mo laughed cheerfully, treating her like a grandfather would his granddaughter. In fact, Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing had grown up in Xiao since they were young, and Elder Mo had watched them grow up. To be honest, there was little difference between them and his own granddaughter. After Lin Yuefang, the others also approached. Lin Yangbing was also very happy to see Elder Mo, but she didn't act as enthusiastically as Lin Yuefang, just calling out, Elder Mo. However, her tone was very gentle, and Elder Mo naturally understood Lin Yangbing's character, knowing from her soft tone that she was very happy. Lin Yangbing continued to introduce Elder Mo, "This is our boss." Xiao Chen also walked over and extended his hands. "Elder Mo, it's a pleasure to meet you. You've always worked hard for the organization." Elder Mo was also very happy to see Xiao Chen. "Not hard at all, not hard at all. I'm very happy to meet Leader Xiao. Indeed a talented young leader, our former leader did not misjudge you." He then turned to the executives and members behind him and said, "Come, greet our new leader." The others shouted in unison, "Hello, Leader Xiao. Good, you've all worked hard." At this moment, Xiao Chen was becoming more and more like a leader, gradually adapting to his new identity. "Leader Xiao, let me take you back to our headquarters to rest. Tomorrow, I'll take you to the Wild Group," Elder Mo said. "Okay." Guided by Elder Mo, the group walked outside. At this moment, Mu Jinyu ran over to Xiao Chen and said, "Xiao Chen, I want to go to my father's place first. I think it's better if I don't go to the organization." Xiao Chen understood her concerns about being an outsider and running off to the mysterious Xiao organization, so he agreed. "Alright, Elder Mo, arrange for 2 people to escort Jinyu there." "Okay." Elder Mo then selected 2 elite members to drive and escort Mu Jinyu to the Ogwa branch of the Moonrise Group. On the other hand, Xiao Chen followed Elder Mo back to the headquarters of the Xiao organization. However, upon arriving, Xiao Chen felt something was amiss because it seemed to be a rundown place. The old building didn't look like a headquarters at all. So Xiao Chen asked, "Elder Mo, is our headquarters here?" "Yes, Leader Xiao." Xiao Chen was even more puzzled, and at that moment, Lin Yuefan walked over. "Boss, you'll find out soon, hee hee." About 5 minutes later, the ground suddenly rose slowly, revealing a roughly 2x3 meter platform that stopped at a height of about 2 meters, revealing a door inside. Elder Mo then walked over, performed facial recognition, and once recognized, the door opened. "Leader Xiao, let's go in." With curiosity and doubt, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao followed inside. Inside was an elevator with a large screen on the wall displaying incomprehensible English words. The elevator was fully touchscreen, giving off a high-tech vibe. After about a minute, the elevator stopped, indicating a depth of 50 meters underground. Xiao Chen thought to himself, this headquarters base is really secure. Even in the event of a nuclear explosion, hiding here would be safe. Truly worthy of the mysterious Dawn organization. Yang Xiao whispered to Xiao Chen, "Brother Xiao Chen, this place seems like those underground mysterious bases in movies." Xiao Chen smiled upon hearing this, as it was exactly what he was thinking. But now, he was the leader of this base. Exiting the elevator led to the base's lobby, with a large Dawn character on the wall, exuding a solemn and majestic aura. Elder Mo led Xiao Chen and the others through the door on the left, where a patrol team of 4 approached. Upon seeing Elder Mo, they saluted immediately, and Elder Mo nodded in response, introducing, "This is our new leader, greet the new leader." "Greetings, leader." The 4 saluted in unison, their voices loud. "Good, thank you for your hard work," Xiao Chen responded with a wave. They continued walking and passed by a room with a sign that read Physical Training Room. "Leader, this is our base's physical training room. Members train here daily for basic physical exercises." Xiao Chen glanced inside, seeing various fitness equipment with impressive weights. Members were sweating profusely, putting in their efforts. Moving forward, they arrived at the combat arena. "Leader, this is our base's headquarters combat arena. Anyone here is a skilled martial artist. Yue Fang is our most formidable fighter here, second only to our former leader." Xiao Chen thought to himself, Lin Yue Fang is already so strong. I wonder how powerful Yu Xiao was. At that moment, a male member practicing noticed Elder Mo and the others and hurried over. "Elder Mo, hello. Hello, this is our new leader." Excited to meet the new leader, the male member was thrilled because every member of the Dawn organization greatly admired Yu Xiao. According to Yu Xiao's rules, his successor must also be outstanding. Therefore, now that Xiao Chen had taken his place, they believed Xiao Chen must be exceptional. "Hello, leader, it's a pleasure to meet you." "Hello, leader, I'm Enyang Zhang. You must be amazing to succeed, leader Yu. We are currently training in combat and would like the leader to give us some guidance." "Guidance? What guidance?" Xiao Chen thought to himself. He could barely do a few push-ups, let alone give guidance. It was a joke, but refusing in this situation would diminish his authority as a leader. Helpless, Xiao Chen could only see what Enyang Zhang wanted to do first. So he said, "Alright, let's go inside and see." Enyang Zhang then called over everyone who was training, and upon learning that Xiao Chen was the new leader, they joyfully exclaimed, "Greetings, leader. Leader Xiao, ever since Leader Yu passed away, our base has been without a leader. Now that you're back, it's truly wonderful, said an excited female member. Sec Leader Xiao, you are the designated successor appointed by Sec Leader Yu. Your martial arts skills must be excellent. Can you teach us? And Yang said excitedly. Elder Mo and the others were not aware that Xiao Chen had no martial arts skills, so they were quite looking forward to it. They didn't say much, just watched Xiao Chen expectantly. Xiao Chen felt extremely embarrassed at this moment. Teach them? He was worried that he would be defeated with just one move later, which would be too embarrassing. Lin Yangbing and Lin Yuefang knew that Xiao Chen had no martial arts skills, but they couldn't say anything in this situation. They were helpless. Yang Xiaoro, who was standing aside, saw Xiao Chen's embarrassment and took the initiative to step forward confidently. Hello, I am Sect Leader Zhao's closed-door disciple. How about letting me teach you all? Due to her interactions with Lin Yuefang during this period, Yang Xiaoro had learned a lot. Combined with her diligent training at night, her overall strength had improved significantly. When they heard that she was Sect Leader Zhao's closed-door disciple, the others were really curious about Yang Xiaoro's skills. So when Yang said, "Alright, please teach us," Xiao Chen was a bit worried about Yang Xiaoro and wanted to stop her, but Yang Xiaoro gently whispered in Xiao Chen's ear, "Don't worry, Xiao Chen, brother." Then the two of them went to the central arena, while the other members watched expectantly from below. Xiao Chen also watched Yang Xiaoro nervously. Although he knew that Yang Xiaoro was skilled, this was the Xia organization, a world-class security organization where everyone was a martial arts expert. And Yang, although not comparable to Lin Yuefang, was considered above average here and quite formidable, so he appeared very confident. And Yang clasped his hands and said, "Let's exchange pointers. Please instruct me." After speaking, he launched an attack, throwing a punch directly. Yang Xiaoro used her hand to block and neutralize the attack. Since she didn't know Yang's strength yet, Yang Xiaoro didn't dare to reveal too much, so she focused on defense. And Yang became more and more flustered as he attacked, thinking he had the upper hand. Lin Yuefang below could see clearly. Although Yang Xiaoro was on the defensive, she always skillfully deflected in Yang's fierce attacks. It was her first time seeing Yang Xiaoro in action, and she also wanted to see how strong Yang Xiaoro really was. On the stage, and Yang's consecutive punches were all blocked by Yang Xiaoro. So he changed tactics, squatting down and attempting a sweeping leg to catch Yang Xiaoro off guard. However, Yang Xiaoro coolly flipped to dodge it. Then they exchanged a palm strike and stepped back. And Yang thought to himself, "This girl in front of me is quite formidable. Normally, most people in the hall would have been defeated by this attack, but she's still standing strong." After their brief exchange, Yang Xiaoro had a rough idea of Yang's strength. So she decided not to hold back and took the initiative to attack. She started with a Wing Chun sticky hand technique, forcing Yang to defend. Then she feinted a half jump to attempt a roundhouse kick. And Yang immediately stabilized his stance and blocked, but it was just a feint from Yang Xiaoro. She swiftly turned her body and executed a sweeping leg, catching Yang off guard and tripping him. And Yang, feeling indignant, quickly performed a carp-style maneuver to get up. Seizing the opportunity, Yang Xiaoro unleashed her special move, a mid-air triple kick, directly knocking Yang to the ground. This move excited the onlookers below, who cheered loudly. And Yang, on the stage, got up holding his chest, and Yang Xiaoro immediately ran over to help him up. After standing up, and Yang clasped his hands in admiration, "Miss Yang is truly amazing. You are indeed the closed-door disciple of the leader. I have lost." Applause erupted from the audience below, and Elder Mo clapped happily, "Truly the closed-door disciple of the leader. She's so formidable. Compared to you, leader, she's even more impressive. Leader, you really made the right choice." At this point, no one in the hall doubted Xiao Chen anymore. Of course, all of this was attributed to Yang Xiaoro, so Xiao Chen will definitely reward her well at night. Lin Yuefang was also very surprised. She didn't expect Yang Xiaoro's talent to be quite good. To be honest, judging from her performance today, she has improved a lot since they first met. And Yang just came down from the stage and ran to Xiao Chen immediately, "Leader, I have truly learned a lot today. It seems that my training is still not enough. I will definitely work harder in the future." "Good, keep it up," Xiao Chen said in a pretentious manner. Later, Xiao Chen and the others left the arena. On the way, Yang Xiaoro held Xiao Chen's hand, gently looking at her. Her eyes seemed to say, "How was it, brother Xiao Chen, did I not embarrass you?" Xiao Chen also responded with his eyes, "You did well, I will reward you well tonight." Obviously, Yang Xiaoro understood Xiao Chen's gaze, and her face blushed instantly. Later, Elder Mo took Xiao Chen to visit the Medical Museum, the Network Technology Museum, the Cold Weapons Museum, the Hot Weapons Museum, and many other places, finally arriving at the leader's office. "Leader, this is your office. Since Leader Yu passed away, the door of this room has never been opened. Now that you are back today, it can finally be opened, Elder Mo said. After entering the password, the room's door opened, and everyone walked in. The office was very spacious, with a large desk at the back, a computer and some books on the desk, a sofa and a coffee table on the side, and on the far right of the office were punching bags, barbells, and other fitness equipment. It seems Leader you really like to exercise. He even prepared so much exercise equipment in the office. Speaking of Leader Yu, Elder Mo, Lin Yuefang, and Lin Yangbing all admired him very much because he was versatile. His martial arts, medical skills, network technology, cold and hot weapons, reconnaissance, etc. were all top-notch. Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing's skills were all trained by Leader Yu himself. Xiao Chen was curious about how Leader Yu passed away, so he asked, Elder Mo, may I ask how Leader Yu passed away? Elder Mo shook his head and said helplessly, it was during a mission. Leader Yu should not have personally taken on this mission, but unfortunately, an accident happened. In the final explosion, Leader Yu's body was completely destroyed, leaving only this box on him. He then took out the box from the cabinet and showed a note on it. Leader Xiao, take a look. This was written by Leader Yu himself. Xiao Chen looked at it carefully. It read, I am Yu Xiao. If I have an accident during this mission, then my position will be taken over by Xiao Chen. He is the successor I painstakingly chose. 139 *************. This is his contact information. Elders, please cooperate with him wholeheartedly and let our organization flourish. Xiao Chen looked at the phone number on it, indeed his own. He really couldn't understand how the system managed this, being the successor chosen painstakingly by Leader Yu. Yu Xiao was almost 40 years old, while Xiao Chen was in his 20s, a 20-year age difference. Where could they have met before? However, no matter what, he was now the leader of the organization, so Xiao Chen decided to inherit Leader Yu's legacy and carry it forward. Elder Mo then showed Xiao Chen the internal information of the organization. Xiao Chen flipped through it and found that it was mostly similar to the electronic version Elder Mo had sent before, but there was much more information that was not in the electronic version. The organization was founded 20 years ago and started as a basic security team, later developing into a security team. Due to Leader Yu's strong abilities, many wealthy individuals appreciated him and entrusted him with security tasks, earning a large amount of commission. He continued to recruit talents, and Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing were also adopted from an orphanage at that time. After careful training, they became his capable assistants. Due to frequent casualties during missions, Leader Yu also established medical training. To keep up with modernization, he independently studied network technology and, with exceptional talent, reached the level of a top hacker within a year. He also excelled in cold and hot weapons, flying. The hidden weapons were all within reach for Xiao Chen. He couldn't help but think that if Yu Xiaohui hadn't passed away unexpectedly, he might have also been a person with a system. It was just like a novel protagonist. Xiaohui had developed to have over 5,000 official members, not counting the unofficial ones, spread across various countries worldwide. Initially, Xiaohui had 4 elders who had followed Yu Xiaohui since the early days of the organization. They were older and more experienced than him, hence they were appointed as the 4 elders representing the East, West, South, and North. Unfortunately, one elder had passed away due to illness, and the other 2 had sacrificed themselves during missions. Only Elder Mo, the Eastern elder, remained. After reading through everything, Xiao Chen sincerely felt that Xiaohui's journey had not been easy. From zero to a world-class organization, it was no coincidence. Without a strong will, such achievements were impossible. It was a pity that Yu Xiaohui had not seen Xiaohui reach its full potential before leaving. Xiao Chen closed the documents, took a deep breath, and said seriously, Elder Mo, rest assured, as long as I, Xiao Chen, am here, our organization will surely thrive. Hearing Xiao Chen's words, Elder Mo was extremely happy. Good, he responded. Xiao Chen then transferred 100 billion to the organization's account. Elder Mo, I've transferred 100 billion to the organization's account. You can allocate the funds. We must equip our members with top-notch gear to ensure their safety during missions. If it's not enough, let me know anytime. With billions in Xiaohui's account, the 500 billion was like a drop in the ocean. Moreover, with the current Wenxian company, just selling 1,000 cups of milk tea daily could bring in billions. Including franchise profits, Xiao Chen now truly understood that money was just a string of numbers. Elder Mo was astonished to see Xiao Chen casually transferring 100 billion. He was amazed that someone so young could be so wealthy, further solidifying his trust in Yu Xiaohui's judgment. On the other side, Mu Jinyu returned to the European branch of the Yueming Group. Inside the office, Mu Yueming sat with a worried expression. Just then, Mu Jinyu walked in, and seeing her father's troubled face, she managed to bring a smile to his face. Jinyu, you're here. Observing the white hairs on her father's head, Mu Jinyu felt a pang of heartache and said, Dad, you look so tired. I've told you not to worry too much. I'll take care of everything. Mu Yueming knew how hard Mu Jinyu worked for the company and felt sorry. Jinyu, it's my fault for making you suffer so much. At your age, you should be enjoying life like other girls, but you're always immersed in work. I'm useless. Mu Jinyu felt sorry hearing her father's words. Don't say that. We are father and daughter. We should work hard together for our family. Then, they sat on the sofa. By the way, Dad, do you know about Xiaoyi? Mu Yueming was familiar with the name. It was a mysterious organization known only to the upper class. However, he didn't know much about it. Although the Yueming group was worth billions, it was just the beginning in the upper-class society. I know a little. Xiaoyi is a mysterious organization that operates in high society circles, appearing only when protecting important figures. But it's hard for ordinary people to contact them. What's the matter? Xiao Chen is the new boss of that organization. Their former boss knew the owner of Will Company, so Xiao Chen has come along this time. He promised to negotiate with Will Company for me. Mu Yueming was thrilled to hear this news. As I expected, the owner of Villa 8 is extraordinary. By the way, Jinyu, where is Xiao Chen now? They have returned to Xiaoyi's headquarters. I couldn't go there, so I came to you instead. Mu Yueming thought for a moment and said, Jinyu, can you arrange for Xiao Chen to meet me? I'd like to see him. I'll call and ask. At the Zayajidi headquarters, Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing hadn't been back for a long time, so they went to catch up with old friends. Elder Mo was busy with his own matters. In the private room, only Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaro were left. Xiao Chen held Yang Xiaro, his hand wandering mischievously on her body. Yang Xiaro blushed and said, Oh, it wouldn't be good if someone came in. Xiao Chen smirked, They haven't been back for so long, don't worry, they won't come back for a while. Besides, this office has voice reminders. I'll know if someone comes. You're so naughty, Yang Xiaro said, seemingly unable to find a reason to argue. You did well earlier. Now I want to reward you, Xiao Chen said as he stood up, laying Yang Xiaro on the sofa, ready to do something naughty. Yang Xiaro closed her eyes in anticipation. Just then, the phone rang, annoying Xiao Chen. It was Mu Jinyu calling, which softened his mood. Xiao Chen, how do you feel after returning to headquarters? Everything is going smoothly. And you, back at your father's company? Yes, I'm at the company. By the way, Xiao Chen, do you have time tonight? My father wants to meet you. Is it about Will Company? Probably, this matter is quite important for the Moonrise Group. Alright, arrange it. I'll come over tonight. Okay. In the evening at Pota's restaurant, Mu Yueming and Mu Jinyu were waiting at the entrance. A stretched Bentley arrived, and Xiao Chen got out with Yang Xiaro and Lin Yangbing. Lin Yuefan couldn't make it due to some business at the headquarters. Mu Jinyu hurried over when she saw Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen, you're here, she said, then introduced him to Mu Yueming. This is my father, Mu Yueming. Dad, this is Xiao Chen. Hello, uncle. Xiao Chen shook hands with Mu Yueming, who praised him for his youth and talent. They went inside to talk. Mu Jinyu led Xiao Chen and the others inside, while Mu Yueming glanced at the women beside Xiao Chen, thinking, why does this guy have so many women around him? Inside the restaurant, Mu Yueming had reserved a private room and ordered various delicacies. He hoped Xiao Chen would like them. Xiao Chen, these are famous dishes here in Europe. I hope you enjoy them, Mu Yueming said politely. Xiao Chen raised his glass, and Mu Yueming thanked him for his help. They toasted and drank. Let's eat first. Mu Yueming believed that as the new leader of Zayajidi, Xiao Chen had a good chance of success, having heard about the previous leader's dealings with Mr. Will. They started eating, and Yang Xiaro, seeing the delicious food, helped Xiao Chen peel shrimp. Xiao Chen, have some, she said. Mu Yueming asked, is this Xiao Chen your girlfriend? She's really. Translation, Chang's virtuousness. Hello Uncle Mu, my name is Yang Xiaro. Yang Xiaro politely introduced herself. Mu Jinyu on the side looked at Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaro with envy. Although not obvious, Mu Yueshang still noticed. As the saying goes, a father knows his daughter best, and his own daughter must be interested in Xiao Chen. This surprised Mu Yueshang greatly because Mu Jinyu had rarely interacted with boys since childhood. Although she had many suitors, she rejected them all and had never been interested in anyone. Xiao Chen seemed to be the first boy she had ever interacted with. Then Mu Yuesheng deliberately said, Xiao Chen, seeing you and Xiaro so happy, as an elder, I am genuinely happy for you both, then deliberately looked at Mu Jinyu, unlike my daughter, who has grown up without even dating once. Xiao Chen, if you have time, help introduce someone to her. Dad, what are you talking about? Mu Jinyu's face turned red in a hurry. Seeing his daughter blushing for the first time, Mu Yuesheng became even more certain that she was interested in Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen, looking at Mu Jinyu's shy appearance, also found it amusing. He couldn't believe that such a beautiful girl had never dated before, unlike most girls her age who had been in multiple relationships. Or perhaps these kinds of girls are considered luxury items in today's society. Mu Jinyu was taken aback by Xiao Chen's gaze and quickly picked up a large lobster to put on his plate. Stop staring and eat lobster. Xiao Chen was amused. Are you paying the introduction fee in advance? Don't worry, I'll find you an excellent boyfriend when the time comes. Ha, Mu Yuesheng was also amused. Well, take care of Shiro. Otherwise, I won't let you off. Mu Jinyu could only use this to retort. The group finished their meal with laughter and conversation. After dinner, Xiao Chen and the others left in the car. Mu Jinyu kept staring in the direction the car had gone, not leaving for a long time. Seeing Mu Jinyu lost in thought, Mu Yuesheng said, "Stop looking, they're gone." "What are you talking about, Dad? I'm your father, I know you best. Tell me, are you interested in him?" Mu Yuesheng was direct, breaking the ice. "No way," Mu Jinyu blushed and insisted, "besides, he already has a girlfriend. Let's not talk about this anymore." Mu Yuesheng smiled and dropped the topic, then became serious. "From tonight's dinner, I can feel that Xiao Chen is a sincere person, without much calculation or hidden motives. It seems he genuinely considers you a friend, so I believe he will do his best tomorrow. So that's why you invited him to dinner." Mu Jinyu rolled her eyes. "But without tonight's dinner, I wouldn't have known my daughter had feelings for someone. Since you've met someone you like, it's up to you now. Good things don't just come to you, you have to take the initiative. I won't talk to you." Mu Jinyu deliberately walked ahead, but Mu Yuesheng's words kept echoing in her ears. In the evening, Mu Jinyu lay in her room, thinking about her father's words. If you like something, you have to actively pursue it. But Xiao Chen already had a girlfriend, so she couldn't just go after him. On the other hand, Xiao Chen was already in bed with Yang Xiao, continuing the game they had started during the day. Sounds came from under the covers. "Hee, Xiao, I'll reward you well tonight. You're so naughty, Xiao Chen." And then, a passionate game ensued. Time passed quickly, and the next day dawned. Xiao Chen also woke up groggily because the battle last night was too intense. Yang Xiao was still sound asleep. Xiao Chen habitually called out, "Do Bao, bring me a cup of tea." After waiting for a while with no response, Xiao Chen realized, "I must be still half asleep." This is the headquarters of the European Xiaoji base. Do Bao is still guarding the mansion in Ning City. At this moment, Yang Xiao, also groggy, got up. Looking at the just awakened Yang Xiao, there was a unique beauty about her, sparking Xiao Chen's interest once again. Then, in a sudden move, he pounced, and the two engaged in a morning game. After the game, the two of them were satisfied and got up. When they got up, they came to the advanced hall of the base. This is a place where only senior executives can enter. Lin Yuefang, Lin Yangbing, and Elder Mo were already there. "Leader Xiao, breakfast is ready, come and eat," Lin Yuefang said. "Okay." Xiao Chen looked and saw a sumptuous spread of standard Chinese breakfast items like buns, fried dough sticks, porridge, and various exquisite side dishes. Yang Xiao took a bite. "This tastes amazing. Simple dishes can also be delicious." Indeed, Xiao's buns are not inferior. These are made by the elite responsible for food at headquarters. Lin Yuefang picked up a bun and said, "We have amazing talents indeed," Xiao Chen agreed. After breakfast, Elder Mo received a call. After listening for a while, he said, "All right, we will come over in a while. Leader Xiao, everything is set with Will Company. We can go over soon," Elder Mo informed. Okay, Xiao Chen was curious about what was written on the box left by Mr. Will. Only the leader of Dawn could open it. With anticipation, Xiao Chen and his group set off. Later, they arrived at the Will Group building by car. As they were about to enter, Elder Mo suddenly remembered something. "Leader Xiao, I forgot something important," Elder Mo said. "What is it?" Xiao Chen asked hurriedly. "It's the leader's badge, which is used to confirm identity with the Will Group. I'll go back to get it. You all wait in the lobby. Mr. Smith from Will Group will come to meet you soon," Elder Mo explained. "All right, Elder Mo, you're going the extra mile again," Xiao Chen acknowledged. Elder Mo then drove back to the base, while Xiao Chen and the others sat on the sofa in the lobby of the Will Group's first floor to rest. After a while, a blonde man emerged from the elevator and approached them. "Who are you people and what are you doing in our Will Group?" the man asked. "We are here to see Mr. Smith from Will Group. We have already made arrangements, and he should be arriving soon," Xiao Chen replied. Upon hearing that they were looking for Mr. Smith, the blonde man sneered, "Mr. Smith is a senior leader of our Will Group. Many people claim to be looking for him, but they turn out to be scammers trying to infiltrate our company. This angered Lin Yuefeng, who stood up and retorted, "What did you say? Our boss is..." Lin Yuefeng was about to mention that Xiao Chen was the leader of Dawn, but Lin Yangbing stopped her, not wanting too many people to know about Xiao Chen's identity. The blonde man became even more arrogant. "You don't look like people from high society. Our whole group is worth trillions. Do you really think you can meet Mr. Smith? Get out now, or I'll have security escort you out." "You can try." Lin Yuefeng raised her fist defiantly. Seeing this, the blonde man quickly called security, and soon 4 or 5 guards arrived with electric batons in hand. "You have 1 minute to leave, or according to European laws, the company has the right to stop intruders. We will stun you if necessary," one of the guards warned. The guards raised their electric batons, crackling with electricity. Lin Yuefeng prepared for battle. Yang Xiao shielded Xiao Chen, and Lin Yangbing had hidden weapons ready behind his back. As tensions escalated and a major confrontation seemed imminent, a well-dressed man walked in and approached the scene. "What's going on, Mike?" the man asked. Mike, the blonde man, quickly changed his attitude upon seeing Mr. William and said with a smile, "Mr. William, these people claim to be looking for Mr. Smith, but I suspect they are. He's a fraud trying to sneak in, so I was about to kick them out." When William heard it was for Smith, his expression wrinkled slightly, then he said, "Put down everything in your hands." "Yes, put down the stun guns quickly." William then walked up to Xiao Chen and the others. "Hello, I'm Smith's colleague. What business do you have with Smith? It's not convenient to disclose this. I'll wait for Mr. Smith to arrive." Xiao Chen replied calmly. Mike, however, was displeased and arrogantly said, "Do you know who this is? He's a senior leader of the Will Group, Mr. William, on the same level as Mr. Smith. How dare you speak to him like this?" William glanced at Mike, signaling him to stay quiet, and Mike tactfully backed off. William then continued with a smile, "Well, Smith and I are colleagues and good friends. He's still outside. If you need anything from him, you can tell me, and I'll see if I can help." Although William's face was full of smiles, portraying him as a good person, Elder Mo contacted Mr. Smith, and this matter was significant. He couldn't speak recklessly. "Thank you for your kindness, Mr. William, but we'll wait for Mr. Smith to arrive." Upon hearing this, William's heart sank, but he maintained a smiling face. "All right, but you can only sit here and wait, no wandering around," he said before turning and walking away slowly, with Mike following. He quietly told Mike, "Keep an eye on them. Let me know if they make any moves." "Sure thing, Mr. William, you can count on me." As William had barely taken a few steps, 2 people entered the room chatting and laughing. It was Smith and Elder Mo. Seeing William approaching, Smith said, "William, you're here. You don't need to be called. This is Elder Mo from Zhao's group. We have an important matter to attend to today. Let's go together." Lin Yuefeng on the sofa also shouted excitedly upon seeing Elder Mo. "Elder Mo, we're here." Upon hearing this, Elder Mo said to Smith, "Mr. Smith, our leader is over there. I'll take you there. Let's go." Elder Mo and Smith then walked away, and as soon as William heard the word leader, he wondered if it was Zhao's leader coming here for some reason. With an uneasy feeling, he followed them. Smith stood in front of Xiao Chen, looking at the young man with some disbelief. He couldn't believe that Xiao Chen, the new leader of Xiao, was so young. "Leader Xiao, this is Mr. Smith." "Hello, Mr. Smith." Xiao Chen reached out his hand. Smith also quickly extended his hand. "Hello, Mr. Xiao, let's go upstairs to talk in detail." "Okay." The group then went upstairs to the Will Group's office. In the chairman's office, there were a total of 8 people. On Xiao Chen's side were Xiao Chen, Elder Mo, Yang Xiao, Lin Yuefeng, Lin Yangbing, and on the Will Group's side were the 4 top executives. "Hello, Mr. Xiao, Elder Mo. Our Will Group's 4 top executives are all here. Let me introduce them to you. This one next to me is Bill, this one is Nappa, and the last one you've already met, William." Elder Mo stood up at this point. "Shall we begin now?" he said, handing the token to Xiao Chen. "Leader Xiao, take this and follow me." Xiao Chen didn't understand what was going to happen next, but he decided to follow their instructions. He took the token, which was semicircular with a curvature inside. At this moment, Smith also took out a token. "Mr. Xiao, this is the chairman's token of our Will Group." Smith then merged his half of the token with Xiao Chen's, and they fit perfectly together. "Identity confirmed. Is everyone okay with this?" Smith asked. "No problem. Mr. Xiao is indeed the new leader of Xiao." Leader Bill and Nappa spoke at the same time, while William remained silent. Smith, seeing him silent, asked, "William, what about you? William was dissatisfied, but faced with the undeniable reality, he had no choice. This is the token left by Mr. Will. Since it has now been perfectly integrated, there is no problem, he said. Well, since there is no problem, we can now proceed to open the testament, Mr. Will left us, Smith said, taking out the box left by Mr. Will from the safe. He then placed the two merged tokens on the slot on the box, and after a series of mechanical sounds, the box opened. Smith carefully opened the box, revealing something wrapped in yellow cloth. He took it out and said to the other three executives, "This is what Mr. Will left behind." He mentioned before that what's inside must be followed by all of us. I believe everyone will adhere to Mr. Will's wishes. Naturally, I will adhere to Mr. Will's wishes, Bill said. Mr. Will has shown me great favor, and my feelings for Will Group run deeper than anyone else's. I firmly support following Mr. Will's wishes, Napa said firmly. It was William's turn, and after a pause, he said, Will Group was founded by Mr. Will himself. His words naturally hold absolute authority within Will Group, and we will naturally comply. Despite his words, he was still very dissatisfied in his heart. Well, in that case, I will now open Mr. Will's testament, Smith said. Under the tense gaze of everyone, Smith slowly opened the testament. Inside was a piece of paper, which Smith unfolded and began to read Mr. Will's testament. Hello, everyone, I am Will. I founded Will Group with my own hands, hoping to make the world progress and improve people's lives through Will Group. However, life is short, and decades may pass quickly. If I were to pass away unexpectedly, my position will be taken over by the leader of Dawn. As long as it is the leader of Dawn, he will be the new chairman of our Will Group. Smith, Bill, Napa, William, you four, my most trusted friends, must assist our new chairman well and further develop Will Group. After reading the testament, everyone present was stunned, especially Xiao Chun, who was shocked. Taking over the position of chairman from the leader of Dawn meant he was now the new chairman of the trillion-dollar Will Group. This came as a huge surprise to Xiao Chun, who had just become the leader of the world's top security organization, Dawn, and now found himself as the chairman of the Will Group worth billions. Smith, although also shocked, wholeheartedly supported Mr. Will's wishes and said, Everyone, this is Mr. Will's testament. I have finished reading it. According to Mr. Will's wishes, Mr. Xiao Chen is now the new chairman of our Will Group. Setting an example, he excitedly walked over and shook Xiao Chen's hand. Chairman Xiao, from now on, you are our chairman, and we will do our best to support you. Bill and Napa also stepped forward to shake hands with Xiao Chun, expressing their full support. Elder Mo also approached happily and said, Leader Xiao, it seems everything is destined. The friendship between Mr. Will and our leader of Dawn has surpassed time, and both sides trust each other so much. Congratulations, Leader Xiao. The birth of the new chairman brought almost everyone present joy, but at that moment, a voice of opposition was heard. I disagree. Everyone turned to see that it was William who had spoken. Seeing this, Smith asked seriously, William, what are you doing? This is Mr. Will's testament, clearly written. What do you disagree with? William, however, looked dissatisfied. What's wrong with Mr. Will's testament? This kid. Source text, he's so young, looks like he doesn't understand anything. Do you think he can manage such a large group company like ours? William, what nonsense are you talking about? This is our new chairman. Please mind your words. Napa was also very angry and retorted William. William snorted coldly, New chairman, huh? I don't acknowledge this kid as our new chairman. The four of us have contributed so much to the group, sacrificed so much. I agreed to one of us being chairman, but this kid, who is he? Just an outsider. He hasn't done anything. Why should he suddenly become chairman? Anyway, I won't acknowledge it. William expressed his dissatisfaction angrily. He thought Will's Will would appoint one of them, but now it favored Xiao Chun. Naturally, he was not happy. Smith said meaningfully, William, everyone sees your contribution to the group, and not just you, Bill, Napa, everyone is working hard for the company, making contributions. But all this was given to us by Mr. Will. Without him, we wouldn't be here. Since this is Mr. Will's decision, there must be a reason. What nonsense reason? As long as I disagree, this kid won't be the chairman of Will Group. William crossed his arms, looking fierce. Lin Yuefang and Yang Xiaoro watched William's arrogance from behind and wanted to beat him up, but it was not appropriate to act in this situation, so they had to bear with it. Yang Xiaoro whispered to Lin Yuefang, this William is despicable. I think he just wants to be chairman himself. Exactly, he's so bad, actually sabotaging the boss from becoming chairman. The three on Smith's side wanted to persuade, but then Xiao Chen suddenly stood up. Mr. Smith, Mr. Bill, Mr. Napa, Thank you very much for your support. Mr. William is dissatisfied with this decision. I understand that very well. Let me talk to him. Seeing Xiao Chen about to talk, Smith and the others agreed, so Xiao Chen went up, followed closely by Lin Yuefang and Yang Xiao. Xiao Chen went up and said calmly, Mr. William, regarding Mr. Will's will today, appointing me as the chairman of Will Group, to be honest, I am also very surprised. But this is Mr. Will's will, I respect his decision, and I will inherit his will to lead Will Group to a better future. William laughed contemptuously after hearing this. Don't make it sound so good. Who wouldn't be happy to get a group company for free? Anyway, I won't accept it. Is that so? What will it take for you to accept it then? Why do you want me to accept it? What are you joking about? I'm not joking. Tell me, what will make you accept it? Xiao Chen said seriously. Seeing Xiao Chen so serious, William stopped arguing and said sharply, since you put it that way, fine. If you can accomplish this, I'll accept it. Since they could negotiate, there was a chance, which was what Xiao Chen hoped for. So he quickly asked, tell me, as long as I can do it, I will definitely do it. Then come with me. Then William walked out first, leaving everyone puzzled. Smith quickly said, Chairman, William's usual way of doing things is a bit intense. I'm afraid he might harm you. Yes, Chairman, let us persuade him. Nappa also expressed concern. Xiao Chen waved his hand, don't worry. If I really can't do what he asks, maybe I'm not suitable to be chairman. After all, I'm also afraid of ruining Mr. Will's lifelong efforts. But if I can do it and William accepts it, it's good for the company, right? Smith and the others were impressed by Xiao Chen's courage. It seems that he doesn't know nothing as he appears, and he also believes that Mr. Will's arrangement must have his intentions. Then Lin Yuefang also came up, don't worry, with us here, the boss will not be in danger. Smith also thought about it. This is the leader of Xiao, all top experts inside, what danger could there be? Well then, Chairman Dong, let's go together. Then several people followed out. William walked in front, Xiao Chen and others followed behind, and soon arrived at a very large workshop. It looked very high-tech inside, and William stopped here. Smith asked in confusion, William, why did you bring us here? Smith, don't you know what this place is? William asked disdainfully. Bill stood up at this time, of course I know. This is the Future Technology Research Institute established by Mr. Will. Good to know, William said, took a seat, and crossed his legs. This made Smith and the others very uncomfortable, and Smith was angry. William, this place, Mr. Will has already stopped the research, so what are you bringing us here for today? William suddenly stood up. What, have you forgotten why the research was stopped? Of course not, because of insufficient funds, coupled with immature technology, and because the company has other areas to operate, Mr. Will had to temporarily shelve this project, Bill said seriously, as he was responsible for this area before. Since you know, if this guy named Xiao Chen can solve this matter, then he can be the chairman, I will acknowledge that, William said. Smith and the others felt William's request was simply unbelievable. William, I think you're just looking for trouble. Do you know how much funding this requires? Mr. Will couldn't solve it before, where do you think our chairman Xiao can solve it in a short time? Exactly, I think you're clearly doing this on purpose. William, stop messing around, accept Mr. Will's last wish. Smith and the others were also trying to persuade, but William didn't buy it at all, continuing arrogantly, if you can't solve it, then leave early. I don't need a chairman who can't deliver. William's attitude was extremely arrogant, as he was convinced that Xiao Chen simply didn't have the capability. At this moment, Xiao Chen stood up and asked, tell me, how much funding does this project need? Seeing Xiao Chen daring to ask, William thought Xiao Chen must be crazy. What, you dare to ask? Let me tell you, this is an astronomical figure. You're just a young guy in your 20s, I don't believe you have it. Smith couldn't stand William's arrogance. William, let me tell you, this is our new chairman. I advise you to watch your words. Xiao Chen waved his hand to stop him. It's okay, let him speak. Smith, he may be your chosen chairman, but I don't recognize him, William said arrogantly as he leaned back in his chair. Seeing this, Xiao Chen took a chair from the side and sat directly opposite William. Enough with the talk, you don't need to worry about whether I can do it or not, just tell me, how much funding is needed? Faced with Xiao Chen's challenge, William couldn't hold back. This is what you asked for. Mr. Will calculated before that for this project to start smoothly, it would require at least 1 trillion in funding. Listen carefully, it's 1 trillion, William emphasized. When the figure of 1 trillion came out, everyone was shocked because the entire Will Group is only worth 1 trillion, and now just this project alone requires 1 trillion. No one would believe that Xiao Chen has 1 trillion in cash because even the entire Will Group cannot come up with that much now. And even if Xiao Chen is the leader of Xiao, so what? Zhao's total value is only around 1 or 200 billion. William was counting on this, deliberately bringing up this project to embarrass Xiao Chen. Seeing Xiao Chen remain silent, William became even more pleased. How about it? No money, right? If you don't have money, just roll back obediently, he taunted. William, you're going too far. The entire Will Group is only worth $1 trillion. Who can come up with so much money? Smith couldn't hold back anymore. Chairman, let's not bother with him. This guy is simply insane. Not only Smith and the others didn't believe that Xiao Chen had so much money, including Yang Xiaoro and Lin Yuefang, they also didn't believe it. They knew Xiao Chen was wealthy, but $1 trillion in cash, it was unimaginable. At this moment, Lin Yuefang and Yang Xiaoro felt powerless, as physical strength was of no use at this time. Xiao Chen then calmly took out his phone, checked his balance, which showed 142.53 billion. Not bad, Lu Yao had been doing well recently, helping him earn over 100 billion again. Confidently, Xiao Chen said, Mr. Smith, give me the company account number of our Will Group. Why do you need the company account? Smith asked, puzzled. Of course, to transfer money. Didn't William say he wants $1 trillion? Xiao Chen replied nonchalantly. Hearing this, Smith was stunned. Could this young man really be transferring $1 trillion? William, sitting on the side, was also dumbfounded because he didn't believe it either. He had deliberately set an impossible task to prevent Xiao Chen from becoming the chairman. But now, with Xiao Chen saying he wanted to transfer money, he doubted if he misheard. Kid, are you serious? Of course, Xiao Chen said casually. Alright, Smith, give him our company account. But let me make it clear, if you can't transfer $1 trillion today, you're out, and you three can't object. How about it, kid? Faced with William's arrogance, Xiao Chen was also somewhat angry and replied directly, fine, if I transfer $1 trillion today, you can't complain in the future. Fine, no problem. Seeing Xiao Chen agree, Smith and the other two had no choice. So, Smith took out his phone, retrieved the company's account number, and handed it to Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen entered the card number, then inputted $1 trillion in the transfer amount field. $100 billion, this string of numbers is longer than a phone number, causing everyone's heartbeats to quicken. After entering the amount, Xiao Chen inputted the payment password. Everyone held their breath, as such an amount was unprecedented to them. As Xiao Chen entered the final password, a rotating icon appeared on the phone screen, indicating the transfer was in progress. 3 seconds later, it changed to transfer successful, leaving everyone stunned. $1 trillion, yes, a number longer than a phone number. The transfer was successful. The transfer was successful. Even Smith, who had seen grand scenes before, started stuttering. It wasn't just the shock of the immense amount but also the astonishment at the young man before them having so much money. William couldn't believe it when Smith said the transfer was successful. What did you say? He immediately rushed over to check. Clearly written on the screen were the words transfer successful and the amount of $1 trillion. Although faced with the undeniable truth, William couldn't bring himself to believe it. This must be fake, it's fake, I don't believe it. If you don't believe it, call the finance department, Smith said sternly. 10 minutes later, the finance department brought the report. It clearly stated that 10 minutes ago, a sum of $1 trillion was transferred to the company's account, with Xiao Chen as the sender. Now faced with the truth, William slumped to the ground, thinking, who is this kid, and how does he have so much money? He looked at Xiao Chen in disbelief. After retrieving his phone, Xiao Chen said, well, Mr. William, now that I've successfully transferred the funds, am I qualified to be your chairman? William remained silent, just staring blankly at the ground. Smith quickly followed up, William, you have nothing to say now, right? Chairman Xiao has proven his strength. Yes, under Chairman Zhao's leadership, our Will Group will surely thrive. Bill also expressed confidence in Xiao Chen. William could only nod helplessly. I agree that he is our chairman, he said before dejectedly leaving. After William's departure, Bill approached Xiao Chen eagerly. Chairman Xiao, with such a large sum transferred, are you really planning to kickstart the future technology project? Although Xiao Chen didn't fully grasp the specifics of the project, the words future technology sounded impressive to him. So, he decided, yes, this money is indeed for the research of the future technology project. Mr. Bill, you were in charge before, so you can continue to lead it. Seeing the support from Smith, Bill, and Napa, Xiao Chen trusted the three of them. Bill was overjoyed when Xiao Chen entrusted him with the future technology project. Thank you for your trust, Chairman Xiao. I will do my best to research and deliver the latest results promptly. With everything settled, Smith and the others were delighted to have a new chairman with such strength. The company was sure to be full of vigor in the days to come. As for William, after his failed resistance, he returned alone to his office. At that moment, Mike walked in and asked, "Mr. William, how did it go?" Shaking his head, William replied, "That kid has successfully become our chairman. It seems our plan has failed." William had been plotting to become chairman for a long time, but within the Will Group, Mr. Will held absolute power. Finally, with Mr. Will's passing, his opportunity had arrived. In his melancholy, a phone call came in. The caller asked, "How did it go?" "It failed." "What? It failed?" The tone on the other end was clearly displeased, causing William to break out in a cold sweat. However, after hearing more from the caller, William responded, "Okay, understood," with a sly smile creeping onto his face.